We are back inside the arena after dark for the All About StarLadder Major podcast, and we got some very special guests with us because they just absolutely had a crazy series. I'm surprised they have any energy, but they're still here with us. We've got ZywOo to the side. Emma thinks I'm yapping, and Makazi's trying to keep the energy up, but at least they got a smile on their face. First of all, ZywOo, crazy series, right? You were covering it.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, bonkers series. I think, you know, for me, it was definitely like the good game plan, the preparation. It felt like you guys knew exactly what Furia was doing. You baited them into some situations, and you had a very clear idea of how they wanted to approach the game when they switched up to aggressive moves. Was that how you felt as well, that the kind of the preparation carried you through in some way?
I would say so. I would say that it felt all three maps that we were kind of in control. Only on this side, Inferno, maybe we couldn't adapt of what they did on Banana. This guy can speak maybe more because he was playing there. But no matter what happened on that T side, we still had the energy, power, chance to come back. We lost even this pistol, whatever, 1v3.
Yeah.
And then after that, we just won through Byrons. So it was pretty good.
Just talk to me, though, because Furia was such a difficult team for you guys to face. If we looked back to Thunderpick, you did take 2 maps off them, and then the best of 5s, you started to crumble, right? You couldn't get it done from there. Then here at the Major, you guys lost 13-1 on train. Like, it was not a Navi that looked like they could fight against this Furia here. So how do we put our fingers on what was the difference here?
I think the whole difference between what happened there in Malta and here, it was mentality. Just mentality.
But also the 5th map on final, we was like fully tired.
Yeah, it's hard, right, when you go.
We didn't have energy and this stuff, so.
Is it Copenhagen vibes right now?
I cannot say yes, I cannot say no. Only because I said before, and I can say it again, we wanted to go playoffs, and after that we take it game by game, no matter what the team you're facing.
So this must give you a huge confidence boost.
Obviously, it's a huge confidence because I think Andre said something that we never beat a top 4 team.
Yeah, you've always struggled against them.
And this year, I'm saying.
Yeah.
And now we just broke that with top 1. So obviously, I think in the future and for the next game, 2 games, whatever, it will help us in some like confidence peaks, confidence, whatever we do on the server.
The mentality is very strong in the team right now, right? Compared to what we saw in previous times, I'm not seeing the guys tilt as much. I'm not seeing you guys, even when you lost these stupid rounds, there was always some belief. So am I right in that what we're seeing on the camera is that belief in the server between you guys?
It looks like, yeah.
All right, because I don't want to keep you too much longer. I want to ask you a little bit about the Faze game now, because that's the next one you'll be playing tomorrow for the semi-finals. Everyone's saying Faze is dangerous, there's less pressure on them, you know. Do you feel like you guys have some pressure now you've beaten Furia? Does that change anything here?
I don't think it changed anything. It's obviously it's tough opponent no matter what, and I think being in semi-final of a major, no matter what your name is gonna be a hard game because you are here for a reason. And we just need to be ready for a tough game and just play at least like we play today.
Just tell me, did you all have Furia winning that game?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. Grow up. Don't. No, look at you with a grin over there. Look at him. He's grinning here. He's like, I called it. You know, okay.
Hey, I called it from my heart. There was no brain power in this. There was no brain power. It was just.
That's what I mean. It's like you're too way biased. So it's like your opinion doesn't really matter at the end of the day, right? that's how you got to see it, right? But like looking through like the group stage, specifically like stage 3 with both Furia and Navi, that Nuke game, the first time they met.
It was ugly. It was ugly.
Yeah, it was ugly. But after that, from Navi's side, they looked really good. Like, really, really good. And so it's like, I know it's going to be a tough game either way because I know they're going to reset completely. But I still thought it was like Furia's way, like, but I still thought it would be way closer because those 2 maps that Navi won was like completely blowout.
But I also think, like, you know, if this was a game where Furia, you know, played maybe yesterday, got drawn against Navi, I think that Furia wins that game. I think a lot of it is because they had 4 days to prep.
Yeah.
And like, who is better to prep than Navi? Like in Blade.
You think the 3 to 4 made that much of a difference?
I think it made a huge difference for them.
I think I agree with you on the prep. I feel like it'd be so hard to say the 3rd and the 4th day made that much difference.
But I think just having a longer break before your game is a big advantage for a team like Navi, who's so like into the details, structured, and I mean you could see kind of why in this game it felt like they knew everything that Furia was doing.
I also want to just ask quickly about the Mouse game going up against Faze, because you could hear it in the arena, right?
Yeah.
It was still for Faze, even with torzsi having I thought this is the one place that Mouse would get some love. And when I did the cheers, I was like, oh God, this is not going the way I was thinking it's going to go.
It's an international crowd.
Yeah.
You know, that's what's cool about majors.
People are traveling in.
Yeah, like, you know, we're doing a meet and greet today.
Yeah.
You know, out of the 15 people, 20 people, whatever, like every 20, one person's local.
Oh,
Everybody's
wow, okay. It's that different. Yeah.
So, and I kind of had a feeling that might happen, you know, because it's just a different crowd.
Yeah.
It does suck. I feel bad for torzsi, and you can see. I mean, and just being honest, he was the only one playing the game today.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bad.
All right, before I let you go, the last thing I want to go over you guys is just for the games we have tomorrow, some thoughts on it. So, Chris, you sound like you're ready already with this.
No, I'm just excited mostly. Like the biggest one is just I'm so excited for it.
Which one's your favorite?
Yeah.
Who can I really
Pick one.
Do I have to pick one?
If you want to make Banks happy, say
Oh,
Navi.
yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, I actually would have picked that game more than Spirit Vitality. Because I think that game personally, I really hope it's going to be a good game, but I also can see it potentially be a one-sided game. In those two series, I can see way more, is a higher chance that it could be potentially a one-sided game for either Spirit or for Vitality. Because Vitality looks really good now.
Yeah.
But Spirit also look really good now.
Yeah, but
Look at the Swedes. Look really good now.
Really good.
I'm not really sure about that though.
Well, I mean, I think if you have a Spirit with donk,
he's supposed
Shiro,
to be
that
supporting,
always
I was
performs.
just saying, just stop there, because the rest are...
Well, Sway had like probably his best series ever.
Yeah, he did. And I want to see it again. That's all. What do you think?
No, nothing.
Go ahead.
No, but more like on the other game. You know, that more interesting game in my books. Faze, Navi, you know? Mostly because, you know, Faze is like, you know, stage 1, going all the way.
Yeah.
The storyline.
Question marks, what was it, 0.03 seconds? Or
0.4, yeah.
If I get $1 for every time somebody mentions 0.4 diffuse, I'd be rich. I swear to God.
Okay. But also seeing broky back.
Yeah, that was the difference.
I like seeing the Latvian superstar back. It's amazing to see, if you ask me.
I thought he was gone though. You know, like after the performance he had in the first couple of stages, obviously we found out. So at the beginning we didn't know he was sick. Then we found out he was sick. So you can understand maybe why I wasn't.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that.
Twist said it on an interview with us at one point. So thanks for watching the interview, Flom. Appreciate you.
I can only consume so much Counter-Strike. Okay.
I'm only messing, man. But yeah, so broky was sick. He wasn't even able to do interviews or anything. He was just playing. And then you saw him get better, but it was still, even when he was better, I just looked at it as like, he's not the same broky. We got it in this, so I'm kind of with your talking point of, if he can show it again tomorrow against Navi, that is the big difference maker, because Jacob showed up on stage. That was crazy.
But Banks, you must have some predictions for the playoff.
Yeah, bro, Navi's going finals, man.
Yeah? And who are they facing? Spirit or Vitality?
Oh, bro, because honestly, the Navi are so struggling against Spirit, but they're also struggling against Vitality. They're not beating teams above them in the top level. I'll say this, that Spirit will be more of a problem in the best of 5 for them, probably because it's just this mental block they have against it. But Vitality, they at least played them close in that best of 3.
Yeah.
But Navi and Aleksib, his career record of best of 5s is terrible.
So what are you saying?
Navi is still winning. That's what my pick'em say. I can't change it now, man. My heart has always said Navi are winning the whole thing.
But who are they playing in the final?
Probably Vitality.
Okay, I'll go for a Spirit Navi final.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But you called the Spirit beating Falcons as well before anyone.
Yes.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's all the teams. Oh no, and if Faze win it,
But that's just, I mean,
if Faze win it, that's just the storyline that you went from stage 1 to nearly eliminated by 0.4 seconds to then winning the whole major.
that is probably the craziest storyline of them all. If that happens, there will be documentaries made about that exact moment.
There has to be.
Yeah.
There has to be. They need to get on
There's
top.
gonna be movies about that shit.
Yeah, enjoy the major. Have fun watching it all from start to finish. We are out. This has been another great episode. Much love to all of you. This is episode 41 now. Hey, there we go, 41. 42 will be tomorrow. And we've got very special guests, Navi, JL. Which players we have, we do not know just yet. But we'll bring them on to rock and roll with all of it. But JL, I want to find out what team he's going to next. So don't miss it. Stay tuned. Peace.
If you could choose a walkout song for the playoffs, which song are you picking?
I don't know. In Dallas/Austin, I don't know why I was listening to the Beatles, and I think I'll go for that again.
Last Christmas.
Something from Snoop Dogg.
Something from Juice WRLD.
I would maybe choose the song called "You'll Never Walk Alone." It's the anthem of Liverpool. It's my favorite club, and I always like that song, so maybe that one. Probably Rough Riders.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adele, Skyfall. That's a good one.
Honestly, I feel like we have such a different music taste, everybody, and I kind of go more with Fallen's music taste a little bit. So and I've been sharing a room with him a lot, and I think his song of the day is always System of a Down Aerials. So that's a very good song, and we will go with that.
It's gonna be a sad song.
If you could choose a song to do a walkout to in the arena, what song do you pick?
I don't know, from SpongeBob. I think I'll choose something stupid, but I listen to a lot of Nickelback songs actually in the past, so I'll choose a song from them. I don't know. Darude Sandstorm. It's just good. I don't know. It's just good. I've always been watching a lot of hockey back in the day, so now as well. So it's a good memory at least.
Probably some white girl music song, like Rihanna or Sia or whatever. I like these songs and it's funny.
Maybe like Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit, or like Limp Bizkit, like Break Stuff.
I have Kazakh song. This is Skriptonit, and I like him so much.
Just because it's classic for the UK people do, I'll do Sweet Caroline.
Here we have a roundtable discussion with three superstars, three epic players throughout the major. We got Mzinho on my left, Donk across from me, and then right on the opposite, we got molodoy as well. I want to start by asking you guys just first of all, and molodoy, you can start with this one.
Why me?
Because I decided you. You're closest to me, so you know I can see you better. I can see your face. I can see your reaction of it. I want to just ask how you felt this major, how you felt in your own individual skill. Where do you think you played good, bad, indifferent?
It's different major because first my major is not so good because it's my English not good, and in game maybe I don't understand game sense, you know. And but now team improve, my English improve, and I think we have a good situation in team now.
Donk, your major's looking really good in terms of rating wise. AWPing really well as well, you know. May as well be an AWPer in this three of everyone. What are your thoughts on your major so far?
Playoff, we show everything, to be honest. Like group stage, it's not like a matter, I would say, and I was always good in group stages, so it's time to shine at this stage.
Mzinho, yours was a little bit slow at the beginning, you know, a bit shaky. So, what are your thoughts on it? Because yours is a different perspective.
Very slow start. I lost a bait on Ancient win streak, no win streak on Ancient anymore. Very slow start by team, by individuals as well, and good ending, like on 2-2 against G2.
What was the change for you that you were able to have a good ending? What was the difference? What was the reason behind it?
Like for the team?
For you individually, we're talking about you.
No, maybe first of all, maybe different pressure game. Obviously, like 2-2, it's you know if it's do or die, you're gonna either qualify for major or you're gonna lose. So I think it just was different pressure. It was mental game. Obviously, it also was personal to me to play against G2, my ex-organization team, friends.
Yeah.
So I just released the pressure and played without.
And you looked good while doing it. You pulled off some crazy moments in that one. And you picked up the AWP some more as well.
What AWP?
You were AWPing some more.
Yeah, of course. No, I'm Ricer. I don't play with Brollan. AWP is too much.
You two going to swap roles?
No.
Donk, talk to me about your AWPing and just you enjoy doing a bit of it. You get comfortable with it.
I like to play with AWP, and like I feel like it's easy for me, and like I don't know, it's very strong in terms of utility management and in terms of communication, because it's when you play with two ops, it gets more easily than when you're as a rifler.
You have a bit of that when Fallen tries to pick it up as well.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes he take, and bro, only what can I do, bro? But bro, second op, it's easy.
Yeah?
Yeah. When you take second op and you play main op, it's hard. But second op, it's easy.
But it's expensive a bit.
Yes.
Sometimes. No, it's not, but it's fine, but it's sometimes expensive a bit.
If you lose it, you know, can mess up the economy, things can go wrong.
Yeah, you just you just like buy it or pick it up on a good timing, I think.
Yeah.
But you know, if you're main opener, sometimes you just want to play with rifle, so sometimes I hate, for example, like maps like on Inferno, it's just useless to play with op. Also on CT side.
Even CT side?
No, I don't know. I just like rifle as well overall, because I used to rifle in the past.
Yeah, yeah. But now you're open all the time?
Not all the time, but yes.
So do you still not like the fact that you're an AWPer? Would you prefer, if you had the choice, if someone said to you, you can be whatever role you wanted, would you rather be rifle?
Just hybrid, you know.
Yeah.
End with op and rifle. Maybe the space.
It's the dream situation, that's what he's got.
Kinda.
Now, I want to talk a bit about you guys being stars of your team. Do you have that mentality? Do you feel like you are the star of the team, Mezii?
Not really. No, like, what do you mean?
Like, the fans will say you're the star, right? Because NiKo obviously took a little bit of a step back. He was previously stars in his team, but since you've come in, the focus is on you. The fans are highlighting you.
No, I think it's also a bit of pressure from people because they expect you to perform that way, to always perform good. And also they expect, obviously, the team to perform good. But overall, I just don't like the
label
being a star.
Yeah. What about for you, Donk?
Like the same, I would say that I don't like this, the star term, because like it's all about the team and all about your team play and structure inside the game, and it's naturally that some players will perform better and some worse, because it's a roles, and someone needs to drop guns for second guy and the second guy has to perform, and that's it. It's just a sport.
Yeah, you have roles who will sacrifice more than other roles, you know. Like if you're an AWPer, for example, someone will drop you up, you know. Someone has to play with MP9, for example, 1 round, and you just 12. And you just know that he will drop you up, but you see you have 2.6. Well, you know he'll get MP9, and he expects it already, you know.
Bro, I don't have money for armor. Play with the USP.
What about for you?
Yeah, I have same situation, but I have phone and Marix. This guy play so much career and phone 2 times on major. For me, phone superstar in my team, but maybe they thought no. But for me, this guy is superstar.
Because do you look up to him?
Yeah, sometimes yes. Why not?
And how much does that affect your game? Then do you learn from him? Do you listen more to him? Do you try and just take it all in?
Of course, you take something about with this guy, because this guy know everything, and he helps me a lot about game, about how I need to play, and I think I learn so much about with this guy.
Nice. And YEKINDAR helps you a lot at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So you've got the perfect balance for your rookie year of helping you out, someone you look up to as well.
Yeah.
When Fallen talks, is it you have that respect for him that you listen? Or do you ever have maybe a moment where you don't agree with what he's saying?
Of course, bro, you have the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes he say me, hey, you need to play hide here. I'm saying no, I need to play aggressive here. And we have different situation.
Okay. That's all the time you have the same? Who's telling you to hide more?
Like with who I have discussion?
Yeah.
Guess.
NiKo?
Of course. Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes you play either safe or more aggressive, and I don't like during the game you understand that you have to play more aggressive, but like when you review, like you can see like people where they are, and you understand, okay, it made sense to play passive.
Okay. But you don't want to in your
different
mind.
Feelings, in the game.
Yeah. No one tells you to hide, right?
No.
No.
I don't know, it wasn't some arguing with coach or someone that I'm like fighting, that I want to fight when I need to hide. Like there is no conversation at all. Like if he told me to hide, I will hide next time. So that's it. But in general, I think I always understand that the moment when I have to hide, but inside the game, it's like in my perspective, it's more it's more important to maybe peak, over peak, than do not peak at all. Because maybe the big stages, this peak can change the game.
Yeah, you have no doubts. Yeah, when you if you need to pick, you do it. Then not do it at all and just die.
Who is it that you listen to the most on the team, Donk?
I think everyone, sure, the people that talks the most, it's Shira, Chopper and Hali, and in our structure is our coach is the main voice, so I think we all listen to him. And
when you're listening to Hali, is this someone, because I saw, for example, we had Stiko ready to translate that interview, but you came to help Hali. It was like a nice moment, yeah? But is he someone you look up to?
What
how Fallen is for molodoy, he respects him. Do you have that same respect?
Yeah, sure. You cannot work in team, you cannot get something high level if you do not have respect to all your mates.
And what is your relationship like with Hali? Can you describe it to us?
I know son and father.
Yeah. That's good. For you, obviously, you played alongside NiKo a long time. I can imagine he is obviously the big voice you're listening to a lot of times. But was he the player you looked up to, or is he a player you look up to for you? I know it's not the same roles, but just, in his career and him overall.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really follow NiKo when I joined G2. I didn't really follow him. I just knew that he exists,
Yeah.
He is a player. He's a very big player and on the pro scene, but I always looked up to Simple in the past, to the Noper. But when I started playing with NiKo, I started looking up to, because you just understand his mentality, his work ethic, and the way he thinks. And obviously, I had a lot of arguments with him, but it was mostly healthy.
Yeah, it's a good way.
Yeah, if you argue with someone, if you argue to defend yourself, or you argue, it's better. But if you argue because you want to find out why and why this is better or why this is not good, and then it's healthy.
You all have a similar kind of thing, yeah? What is considered a bad argument in your team?
I don't know.
Because you guys seem, when I look at you guys as a team, it seems like Furia's very good together.
It's family.
Yeah?
It's not friend. We are family. Because when I joined, Fon came with me in bootcamp. But when I joined to Furia, I talked with manager and she told me, you go bootcamp with only coach, but without phone. And phone message to my manager, Furia, and he want to go with me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm go to first my bootcamp with phone, and we starting in bootcamp in Belgrade, starting play with him Insta.
Nice.
It's very good experience for me.
The fact that he would do that as well,
Yeah.
And obviously at very different points in your careers and stuff. That's really nice, very respectful. I also want to look at the fact that because, you may not like the term, but I would see you all as stars. There's obviously a lot of attention on you guys from when you were so young. People are looking at your names, looking at your face. How do you handle all of that? Do you like that kind of feeling?
I hate all.
Yeah?
Everything, basically.
Okay.
I think the only way to like to approach it, to handle it somehow, it's like ignore.
Yeah.
I think yes, it's not the only way that I can like. I see.
What is it that you don't like?
You know, all media is toxic and it's trying to make you react at something. Like it can be anything, basically, like literally anything.
It's just, I think it's provocating a lot your emotions. I think before also the match, like if, for example, play to the Nils, if Dania Donk, for example, will like perform very well one tournament, the next tournament they will like expect him, or they will do more media with him, for example. No, you know, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a lot of attention created around one person, and if you're gonna play one game bad, then just like you're washed. No, kinda, you know, like just
waste.
Yeah, just this provocation is just people trying to, how to say, like push you to the failure, kind of, you know. Some of them, some of media, but
does it add more pressure?
No, recently I started just ignoring it, as Dania said, because it's not worth your energy.
Yeah. You don't use social media though, really, at all, right? You have your Twitter, you have your Instagram, but I guess, do you even have it on your phone?
Yeah, I have, but I'm not using it.
Do you use any TikTok or any like Instagram? Do you look at anything?
TikTok for sure. Sessions every day. Sessions, no, say I know, TikTok.
I have like some, like I have zero like TikToks about CS or
really?
something. Yeah, I have only animals, I think, and that's it.
Animals?
Yeah.
What animals do you like, Donk? This is now just a personal interest.
I know. Everyone.
Everyone, you just like.
Yeah.
Do you like animals more than people?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm learning.
What the fuck?
Hey, he wants to just play CS. Do you have any animals? Do you have pets?
Yeah.
What do you have?
Dog.
Dog, nice. For you, I've seen you on social media. You're more active.
Yeah, but for me, it's for maybe fans. When you have social media and you record a video, it's for fun. But when people reaction for you when you play bad, I'll just reaction to ignore and just not say anything, just for fun, you know. And people just talk about you, bad things. It's for me, it doesn't matter. You don't need to reaction about this.
But you all seem very good at blocking it out. Would you say there has ever been a time where it's been hard to block out, or you've read too much of this negativity?
Yes.
Yeah, you had. Yeah, I had.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I had maybe this year, maybe the period like 3 months, maybe like after summer break, I think.
How do you deal with that? Like,
I don't know.
Well, you dealt with it. How did you get
blocked
past
it, man?
Block them.
Yeah. No, it just came with like, I don't know. I just blocked it. I didn't really try to not think about it.
Yeah.
I think the more you become mature, the more it stops matters on you. I think.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, like you just understand, like, is it worth to even like read this, you know, or is it worth to read the comments, for example? Because like people who are writing bad comments, they just don't worth the energy, you know, from you.
And
rage bait.
Yeah, rage bait. Yeah. And even if you read the good ones, there's going to be some negatives in it, so you almost have to block it all out. Am I right?
Yeah, no, kind of, yeah. There are a lot of good, like, I think everyone from us has a lot of fans, you know, of our organization, players, and people are supporting well.
You're more new to this though, right? It's all happened quite recently.
Maybe, yeah.
Did someone tell you on your team? Obviously, you have more veterans on your team that can tell you?
No, I know when I joined this level, I need to ignore so much people who negative for you, and you need to only play this game.
Yeah.
I think he was like facing it even in AMCAL, I think, like in tier 2 or 3, it's a lot of people after some matches, even me when I was in academy roster, like we win someone or some like BIG for example, and a lot of people like telling us we are cheaters, we are hackers. Next day we're losing to some like bad day we're losing to someone that worse than BIG. A lot of like match fixers, like everything like this.
Yeah.
Really?
It's maybe sometimes they told 3-2, you know.
He doesn't know what is 3.
No, it is. I know it's the Dota match fixing.
Solo.
Yeah, it's like it came from Dota.
Yeah. I am a little bit down. I'm not that old, you know.
Okay.
He thinks I'm completely out of touch with reality with this. All right, so let's talk a little bit more about just the major as a whole. How do you see the major? Because a lot of us, when we talk about it, is the major is the most pressure. So while we're talking about pressure and expectations, do you feel that yourself when you're coming into the major compared to other tournaments?
I think a major is obviously like special compared to other tournaments. Maybe if you take other tournaments like Katowice, not Katowice anymore, Katowice and Cologne, like these, I think three tournaments are very special, but major is more special than them because this, I don't know, it's just different feeling every time you come here. And there is always going to be stress. You cannot run away from it, in my opinion. But I think the amount of stress you put, you decide how much you put, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to be overthinking about everything, obviously you will have so much pressure and stress. But other players, maybe if they handle it different, they'll be less, you know, it will be less.
What about for you, Donk? How is it at the majors?
High level championships, I would say, like iconic tournaments. It's Cologne, Katowice, and 2 times majors in a year. And the rest of tournaments are kind of the same, I think, for me. And like maybe only EMs like Pro League, like another well, because it has a Grand Slam, but like all blasts, to be honest, all the same. Like blast rivals, blast open, I don't care, like it's just a blast.
Okay. How about for you? Because you're only just going through this right now.
For me, not same, because for me, it's same tournament. People play, but for me, this tournament is special. But when you think about this, you need to win this tournament because it's a special tournament. It's bad for you because you start thinking now because you think this is a special tournament. But for me, it's same tournament when I play Blast or I don't know, Chendo.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think every tournament actually like we don't have like this that okay, we're gonna perform on like major more than any other tournament. It's just more like you treat every tournament as a normal tournament, but every tournament has, if you wanna say, like different aura, you know?
Yeah.
Like, or different meaning. Meaning.
It's smart what he's saying.
Yeah, it's like different meaning. But yeah, like because if you want, for example, to win the ESL Pro League, in the past you would face all the best teams, or for example, major, you would have all the best teams, and if you want to win the tournament, you have to win everyone, you know?
Yeah.
If you're gonna start from stage 3, you're gonna face almost every team. Sorry, on the ESL Pro League and as well on the major, yeah.
Basically, all times the same kind of, because you have to play CS and that's it. But like, I think atmosphere is always different, and like I think you cannot ignore it, because like when you play Cologne and Katowice, you are like going to the arena, you see the crowd, you see the everything, and it's very special, and you like you understand that it's special tournament, and you cannot like ignore it at all. Like you can, I think it's just you don't need to ignore it. You have to handle the pressure, handle the atmosphere, and just to enjoy it.
You're more new to these big arenas and trying it out. Do you remember what it was like for you the first time you stepped into your first arena? After yours was a home arena.
Yeah, it's very good performance for me, because first my big tournament in my home, and for me maybe the best one in tournament.
Yeah,
because it's when you play in home, it's good.
Everyone cheering for you.
Yeah.
Standing on stage.
Family friendly atmosphere.
Yeah, yeah. You've had some of the opposites though, right? You've had a lot of crowds boo you, but you've said it never bothered you, right?
Yes.
So how?
It's funny.
You have sat there, you've laughed, you've clapped for it. How do you deal with that though? Like, what's the magic? Because you've always been good on stage.
I don't know. I just don't care about like people booing. I got used to it, and I don't know. I just knew it that everyone will boo me, and why should they be scared?
Yeah.
And it makes more funny to play because you want to silence the crowd.
Yeah. You're very strong for that, by the way, because some players can't handle it. Some people we've seen crumble when it comes to this. What do you remember your first stage? Your first arena?
Yeah, I played in Katowice.
Against Navi. 1v3.
Good memory.
Yes. No, first of all, I think if actually crowd booing you in the end, if you win, like, you don't care, you know.
In the end, everyone will clap for you.
Yeah. Like, they will clap, or like you just nice to shut them down, you know. In the situation of Dania, but
you don't have. Have you had crowds boo you?
No, actually, I don't remember. Maybe if like I don't remember. Maybe we played against some home team, and home team, and someone was maybe booing us, but I don't remember. But my first tournament was in Katowice. Yeah, I had like different story. If Dania had Katowice, everyone was booing. Like for us, everyone was cheering for us because I think someone from our team, I think it was NiKo and Hunter, I think they didn't win Katowice. They lost a lot of grand finals. Maybe people wanted us to win, so people were cheering for us. But also we played against Faze in grand final. Everyone was cheering just for a good game, you know.
Yeah, it's like there
was no there was a balance.
Okay, to start getting towards the end of this, I want to ask you guys something that I think can be very valuable for other young players coming up. So I want to ask, what advice would you give to the next generation of players that come after you guys, you know? So they're maybe 13, 14, 15 right now, and they want to be in your position. They want to be the next big player. They want to be a professional player. What advice would you give them? You're laughing, so you can start, Donk.
No. It's like in this school.
You started laughing, bro.
Or it's like in this school. You just picked him because he was... Tell us why you're laughing.
No, not why he's laughing, but 1 mark, Donk.
Yeah.
No, but some advice, man. I think it'd be very helpful for these up-and-coming players who admire you.
You have to believe in yourself at first, and like you have to get the confidence from yourself, not from the other people. I would say that because like in terms of confidence, it has to go from inside of you, not from some media, like, or maybe some stats or some like this shit. Like you have to like really believe in yourself that you are good, because like it's always a lot of situations that can affect you. So like you don't have to like rely on some maybe how to say it, like talks from other people, maybe some feedback about you, and you have just to be confident. That's it, I think.
So it's like analyzing your own self.
Yeah.
Is that what you did at a lot of the beginning, like looking at how you were playing your own game?
Yes, but it's more like chess is a mental game, and if you have to be at the highest level, you don't have to be dependent on what people think about you.
Okay, yeah, nice. Molodoy, you want to go next, or you want Manasi to go?
Manasi.
See, he did it. I didn't choose this time. I just asked a question.
I had to choose.
I chose you because you laughed.
he didn't have choice. Wait, he didn't have choice.
The chosen one.
There you go.
First, I think that I'll repeat Dania's word, that you gain motivation from yourself, not from the attention that you get from outside. But it's mostly players who are playing in top teams. If you're gonna get motivation only from attention, and after you won't have attention, you're not gonna be motivated. I think it's a mistake. You just get motivation from what you have, from what strengths you have, confidence and aim. That's first thing. I think second thing, that you ask yourself why you play the game, for what reason maybe, or what goals you have. Because like I played the game, for example, I just like it.
Yeah.
You know, just comes naturally. Like to go face it, to shoot players in headshots, and like the sound of headshot is just nice, you know, or like flicks, you know, no, just this kind of stuff just gives you joy. And third thing, I would say get as much experience from other players that you play with together, and also from the players you will get to know in the future. And because I think the experience is getting shared between all the players, and that's how you get experience. That's how I got experience in my previous teams and in this team as well.
And lastly,
for me, you need to think when you're starting, because you're starting your life's game. It's your dream, and you need to believe. You need to believe achieving everything. And if you not think about this, it's hard to work, I think. Some people have talent, and if you don't have talent, it's hard to you, and you need to work so much.
Yeah.
For me, it's all.
Put the time in. I know you have like 20,000 hours in the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you have? Do you know?
24.
Like, in general,
24,000.
In general, in CS or only CS?
Yes, yeah.
No, I have like 40k, I think. I have 10k in source, and like now like 20 on this account, and like I played a lot of from brother's account.
Wow. Okay. Even beating Manasseh numbers. And how many?
I have 12k, not so much.
But it is a lot of grind, right? And it's a lot of having to love it and do it the whole time.
Yeah. No, it's, you know, if you know that playing professionally will be hard, then why you bother, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna be always easy, as Tanya said. On the right one.
Daniel 1, Daniel 2.
I was thinking maybe the best advice that you can give to the next generation. In general, the best advice that I've ever achieved, it was don't be scared to lose, and don't be scared to make some mistakes.
Nice.
Because like without mistakes, you cannot improve yourself, and if you are not doing mistakes, then you are doing nothing.
You can't progress.
Beautiful. I think that is the perfect place to end it. Donk, molodoy, Manasseh, thank you very much. Good luck for all of you going into playoffs. Two of you will face each other, so, you know, friends right now, enemies on the server. Let's see what happens.
Thank you,
James.
Welcome back to the MVM Dome. It is time for the semifinals on Saturday, and we have left in this event 4 Titans. All 3 of the CS2 major champions return in this top 4, and added to that is a Faze clan that regularly gets to those grand finals.
A team that we didn't expect to get this far, the unlikely team in playoffs now to make it, but the team that always makes grand finals of CS2 playoffs. And on the first side of the bracket, 2 best players in the world going head-to-head for a spot in grand finals.
ZywOo versus donk. You know, with ZywOo's performance over the Mongols, he's making that chase to try to catch donk. This is the last event of the year, and for one of these 2 players, it's their last chance to prove who is truly the best. And because you are only donned the best on the biggest stages, and this is the biggest stage we've got. Time to close out this year. Donk versus ZywOo to kick it all off.
We began with 8 teams, now just 4 remain as we welcome you to semi-final Saturday here at the StarLadder Budapest Major 2025. By we, I mean myself, Faze, and my friends Maui, Snake and Pimp for the penultimate day of Counter-Strike of 2025. It literally doesn't get better than this.
It doesn't get better than this. Let's be completely honest. You have 4 of the best teams in the world. You have 4 of the teams who've been playing exceptionally well throughout the entirety of the tournament. And you have the last day with best of 3s of this year's as well. I think Stuku said it in the green room, hadn't even thought about it. We'll get 2 best of 3 games today, Maui, and that will be the last time this year we get to see the top teams duke it out.
Hey, don't forget the show match.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, it's BO1s.
Not a BO3?
We're bringing BO1s back, I guess. No, it's fantastic. I mean, we have 4 excellent teams. I'd say 2 that are favorites, and then 1 team that is just a fan favorite. And so there's always something to like, whichever match you choose today. Hopefully you stick around for both.
It's going to be an absolutely fantastic day of Counter-Strike. Of course, huge thank you to our sponsors, Black Knight, Monster Energy, and xplay.gg for making the StarLadder StarLadder Budapest Major possible. Let's recap what's gone down in the bracket very quickly. I do just want to get a bit of an opinion of those quarterfinals we saw go down yesterday. MOUZ eliminated Maui. That was insane, and the crowd reception, they weren't exactly too heartbroken about that.
No. Wherever karrigan goes, he has the hometown hero effect. He is always in a home arena, regardless if even his opponent is supposed to be in their hometown arena. The way that Faze dismantled MOUZ in this game was clinical. They had strategies that it didn't even look like they were employing from stages 1 through 3. They changed up their playbook to get the better of MOUZ, a team that is more prep heavy, a team that relies on their tactics. So when karrigan throws out the rulebook, throws out the playbook, writes a new one in the time between the group stage and the playoffs, MOUZ, they were simply left scratching their heads.
It's been a fantastic turnaround for Faze, no doubt about it. To those of you who didn't pay attention in stage 1, they were 0.4 seconds away from being eliminated. They were struggling in every single matchup, and it just felt like from every single game that Faze played throughout this tournament, they got better and better and better. Yesterday was the best performance we've seen from Faze all tournament long. Not only did they win against MOUZ, as you said, they dismantled them as well. Nuke was a very close affair, but on the second map, they left no room for doubt whatsoever. Faze, Jacob, Twist, the boys in that clan right now is firing on all cylinders.
Very decisive end to the series, and yeah, just a bitter taste left in MOUZ's mouths. We were lucky enough to get a few words from torzsi. We could see the heartbreaker from those pictures on his face. Understandably so. It's very rare that you get to play in a home arena, and just having a loss in the quarterfinals, not going to be satisfied with that. On the other side of things, though, Pimp, you didn't join us for this 3-map barn burner affair, kind of until we got to train. I guess Furia eliminated one of the tournament favorites, dead in the water in the quarters.
That was the biggest surprise of yesterday, and arguably the biggest surprise of the tournament so far. Obviously, Furia coming into this tournament, they had won 3 in a row. They were looking great in the group stage as well, Maui. They went 3-0. We all thought that Furia were en route into the grand final. We even portrayed the picture of a bracket that was favoring Furia as well, with the quote-unquote easiest road into the grand final. Navi yesterday played the best Counter-Strike Navi have played in a very long time. I have no shame saying it. The better team won yesterday. Yeah. Fallen was even very adamant about it as well. It obviously sucks to go out in a quarterfinal, but he also shared a lot of respect for Blade, Aleksib, and the boys in Navi, because they played one hell of a Counter-Strike game yesterday.
A lot of the teams in the quarterfinals are scary to match up against in isolation, but I feel like Blade and Aleksib are the scariest when you match up with them and they have time to prepare, because the way that Furia lost on Train did not even look competitive. And some people, maybe ones that just tune in for the major, wonder, how are Furia the favorites? Well, we do in fact have an entire season that plays right before the major, and winning BO5 Grand Finals against Vitality, against Falcons, against this very Navi earlier in the season, they were the clear favorites for me coming into this major. So for Navi to take them down in this way, this is why you can never underestimate the genius behind their brain trust.
100%. First semi-final going down, though, that is of course going to be Spirit versus Vitality. This is such a clash of titans, if you'll pardon the cliches, because we've got two of the best players in the entire world going head-to-head. But let's just quickly recap how they got to this very stage. For Vitality, it was taking down the Mongols in very convincing fashion, right?
Yeah, dominant fashion. Vitality left no room for doubt whatsoever in that game. One would argue the Mongols never really showed up, never really applied any pressure towards Vitality, but it was the first time in the tournament that we saw them, you know, from start to finish in a game, be in control. A couple of rounds, you know, you can argue that could have gone the way of Mongols, and maybe we could have had a competitive game, but ZywOo stepped up, ropz stepped up, Apex had a great game in terms of the calling, so that was a very positive-looking Vitality, and probably for the first time in a while, we see them not struggle in a game.
The clinical nature with which they dispatch Mongols vaults Vitality to be a team that now everybody must look out for, because even though there were a couple other 2-0s to grace our screens in this quarterfinal stage, I feel like Vitality's was by far the most convincing against a Mongols team that just looked like they didn't even belong here. And that's a testament to just how good ZywOo and the boys have been.
100%. On the other side of things, though, Spirit versus Falcons, eliminating NiKo once again from the major, and it required a literal reference series from ZywOo to get this one over the line. 2 aces in that series, Maui. I mean, what do you even make of that?
He's averaging an ace per map right now. ZywOo is just shutting down the haters. We'll see if he's able to maintain that level of form today, but that is just the huge X factor, because Spirit are a team where you know they can power up. There is so much firepower across the board here. We were waiting for a moment like this from one of the guys that have been brought in this season, and so for ZywOo to have a moment moment like this, it's going to make Vitality rethink some things today.
It was a great display by Spirit, as it has been throughout the entirety of the tournament. They maybe came into this one, not in the best shape. Certain people, including myself, were looking towards Team Spirit and thinking, oh, the last 5 events haven't really looked great. Donk not necessarily at his best, but ever since they set foot here in Budapest, they've been playing the best brand of Counter-Strike that you can possibly expect coming out of Spirit. And as you see on your screen right here, Sway, probably the biggest surprise coming out of it. We know what we get from Donk. We know what we get from Shiro for that matter as well. But for Sway to play that well in a quarterfinal against Falcons, knocking out NiKo, knocking out Mzinho, not on my bingo card, I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely insane. Hope Vitality have learned you can't just target Sway. You have to maybe have some other plans, because it felt like Falcons didn't really get that memo. In terms of the head-to-heads though between Spirit and Vitality from this year, how many have we had? What have we been looking at in terms of results?
Well, we've had 4, and it kind of speaks volume to the year that Vitality has had so far. They own them every time. They win every time. It's an uneven matchup, but the same was the argument that I used when Spirit took on Falcons, because I believe Mzinho and NiKo had beaten Donk and Shiro 9 times in a row. So in terms of the head-to-head, yes, we're going to favor that towards Vitality. We've seen throughout the season that they've been able to winning the Katowice Grand Final 3-0, winning at Blast Open, winning at Rivals. They do it quite convincingly every single time, but I feel like the notion and the big learning that we've had so far this major, Maui, is that every single game at this major, especially in the playoff, is living its own life.
Exactly. In isolation, they all live. This is Spirit already defying the odds once in the quarterfinals, breaking the NiKo Mzinho streak that they held over them, the chokehold. And so who's to say that Spirit couldn't do it today as well? I feel like, yes, they came out as the underdogs through that quarterfinals. They're going to be the underdogs in this matchup again, but to count them out would just be a huge miscalculation in terms of what we've seen in terms of progress of Spirit. It's clear they went back to the drawing board, that they recognized they needed to work on a couple of their halves, their T sides, CT sides regarding certain maps. So there is a lot that's in store for Vitality today if they take Spirit lightly.
I feel like we've got a clashing of fans, both booing and cheering for Vitality in exactly the way Apex likes it, I guess. In terms of, it kind of blows my mind that we can call Spirit a quote-unquote underdog when you have a player like Donk on their roster. Why is that maybe the case when we're looking at some of their results, particularly in the second half of this year?
Because as Mao said, right, we have a season that is ongoing throughout the entirety of the year. The last 5 events have arguably been the worst stretch of events for Spirit in a very long time. They've struggled getting into playoffs. They've struggled making a name out of themselves ever since they brought in Sway and Tenia at the same time. It's felt like it was too big of a change, maybe with too short of a turnaround. Haven't really had time to practice, didn't go far into the tournaments, and overall, it's been very disappointing. Add to that Donk, by the standards of Donk, have maybe, dare say, underperformed up until what he's been able to do throughout the entirety of the year. It was a perfect cocktail of Spirit coming into this tournament as an underdog. I don't think a lot of people had them do too well, and you see the results right here. The last 5 events, we're talking the best placement being a 5th place. What is suggesting that all of a sudden they should win the major, let alone going into the semifinal?
And for context, that 5th place just means they won a single series in Hong Kong. They lost immediately in the 8-team event once they actually hit the arena versus this Vitality lineup. For Spirit, I feel like their form is one that they're trying to recapture in terms of putting all of the individuals together in the right setting. In interviews, they've talked about the fact that they've recognized that there's certain strengths of these players, but they don't all work in tandem to always get the best out of everybody. They need to recognize that Chopper and Hallie have a system. It sets up Donk, and so you're not always going to get a 100% Zwei, a 100% Tenier, but now we're seeing glimpses, and that's what's giving me hope. It's definitely what's giving Spirit fans hope that they could pull off this upset.
If you zoom out just a little bit, then obviously the context of those 5 last results doesn't paint the nicest picture for Spirit, but they did win Cologne, they did win 2 bounties as well this year. Where do you place them in terms of, okay, Vitality, undisputed #1, right? That doesn't change no matter on the result here. Where is Spirit following that?
So obviously Furia had a nice run for the last few months, but if you look at tournament quality, Spirit's the 2nd best team of this year. Winning Cologne, the 2 Blast events, winning Astana as well. Furia also have won 4 trophies this year, which matches them for 2nd place, but the quality is still higher. The bounties, it's single elimination format, but it has the best teams there. You look at some of the events that Furia won in comparison, and you don't really always have all the big dogs. So Spirit have proven this year, especially at Cologne, that they are 2025 2nd best in my eyes.
I think in that context, right, it's important to mention the fact that yes, they show up at the bigger tournaments, they hoist the trophies, but it kind of, at least in my book, it depends on what you value the most. Do you value consistency like Mouse throughout the year, where they consistently get into the playoff, consistently get into the semifinals, but don't win the trophies? Do you value a team like, let's say, Furia, Furia, who have a very short period where they're dominating everything. So I feel like to definitively say that Spirit is the second best team, I can't do that. You know, I'll have to look into it. I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I feel like there's a close race between Spirit, Furia, and even, you know, to some degree, I would put Falcons in that notion as well. Before they brought on Mezii, before they brought in the lineup, they had Dexter winning a tournament for them. They went into a couple of grand finals. It's probably the odd one out right there, but yeah, I'll be honest.
I take a Cologne trophy and missing 5 playoffs in a row over getting to the semifinals and being close every time.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that's a fair analogy. Either way, there are a lot of winners in terms of the individual players on the server today and in terms of their results so far here at the Major. Looking at the top 7 tournament players, that's a hell of a lot going to be gracing the stage today, right?
Yeah, we have some of the most skilled individuals taking on each other right here. Obviously, we're going to speak an awful lot about donk. We're going to speak an awful lot about ZywOo. We can't really avoid that because we see them play so exceptionally well throughout every single tournament they participate in, especially here at this Major. They've been on a very high level. For people at home who maybe doesn't watch Counter-Strike every single day, to have a rating on average at 1.67 for donk and 1.56 for ZywOo is unheard of.
It really is, and I feel like donk's low form or weak form coming into this Major may have been a little bit exaggerated because yes, his last 3 months weren't up to this standard that we're seeing at this event, but if you even took those 3 months in isolation, that's better than NiKo's best year in his career. In terms of KPR, in terms of rating, ADR, all of those numbers, he's blowing everybody in history out of the water.
They truly are both gunning for that #1 player spot in the world. So let's check in with both of them, courtesy of Donna.
donk and Dinner, thank you so much for joining me. How are you feeling today?
How are you feeling today?
How are you feeling?
Good.
Good?
Good.
Okay. Donk, did you see the picture from you that was circulating everywhere, like the aura picture? Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about it?
I don't know, nothing.
You don't think it's cool?
Maybe cool, maybe not. I don't know. Like, to be honest, like the people react like it's cool, but I don't see anything in it. To be honest, just a photo.
Okay, yeah, fair. Dinner, how are you feeling today with the team? Because what I wanted to ask you, remember when we talked, I think a few months ago in EPL, you just joined Spirit, and the vibe looked really good. And I want to know, like, how they make you so comfortable, because it looks like you guys are really clicking.
We are feeling good. We are feeling a lot power today for show our performance, and our vibe very strong, and we will show good performance today.
Okay. Donk, you said in some interview that you're playing more for the team, if I'm not mistaken, and you're like even better now. You were incredible in the last game, so how are you doing it, and how does it make you play even better when you are helping your team as well?
Maybe I get more freedom, I would say, and I became more vocal than I was in previous rosters and like previous tournaments. So like it gave me a confidence that I can do like anything, but I have to do it with the team and structure like in our system.
Okay, that sounds great. And I also saw you were tapping Zwei's head after your game because he was so good. So how proud of him? How proud were you of him after this matchup, last matchup?
Yes, I was proud of him that he finally proved that he's an incredible player and he showed what he's capable of, and I think that's all. It was just a moment that I wanted to see.
Okay, and Dinner, today you're playing against Vitality, and it's obviously one of the favorites, also reigning champions. Do you think it's the strongest opponent compared to the other teams that you're going to face today?
I think every team on this tournament very strong, and I really don't care of who against us.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Guten Tag, ZywOo.
Guten Tag.
I heard. Where did you learn that from?
Basic things. I mean, my mom was speaking German a bit, so that's how I learned.
Okay, at least something. So you're gonna face Spirit soon in the semifinals, and you're one match away from another major finals. How does that feel?
Feel good, but like you say, we need to face Spirit first, so obviously it's not gonna be an easy matchup. So every time we face them, it's been always close, and always been hard. So looking forward for the semi-final first.
Yeah. I mean, your quarterfinals went really smooth. You had a very dominant win against Mongols. What can you take from a match like this? If you went so dominant, is there still something you can learn for the next matchup?
I think what we can learn is doing the same thing as we did against Mongols, like the synergy, the communication, the individuality against them. So everything was kind of perfect for us. So obviously, always easy to say, but we want to do the same against Spirit now. But it's gonna be hard. There's donk, Shiro, Spirit against us. So obviously, we need to be ready even more. So no, looking for a fun game.
Okay, I also wanted to talk about your current form because I feel like you're peaking again, or at least in good form. And I remember when you guys lost a little bit of form, people were instantly jumping to criticize you and everything. But I think like that's part of the game, isn't it?
Of course, like you say, it's part of the game. It's always part of the losing part. We were winning for 6 months, and when we started a bit of losing, people were mad on us. So I think for us, it's fine. I mean, we are not really looking for the fans. I mean, we are not here for that. So we are looking for us first to do the job. So right now, we are in Semi, and we are looking to do the job again against Spirit. So obviously, I won't say we don't care about the fans or about the criticisms, but obviously, we want to do the best every time.
Okay, and something on the personal side. Is anyone here from your family to support your friends?
All my family is there almost, so obviously it's been good to have them. Like I feel it's like Paris, everyone is watching me, so obviously it's been quite good to have this on stage. So no, excited to play in front of them, in front of my friends. So really looking forward for that.
Okay, thank you so much for your time and best of luck.
Thank you very much.
That's it, thank you.
So I don't want to start any arguments here, but I do have two very opinionated people up here on the desk, and there is one argument that we're all talking about. Who is the #1 player and who could potentially take it after this? Maui, where do you stand right now before we get into the semi-final?
Just to briefly preface it, we look at 2018, Device versus Simple. Device was the best player on the best team. He had more MVPs and EVPs than Simple. Simple was still the better player. He had more ADR, he had a higher rating, he had more kills per round. Donk has a greater difference than Simple versus Device in 2018 in terms of those numbers. Statistically, he is easily the best player. And yeah, he is lacking a couple EVPs, MVPs, but I'm taking Donk in a heartbeat, okay? This guy is the biggest difference maker on any team. You drop him into any roster in the world, and they instantly have the easiest T side to work with ever. This guy is a monster at finding openers. He's doing things that we never thought entry fraggers would be able to do in the history of Counter-Strike. You had like YEKINDAR, you had NiKo. This guy blows their best years out of the water in a bad 3-month stretch for Donk, okay? It's not close for me. Donk's the player of the year.
It's hard to disagree, to be completely honest. I do feel like Donk is the most influential player in the world. He's arguably the most impactful player in the world as well, as you described right here. The way that he's almost single-handedly carrying Spirit, the fact that we always speak about Spirit, you know, the fact that he can mask the differences they have within the team. Sometimes maybe the team play is not on par, but if you have a Donk playing well, you can make any team work out. I think he is the most impactful. He's also the best and the most skilled player, but it depends on what you value, because ZywOo is winning all the trophies. ZywOo is winning on what has been, you know, one of the greatest years a team of Counter-Strike has ever seen. We're speaking of Vitality, a team that has done, what is it, 16 or 17 events where the worst result they had was a semi-final, thanks to ZywOo, thanks to the fact that he's consistently delivering every single time, whereas for Spirit, let's be honest, the last 5 events kind of speaks against, you know, that impact coming out of Donk. So it's hard to disagree that Donk is the best Counter-Strike player in the world, and I think most people would agree, but in terms of who's going to win that title, I think that's still up for debate.
I guess the only area where I'd raise you or question you is how many trophies did Device have in that year? Because as Jacob points out, right, it's just been so damn consistent from ZywOo and Vitality, and a streak that most teams could only dream of, right? Like, are we looking at similar numbers? Is there a big disparity?
In terms of MVP, EVPs in that year, Device had 13 and Simple had 10. So it was roughly 3 deep tournament finishes that went the way of Device over Simple. And if you look at it right now, ZywOo has 4 more deep finishes at tournaments than Donk. So it's really close, but it's a very similar case than what we had in 2018.
Do you feel like this matchup could swing the pendulum at all, or is it already decided?
I would put it like this really quickly. I would say if Donk and Spirit win, he just is the player of the year. If they win the major, that is. If they win the major and he wins this MVP, he is guaranteed the player of the year. But if Vitality find another win and ZywOo gets another win, well, 2 major MVPs is pretty hard to argue with.
That's the thing, right? I
Yeah.
feel like not necessarily this matchup in isolation is going to dictate that, but whatever happens in the final for whoever wins right here is going to have a perfect case to claim the best player of 2025.
Anybody else that you want to be looking at before we do dive into the semi-final? Any other names jumping off the page for you?
I mean, this is a podcast. I feel like we have to mention them. Obviously, you have ZywOo on one side with the AWP for Team Spirit. Also has had a great tournament. Doesn't really get that much credit for it right now because Sway has been stepping up and Donk is having a fantastic showing. But obviously, a ZywOo coming alive today, that's a must for Spirit if they want to beat Vitality. ropz, on the other hand, I feel like he's coming back to his usual self as well. Does feel like a big event player for me. Like coming into the major, ropz has had ups and downs. He's more like a seasonal player where certain times he's doing a good job, certain times he's falling a bit off. But I feel ropz so far this major has been playing some of the best Counter-Strike we can expect from him.
Well, with so much on the line, it's time to take a deeper dive into both our semi-finalists.
У каждого нашего игрока я понимаю, какой круг общения, какой круг поддержки. Для них это важные вещи, как и для любого другого спортсмена.
Если какие-то у меня прям есть большие проблемы, то я очень с малым количеством людей могу это обсуждать. То есть это может быть наш ЦЕО, который мне дает всегда очень важные жизненные советы. И я к нему стараюсь прислушиваться. Это может быть также Сергей, потому что я считаю, что мы уже стали друзьями, по сути, много лет вместе и прошли большой путь, поэтому я с ним тоже могу обсуждать какие-то даже нерабочие моменты жизненные.
To be a family, to be a team, it's really key.
I think Vitality is more of like that family aspect where you just have that, so it's so open within the team where I feel I can talk to anyone, whether it's a tactical side or whether it's maybe I'm struggling mentally. We have so many options, it's not just one person we need to go to, it could be other players in the team. And yeah, I think when you've lived and have that experience throughout the whole year together as well, everyone has lived the same things, you can kind of share those ideas and how you can cope with different things, how you can work on different things, and I think that's the biggest thing for me.
People need to realize we are between 25, 30 weeks away and together. So more with your teammate than your wife or even your children.
No one else can play for you. No one else. No one else.
You're tired, you are not at home, you would like to see friends, basically different people.
Ну, это колоссальные изменения. Можно начать с Дани. Это человек, который в стрессовых ситуациях, ему трудно было совладать со своими эмоциями. И это понижало шансы на то, как он будет играть последующие раунды, как их будет играть команда. Он над этим сильно вырос, особенно за последний год. Ваня, который стал меньше аффектиться на то, сколько у него цифр в табе, то бишь убийств. Это Леня, который стал проще относиться к каким-то эмоциональным моментам от других его людей из команды. Что касается Димы, он больше сфокусирован на игре, а не на своих эмоциях. И Андрей, он в целом немножко другой ментальности, он меньше обращает внимание на какие-то сложные ситуации.
Мы стараемся сильно разделять личностную и профессиональную деятельность. Поэтому, когда мы находимся на каких-то турнирах и прочее, личностных каких-то разговоров, все больше о работе и профессиональной сфере. Просто отлично, просто живешь, хороший коллектив, друзья, это круто.
Maybe we are old roster. It's a good advantage because they know how to work individually and also as a team. At the same time, can be a disadvantage because it means they have strong conviction, their own idea, etc. It's tough for them to move a bit.
I think for me personally, I'm always a pretty calm individual, so more my problem has been when it's that stressful moments where it's not going so well, I tend to get a bit more quiet just because I am so calm. And I think for individuals like Apex, he's already loud, but he'll get even louder. For me, it's always been a focus on trying to continue the communication, trying to keep talking because it keeps you refocused, keeps you in the game.
Когда ты тренер, ты понимаешь, что с некоторыми проблемами ты сталкиваешься, ты пытаешься их исправить, и какие-то исправляются. А с какими-то ты должен мириться и за счет других определенных действий балансировать команду или людей. Ну, то бишь, ты, допустим, говоришь одно и то же около множества количества раз, и ты понимаешь, что это уже не меняется. При этом ты пробовал менять к этому подход. И тогда ты понимаешь, что эту ситуацию, вероятно, не изменить, и нужно ее балансировать за счет других вещей.
What we did the first part of the season, that's not normal. We were like, okay, let's try to win the next game, and how? The second part of the year, it was a bit different because we won everything. I think our expectations changed a bit, like, we have to win.
think Spirit are obviously a team that a lot of the times they could play really well together, and many of that is also on the individual skill.
Sway's trying to find timing, and then as he tucks back in, it's an easy one to Josuke. And the improvement for Sway tonight, much needed.
If Donk plays well and ZywOo has a good game or Shiro has a good game, they're playing like really well off each other.
It's an amazing team. I guess it's nice to play in front of crowd against them because in this year they have the era. They win 7 finals.
This season it didn't go well for them after they had the Zontics out. I think for them they're very eager to win this tournament because it's going to be like kind of a redemption.
Their play style, it's not easy play style.
They have a Donk and we have a ZywOo, so it kind of clashes out. Both teams are going to get crazy rounds, so we just need to stick with what we know and hopefully it will be well.
We have reached the semi-finals of the major. You guys are ready for this action. We have 3 teams in this semi-finals who have lifted CS2 major trophies. And Faze, as an organization back in Antwerp, they tasted that major victory themselves. But the pressure of this stage, when the lights hit, when you, the crowd, roars, even the very best, even the favorites can fall down and falter. We saw that yesterday with Furia. But now, it is about how they level up. We see rookies take to the stage and dominate. We see new stars being born. These 2 best of 3s are the final for the season, as tomorrow we make history and we get the first ever major best of 5 grand final. I knew you guys would like that. Now for Spirit, they rebuilt themselves and reloaded 2 new recruits. This is an organization vying to put themselves at the top of Counter-Strike, winning back in Shanghai and planning to do it here again. For Vitality, they are dominance defined. They have lifted 7 trophies in a row, 8 for this year. And those guys over there, they're gonna make a hell of a lot of noise if Vitality can lift back-to-back major trophies that only the gods of Counter-Strike can do. Then we have Faze. You can call it magic, you can call it madness, but this team always impresses. They might be the fan favorite, but this is a team that doesn't give up. They've been in multiple grand finals, but could this be the time where they lift that trophy? Then we have, finally, Navi! The first ever CS2 major champions. A dominant team, but they have fallen, and now they are trying to rise again. They are looking for redemption, and now they believe 6 months later, the blade effect can kick in, and they have a chance of going better than anyone expected them, silencing all the doubters. So Budapest, I have one thing to ask you. Are you ready?
On stage, Team Spirit. Welcome on stage, Vitality.
Chopper, after Falcons, you said that it feels like you've seen the boss in Elden Ring. Another boss is right there. They've been slaying you all year. What do you have story for us?
I think it's same line. I think we can win. Let's try.
ZywOo and multiple players in Spirit told us that whenever you cheer for them, they are playing so much better. So are you taking this responsibility today not only to call well as a captain, but to keep the atmosphere up in the ranks of Spirit?
I guess all is possible. We're here for a win.
Of course, and last thing is there are a lot of upsets already happening on this stage, and today you are underdog, so to speak. Does this play in your advantage, you think?
Not sure, we don't have any advantage. It's the best team in the world in this year. And we try to make our job best. That's it.
Chopper, I wish you good luck.
Apex. What do we think of this reaction today?
I don't know, it's both, I guess. It's booing and clapping. They don't know what to think about me, you know? So it's pretty, it's funny, it's good, it's good.
I know you enjoy it, but also I got to ask, the first game you played against Mongols, dominant, solid victory for the team. What does it tell you about the form that this Vitality have? Are you peaking at the right time like you want to do?
Maybe, I don't know. Today we'll answer that question, I guess. It was only a quarterfinal with the Mongols that I've played with a stand-in that never played on stage. Today, it's another story. We play against a really good Spirit, a team that showed a really good level since the beginning of the event. So once again, it's to focus on ourselves, giving our best, and yeah, trying to get that final spot tonight.
And looking at that, you said focus on yourselves. Have you focused on your individual level to come in a bit sharper as well and step it up from what you showed in that first game?
Yeah, I mean, if my teammate played the same way they played against Mongols, I guess it's already GG. But if I step up a bit more, it's gonna be helpful. I've been awful on the Mongols game, but that's life, that's CS. You need to reset, no time to cry, and now it's another day and another opportunity.
All right, thank you very much, man. Good luck. Mixed reactions from everyone in Budapest. Now there's a certain group over there. Let me start you off. What does it go? La 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 la. Okay. But there was some boos for Vitality and Apex at the same time. So there must be some Spirit fans! All right, let's try have some fun here. If I point to your side of the stage, I only want to hear this side, then this side, then this side. So get ready. Make some noise here! Over here! 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 And now, one final time before we get into this semi-final matchup, it's Spirit, Vitality. Everyone, make some noise!
Two players who define modern-day Counter-Strike now clashing in this epic duel. Both know what it means to win, but also what it means to lose on a stage of this caliber. And today, this will not only decide who lives on in Budapest, but potentially who can tip the scales for the best player of 2025. We cannot understate, Jacob, how much is at stake in our first semi-final.
It's a massive game of Counter-Strike. As Maui said it, if you have Spirit being your second best team of the year, Vitality being the best team of the year, you have what arguably could have, should have, and maybe will be a grand final of a major someday in the future as well. Today's a semi-final, Maui. You have to book your ticket into that best of 5 grand final, and what stands your way, if you're looking at each opposition, is either donk or ZywOo. We cannot hone in on it enough. Obviously, Counter-Strike is a team game. You need everyone to contribute, but when donk is playing like this and ZywOo is playing like this, it is obviously a focus point.
And we see where our battleground will take place. We've got the pick of Mirage actually out of Vitality. I'm a little surprised by that one, actually. Spirit going for the Dust 2 over past Decider. Also a little bit of a shocker when we get there. But no, for the opener on Mirage there, that was the final map that these two teams played against each other in the recent Blast Rivals Hong Kong. And it went to overtime. I'm a little bit shocked that Apex in the pregame interview for that Hong Kong game said that the clear weak spot for Spirit is Nuke. And yet they don't actually go for it in the first phase there. So I guess he saw something that he liked in Spirit's earlier series at this event.
I'll tell you why they're not surprised and why I'm not surprised. They've played it 4 times versus Spirit in 2025, and Vitality have won every single time. Mirage has been part of that matchup in every single matchup they've had between the two, and every single time Vitality has come out as victories. Yes, they won in overtime last time around, but they also won 13-10, 13-8, and 13-11. So in that regard, I feel like Vitality are going into a map that they have very, very much success on when it comes specifically to Spirit.
Odds are looking very close if we look at our partner odds that were just flashing up there on screen. But we have all sided with Vitality. There's a couple of reasons probably for that. One of them has got to be the hot starts that they've been having here at the Major as well, right?
Yeah, we speak about, best of ones. We speak about MR12. Now we're heading into a best of 3. But in isolation, every single map, the pistol and conversion is super, super important. Vitality, ever since losing the first 2 pistol rounds in the tournament versus Faze in a game they lost in a best of 1, they won 11 out of 12 pistol rounds in this tournament against some of the greatest teams the game have to offer. They've been kings of hot starts. They're converting a fair few of them as well. So if that continues in here and they're going to win the vast majority of the pistol rounds, that's a massive win condition for Vitality and the boys.
I'm almost upset that I was forced to make a prediction in this one, if I'm being honest. Looking at the veto now especially too, I feel like this is a little bit of a curveball from the Vitality side. A light one at that, but one where I think Spirit has looked great on Mirage. I think their T side looked reinvigorated. When they played against Maz were unsure where those bomb side hits were always going to end. So even if they don't have a great CT side start, I think Spirit can bring this one back.
Spirit versus Vitality, donk versus ZywOo. It is time to get this semi-final started.
1, 2, 3, ready!
First semi-final, Team Spirit versus Vitality.
Unleash the beast. Good luck and have fun.
And so we sit ready to write an important chapter in the history books of 2025. This semifinal will be remembered as number 1 and number 2 go head-to-head in donk versus ZywOo. There's a lot to prove on the big stage tonight.
There's amazing numbers for both of them. There's the match for ZywOo where he played against the Mongols, where he absolutely trampled them and showed us exactly how powerful he's ready to be in this playoffs. And in ZywOo's career, there have been Vitality having one easy run back at Paris, then a harder run at Austin, and now the hardest possible playoffs that we've seen ever at a major, and ZywOo starts off strong. Now that draw, playing against the Mongols, may be one of the more favorable ones. The question is, we saw Mongols play so incredibly well to take out G2 to get their place in playoffs. So for Vitality to make them look like light work, obviously in retrospect, that makes it feel like, oh, with Control as they were too green, there was no chance for them to actually win. But in reality, if we saw Mongols play against another team in this top 8, you know, could they have made Falcons choke? Could they have beaten Mezii on a good day? We don't know. That's what we're here to find out in this match with a step up in competition like Spirit.
It's a step up in competition, but it's also a head-to-head that I think they enjoy, right? Map pool, Strong versus Spirit. Most recent game, Strong versus Spirit, got close, but that was still the Vitality that we had questions about in regards of their ability to get back to winning ways. You know, they don't pick it up in Hong Kong. There's no hiding that, but it did still show us that Vitality are here to play at the end of the year. And, you know, there was a moment in this season where we were contrasting Vitality to Astralis and we wanted all those records to be broken. The one thing they can still chase, back-to-back major champions. It's been a long time since it's happened, Launders, but that's the dream that they chase, and they've got to get through Spirit if they want to solidify it here in Budapest.
My favorite new Swedish proverb, no one is tired the day after victory. And what we see from Vitality, who have been pushed to the limits and are the team who have the most excuses for why they might be burnt out, exhausted, overdone when it comes to all their runs throughout the season, making it to every grand finals and winning most of the time. And the team that even in the second 6 months have still made the highest average placings of any roster in the top 10. They're the team who now, on these last 2 days, it doesn't really matter what you have left in the tank. You can see the finish line now. They will find stamina to pick it up and show us June CS here for this major. Nothing matters now from what you've seen from Vitality on their worst days or how they could lose to G2 in a grand finals. Like that to me isn't going to be a factor in this match versus Spirit. I think we're going to get the best Vitality we've ever seen.
There's a lot of discussion back in the quarterfinals as well when it boiled down to who could handle the pressure, who would be able to do it on the major stage. Isn't it funny how with these two great rosters, that conversation has kind of faded into the background? It feels like we have that talk with quarterfinals. But then once we get to semis, we start discussing the possibility of being the champion. You know, they shed that weight and they just hopefully have the level of Counter-Strike that it would take to go up versus the other Goliath on the other side of the stage.
It's a major that this playoffs, we've just had too many stories. It's impossible to follow every good narrative because there's just a million. Like, we're obviously so lucky to have that, and it's crazy that a team like Vitality, I feel like, are even being under-talked about.
We know how it works this kind of tournament. We know how to win this tournament because we are a fucking great team, okay? You fucking insane, guys. Let's fucking play as a team, okay? Let's fucking go, guys!
There will be a lot of swearing today.
We welcome it.
A lot of motivational words. And, you know, that might be the deciding factor. I think all else equal, the great CS that we're going to see from Spirit, the great CS that Vitality will show us, all Xtaz and Hallie are going to try to do is make sure that they can cultivate those moments again. Just make sure you play your best CS. It's not about reaching a new level for either of these teams. It's about having your best day in the most important situation.
Easier said than done.
When we talk about Zwei, I mean, there's no one on Vitality that has had form like Zwei and then suddenly shows up and gets an ace on 2 maps.
Yeah.
Well, there's more questions about Spirit than there are for Vitality. You know, if you do what Zwei did in that last series versus Falcons, you're a god. But the difference between a guy who does that in one series and the guy who does that all the time, that's the whole secret, is consistency. You know, if we're going to get that in back-to-back playoff matches, I don't know. We already had Magic's Magic back at Shanghai in the grand finals. Can Lightning strike twice for his way is another question.
I think that's the beauty of Major Counter-Strike, is that when we really get to when the lights are brightest, sometimes you don't see the superstar coming. You know, and we want to talk about being a consistent superstar. That's great when you're talking about accolades and a season of Counter-Strike. There's 2 matches left for any team remaining in this tournament to lift that trophy. 2 matches. And if you want to have your moment, the best, say, map of your career, like Zwei did in the quarterfinal, that's a hell of a time to have it. Are we going to look to Tenir? Is Donk going to take over? What about the Shiro clutches that we've had to yet really mention? You know, there are more pieces to Spirit as the challengers, I'd say.
just the fact that it was an environment that we could see ZywOo be so successful in tells us a lot. I think that we know now, seeing that situation, that it's possible. That's the first step, right? The question is it possible? But then we remember, ZywOo's already got a Cologne with Team Spirit. No, he wasn't playing that well in that Cologne run. But to lift the trophy,
yeah,
that says more than anything else.
Well, thank you for your patience. Budapest, 2 semifinals and a best-of-5 grand final is all that remains. I look around and I see a hell of a crowd ready to get this game going. So, one more time, let's hear you roar!
This thing is packed out.
Vitality and Spirit, and Donk wants into the action the first chance he can. Oh! 3 kills instantaneous to the top of middle. Headshots in abundance for Donk. Mezii will be able to put him down, but a 1v4 demanded of him.
What was that, Pimp? 11 out of 12 pistols in this event so far for Vitality. Well, it looks like that trend might be broken unless Mezii can pull out the clutch of a lifetime. That's Donk waking up warm. Straight out the microwave into the server here on Mirage. Even with ZywOo's fantastic, unbelievable performance versus Mongols, that didn't even catch him up to the stats that Donk has put out still.
Mezii just trying to catch it on the jump.
You know what?
Everybody else is far off. I mean, Mezii's pregame conversation is all about composure. And look at that CT run into the cover. This is going to give Mezii the space he needs to plant. It's not the space he needs to win necessarily, but bomb down. That's half of the job done. Money in the coffers. And they give him a good amount of space as well to try to reposition. He cuts down Chopper, and Shiro's going to end it right then and there before we get too exaggerated.
I mean, Donk is just sitting there like, just please don't blow this situation. It's a great plant out of Mezii, to be honest. That round looked like there was absolutely no chance to get a way back in. And yeah, for Spirit, they start off with a pistol. This is a huge 3K out of Donk. Supported, well supported by Chopper's flash. We won't just walk by that. Arm and hammer, those two. By comes in off the fact that Mezii put together that bomb plan. But with that knowledge, Shiro's got an op. I, for the life of me, can't see Spirit just closing this game based on what we saw from Vitality. But with a pistol, and if they get the hot start that Vitality get in every single game, then we can talk. Then maybe we got something interesting.
I mean, Jacob brought up that pistol success stat for Vitality. So just to see this one go the other way is something to work with. Oh, God, Tanir burns out.
That was such a great Molotov. He hit him with the dink. And
just at the end,
it was
right?
Just 14 HP.
And look at the way the Vitality just sulk back into their cover. You know, job's kind of halfway done with that opening kill through the window.
It's a wild-looking position. You've actually got ropz camping out 3 players who are rotating quietly around him, and Chopper doesn't realize all the action's coming in his direction.
That smoke is temporary. 55 seconds. Guns, of course, afforded by that bomb plant in the round prior. This is a very real threat for Chopper. He can kind of feel it coming, so chucks that nade out just in case and will do damage.
Great rotations, actually.
Shiro standing back here. That's not a scout either. Full on op in round 2, and so he connects. Donk's gonna collect a headshot as well. There's more than just Chopper within this bomb site. What could have just been a frag grenade and an MP9 pressing into Vitality winds up being a rock-solid defense. Team Spirit off of the op, and Donk sitting in that site make sure that Vitality's purchase is all in vain.
We had the honor of casting the Spirit victory over Falcons, where they kind of forced them to, you know, mess that game up. They made a comeback happen on Dust 2. They looked super solid overall. To be honest, it was on many levels that happened, right? That was a 2-0. One of those levels was the fact that Team Spirit's preparation looked fantastic. Team Spirit's prep, it really stood out in a game where individual level also was hard to ignore. Obviously, Donk was great, but the fact is, the Halley pauses, the preparation, the Nuke game plan that we saw in that match, that spoke volumes.
That's half of Apex gone, not gonna get as much as he would have wanted. That Molotov last round was a great way to kick off. This time he's just shoved right back into the underground. ZywOo's Desert Eagle misses towards connector. And Team Spirit Well, specifically Donk, always happy to kind of push that limit. So he'll float out here, not alone, with Tanir up above him to cover.
I love him watching the smoke. We've seen so many antics at this major. Pushing through a smoke when another team is nervous.
Yeah.
Always the best time to do it, and everybody's nervous. So keeping a close eye on it.
Well, here we have it. ZywOo, standout performance in the quarterfinal. Had us talking about him in all new heights, and so he'll sit here very much alone to just try to stave off some pistols. I think ZywOo is somebody who would really benefit from just getting a nice, clean, multi-frag hold, guarantee that 3-0 start for Spirit, but he keeps his head tucked. The utility damage is strong, and Tanir's pretty quick on the scene. ZywOo cuts ropz off this one. It is damn near instant.
No plan this time.
Chopper to the top of middle to get that last one. Team Spirit have come out swinging on Mirage.
Yeah, big time. We're gonna keep an eye on ZywOo. You're gonna watch for these moments, because again, it's a, this is a game of floor to ceiling, right? It's a game of vitality. They have both, by the way, both teams. It's just the only thing missing. If Vitality have a floor and a ceiling, Spirit have a ceiling, the only thing that's missing is Spirit's floor. The only reason that they made this semis, because they solved that. We'll see if it was ephemeral, if it was permanent. We'll see if ZywOo's gonna rise to the challenge. But the fact is, he didn't push out of the sights to get those clips. He did exactly what he was supposed to do as an anchor. He didn't do anything gimmicky to find those frags.
Oh, okay, love that. Donk opening kill through the side of smoke. Again, the pressure remains thick in middle, even if Donk's not putting himself on a platter to get frag back.
Man, you just can't kick off with a 5v4 that easy. There's no response, and you can't really blame Vitality for letting that happen, but the fact of the matter is they've got to make something of it. You can't have a quiet, low-energy map and then, just keep slowly losing 5v4s. There must be a response. It's another round where, when things go wrong, they try to bring it back to Chopper.
Trying to play up with the timing. Chopper's had a lot of assistance so far on these holds. This time he's very much alone, and okay, seems to not be an issue. Now we get that scramble from the catwalk player. Tanir wants to come and help. And Mzinho kind of stalled out as he throws down the util, finds the headshot quickly, but that secondary piece, it also buys time for others to rotate in, and Tanir finds that longer range headshot, and the bomb is dropped towards Van. Vitality had a chance to pounce off of the Chopper frag, but nothing really comes of it thereafter.
You got to stop the hemorrhaging right now for Vitality. Like, you clearly, it's like an energy thing. Shout out to Chopper for finding a way to deny that first peek, though. That would have been a way into the site. That would have been a bomb plant. That would have been something interesting.
Team Spirit, 4 rounds up, give 1 bomb plant over in the pistol. That is it. Hasn't even felt like Vitality have had a chance to win any rounds, let alone a bomb site.
If we look at this like a handicap, like getting a pistol in the first few rounds, that sort of equalizes, I feel like, the chances of the game. Maybe this gives us the most interesting possible result. What we're hoping for, 24 rounds on all 3 maps, of course.
It's what you'd hope for, it's what you'd expect, but some days that gap just grows unexpectedly. Right now, we're talking about a Vitality that have 5 kills in this game. 5 kills total.
Yeah, someone might tell you, like, don't get worried about that. It's just this early. No, like, if you've seen any of the Vitality games, they haven't had anything like this.
Correct.
To kick off a match.
Well.
I mean, love the rotations on round 2. Instant 3K on the pistol from Donk to kick things off. Like, the frags look excellent for Team Spirit. The rotations look good, too. The opening kills are in their favor. Vitality only get a bomb plant when Mezii's in that 1-on-3 in the first round. Rough for ZywOo to die to a spam at the moment where he's probably feeling the most motivated. He's like, all right, let's change things.
Start.
Instantly take him out.
Get the game on. It's kind of what ZywOo was hoping to do.
Yeah, and ZywOo's not a guy who reads social media, but I think it comes to him a little bit. He knows what's going on, and the conversation around him and Donk, I'm sure it's reached him to some degree. I mean, he knows, Donk knows, there is going to be a lot at stake in this match with those conversations between them.
I know who I'd rather be at the moment. Donk sitting pretty 6-1. ZywOo, 1 kill, 4 deaths. And sure, chalk it up to just getting spammed down on the side of that smoke, but it's the fact that it's the head-to-head between Donk and ZywOo that kind of adds a little salt to that wound, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely. It's commander damage, Connor.
Well, let's see what kind of a command Apex can stir up. You know, we had that pregame interview with Mezii just saying, like, you know, I'm always kind of this calmer, cooler guy. I know that I can't let my communications break down, but then when franticness and stress comes into the equation, you know, Apex kind of gets frothier, louder, more frustrated, and that's just kind of his cruising altitude. You know, I think he just lives life up there. And a guy like Mezii on the other side of that spectrum, you know, somehow you've got to find a middle ground between these pieces. And that's one thing that I think has fallen away for Vitality as their losses started to stack up, was that the connective tissue between the players in the team, it just looked like it weakened. You know, they talked about it a couple of times. We're not able to keep up to Apex right now. Apex could make the best calls ever, but the rest of us just can't get on the same page. And that's that, I think, almost unquantifiable element of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we've seen some very human moments from a lot of the best teams so far at this event, and there are big games where they probably all could visualize themselves winning, but the biggest trick can be to skip to the grand finals when you haven't even made it through the third stage, the quarters, whatever it is. And, you know, Apex has had some self-awareness and said, well, yeah, I haven't played great. I know how to get back to my A game. He's obviously proved it a million times over. We've seen Spirit seize up.
Sure.
We've seen Vitality seize up a little bit sometimes, and that's why form is king. Who's good? Who's got it today? Who had the right conversations? Who had that perfect breakfast? Who had a good night's rest? And who came in stress-free? Modesty said sometimes stress is just something you put on yourself, and you can choose how much to put on yourself.
Let's see if Vitality can shake the gunk off coming into round 5. Solo, AK ropz, Tech 9s, and Deagles for the others. This is a team that's supposed to be threatening with rounds like these, and they remain adamant about taking over middle. You know, that's where we saw one time the Molotov track down Tanir. It's also where ZywOo's been spammed out through the window before he could even take a look at Team Spirit. So they have to be cautious, and this time as they are on that approach, they'll find nothing. Team Spirit very happy to just give this space over in the 5th. Gonna smoke off bottom connector as we near the minute mark, and Shiro on the other side of all this. If he opens that up, oh, not only does he almost expose himself to the off shot, but he just kills Apex straight up. And so down goes the rifle. ropz cleared out before he can get anything done with it. Nobody's been able to pick that up just yet.
It's not even that. They don't even have the bomb.
Shiro sitting just outside of connector as everybody still sits here, like you said, without the bomb. ZywOo's Deagle shot, yeah, a bit of X factor, but what more can come from this?
They've got to go back and get it. I mean, if they have any chance of doing anything, unless they're just planning to die. So that'll be picked back up. Don't like that it's an afterthought, but it isn't a full buy round. Time's going down. Looks like it'll just be a scoop to get into connector.
We got this crossfire between the Berettas and Donk.
Oh, they have forgot about this. Totally.
ZywOo's going to be back turned. Oh, hold on. Mischance momentarily. Donk's here to pick up the slack. Mezii is on for the clutch. Tagging Chopper twice, but not between the eyes. 10 seconds. Mezii takes the sprint, and this ticket player is going to lock it in. Or is he? Oh, there was just barely enough time that maybe he hits that, and we'll see with the bomb plant. Mezii tries to keep it close, and you know, you go back to him getting the plant and the pistol, another moment here to get something more of the round, but we look at the scoreboard, that's 5-0 for Spirit.
You want some X Factor, absolutely, and there are a couple missed shots, and it's a last-second gesture here for Vitality as they pick up the bomb late. I mean, Mezii shows us what he can do in this moment, and that's the only reason I say, even though it's not a full buy, get that bomb early. Like, give yourself a chance to actually make a win happen if you get kills like that. And it's a small moment to put a microscope on, but right now it's like one of 3 or 4 moments that make me worried for Vitality.
Oh, guns back in for the full squad at least.
Oh, come on.
Donk is right back at it.
There's another opening kill for Donk.
This time on Flamesy. He'll be lucky that, well, ZywOo's still alive, but the pieces fall all around him. Untradeable moment there for Apex as he just tiptoes his way to connector. Pressure here for Chopper, but support's already behind the arch, and Mezii's unable to get that finishing blow on Chopper. So utility sails in. That's indicative of the support that Spirit already have inside of this bomb site. This is Vitality's map pick, but this CT side is looking like a comfort zone for Spirit.
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, Vitality can take over middle when it's given to them. As soon as Team Spirit want to fight back into it, it's not even close. They get the first kill. They shove Vitality back. This is looking like the first half of $1 Million Baby here for Vitality.
Everybody's still waiting for this semifinal to start. Chopper's got the confidence to take that walk towards Mezii.
They have the time. They have the time to go for something like that.
You get this rotation towards market somewhat. Donk actually having kind of second thoughts, leans towards ticket. So it's going to be on Shiro and it's going to be on Tenir. And that flash finds Shiro only momentarily. Vision regained, and he awaits this Mezii step. That is a huge opening kill from Mezii. Cap players join up. And so Vitality find their space, enough to squeeze, again, a bomb plant out of the round. And it's not just Mezii operating on his own this time. You've got support in the form of ropz. Oh, Mezii over top, catches ZywOo, and so Donk's tasked to clutch. And as he takes that jump out through the window, ropz has got it. Vitality find their first round, and they've got to fight tooth and nail to get into that B-bomb site.
Seemed like no big issue for Chopper to push at that moment. When Tenir snuck into Van, it felt like that was the golden move because they came up Cat, didn't see him go there. But Mezii puts together this frag on Shiro. One bullet between the eyes, and you could see him readying up his peak. He knew it was an opper holding him from the market. Absolutely insane shot. Vitality are in the game. They don't care how they get their round. They just needed to get on the board.
That's one.
And maybe after getting this win a little earlier than expected, they go into attack pause. It's not a round that Spirit want to think too much about, I feel.
No, especially when you've already seen good setups inside of that B site. You know, it'd be one thing if this was like a pain point so far, but Chopper unable to do it all on his own this time. Tenir was close. You kind of see Chopper's disbelief in that bomb site falling as it did. Reliably, that B bomb site has held the majority of its tests.
I wouldn't change that much if I was Spirit in that spot. The op is supposed to get that kill every day of the week. Shiro put himself in a good spot. Again, every time it's been B, the rotations have been really solid. So I think they had to, you know, they were chewing on granite to get into that site. It was a lot of kills that had to come, and they just got them all. Hallie trying to refocus them instantly.
Trying to get momentum building off of that one round.
When you've got French players, you know it's a game of emotion, and I think like mentally you've got to get into it to build momentum. That's what Apex needs.
Just before this one starts, that headshot from Mezii onto Shiro.
Yeah, you know what? I was going to say even before he got this round, that when Vitality feel a little bit dysfunctional, having a slightly off day, it's like Mezii, who's like the one guy I feel like who brings in saving moments.
Yep.
We've seen that happen too much. Oh, that was such a good idea. Shot is missed, however. Goodness, they would have loved to get an opening kill. And
it's not Mezii's kills. Sometimes it's just his motivation. Kind of takes the reins of leadership when push comes to shove. Donk just happy to continue fighting for top middle.
Oh, the smoke! What happened?
I don't. It bounced underneath the boxes
Did it just
by the looks of it. No. It looked like the trajectory went underneath the. I don't know. That's weird.
All right.
Yikes! Not a good day to be Flamesy. You've already been bested by Donk without putting a fight up. This time you're sitting on 9 HP.
I was gonna say, you just, you know, after missing that opening shot, you just don't want to give Spirit another quick 5v4. That just kills the clock so badly. You can't end up in the situation you were last round. Must have just thrown it just a touch too far. Sometimes it's between the fire.
Donk's got free lines still in middle and support off both catwalk and inside connector. So you could have tried to fight around, but those flashbangs announcing Vitality's intentions at 35 seconds. Donk is on the scene. He hears them dropping off of Tetris. Shiro's going to clip one with that AWP, still wary of the player up in Palace. Man advantage for Spirit off of Donk and Shiro's efforts. And ZywOo's going to make sure that that one lurk mid is shut down. It is all about Ticket. It is all about Shiro. Him and Chopper side by side. Yet again will rock Vitality's world without even a bomb plant.
We get split-second decision-making out of Team Spirit. They've got their eyes open. They're watching everything. That lurk from Apex was incredibly obvious. He was spotted under an underpass. He was trying to draw some aggro so that his team could get out of A ramp. And even though Donk only gets the one kill there, he puts so many bullets in the right direction. He softens up 2 targets. And this retake just looks dead simple. Unfortunately, like, it's fundamentally sound Counter-Strike from Vitality, but it's not that interesting.
Right, and it just doesn't feel like it's enough to break through this Spirit at the moment. Whoa, he landed that.
Yeah.
Apex sent back down into underpass. Just feels so flat from Vitality. You look up and down that scoreboard for Spirit, and you just see win conditions flying off the page.
Yeah.
They've provably been able to shut attacks down on both sides of the map. Middle feels like only belongs to Vitality when Spirit let them have it.
Just hate how quiet the map is for most of the time, and no secret idea happening. They've got the B split coming in. Again, this is where the rounds have got the most intense, closest. They're one success here for Vitality, but the rotations have always been good. Donk is already making the long trip around.
Just trying to bolster sight and time again. There's that commitment. Clean shooting from Chopper to finish off what Donk started. But Mezii, man, this guy has been cracking open this bomb site for his team. He tries to do it again. Donk on arrival with a double. ZywOo from the van. That's going to take down the IGL of Spirit. Donk slips over towards the garbage can. Great distraction by ZywOo to set Mezii up for his second.
ZywOo's hit the jump.
We go to another 2 versus 2. ZywOo coming in with 100 health. Shiro down to 10. Certainly not ideal. Critical moment here for Vitality to try to keep these round wins going back and forth. That's the challenge offered, and that's the triple kill for Mezii. Shiro waiting for a line, but it doesn't look like anybody's going to step into this.
It's that early dink from Apex, and he doesn't have the HP to fight against this.
Onto the save.
Man, it's Mezii again by a hair. He pulls out these frags. It's a 3K for him. Another lifeline for Vitality. A round they shouldn't have won, a round where the rotations came through. You see the X's over on the B site. Everyone was here, but Mezii got the opening kill entering into the B site as well. Not just that closing one to open up that cat exit.
I'm glad that you brought him up. When things get rough for Vitality, Mezii digs deep.
But it's a buoy, right? It's like something to grab onto. They're looking, you can't win this game off of life rafts. You have to be able to win more sustainable rounds. I mean, they can't just get dominated at mid. They can't give up every 5v4. They can't just lose mid, then go to an A split. Like they have to have something a bit different. We're talking about Vitality here.
And here's to hoping that that's just enough runway to at least recover this half, right? To win is one thing, but get enough rounds on this half, maybe something gets inspired as they switch over to the defense. Right now, Mezii finding room in this B bomb site for Vitality to at least fight for their tournament lives and major dreams.
Every kill here makes the difference. One miss from Mezii, and that could easily be a recovered situation for Team Spirit. Mezii doing everything.
Yeah, 10 frags to his name, 8 kills for the rest of Vitality combined. So 4 rounds go back and forth. That's going to chew through a lot of the economy of Spirit. And yet the buys keep on coming. Shiro still stable with that AWP. ZywOo, I mean, it makes sense, right? Donk's been confident inside connector, inside of window, looking for these early points of contact. But it's not there to pull on this time around. Yet again, Spirit just kind of giving a little bit of space over. Damn, Tanir burned all the way down to 40.
It's getting hot. Another molly could be coming his way.
Oh, no, Flamesy opts not to throw it. Gives it over to Apex, so he'll burn Tanir, hopefully, into the open.
Let's see if the second layer of this molly will be enough.
We'll just see if it sends him out the door. If it had, then you know Flamesy's ready to kill him. Yes, sir, it's right there. Nicely done, good zoning. between the two Vitality players. They figure out that puzzle to get the opening kill on Tenir, and this is a round where Donk's already down to a quarter health.
I mean, I love this. It's a good start. Go get the bomb.
Right, again. Oh God, again. Another moment where Vitality just kind of mosey out onto the battlefield.
It's hard to keep the ideas going and get more map control, and you don't have the bomb. They can go back and get this A split.
Miss.
Oh, great move for ZywOo.
ZywOo right there for
flash.
But in that moment, they also walk out from the ramp. So as they cross over towards default, you know about ZywOo's position, an anchor that you'd usually find within the bomb site. Look how confident ropz is that there's nobody over really towards Ticket nor Triple. He will zone ZywOo out of this one. And we get Vitality with a man advantage on the hunt for consecutive round wins.
Nothing silly here, just a plant on default. No one in CT to defend against this. Vitality have cooked up another round, it looks like. No chance for the retake.
Okay, right, just enough for Mezii. Just enough to crack open the possibility of a half still. Collect those rounds one by one, reopen the threat of this first half.
They were hunting down one idea, and that's get the 5v4 in mid. They left the bomb back because they want a default kill. I respect that so much because that's what they're trying to take that away from Spirit, because Spirit can look back on this half and say every time they went into a default, we always came out on top. Force them into an exec that didn't look that interesting. And so, yeah, Vitality attack their demon head on. They win this way. They keep lots of players alive, and they look to make a real recovery in this half now. They don't look amazing yet, but they bought themselves a lot more time.
You know, and the question was, are Mongols just a stepping stone, and Vitality haven't really had to kind of power up in this major?
You know, the scare was was Navi before they even got here,
yes,
where yeah, they barely won those games. Like, and that's because obviously, as we saw yesterday, Navi had been playing well.
That was their test, but it came earlier on. You know, a little bit of ease creeps into your mind with the Mongols. Now you're starting to fight versus a team that really wants this. And so Team Spirit still with that 3-round lead. Team Spirit still with guns because of the nature of their early success. But Vitality, there is a pulse. In a semifinal that was starting to feel like they were going to start with a flat line. A chance to run away with this. It's a broken Spirit on the other side. And it's ZywOo who hunts top middle. Really hoping that Spirit make a move, huh? This is just a lot of Vitality looking to be reactive.
I mean, Spirit, they're very active in the beginning, but I don't think they feel they need to. I think they're right as well. They don't necessarily need to. The push isn't coming. We'll see if the CTs get nervous about this. Vitality really trying to lay a trap. This feels like how Navi pulled out a lot of the rounds yesterday versus an over-eager Falcon, or Furia, excuse me.
Does this feel, though, like the kind of round that Vitality should be trying to tap into when we've seen struggles across the board?
It just doesn't look like Vitality.
No, so trying to get in past Tenir in a moment. He's just going to keep this one tucked in. He's got Donk to try to take any cover over, and Tenir comes out with his. Donk's tethering's great. That's man advantage for Spirit. Stalls things out towards middle. Bomb still amongst that pack that is going to look to push past jungle while it remains smoke. Donk could just dive back in, but eating that flash gives timing back over to Vitality. ZywOo presses up, and there it is. They spring that trap set within the A site, and I ask, was that the kind of round that this version of Vitality playing tonight could have really hoped to bank on? I don't think so.
Yeah, they've just instantly regressed, right? I mean, the problem with playing it late into the round, objectively for any team, no matter how comfortable a team is that it's Counter-Strike. In a round, things can go wrong. It might not be your fault. If something goes wrong late into a round, now you don't have time to fix it. And that's what happens here. It's the perfect trap inside of Connector. How wise is it for Team Spirit? Take Tenir off of Cat, put him into Connector for that round. It was Vitality laying a trap for them inside of mid, didn't find a single push, and then Team Spirit to catch him off guard on their late round idea. You never even see Vitality go that slowly into a Connector split.
Spirit have looked far more dynamic, far sharper at each of the individual levels. I mean, this is a CT side that just keeps moving before Vitality can put their finger on the problem, really. I won't even call this a scramble from Vitality. It's barely a squirm. Again, Bomb still sitting outside of apartments. You're going to try to get towards Connector once again, but there is just a certain disjointedness in Vitality today. Luckily, ZywOo finds that great opening shot onto Shiro. Donk's not going to go down in vain. But the pressure is on this A site. Mzinho has to go back and recover that bomb. Never part of this opening move. TeSeS slips into this smoke, close proximity to the threat of Vitality, and he will find that Mezii headshot damn near instantly.
No punish here, ropz can't see it.
Trying to find a way out through Palace. Bomb has been picked up and comes back towards middle, trying to join up alongside ZywOo, who's looking to hunt down TeSeS. ropz finds way, that's the big one. ZywOo's no-scope, point blank. And so Vitality's recovery starts to feel real again. Chopper burned off of his attempt to run out through jungle. Labored effort once more for Vitality, but by God, it may have just got them a 4th round.
Yeah, they've been forcing this type of round. Here it works again, so they pick one up at the end. Chopper, he's sitting around, 1-on-3, time's ticking down. He's not really entertaining the idea. No nades, no kit. TeSeS, I assume he must have been spotted slightly inside of that smoke. ZywOo took that shot. But it's a couple of good kills from ZywOo, who's really been a slow starter in this game. That'll be his 4th and 5th.
We don't get to see exactly how it happened, but ZywOo dying to the Palace push out of ropz. I mean, that also had to be critical as the jungle frags were coming out. Both sides of that bomb site fall.
Wow, that's
all
quite
off
a shot.
ZywOo's opening shot. Shiro sitting on the angle hasn't given us a reason to doubt him so far this map.
That is quite an incredible angle clear out of ZywOo, actually. Single slope, that range. Yeah, okay. So TeSeS tries to get a little too cute with it, tries to come back through the smoke that he already pushed through once. But he is right. Now, his play kind of makes or breaks that round, essentially, after Shiro dies back in CT spawn. So it's been a very tenuous game. If Vitality get 5 playing like this, I think they'll be actually quite proud with themselves. It's a mixed bag of weapons right now for Spirit. They've got the important ones, though.
Howie burning that second timeout here in the final round of a CT side.
I think he smells blood in the water. He senses that this could be a crushing half, and that's what the message he wants to send to Vitality before the break.
Get that 8-4 secured. This is a 5-0 start for Spirit, and Vitality looked like a corpse. May not be the kind of counter-strike that would win a major just yet, but they are powering up. That much undeniable with 4 rounds secured.
That's a huge call out. Nade that early.
Right on the money.
Right to the toes of Mzinho. ZywOo, can he get another great shot? Oh.
Chance for ZywOo. That could have been Chopper in a coffin. Second one also not on target. TeSeS eating a volley. Here comes the pressure. Oh, they step up to it and shut it down. Team Spirit, this is how it started. Convincing B-site holds. It was only Mezii that was able to crack it open late. And now ropz will try his hand at the cap push. It's a 2 versus 5 they have to play for. 5th round needed here by Vitality, but a crushing blow. And I think, like you said, called out with that first frag grenade. Early nade, well placed. Stop Vitality in their tracks, and their struggles on this T side will continue at the close.
They're going to squeeze this round for all it's worth. This is Vitality. You got ropz in a late round situation in the brain of the team coming in to the right side right now. Maybe they can do something.
See if they can come together again. It was a 2 versus 4 that ropz and Mezii were able to pull out of the hat for one of these 4 rounds, but with Shiro cutting ropz off, it's going to have to all be the captain and not even a bomb plant. Donk's pressure remains high. Spirit's success remains enough to crush this Vitality team, who are praying for a strong start in that second pistol. A much anticipated semi-final and a much anticipated vitality in these playoffs because we wanted to see them push to their limits. We wanted to see what would happen with a challenger in the server. And it's safe to say that tonight, Spirit have brought that challenge.
They showed up, they knew the assignment. I'm seeing what we saw in the quarters day versus Falcons right now again. What I'm not seeing is Vitality playing against Mongols in the same maps.
We have good fucking
We got Mirage again.
We know we have strong CT as well.
And once again, it's always Mezii when
Right.
things are
Yes,
a little
it is.
bit off. He's the one, the voice of reason to try to get the motivation back in line.
Here comes Shiro's P250.
And Mezii takes a big bullet. He's down to 27 health. And this actually is an idea towards B. Whenever we didn't see a single fake, by the way, from Vitality.
To be entirely honest, Launders, we didn't see a whole lot from Vitality.
Yeah.
Shots from ropz. Oh, gets there. Felt like that could have been way cleaner, but either way, it's man advantage for Vitality's pistol round retake. Sneer looking to get into it. ZywOo taps out a second. And Mezii looking to be the hero yet again. Apex's late arrival on the catwalk. Remember, we still have Shiro over towards that A-bomb site. CT's trying to push this in before that third piece arrives. ZywOo into the triple kill.
Oh, he's
low
booming.
HP for Mezii, 6 health over towards the bench. How is he ever going to get this figured out with only 2 bullets left in the gun? 3 players surround him. A reload in the middle of it all, but Shiro's got it locked, and Spirit takes second pistol.
Forget about it. ZywOo's moving like that. That's all Team Spirit are gonna need. What was that, Pimp? 11 out of 12 pistols for Vitality, and yet 0 and 2 on this match. Don't tell me something's not wrong. That's standing out like a sore thumb. They get pieced up by ZywOo in this spot, quick and easy, and it doesn't matter that he dies. The message has already been sent. The round is already over. Team Spirit are in pole position. It's not enough on so many different fronts. I don't even know where to start here for Vitality.
Boy, Apex, that'll be a freebie. ZywOo.
They found the stack, though.
Yeah, exactly. At least you can follow through with this A hit and then barring flamesy going God mode.
And no molly under. Okay.
Chopper hits him with the jumping Mac-10, so that's going to be a lot of space created. Shiro going to play it passive, finds the back of the one FAMAS. And so now ropz and ZywOo gonna have to come up clutch, but cut down instantly. Sure, throws way to his own death. Let him be mincemeat towards B. You take A site at a 10th round with it.
We've seen Faze bring out some new stuff in playoffs, and that's how they impressed and won their game versus MOUZ. We're seeing Team Spirit bring it. When did they scout like that on Mirage? Like as if it's Inferno.
Sure.
I love that. I mean, there's just no question now. ZywOo's death confirmed all that presence. It's an easy A hit. It's 4v1 or whatever the play is. With the lurk involved as well at the top of mid. Everything's in place. Every T is crossed, every I dotted for Team Spirit. I got no notes for them.
Yeah, what about one last frag for the road? Maybe not. ropz hangs on to that one. 3 players still strong for Team Spirit. Again, at this point, you're just looking for the rounds because the map win is not too far off. And a silver lining in the form of an MP9 is not going to inspire a lot of hope for Vitality.
I'd be confused as to what to say if I was TeSeS, because it's sort of a where do you start situation. You know it's just not you. You know that it's going to be the most trite interview ever. Oh, we just didn't wake up. Oh, we just didn't log on to the server, whatever. And it's all going to be accurate too. That's just going to be what it is. I lied. I said they were going to be playing June CS, Austin CS. It's not looking like it. Not yet, at least.
P9 to the corner, 5-7 on the top of it, but nothing for flamesy. And ropz feeling that squeeze. Donk isn't just holding this alone. He kind of stutter steps for a second. That does allow for ropz to pull the MP9 back, and we find this fast scramble over there is a slight chance Vitality could pull one out of the hat.
It's a full fight on A.
Right?
Better chance here than B, that's for sure.
Is all that Vitality could really hope for.
They don't believe it.
Oh, man, starting to now have a missed call as well. This isn't going to increase their odds, that's for damn sure. Tanir, he finds the opening. ZywOo's going to have to go world class. And a double kill's great. But at what cost? It's a 3 versus 2. The other members of Vitality just down to the pistols. Smoke still in front of them means the bomb site's taken by Spirit. And a fire in front of Apex means bomb plant guaranteed. Mezii can't quite connect to the head like ZywOo did.
They get a little confused sometimes versus pistols. Vitality have a couple of rounds like this.
Trying to put that squeeze on. You've at least got them limited into the corner of this site, but no further kills come beyond ZywOo's 2. And so Team Spirit 2 rounds from the finish line on Mirage.
They're looking like ground beef right now. Team Spirit putting them through it. Solid anti-eco. One last chance to talk here for X-Tats. You know, you've got to come up with something. I feel for it. This would be very difficult, you know, because you want to be honest, but at the same time, you got to tell your team they're the best players in the world and they're going to come back into this game. And then you've only got 30 seconds. An idea as well. That's why, as a coach, I mean, so much of this is on your players. You got to fix problems like that when the game's already live, when the game's already over.
I mean, X has been stood behind them watching this whole thing unfold, so if your confidence at home and Vitality is busted, imagine him trying to also muster that back up.
It's gotta be tough.
You've got 30 seconds to convince them, and if you haven't convinced yourself that it's true, that doubt will creep through in the tone of your note. Here we go. Smoke to window. ZywOo loses the angle instantly. If Vitality want to show us why they were in conversation for world's best in 2025, and as players have slowly chipped away. Don't get me wrong, the first half of the year is nothing but Vitality. But we're 6 months from June. Donk left to his own devices. Vitality aren't going to press their luck. And that's another scary thought, right? Rounds start to get away from you. Confidence begins to slip. You start feeling timid.
No window smoke. They're crawling down. They're trying to get up here. It's subversive pressure they're putting on the map. You can see the CTs feel it.
ZywOo with a chance. They'll strike down Chopper. But all you get is Chopper. There's a lot of capability still up for Team Spirit, and ropz is going to feel it. Insta headshot comes out from donk. Flamesie's got his flying through that Palace put.
Nice.
Tanir just chucks himself at it. And so Shiro over towards ramp with bomb versus 4. Vitality, his first gun round on their CT side, bears fruit. Shiro with a chance to clutch at 30 seconds. Apex gonna keep that pressure on, and it's good to see that Vitality across the board can find bits of success, enough success to give themselves a sliver of hope on this CT side.
They tried to get real sneaky with it. Again, no window smokes there. The crawl up down the down connector. They had the A-play preset in position on the ramp and inside of Palace. And Tanir said, I'm a soldier. I'll die for anybody, and jumped right through that smoke, only to get blasted by Flamesy. But it's ZywOo who gets the quality kills on the front and the back. Really good op shots from him, and his op coming back online is one of the keys to victory, obviously. Oh, and maybe ropz's too.
All right. And with little to lose, in this map specifically, when things almost felt done and dusted, go ahead, whip it out. Big investment here for Vitality to try to birth a bit of momentum. Tanir, last time gave the test over, this time it comes to him, and Flamesy not gonna find that success back-to-back. Dead first, 5 and 15.
And it's Tanir putting more pressure on ropz because he doesn't show up on the right side. They still don't know about his op, but Tanir, he's too shrewd. He knows exactly what could be happening. That felt like a bit of a bait to him. He was right about it. 5v4 here for Spirit.
Just kind of leaves Vitality walking around the middle of this site. Huge gap in the middle of the map as well. Vitality playing in the dark at the moment. Who is gonna run the risk? And at what moment could Team Spirit just decide to pounce on this? We've had that window smoked out. We've had connector smoked out. There's a massive question mark.
They're not even going to respond to the pressure. They're going to hope that they're right about this B play, and they are.
It's a well-positioned Apex at the very least. Gets here in time. ZywOo's op will be found out at the cost of Zwei. Donk to try to take his place. Still Shiro doesn't want to show that bomb. There's 30 seconds and Chopper still floating down towards underpass. Shiro swaps out.
Back, actually.
Yeah, drops that AWP, goes for the AK.
But he...
20 seconds, starting to push underpass now. You've got Impact still floating around on Cat, and I don't know. You've got 15 to this clock. It's going to take a scramble up to that A-bomb site. Tenier's gotten out of Palace. Team Spirit are still going to give this a chance. They don't know about the secondary offer. This one shot from ropz was key, but there's no time. Bomb gets chucked out into the open, can't be recovered, and Vitality squeeze a second one out of the CT side by way of double off.
ZywOo's Batman in the spot, right place, right time, 2 different moments. Even though that one comes down to the wire, Team Spirit had the right idea, but they did play with that clock a lot. And I'm not sure how Vitality knew that this one was going to end B, especially with the connector smoke, the window smoke coming up so late. No one from Vitality in jungle, in window, on Cat, no info at all inside of mid, in fact. But I think they trusted ropz, that maybe if he saw somebody they had to worry about A early on, they were right about it. ropz was very careful to not take an op shot or hunt too heavily for Tenier. Left that for a duel later. He gets the 1 kill he needs. And Vitality get 2 rounds.
Element of surprise though, double op setup, they've figured that out.
Yeah. And so in a double op setup, you're not going to go for a crouch peek over on B. You are going to use more nades overall. If you're Vitality, you're going to be more worried about an exec heavy strat book coming out. We see that a lot of op impact has been nullified. In CSGO, there were more double op setups that made sense. Now you kind of only bust it out for the big comebacks because you just have to change it up. But ops can be a liability in CS2. Breaking open smokes makes it very hard to play around. The game moves a lot, every round is a lot faster on average. And with the game getting more dynamic and faster pace, sometimes an op can just be a hindrance. So it's a gimmick that gets around. It's found out kind of early. There's still a long road ahead for Vitality to tie this game. Did they play their ace in the hole a little too soon?
I think there's going to be pressure on Flamesy to also pick up his performance towards this A site.
Yeah.
Flamesy is somebody who back in stage 3 of this major, wasn't part of the winning formula for Vitality per se.
But then versus the Mongols was great.
Right?
Yeah.
We thought maybe once the stage hits, he would power it back up, but so far in this semifinal, 5-15. And it just feels like the way Tenier is playing tricky at the moment and has shown different levels and approaches to the Palace.
What an impressive map out of Tenier. Absolutely.
Right now, that is Flamesy's kryptonite.
Tenier was talking to Heku actually, did a little piece of interview, and he said, he doesn't feel like they got to play a lot of the best teams. And he's the guy who missed out on Cologne.
Right.
Some of the bigger events.
Well, time to prove you've got it. Is in the process of doing exactly that. Right behind Donk in terms of numbers of kills so far on Mirage. But if this round is to be added to the scoreboard for Spirit, we're looking at Shiro and Donk. You'd think that AK op combo with pistols around it and no real test from Vitality in middle. That's a dangerous amount of wiggle room to give Spirit. Smoke into the window is going to deny Apex info as well. So now Vitality kind of take a glance over.
Yeah, they go to copy and paste the setup. This gives Shiro a lot of space to actually take 3 peeks.
Frag to be banked off. Apex pulls back. No damage done on that one.
And slowly, the composition of this play starts to take shape. Shiro is lurking with an open connector. This either ends incredibly badly for Team Spirit or incredibly beautifully and ugly. Oh.
Missed chance.
Okay,
Down he goes.
But with that opt-out and connector, they're going to drop their guard for a second.
ZywOo's ready, and you've got Mezii locked into the corner. Still don't know about Mezii. Back turn, he'll find one. ZywOo's under pressure, swarmed by just Tenier in that pistol. 3 versus 3, and an upgrade offered to Tenier. Donk burned off of the bomb plant. Luckily for them, still time to recover this. They don't have to panic. We go to 10 seconds on that clock, 5 to spare. Tenier locked in, missed op shot. Man advantage, is it enough with those low health bars? Bomb planted, no kit, Flamesy instant headshot. That op goes down at a distance. Donk in with his! And as ropz scours the field, this is that double op retake, called upon for the retake. ropz is hoping somebody makes a mistake. Somebody steps into his line where they shouldn't. Team Spirit break down the doors on that B-bomb site, and with it come their 12th.
Oh, Budapest doesn't like a save. He's walking away from this. 12 rounds from Team Spirit, not the round you'd expect. It's been Vitality to pick up most of these situations when they have lesser weapons. And a little ingenuity here from Team Spirit as they go for that connector play with the op. It's not that it gets anything, but it probably confuses Vitality a touch. It probably feels like you wouldn't have such a heavy investment coming towards the A site in a moment where it's actually a B play when you know it's sort of a half buy or a force down. And this trade is pretty much the most important part. Because after ZywOo misses his first chance, the flash is good, pushes him back. Every other shot's really hard after this. Set up and hoping for Cat to come in first. Never happened. Again, wondering how Shiro could be there unsupported. Kind of crazy because getting into playoffs, it was a series of results that you could expect from every team. Now into playoffs, it's the exact opposite.
Oh, stage 3, dude.
Yeah.
It gave us a reminder to why the best are the best. And it felt like Counter-Strike was going to return to its norm. All just a bit of misdirection. Upsets in the quarter and a flat Vitality so far in the semis. Spirit gonna lap up this opportunity.
Oh, that's good, Nate.
Again, this threat into the A site. ZywOo will have to go back and grab that bomb. If ropz gets this kill and takes over ramp control, this could be massive. Off the reload, look, the bomb!
He doesn't see it.
He doesn't know. If only he did.
It's far back.
But the question is, at 40 seconds, look at the radar and tell me who's gonna go recover. It's got to be Tenir. Mezii's gonna push in front of the flames and over towards connector. Apex holds his line. Trade frag doesn't come back just yet, but it's going to need to be donk and Tenir to join forces and try to take down this 3-player defense inside A.
It should be impossible. Two best fraggers on the team right now working together under 20 seconds. Surely this A setup is good.
Oh, the timing was great. You caught one player looking the wrong direction. ropz wasn't wide enough to shut that down. And with 10 on the clock, donk just has nothing to say about this. Vitality with more fight still in the tank.
Heads up from ropz there on the ramp to make that move. Honestly, it looked like ZywOo just did like 3 things correct in a row to put tons of pressure. He had that first spam to get him to use the Molotov, then he pushed up and spammed him as he was on the smoke through the nade to get some extra damage in, and then once he used all his ammo, he thought at the very minimum, ropz would have been scared of his presence. No, it was the opposite. ropz was imbued with passion. He decided, I'm gonna take this into my own hands, and he knew that he was gonna get the kill.
Chopper rubbing his eyes as they'll sit here and try to think their way to the finish line.
They have rounds to work with.
Right.
It was a half buy to get them to 12. They're still in a moment. They're still here feeling good, I think. They are. It's all about Vitality, how they're going to respond.
Big question is, have Vitality done enough to kind of give themselves that self-confidence back? I don't really hear their fans in here anymore.
Saw a couple beekeepers, but
that's a population on the decline. Glocks in hand, Spirit. Talk it out. Find the solution now. I love that donk in these kinds of rounds is still just jumping off every piece of furniture, bouncing into the walls, so round punches, just wants to get back to what he does, taking heads off. Made damn near impossible with just that Glock. And so ropz is going to end this. 5 strong for Vitality. This is 4 of the last 5 rounds. You know, one of the backbones of their success as this event went on, like Pimp alluded to, statistically, the pistols have been a strong start to all these halves. In this map, they find neither.
Yeah.
They don't force buy successfully in either. And so, that 5-0 Spirit start, the 3-0 Spirit start, that's 8 of the 12 rounds Spirit have just out of the gate. So, here we go. Vitality with a chance to push overtime, sure. But Team Spirit let them have that one. That's false confidence. Standing on the finish line and ready to take that one step over.
Flamesy up to the plate again, has to deliver here, 7 and 16. Did he get a tag. Not sure. Ops coming over to CT spawn to support.
Yeah, Shiro took 2 damage.
Yeah, that's huge information, actually.
It's going to unravel one half of the A setup.
Now this is the very minimum delays for time. They can go for the same idea again, they just can't do it right away.
At least momentarily, but only for a moment.
They're about as split up as you could get. It's another vanilla-looking setup here for Vitality. Now we switch over to CT side. Doesn't mean it's wrong. Just has me concerned since what we saw in the first half wasn't very inspired.
Donk and Chopper operate in middle, 3 players set up for this A hit. We said Flamesy's gonna have to find his moment. Pressure's on.
They're starting to converge on connector. ropz, can he actually interrupt this or not?
Flamesy plays to the other side of smoke. It's him versus ZywOo. And as ZywOo's attention is drawn towards connector because the jungle support's just not there, Apex more concerned about that mid-window smoke. Luckily here for Vitality, doesn't look like Tenir's gonna try to find that Palace walkout just yet, but he's getting closer.
They're waiting for the ramp smoke to come up.
And the closer he gets, the more ZywOo starts to become concerned. Missed opportunity to strike down one. Here comes that hit. Apex will cut down the 1 player towards connector first, but still the exit over towards ramp started to go well. Flashbang for ZywOo, upshot connects, and Shiro's got only 1 kill as an answer.
There we go.
It's donk here, hopeful, but 9 HP is not enough. Vitality stave off the attack.
Big impact here for ZywOo now in the second half. 3 frags on this op. And it's always finesse from him. It's all these little moments he comes in and gets an easy frag. Positional genius gets them around. They make it a 3-round game. This is a very honest victory. This is one where I think Team Spirit got the idea that they were looking for. The one moment that you can push back when the lay of the map is vanilla out of Vitality is ZywOo taking an extra second at the top of tickets to fight into connector. He tried to do that, missed the chance to get that kill, confirmed that there was an A-split coming when the A-ramp guys started shooting at him, and then Flamesy took it from there. It was a good flash to help him.
Deagle damage though, don't you fall now, Vitality. Have to remember back in that first half, they'd won a round similar with lesser weapons. This time it's a quick 2 kills for Vitality. Mezii hears those boots hit the ground. ZywOo's here to assist it, and the Desert Eagle won't be enough. Not for 1 kill, not for their 13th round win.
Right.
Vitality now within touching distance, go 4 rounds in a row without a bomb plant. The type of CT side that they and we can believe in.
Now they've got the stew boiling. Now they're overcoming the fact that they had the slow starts. The pistols aren't as much of a factor at this point. Now it's just about closing the map. Howley's coming in.
His last chance to speak in regulation.
The fact that Vitality can still make this a game, considering how they start, is amazing. This will not be a free close. It was 12-7 at one point.
Is today going to be the day that Mezii steps up as the hero again? Because coming into that second half, it was him who gave the pep talk.
He likes to put on that cape sometimes,
yes,
man. Again, you know, the lineups that we see today, so many stars, so much star potential, and somehow Mr. Merriman still stands out.
Not a good start for ZywOo. Eats that grenade, a third of his health gone.
ZywOo managing to turn his KD positive is already a miracle, and the impact is very clear at this point. It's palpable. Flamesy also is only 8 kills, but last 2 A plays have been very good. He put himself in strong spots to get frags. He didn't die early. Played well off his team's flashes. This duo on the A side, especially if this is where Team Spirit want to go, could be the solution.
Again, right, this double op. Team Spirit hit ZywOo with that frag grenade at the start, and then no real pressure for the next 30 seconds. Trying to put themselves back in a position where they will go for a similar split.
Man, again, crazy. We've seen no sort of press back in middle here from the CT side.
ZywOo.
But it's the same play coming in again, just a slightly new way.
Different position for ZywOo, trying to get utility here to give himself a chance towards middle. Remember, off the ticket play, that's where he had at least a bit of cover to work with. This is a much more dangerous spot for him to be in. Flamesy's gonna get called out of his corner. ZywOo recovers that, almost caught off guard.
Donk's on bomb duty here in connector.
Smoke still remains towards connector. ZywOo tasked to hold it. And in a moment, it's gonna fade. And he saw something on the retreat. Shiro starting to put pressure.
The molly
Burns
works.
No way.
No, okay, Mezii saves it.
That is what he has to do. Then Donk and Tenier come out with headshots.
The bomb can come back, 13 seconds. Can they get the plant in?
It's A site, under wraps. Chopper dives the bomb site. Apex, oh wait, can't push, and he gets it! Stops them in their tracks. Mezii, the savior, again!
Not all heroes wear capes. Mezii tasked to play B, ready to save A.
Sketchy, bro. I mean, sketchy.
This was actually like the only plant that felt safe was that one. Maybe opposite default if they're watching Ticket properly, but it's a last second moment. He just had to get it down there.
Woo, and there we go.
Okay.
ZywOo finds Donk immediately. He's been floating around here. He's also been far more passive, making sure he doesn't die, right? Took that nade last round, goes out, kills Donk. If Team Spirit are here to win this in regulation, then they're gonna have to do it without the monster.
What are the odds without Donk that they close this game now?
Felt like they had done enough in that last round to draw it back. But Mezii is the difference maker. And he has tried to pull Vitality up since the start of this second half. ropz on the attack, peeks out through window with Flamesy. Looking to use those rifles, but this is a bomb over towards B that Mezii's gonna cut down in a second. This man is immovable. Fueling Vitality from the core. Mezii shuts Team Spirit out of this regulation. 5-0 start in the first half. A 3-0 start in the second, and yet still, Vitality live on.
And if I got my numbers right, that's 6 rounds they had to come back into this game to win. Sorry, not to win, but maybe it feels like that now. It's now the fact that Team Spirit won 2 pistols, that makes them look bad. They had the quick starts. They had the easier rounds. They stood up to Vitality's strongest stat coming into this match. And now have to close it the hard way. A real test for them here in semifinals.
Who had Mezii dropping 25 frags in regulation, Launders?
Every expectation subverted.
Outperforming Donk individually. Scary thing is, we take a look at the scoreboard coming into overtime, so lopsided still for Vitality. Mezii, the fueling force that has got us beyond regulation.
And you know, I mean, ZywOo has played one quarter of this game well. That quarter has got them to overtime. He's had lots of great out frags. Consistently made that A site feel like it was reinforced with steel.
Chance for ropz early. Bit labored, but luckily for him, that duel was only versus Chopper, so he'll win that one. 5v4 in the opening round of overtime. Be careful, this is Donk.
He got 2.
Not as easy as a fight than it was versus Chopper. ZywOo's gonna go down with nothing in this one. It's a fast evolution towards the A site. Frag goes just beyond Flamesy. He is still given a chance to stand.
It's by a hair.
And in the middle of it all is Mr. Merryman, still alive and looking to bolster this jungle play.
Tenier not looking to waste any utility. Bomb's gonna try to get to default.
And this quick reposition for the last 2 players of Vitality, they both ate that flash only momentarily.
Wow, I mean, Tenier's making sure. They actually cleared this out on the other side. I don't know if they peek out into this.
Keeping that utility pressure over towards jungle, but Shiro's still sitting here with the bomb. Oh, it's as he drops. Yeah, they're gonna catch him. Flamesy, that 7 health makes the difference. Tenier to the clutch.
It's a flash from the gate. Great, if he could actually get this spam down and Ticket.
Ooh, he's gonna be missed by the spray out of Flamesy. That 7 health from Flamesy. Cut down with the headshot. Mezii's up next.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got it. Tenier finds that A-side impact as he has this whole entire T-side. Flamesy's been his pet. Walking all over that bomb site like it's nothing. He will clutch up and again keep his name right next to Donk.
It was ZywOo back versus Falcons, and now Tenier shows us what he can do. he was in charge of that situation in more ways than one. The frags to close are one thing, but he actually sussed that out really well.
Here we go.
Donk another opener.
Oh, back turn though.
No trade.
Good on Apex to get it back. Shiro finds ZywOo. Flamesy single kill. The B-side crumbles.
And they just run through this now?
Team Spirit finding confidence in overtime. From a 4 versus 5 in the round prior to now Vitality banking on a 12-20 Flamesy.
After losing 6 rounds straight to get to overtime, Team Spirit suddenly win. It's as if they just mentally realized something. They open up huge. This one goes faster. These 2 rounds have gone faster than anything we saw in regulation. Tempo is king here for Team Spirit. It's what was missing from Vitality's T side as well. I always say overtime's the best warm-up. But this could be your last match of the season. It doesn't matter how close or good you played or how, how you almost did it on this map. There's no free maps in this series straight up. We have Overpass coming in third. We don't know what the hell happens there. No one knows what's going to happen on Overpass. I don't think either team wants to let it go there. Especially not after Spirit won both pistols in this series, or in this map, and not after Vitality made a 6-round comeback on CT side to get to overtime. One more round in this half, and I'm sure they have the last word.
Mezii did everything he could in regulation to force us into overtime. One man's best effort.
And that is the thing.
It's enough to impress, but we saw what happened when Fallen tried it yesterday. It's the result at the end of this series that matters. You ask any of these teams coming into playoffs, wow, how aren't you proud about your top 8? No, it's all about the major trophy.
Yeah.
Nothing short of the trophy will be worth a damn.
There's only champions left.
And so looking to fight for 1 on the CT side of overtime. And Flamesy's given us a bit of a recovery, but still, the numbers so skewed.
No, I mean, positionally he's been fine. Frag's getting a little bit out there, but one more mistake and that's it.
Clean sweep in OT could be a death sentence for Vitality's Mirage.
They turned the grill up on Mezii. He's down to 66 health. This will slow him down from getting a push in. He's gonna go for a jump spot.
Man, this site is starting to feel vacant.
Yeah,
you play on connector side, that wall of smoke goes up, and all of a sudden Spirit are on top of that bomb site.
Yeah, if they want to throw the right wall smokes right now, it's going to need Vitality to spam back through this. And because they lost those first 2 rounds, they're a little bit lower on utility.
Ooh, Nate sails beyond.
Oh, there he is, Flamesy, nice one.
That's what we're looking for. Apex in with the assist, but then clipped by Denier out from Palace. He has been the kingpin. And so as the damage continues to rack up versus Flamesy, all the bodies for Team Spirit start to push out. Smoke deep inside of the CT spawn to try to cut off rotate. ZywOo pushes out from Ticket, gets 1, and now those smokes fade. Chopper and Shiro with the recovery. Vitality fighting tooth and nail for just 1 here on the defensive side of OT. But here comes Shiro, sidearm in hand, and he'll clear the top of stairs.
No
it's
way.
that close. It is that close. 23 health to the clean sweep in overtime, but who steps up again? It's
Mezii.
Mezii.
He's got the clutch, and that's all they care about. They get the round. They make this possible. Odds are going to be 99-1 in favor of Spirit if they didn't pick up this round. And they do it just barely. I'm not sure why there wasn't a jungle smoke in that spot, if it got interrupted, if it got missed.
There was a CT smoke. I mean, if it went over the building, either you're trying to block off rotates in CT spawn, or they missed that second smoke.
But the right side smokes, that's all that really mattered in that situation. Nobody was Ticket. Denier's super good with the containment protocols. I love the way that he was sort of suppressing fire, making sure that that one angle could not be pushed, got a kill as well. But, I mean, let's not overcomplicate it. No jungle smoke and every CT is standing on that side of sight. That's going to give you a good chance to win.
So just the 1, huh? Vitality found their confidence. That je ne sais quoi that gets them to these deep games, that gets them to the trophy. Because that first T side was not inspiring. Shiro's gonna cut it down. Sway's been rock solid. Shiro burning out though, isn't able to bring another. This is a 3v5 trying to come together. Donk just throws himself into the mix with not an ounce of fear on his face. Stops Vitality in their tracks.
The sandwich drop into the 3K instantly. No one else can do that right now. He can do it every day though. I didn't even realize who it was until he got the first kill, and then I didn't even have to look at his name. 2 bullets to the head. A clip like that at a moment like this.
Just the nature of the confidence. The nature of the beast. Donk tries to go for that top mid spam as Team Spirit will have 2 rounds to close out Mirage.
And it was a good setup out the gate. Vitality probably pissed off that they ran headfirst into Shiro playing triple. You're not going to have your off start there every day.
And you did a good job of kind of forcing him to miss that second shot, putting the pressure on with the Molotov beneath him.
We go back to the CT side, and there were so many good setups from Spirit. And even the rounds they lost, they had 3 people in B. Each time Vitality were going there. This is just more of the same.
This is where it felt like the map was lost in regulation on this attack.
Great block.
Gonna keep a gap open on the side of this.
It's hard, even with these volumetric smokes, even if you block it sometimes, it'll still fill,
right,
but...
it cycles. Ooh, but here we go. Mezii climbs up and over. ropz has got the opening kill. That's Shiro dead towards Ticket. This is gonna draw TeSeS into the open, and ZywOo's gonna cut him down. Oh, Mezii collects! That's Donk dead inside of jungle. Chopper thinking about how he wants to get into this fight.
I mean,
but it comes towards Sway, and he will recover vision fast enough. No double kill from him. Cut down by Mezii, who gets active through the jungle. Chopper dropping down to the bottom of middle, and all while he is so outnumbered. A 1v4 met by smoke. And if he can just tiptoe his way in, he'll have the element of surprise, but covered up by ropz, who got that opening kill on Shiro that opened the door to the A-tag.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good play here for Vitality. Looking for double overtime now. Looks like it's possible. Chopper in this spot, I feel like, could have gone for his cap push a little bit earlier. That one was off camera, and ZywOo, great reaction with his off on T side. It's been a CT bounce back from him, but it was just to get warmed up in totality. Clearly. Oh, that smoke break. There we go. Now the tactics getting fragged.
Yes, sir.
Their defaults were looking boring earlier. This is looking a lot better.
You said it in the first round of overtime when Team Spirit kind of threw that fast tempo. That's what was missing from Vitality. Well, here in round 30, we get to see a glimpse of it. And beyond that, Apex decides to take a bunch of free space. And for the moment, it doesn't look like Sway's gonna find it, but there's a chance now with Donk on the off.
No, he missed it
from Ticket.
Sway can kill him.
Tries to turn around. Apex dealt with, but not after he gets his one.
But when they trade material, now it's 3-on-3.
ZywOo, meanwhile, taking his look and his sniper towards this B site.
TeSeS, he's been so active, so alert.
But we've also seen him get blasted off of that bench, and yet again, he will step into the scope of ZywOo that knows no bounds. Triple kill for ZywOo, kicked off this 30th round with that opening pick, and it puts Chopper to the clutch yet again.
And Chopper wants to either get to the site they're going to, or push through and get a flank that they don't expect. So much pressure on Chopper to put this together. Nobody wants to play a second overtime on Spirit. And that upshot comes in. 4 for ZywOo. We go again.
And most importantly for a Vitality, I think, within this overtime, an inspiring nature.
Oh, nice shot.
Within that T side.
Yeah.
Because the fact that it was mid back in the first half, and then they had to wait so long to get back onto the attack. They powered up into it. ZywOo can feel it. Quad kill for the road.
It's the clutch in the first half of overtime at the end from Mezii that keeps this alive. Then it becomes 15-13, and it's Spirit's game to lose. But it was Spirit's game to lose in regulation again. How many of those chances will they have? I love this because you just know now, no matter what happens, we're getting the best CS out of these teams on the next map.
And the next map after that.
The next map. This could have been
the next map after that.
Yeah.
It's the beauty of having such stacked playoffs.
Yeah, seriously, it feels like every one of these could have been the grand finals.
And we have that debate sometimes when the playoff bracket gets made. Ooh, the underdogs. Nah, give me the best of the best. Yeah. And they will deliver.
How's Apex skating by 9-22 right now?
Oh, you want to talk about that?
Chopper's 11-20, I guess.
But how about that Apex impact in that last round? Walking up on bench, slipping the net on Zwei.
Yes.
9 kills to Apex's name, but
did take out Shiro.
That was Donk.
Oh, right, Donk with the right. Gotta get used to that because that's happening more often.
The only player to have an op ace for Spirit this event.
That's right.
We'll see if Tenier can clutch one. Little reset here.
Yeah.
But can Vitality continue? You know, we also saw moments of hope in that first regulation T side, and then they would regress back to another slower play.
It's true.
And so we don't really want to see that again, I don't think. But I think just the nature of overtime.
No, I mean,
it's kind of, you get into the gloves off Counter-Strike. That's hopefully what Vitality, for their sake, can continue to tap into. Flashbang goes over top. Donk's got a sitting duck in ZywOo, and the wallbang headshot on the Mzinho.
What a freak. I can't believe he gets that second kill, even sticking around to peek it when he gets the first.
Comfortable start here for Spirit's second OT CT side. ropz with a bit of a walkout on the ramp. Can he find anybody off guard? Shiro's got this angle up from Palace, does he not? Oh, but Donk is too wide, and then that op shot rings out. He knows about Shiro.
He got hit.
That's a good wallbang from Shiro, sure, but it's not going to stop ropz in the process. ZywOo looks to go clear. Connector denied. 3v5 recovery well underway. With that man advantage taken back. ropz is not stopping.
And it has to be Chopper again.
Over towards Ticket. Found out. Denies. No further runway here for ropz, and so a battle of the in-game leaders. 5 seconds. Apex plants.
46 HP to 29. Chopper, how many clutches are going to go past you? This one's definitely winnable.
Chopper's not working with a kit. That bomb is already at 25 seconds, and the kits are over towards Connector.
Apex scoped up. Yeah, this one's almost impossible already.
If Chopper has to force this fight by swinging out wide, he's got to get this going. 15 seconds! He's only got 3 to spare. He's got to get the kill right here, right now, off that whip shot from Apex. This clutch goes to Apex's side. He just can't pick it up. Apex finds Vitality's close, but it's ropz to create the opening.
Yeah, now we talk about ropz, the man with the longest trophy sliding bar, showing up big time here in overtime.
I thought Apex took a shot when Chopper got to the bomb.
He did.
And yet Chopper was still lost.
I got no idea what just happened. I just didn't want to talk about it. I just didn't want to bring it up. But with no kit, there was no way anyways. Oh, wait.
Apex has got one sitting. You'd think sitting. But now Mzinho at least this time gets that trade frag, and then again Vitality look to tap into the tempo.
Yeah, they're rolling big time.
There is just an electricity to Vitality's play now that was so absent throughout regulation.
Chopper only has a USP.
Oh, ZywOo wants to be the grounding factor. But this ball of energy that Vitality are just passing back and forth right now is fueled by ropz.
Chopper still only has a USP?
Looking for a gun, he's got to drop down into the middle. Okay, that's an M4 picked up. That's Molotov, a flashbang. Tenier taken out of this. Very comfortable looking 4 versus 2 for Vitality. Another flashbang finds both of them fully blind. Stuck into the corners of Connector. Bomb is going to take its time. It waits for the utility to burst on default. No damage done. They're going to try to slip up. Tenier can only get the 1. Chopper's got to go mad, but that's only 7 bullets in the mag. Forced to reload. Nobody's able to clear him out right now.
He knows where they both are,
Are you telling me Chopper's about to 1v3?
I mean, if he does, he makes up for everything and then some.
Bomb planted on the default. This time he is working with the kit. No recovery needed just yet. But Mezii has been ice cold, and ZywOo's the best. But down he goes.
Will he figure this out?
Mezii still just sitting static. Chopper whittles him down. 37 health on the Brit. Dives into the cover of Palace as Chopper waits this out.
No way,
he gets it.
Why not 3 for Chopper?
Lost in the sauce in the previous round. Makes gravy of Vitality in this one.
What? I don't think anyone's been. Every time Hallie just drinking water. I don't think anyone's been in the clutch more often than Spirit. And I don't think anyone's been more worried about it than Chopper. But to put this together, the two best players on the server to die in succession, to give him the glory to keep hope alive here for Spirit.
You've always got to believe in your teammates. But the way Spirit laughed that clutch off, yeah, they know that one's special.
Can't get one by Pops.
Chopper versus Apex, we'll give Chopper the edge. Beautiful clutch.
Yeah, after that.
In a much needed moment.
After that. Come on. He had like a J.R. Smith moment on that last round, but it doesn't matter now.
Flash though, good utility again. For the vast majority of that last round, Vitality were in the driver's seat. Sway locked into the corner, gets found out by Apex. That's a big kill. He's gonna try to get this one going. Looks to just extend success into this A site, which right now is only held by Chopper. Spotted, tagged, dealt with. Vitality right back to winning ways.
Oh, and now Spirit are gonna be thanking the heavens that Chopper got that clutch.
This one's impossible.
Yeah, this one's just not gonna happen. 50 seconds, they can win in a million different ways. They'll slowly do it. It looks like the assassin is just behind Shiro. He's pushing forward.
Good. I think this is a way for Vitality to kind of just wash off the Chopper clutch. If Team Spirit are banking on Chopper 1v3s, then you know that you should be in control. And with this one extra round for the road, Vitality they are in a lead now.
Yeah, big time. And Apex, he's the guy we called out last, showing up huge. Taking out donk for free just doesn't happen very often. In this game, it feels like almost never. We can finally say it, Vitality are playing well.
Semis worthy Counter-Strike. Major worthy Counter-Strike. You won't be saying that. Ooh. I don't like this at all.
Okay. I wonder which one was first.
Oh.
Donk, you tired of fragging? He's 32-23. Just trying to stay ahead of Mezii. That's, all a man can ask for.
Mezii making him work for it.
I like Tenier out of Palace, to be honest.
Sure.
I think he's been very smart.
There's been a few moments, though, that I feel like Vitality do find a bit of ramp space for maybe less fight than Spirit would like.
I kind of like the no ramp double Palace.
Okay.
Now, there is the push coming, and obviously Vitality are going to be quite happy with their spot, too, if it's going to be an A play. It really comes down to where Shiro goes. Uh-oh. No, they're going to peel back. This is actually fine for Shiro, and there it is, Tenier out of Palace.
Yes, sir. Finds that perfect gap. Flamesy under pressure now, looking for the cover. ropz has actually got him covered with both the kills to Palace. Now he's going to dive over towards TeTeS instead, all while Mezii collects his. Donk's got the recovery inbound. Shiro slips the net. Up through that ramp that they thought was clear. The recovery in full effect. Mezii down to 45 health. Scott Shiro planting on the other side of the boxes. Donk's coverage in from the stairs. And with the smoke popped open, it returns as Mezii crawls. And Team Spirit get off this bomb site. Donk's reposition. And like Mezii missed opportunity to climb up. I mean, he's obviously under pressure, shooting bodies. And he's really lost track of Shiro now. But he's isolated these fights. Point blank versus Shiro. He will falter. And Team Spirit used this chance to tie up again off of a very well-timed Shiro ramp walkout.
Absolutely. He was the last piece to come in through the ramp. There was the play from Tenier to open up, but that's the 5v4. The response is amazing from Vitality, or in particular, ropz on the ramp again. He's been lighting it up lately. So many rounds to his name in overtime.
Look at that timing.
But these two work together so well to bring this into the clutch. Very hard to win for Mezii. Bombs planted properly for both players. I mean, sort of a matter of time. How many more great rounds do we get out of this game?
Right? Look at that double underpass push. They eat that flashbang.
I think they must have seen something, as they're so ready for this.
Donk very quickly puts an end to that one. And if middle has been fully taken, then that scramble back from underpass could have been costly. Instead, it just kind of quickly transitions into momentarily this 4-player A setup for Vitality. I don't think they're going to stay static in it, but it would be the right call considering Spirit's approach. Found out in the bottom of connector. That's the one side of the bomb site already held. Now coming up from that ramp. Looks like they ate a flash.
He thought that smoke was working for him. It wasn't.
Kind of slowed things down for a second. Over the top of TeTeSS sits donk, looking for his headshot, but inside of Sandwich, Flamesy thrives.
He dies.
Shiro makes sure that bomb site's reopened, and it's donk who is tasked with the bomb plant. Mezii and donk both playing the same games, inch around the smoke, and donk with the fake plant inside it. You still got plenty of time to recover, but now donk is dead. To secure that third OT, TeNeer back to another clutch. And it's ropz over towards the staircase. Bomb's got to be recovered. ropz going to try to keep himself down, but now he's also been spotted for the quad kill. Here comes TeNeer.
Oh!
Denied!
The shutdown from ropz. The anti-close. TeNeer plays it so well, but isn't as sharp as ropz. He drew him out. The fake plant, ropz didn't believe it, ran to the top of stairs, exactly where TeNeer wanted him.
There's been a lot of clutch factor going Team Spirit's way, and this one's just one ask too much.
Big time.
Third
Vitality.
overtime secured by Vitality.
Yeah, they're ready to close this time.
Man, what a scramble inside of that bomb site.
Can't forget, that's a 3v1 in the end. It's one that Vitality should have never lost.
That bomb site from a top-down view would have been carnage.
And just so confusing too. I appreciated donk's fake plant, but the fact that Apex took him out after that, that was the most important moment. That's his 13th, but not all kills are made equal here. Round 36 goes live.
Yes, sir.
Spirit, they need to win this just to get to another overtime.
Chance for Vitality to close. You want to take Spirit to Mirage, you better be ready. And out of the gate, it didn't look like Vitality were.
I can't lie, I keep loving these TeNeer Palace plays.
Yep.
I don't know if it's ever going to actually work out in their
Here
favor.
we go. Oh!
He's throwing a nade.
Cuts down both bodies. Saving grace for Spirit as it's not the bomb. Watch donk go off the leash. Tries to take control on his own while the Palace belonged to Flamesy only momentarily. Shiro taking a quick glance out from the ramp. Spirit, they've brought clutch to the table while Flamesy had his struggles, but his recovery is real. 19th and 20th frags could be the end of Spirit's run within Mirage. Things slow down.
How do they get a kill without a punishment?
Apex tucks in. They need to wait for this smoke to fade and still Vitality remain with options. Mezii confident to just float on the other side of the map and do his own thing. Molotov with Apex's name on it, not yet thrown out.
They're trying to time it perfectly. They're triangulating Apex's position. Shiro doesn't even want to waste this chance.
Once they do, the jig is up, missed shot. Oh, ropz still kills Chopper and Apex there to end it. Vitality step into the server cold, lose both pistols, but recover in regulation, survive Team Spirit's clutch, and show that their level of Counter-Strike that dismantled the Mongols is enough versus Spirit.
It's a new level of opponent, but the 6th round comeback, that shows them that they have greater potential, and they steal this one away from Spirit. 2 pistols and the closes are not enough. donk is not happy.
Which team are you supporting today?
Faze clan, obviously. for my boy Frozen.
Navi.
Vitality.
Navi!
Faze. Faze, I think.
Faze.
Vitality.
Spirit. Let's go.
Faze for sure.
Navi. Faze Clan. Let's go.
The obvious. Faze.
Vitality.
Faze 100%.
Navi!
Vitality.
Faze Clan.
Team Spirit.
Team Spirit.
Navi #1.
Faze.
Spirit.
Faze Clan.
Faze Clan, Faze up.
Of course, Faze Clan. Let's go, Faze Clan. Let's go, karrigan. Karrigan. Karrigan.
This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not popping the brakes. And I'm not popping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne in his league. How you move it so when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing. Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
get
get into it. So let's start with the round 6. I noticed that there is this pattern from Faze that they are throwing 2 smokes on the both sides of mid, split smoke and this one that we're seeing right here. And then you immediately block it back by using your utility. This is probably always good, right? Because you're trading their 2 smokes for your Molotov.
Yep.
You also smoked middle there, which makes them right to go short, where you want them to be, right?
They have 3 ways they to go. It's B, short or long.
Yes.
If all good on B and I smoke mid, I need to go to A and block other 2 ways. For long, we have there 2 players that I need to block 1 way and only short.
Now you're responsible for short, together with Shiro, let's say, because he's very close to you, but he's giving you all the utility that you are then using to stop this short execute. And this is what I was telling. Your utility, you're sometimes throwing even 3 smokes per round, 3 mollies per round. You have a lot of H's to play with. So this gives you this opportunity to, you know, not shoot too much, but deal a lot of damage and have impact with utility.
That's why I have here only Galil. First of all, I drop my M4 to donk or my teammates because they need to shoot sharp and make first contact. And I play with the utility, and that's too is good map because you can just play with utility and not shoot a lot.
So you're here stopping the short execute, you see the smoke coming, you also moll it. Sometimes this molly doesn't really do a lot of damage. Right,
because it's CS2 smokes, they are bigger and you can miss it, and if you not miss it, they can go in front of smoke. It's basic.
You saw karrigan actually jumping down, pretty clean kill, even though you have Galil, and now this is beautiful. You're just surviving with your smoke, but also you're not using a smoke. It doesn't go like too much here, because then it would kind of destroy the angle for Shiro, right? Which is now going to be able to help you.
First of all, it's more comfortable for Shiro, but also if I did a deeper smoke, it's better for them because they can go closer. They have more space to play against Shiro. But if you throw the smoke and know about Shiro watching, they don't know where I am. I can be on site, on ramp, or on goose. But I'm know where it's there because Shiro looking every time, and they have space to better support from other sides. And that's smoke better because of that.
I like it. The whole round kind of makes sense now that you explained it. Let's move on to the next round. What do you think?
Of course.
You're going to stack B and you're going to be the guy leaning towards that side. Now you're audible, but it's actually also well donk with the knob, having the middle control. Shiro blocked short with all of his utility, so he's kind of forcing them to go for this B split.
Yes.
And now you're in a great position. Even though donk goes just 1-for-1, Frozen is basically completely unaware that you are here.
And Frozen also searching for Zweig, and Zweig make contact from car, and I'm not readable right now because
it is also important that you are not first contact. B, you hide the most because B players need to make the action, right?
Because we have 2 same guns, you know. It's a micro detail. When they make B split, I make some noise from Xbox, and the enemies think about when they kill donk about I was on Xbox. And they search for the Zweig here because it's B player usually. Karrigan go in first, and he don't expect Zweig on car because they think about we play on plateau and door, and I play like lurker here.
This makes sense, complete sense again. Chopper, thank you for breaking down these couple rounds.
Thank you very much.
It's one short. The bomb is going ramp, I think. Yes, ramp. What? Outside one was ramp? Yes. It was could be default. Running. Short. One more. Die. No! Let's go! Oh, it was a mess.
Let's go, Dan.
You're more experienced than him,
We've just seen a map where some rounds that happen will never happen ever again, and probably didn't happen for a long time before, but TeSeS actually told me that the pistols that they lost actually hurt them a lot and hurt their game plan, and in the end on T side it was visible. Vitality were very shaky, they really struggled with the basics, they lost bomb in spawn multiple times throughout the T side, so back in CT, a lot of clutches and close rounds actually brought them back, which he's really grateful for, and he said to this overtime, it's the major, it happens once in a while that these kind of clutches happen, so he's excited for the next one. And also I asked about what was the biggest difference between Vitality that were struggling and coming back, so what he needs to work on for the next map. He said that the ideas were flowing, communication was good, and suddenly people started shooting very well, so that's for the hope for the map too.
A map truly worthy of a major semi-final. But as NiKo mentioned, let's not forget what a timid start this was for Vitality. I bet they are thanking their lucky stars that Mezii bought them time to get fired up, because I feel like it was OT where this really became a game with a ton of insane highlights and even more ridiculous clutches, Jacob.
What a game of Counter-Strike, as you said. Worthy of a major semi-final, I'd say worthy of a major grand final. One of the best maps we've seen all tournament long. It had everything. Amazing clutches, moments in the game where you think, who turned off the monitor? What are you doing? And then it also had moments of brilliance. We saw donk come in with some crazy multi-kills to keep Spirit alive when it was looked dark for them. We saw ZywOo step up, and as you said, Mezii buying time for Vitality to come alive. Maui, easily one of the best games I've seen all year long.
I'm really worried for donk. I'm worried this guy's not going to live past 30, because this guy's heart rate has to be just so high. He has to be just in flames right now. I would be furious if I'm dying in the fashion that he is and seeing the rounds play out as they do, as Spirit just bundle so many moments where he gives them an advantage. It feels like everything is aligning, but then the late round situations, they go the way of Vitality. And to Vitality's credit, you could see that their teamwork looks better here than it did at certain stretches for this Season 2 of 25.
100%. I think we should just dive into rounds right away, because we've got so much to be breaking down here. You brought up a really good point about the pistols, for Vitality coming into things. Spirit immediately broke that trend back in round number 1.
Yeah, very important start for Team Spirit in round 1, winning the pistol, converting him. As said, Vitality came into this matchup, had won 11 out of the last 12 pistol rounds they played, getting off to good starts. But as you saw, round 1 kind of set the tone for the game as well. Not only does Spirit win the pistol, but of course it comes off the back of this guy. donk jumping down in towards middle. You know, most players would feel like, oh, I'm caught off guard right here. donk steps up to the case, gets 3 kills, instantly shuts down Vitality, and you just knew from that moment it was going to be a great game from donk, didn't you?
He's never not locked in. This guy's the king of being locked in. I feel like you can't catch him off guard when it comes to just having these kinds of aim duels. Flash assistance was there from Chopper, one of the better structured CT side rounds for themselves. And honestly, I think that, I don't know, when XS says stuff about we didn't get to our game plan because we didn't win the pistol, that's cope, okay? It was still, honestly, it was a decent T-side half beyond that. But yeah, I mean, honestly, Spirit clearly prepared both their pistols.
It did take a while for Vitality to get a little bit warmed up on that T-side, though, I would argue. I feel like it took up until kind of round 9 for us to really see the more synergized version of Vitality, and you picked out a nice little nerdy detail here.
Yeah, I think it's only fair that we give credit to Vitality and their team play in this round, because it was a tough start. Apex getting a Molotov dropped from flamez that then pushes TeSeS into an awkward position. You see another one coming in right here. flamez gives the second Molotov towards Apex. Again, TeSeS has to take a different angle, just enough for flamez to get an easy pick, to get the opening, to apply pressure, and then to win the round as well for Vitality. It took them some time, as you said, Freya, but this little detail is also what Counter-Strike is about. Communication, mid-round adaptation, and we speak about it often, but I feel like this was a great example of high-level team play, which was the case in the first half and second half until we got into overtime.
It got pretty messy in overtime, but that kind of composure is why Vitality were the favorites going into this. Yes. Even in a messy game, they still have the presence of mind to be able to slow things down, recognize how to just construct an easy plan for themselves, and just use utility exactly how it's made to be used.
I feel like, you know, the same story goes for the second pistol. Once again, Spirit bringing it into the mix and closing it out for this time.
I mean, when you describe it like that, right? You win both your pistol rounds, round 1, round 13, you convert both of them, you have donk getting off to a good start. You have all the mixtures for a great start for Team Spirit and a win condition for them as well on your opponent's map pick on Mirage. Winning the pistol right here was obviously mega important, but this time around it's not the donk show. There's more team play to it.
There was a nice fake going on from Spirit here where they send out Shiro on by his lonesome, a bit of an A fake exec. You can see that ropz is out of position as they're trying to get into the bomb site. And this is more or less what tone Spirit has been setting at this major. They're going for more fakes. They're actually causing a little bit of misdirection. They're putting themselves in power positions because they understand that they've been a team that's been easy to read throughout this major, or throughout this season, that is. That some of their 5v4 win percentages have looked rather paltry given the fact they've had such a good entry force, because it's just kind of obvious. But this kind of round, and a lot of what I've seen throughout this major, has actually inspired me to say the T sides are getting better, but still not quite enough to get over the line.
Yeah, things got very chaotic as we moved further into that T side for Team Spirit. We touched upon him earlier. I mean, Mezii was kind of one of the only sole representatives of Vitality for the majority of this regulation, and round 23 I think epitomizes just how important it was for him to be showing up hot today.
I hope every single member of Vitality were congratulating Mezii and saying thank you for keeping us alive, thank you for giving us a chance to step it up. Round 23 is a great example of that. Mezii had a lot of impact both in the first half but also second half, but in a very crucial moment, right? Vitality are down 12-6. They have to monster comeback. You see ZywOo step it up, you see Apex finding impact, but it's still Mezii who are driving that train. Round 23, great example of such. Again, a very, very, very close moment in this game. I feel like when Mezii is playing at this level, it's not necessarily always a good sign, Maui, but he bought them enough time. He bought them enough of a leeway to get back into this game.
One of the narrative drivers in the Counter-Strike space is, of course, the rating that HLTV gives to people. And when they decided to make the switch from 2.1 to 3.0, seems like just a lot of mumbo-jumbo numbers to many casual fans, but it's one that actually gave a lot of credit to Mezii. One that, even though he doesn't always pop off the page with the highest kill count, the highest in terms of ADR, anything like that, the round swing, he is consistently putting his team in positions where they are disadvantaged and bringing them back to advantage ones. That round especially, along with the fact that he's able to keep his cool on bomb site anchor positions, tough holds, that's where we really see the value in a guy that is simply overqualified to be playing some of the quote-unquote worst positions that any player could be in.
Yeah, I like that you bring that up, because by no means is he in the most glamorous, highlight yielding spots, but he almost always consistently gets the job done, and that's why for Mezii I feel like he's one of the unsung heroes of Vitality when he can pull off maps like this.
100%, and you hear that from Apex as well, and you hear that from the other Vitality players as well. They always make sure to give him enough praise and always say basically thank you for being willing to take some of the most, I guess, unsexy positions you can play in Counter-Strike. And as you said, Maui, I feel like he is a bit overqualified because he did come from Fnatic where he was both in-game leading, he was the star player, he was the fragger, he could do it all. Some players have to do that, and I feel like Mezii also bought into the premise that if you want to play on Vitality, you want to win trophies, you want to win majors, then that is the role you can occupy within the team, and he's just been refining it. I think there's certain moments where obviously you could always ask more from a player, but for the vast majority of the time, Messi's doing a stellar job.
In contrast to some of the support elements of Spirit that simply don't always show up, I feel like Mezii is way more rock steady in that regard. He's really been always praised when he was coming up in the space as being a guy that's ready and willing to learn, very coachable, so he's never going to have too big of an ego. Whereas on the side of Spirit, I mean, I'm looking dead its way here. I mean, this is a guy that had his best map in a Spirit jersey practically in the quarterfinals versus Falcons, but then was nowhere to be found. A guy that still creates losing conditions for Spirit when they need him to just be the stable force that Mezii is on the contrary.
Okay, I feel like we've done our job of the hard-hitting analysis. Do you want to have some fun for the moment? Round 32. What the fuck is Chopper doing in this one? This is insane!
It is insane. Chopper was running around in CT spawn like a chicken with no gun for some reason. Picks up an M4A1S in towards middle. I think it's Donk's M4A1S as well, and maybe that works better. And then somehow, some way, wins a 1v3. I don't know what ZywOo is doing in this position, giving up his head, but, well played to Chopper. At this moment, that could have been a round that would have won Spirit the game. It's insane, and I don't even know how to describe it. Shiro was laughing, Chopper was laughing. I don't know why he was running around in CT spawn with no gun, Maui, but maybe you have a guess.
Sometimes when Xyp9x, as the clutch minister, would be in these kinds of situations, the opponents would just make bad plays. You couldn't explain it. I don't know how Chopper instills that sort of fear into Vitality, but it did just happen. But that's the mayhem of overtime, double overtime. You get players that are making mistakes and all over the place, and it's really more about punishing sometimes than creating an opportunity.
Oh, it was absolutely insane. Fair play to Chopper for somehow miraculously finding a rifle and pulling that one off. Either way, we are on the precipice of Spirit's map pick. That is Dust 2. What's your take on Spirit actually bringing this one into the pool?
See, I get why they picked it, because last time they played Vitality, they beat beat them 13-11. Donk had a great showing, Shiro had a great showing, so we talk win conditions, obviously going the way of Spirit. I'm just going to throw out some numbers right here. I don't want to make the conclusions, but maybe you do, or the viewers at home can do it. Vitality for 2025 have played Dust 2 33 times, and they won 29 times.
Jeez.
Right? Easily the best and most consistent map they have in the map pool. In the last 3 months, on average, in 8 games, they've given up 6 rounds to their opponents on the map, and that includes the game against Team Spirit, where they obviously got 13. Also, last time Spirit beat Vitality 13-11, very close game, ZywOo had his worst individual performance per rating in 36 games. So if you're Team Spirit and that's the best you could come up versus Vitality, I fear for you.
I would not envy being in the middle seed in the Spirit lineup right now. I feel like Chopper has already shown his hand back at Hong Kong when they defeated Vitality. We had a great activation from Tenir on the lurks. It was nice to see him coming to in terms of becoming an asset to the Spirit team, going out long at the right timings, actually sometimes blindsiding ZywOo as he's on those A defenses, but it's going to be hard to replicate that. Catching Vitality off guard once is already a monumental task. Doing it a second time when they've seen your whole game plan prior to this one, that's just impossible. It's nearly impossible.
We get to see some pictures of just some of the emotions that you highlighted, Maui, that Donk was experiencing throughout that map. And you've got to just be deflated if you're Donk, right? You posted such stellar form, had so much impact, and you still let that one unravel, or your team rather lets that one unravel. That's got to be gut-wrenching.
The demeanor between Donk 1 year ago in Shanghai, just gallivanting across the stage after a victory versus a just broken FaZe clan is vastly different than what we are getting here. This is a guy that is aged 10 years in the span of 12 months. Even looking at his face, it looks different. Like, you're getting a guy who now knows how serious this is. Whereas last year, it was almost an attitude where everything was so nonchalant, where Katowice, Cologne, the major, it all felt like he was just eventually going to rack up all of those trophies, and it almost felt like he was taking it for granted. But all of a sudden, there was a switch that is clearly flipped for him, where now he recognizes that he is in his prime right now, and his team was not there with him when he was finding all of those openers, posting up over 100 damage per round in that last map, and he needs more. He needs more from his team here.
100%. Odds are now pretty heavily favoring Vitality coming into this one as well. Do you think that is the truth, Jacob?
I think so, you know, by everything that we know and we've seen from Vitality throughout the year, but also as of recently on Dust 2, it's definitely a map that they can go toe-to-toe with Spirit on. I also do think that if you're Harley and if you're Spirit right now, your finest job, and I don't want to simplify Counter-Strike too much, right, but it all starts with Donk. If he's tilted, if he's not in the game anymore, if he's not locked in, even though he's the king of being locked in, then there's no way they win Dust 2, right? So the first thing you gotta make sure, if you're Harley, between map 1 and map 2, is to convince Donk to still stay focused, still stay locked in, and then you can divide it out. Then you can talk to Shiro, then you can talk to Tenir, then you can talk to Sway, who last time he played Dust 2 versus Falcons had an awful lot of impact, but it all starts and ends with Donk. If he's not in the game anymore, because we did see him being visibly frustrated, I very much agree with what you said, Maui. He had a fantastic showing on Mirage, but the team didn't back him up. It is so tough from an individual player to stay locked in, to stay believing that that's not going to be the case here on Dust 2 as well. But that is the finest job, but not only Donk right now, but also Harley behind him. Get Donk locked in, and then everything else can follow up.
T-side start for Team Spirit. What are you expecting in terms of some of the executes, some of the approaches of this kind of, I guess, new look Team Spirit T-side?
Well, I feel like Spirit have more or less been rehashing similar plays. They get map control pretty well towards Catwalk. They love to send Donk out first on some of those swings, and that's when Tenir needs to activate. Again, last time they played against each other, Tenir really popped off in terms of finding long timings to catch the A-lurk or the A-hold off guard, to catch Flamesy at long, to catch ZywOo in the side of the head. But I just feel like you need to shake up the game plan pretty drastically here, because Flamesy's just going to stay completely posted now. He's not going to let Tenir sideswipe him whatsoever. And so I want to see what really Spirit have in the bag for this one, because I've liked some of their developments on Mirage, on Train, even Nuke on their T-sides where they throw some misdirection. On Dust 2, it doesn't happen nearly as often.
I think one of the ways to combat that as well, if you're Vitality, especially on the CT side, is maybe to bring in the double op setup a bit early. Normally, we only see it going into overtime because that's when your economy is allowing it, but we've seen ropz time and time again, especially on Dust 2, on the B-bomb side, being able to be very impactful with the AWP. And we have seen Spirit as well. They love to end towards the B-bomb side. They love a good B split. They love a B execution as well. So if you're Vitality, if you actually win a pistol and convert, and you can get hold of a double op setup, I think that's one way to shut down some of that pressure Spirit is going to come at with.
A barn burner of a first map on Mirage. It's time to see if the chaos will continue on Dust 2.
Yeah, barn burner's the right way to put it, Freya. And to be honest, it feels like the flames at Donk's fingertips are about to take off. He was pissed after that loss. But I think that an angry Donk isn't necessarily a bad thing for Team Spirit. He could come into this server with a vengeance for Vitality.
I mean, Donk's unflappable. We see it in the consistency. It doesn't matter emotionally what he shows us. No matter what, he always delivers. He's the most consistent player. He's the best player so far this year. He's put up stats that we've never seen before, and this is his best map. Dust 2. He's the king of it. This year, a 1.61 rating across the entire year.
It's unbelievable.
12 months of 1.6 ratings here on Dust 2. And yes, the only loss that Vitality have in recent memory is on this map is to Spirit. It's because of Donk.
Yeah, you look at Spirit's, current win streak on Dust 2. It's 4 maps in a row and over top of big opposition. Falcons, Faze, Vitality, Mongols. Like, these are the teams you need to win against in order to justify this map pick. The stat line on Donk alone is a reason that you can believe in Dust 2. But the question still remains, does Donk believe in the rest of the team right now? And are they going to be able to raise that floor alongside Donk's unbelievable ceiling?
You saw the breath he took. I think he feels he's happy to be on Dust 2 because he doesn't have to rely on them as much.
Right.
Unfortunately, he was angry in a way that we've all been able to relate to.
Okay.
But again,
put up or shut up.
Unflappable. It's never affected him before.
Let's see what he can bring to the table versus a Vitality up a map.
He might be the best Dust 2 player in history.
We might one day just be the best player in history.
Versus what might be the best team in history.
Oh my God, the layers deep. Right now, it's pretty simple. Walk up the catwalk, no damage dealt. And Shiro's P250 looking for a headshot over towards long. TeSeS locked in. TeSeS was giving us a lot of great things to talk about on Mirage. His Palace walkouts, always finding those gaps in the defensive Vitality. That was something that it looked like they could bank on. This drop in from Donk, not looking good. First casualty of the round. Oh, okay. It's not just looking good, it's looking disastrous.
ZywOo, another 3K. I feel like that's the big number for him so far this series. So many multis, but not just 2. A great CT side start, and they were praying that they didn't start off losing a pistol. Team Spirit, knowing what Donk just went through as he got up and left that seat as the match ended.
That's what his round looks like, right? Thrown off of the catwalk, jumps into the smoke, kind of pinned between 2 CT players. Vitality were in the right position. And I think that pays credit to the pistol stat that Pimp brought to the table. I'm so sorry, Jacob.
It's pronounced simple.
At the beginning of this, Vitality's strong start's been a driving factor for their success. Well, they get one after losing both over on Mirage.
It's because Simple replaced him on Liquid.
Oh, that's where it is. Okay, yeah.
Well, speaking of pimples, let's see if they can pop this B side open.
Rob sits back on the boxes, ready for it. Should be easy. Flashbang doesn't really disrupt the setup. ropz and Mezii happy to get into the exchange. Good on Donk to get something going.
Oh, maybe they can.
Yeah, there it is, right? I think the ferociousness that will hopefully, for Spirit's sake, get unleashed. Couple Desert Eagle kills. Let's Donk kind of vent his frustrations.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
And the guns are coming.
When the rubber meets the road for Donk and he gets these connections and he starts to get rolling, in the end, he only cares about the actual winning the map. I mean, obviously, if he cared about his own personal success, he would have been happy because on Mirage, he was the star of the show. He was incredible. Made plays like you've never seen every single day as we're getting used to here. But the result was Vitality leaving Spirit in the mud. 2 pistols to Team Spirit, conversions, 5-0 start in the second half, 6th round comeback to get to overtime, 19-17 finish for Vitality.
Man,
that is the kind of thing that'll keep you bitter.
You are painting a bleak picture, Launders. And that frag grenade's gonna paint the Xbox with Team Spirit. TeSeS, good recovery onto Mezii out middle at least. This will be a Spirit fighting every round to try to shake off the disappointments of Mirage. You put Vitality through the washing machine with the start on Mirage. You had them grasping at anything to kind of stop that free fall. I don't know if Team Spirit could survive a start like that. So this 3 versus 4 set up on the catwalk. ZywOo's gonna try to press the M4 up against this pack. They're ready to come through, and ZywOo's ready to hold them back. Body blocking them, lining it up. Oh. That one made easy. ZywOo's gonna charge it down. You said 3's the magic number.
Yes.
Another triple for ZywOo.
Tally up the 3Ks right now for ZywOo, man. It's been a clip farm for him this series. On CT sides, at least since the comeback began. Everything before that, they've got it right off. Took a little bit of time to warm up, that's for sure. But look at him. He's just the king of timing. He made it look so effortless as well. You know, he's in the spot where if anybody's in that spot, the kills are easy. Problem is, how does he figure out how to get in that spot every time? Always slotted, ready to go.
I think that's one of the coolest things that we talk about when it comes to ZywOo. You know, Donk is the talk of the town. The way that he has evolved entry fragging and surpassed the great entries that came before, taking it to this just such a unique level, that's great and all. But ZywOo's always had such a read on the game.
Nobody can maneuver a system like him and never make it look like he's taking some overt risk to save the day. You know, when Donk drops sandwich and gets a 3K, ZywOo might try that once in a while, but ultimately he never feels like he has to.
It's
already the round in his favor in general. It's prescience, honestly. So 6-0 here to kick off. And even though Donk got that 2 for ZywOo.
Okay,
and even though Donk got that 2K on the Deagle, the 3 deaths that Vitality have given them, I think they're already salt-inducing.
Sent back into the pistols here for round 4. You know, a year of successful Dust 2 play for Donk is great and all, but you can't do it tonight. What's it all going to be worth to him?
Yeah.
You know, to him specifically, his own self-worth.
Oh, someone working this hard on Dust 2 all year just for it to be the map you get eliminated on? Yeah, that's not going to feel good.
You know, I don't even know if Donk likes winning. I think he just hates losing.
All the grades feel the same.
Frag grenade for his teammates. Trying to take shelter in place. We hit the minute mark, and you may have cat control, but you've got so little to work with if you are Team Spirit. Belt of utility for ZywOo to try to get it going. Chopper at least has made it to the other side of the doors. Killing Mezii here could make it awkward. Mezii's going to remain cautious as fire pops in front of the cat push. ZywOo almost caught. He's going to get taken down by the Tech-9. Apex is here for the recovery, though. His 3rd and 4th frags found. Tech-9s continue to tear it up. And there is this close proximity of Shiro, but unfortunately for Shiro, Glock in hand, Flamesi's jumping. MP9 denies the bomb plant. Team Spirit find no silver lining, barring those couple of kills.
The stats that we got coming into Mirage showed us that Vitality are going to start fast there. I mean, now we're getting that start here on Dust 2. It's brought to you in part by the fact that they won last map somehow. Team Spirit had a death grip on it. And the thing is, it's not like they needed to. That was Vitality's map pick. This is Spirit's. But like we said before, there's no free maps in this series.
And there wasn't back when they met in Hong Kong not long ago either. Nail biter of a series. Finest margins to separate these teams right now. Vitality feeling a step ahead. Right now we've got pressure down into the tunnels though. Mezii, this is awkward for a second. Doesn't panic on the fallback though, and that's a beautiful way to draw Donk down into the smoke and sit him onto 17 health.
That was so sweet to activate those HEs. I'm almost sad that the kill didn't come of it. Already would be a nightmare here for Donk. I remember the first time that he was properly countered on Dust 2. It was by the way of utility. It was by Mouse, of course, who are so good at game planning. Seems like things are set into motion correctly. They caught him with that smoke break, jumping up Xbox. Caught him jumping into CT on that pistol. That's time to kill him when he's not looking at you.
You know, shades of Mirage in the sense that we were praising Donk for his hot start at the cost of ZywOo's opening momentum. Tables have turned here for map 2.
Oh, they're trying to play brash, actually.
Yeah, all right.
He ran back and then pushed again. This smoke, Chopper's smoke just, I think it landed on Mirage.
Okay, yeah, flies to the other world. Mezii, not able to get that second one. Tunnels player sees ropz, and that's going to queue up TeSeS for the double. That is what we're talking about.
Come on now.
This is the Spirit that we were hoping to see on Dust 2. Everybody coming in with some individual prowess.
Dude, that Mirage smoke was a 4D fake. Beautiful stuff. They were so confused by it. Even though Mzinho had made that push. Every kill comes down. Love to see TeSeS on the board again.
Dog, look at the health that makes the difference. Single point of HP for TeSeS.
Damn. Well, you don't bleed out in this game.
And donk was, worried. I believe it was him over towards the tunnels trying to keep pressure on the platform player. ropz thought he could just keep his head tucked, and then TeSeS just bends a bullet around tall box in sight to kill him. So 5 rounds into play.
1 HP is a mindset.
And we've got Spirit on the scoreboard.
Terrorists win.
Hot action in that one, hard to follow. A lot of moving pieces. Everything coming into play at the exact right moment. And again, as pointed out, the health bars, relevant. TeSeS down to 1, and then, boom, put together that shot.
High spirits. Trying to keep the mood light. Try to convert this second round.
And when Mouse, again, one of the few,
here we go.
Wow, another push early, and it's so pointed. He knows that he knows it's gonna work. He does it this early.
What about this one though? Dangerous game here for ZywOo. Oh, ZywOo gives him a taste of the AK-47.
It's so hard to make ZywOo pay for a move like that. They go back, try to steal this gun.
ropz lays the smoke down, lets him know that there is a second defender. Doesn't want that whole pack of players to pounce on him right now, because look at the radar, no rotations for ropz.
They don't really need the op. They just don't want ropz to get it. And even though they've let this push come through, Chopper's still keeping an eye on it.
Mzinho happy to just sit here. He's going to have a shadow the moment anybody tries to come and take this position.
But I think 140 seconds roll around. Chopper's either got to get in the doors or get up to Cat, and it looks like he's doing that now. Yeah.
Barrel's going to give it away. Mzinho knows exactly what's coming, just trying to time it, and he will. Instant execute. That's going to let the 2 players on site sit where they are, and at 35 seconds exactly, Spirit start to scramble away.
This is actually a better idea.
Yes, it will be. Trying to keep the pressure on through middle. Mezii losing vision as that 3-player core looks to take it into the B site. Great coverage here from ZywOo. That is 3 kills on the round. Instant headshots for the first 2. Deny ZywOo that walk into the tunnels and will indeed give Team Spirit the runway for consecutive round wins.
As ZywOo figured out both sides of this map now, he actually was the reason that they closed out on Dust 2 versus Falcons. He had that ace on the B side. He had multiple holes, by the way. It wasn't just that ace. That was just the cherry on top. And on the attack, he actually struggled a lot. Falcons crushed in that first half on CT side, and ZywOo could not get kills. So a great round for him here on the attack. Now we're really seeing Spirit win without donk right here. Again, it's 2 kills with the Deagle frags that he got, non-consequential.
Maybe the rest of the team about to kind of prove to him their worth. Gives him more time to shake it off. I think that's just a good adjustment as well from Team Spirit, right? Giving themselves enough time to be able to adapt to figuring out that stack over towards A site kind of felt likely on top of having no long control. And we've seen Vitality push the limits of middle. Mezii locked in lower tunnels, for example. But in that round, no resistance meant the clear path over towards B.
The whole irony was they couldn't have done a better job of getting an opening kill easily, taking out Mzinho on the push. But now it felt like they were moving into an emergency move of getting over towards B, when in reality, this was the only 4v1 they had on the map. It was actually Vitality who needed to reinforce a little bit. Chopper dying was the best thing to happen to this round for Spirit. They would have run into a really heavily stacked A site.
We kind of saw that on Mirage. Remember ZywOo jumping into the B site with the MAC-10?
Right.
Find that information.
Yes, we'll say he scouted.
Yeah, that's what that was.
All right, well, we talked about unfair situations in the B site. ropz alone again. Apex on the wrong side of this.
Spirit trying to go do a bit of a shake-up on the timing as well.
But they don't have the bomb. They're not actually thinking about walking out to punish this. They don't have the read on the map that we do right now.
And Sinir has to go grab it.
It's going to delay things, but at the same time, Vitality...
They're just hoping that they overthink it. This cat volley is going to push them back, but now they're going to be more interested in trying to defend.
Damn,
it's the right idea for Spirit. There's no friction here.
This is going to have to be a masterclass from ropz.
Uh-oh.
And that doesn't make you really believe now, does it? Awkward timing with the nade pull, still able to get donk. But we've got ZywOo right now as the answer for Team Spirit. His headshots have been instantaneous. Chopper hiding out in the corner. If middle gets found out, or Vitality going to take a swing at this with man advantage?
Yeah, they got to. I mean, I think they definitely must.
Right now, we've got the defuse kit on Flamesy.
We've got good utility, really.
Flashbangs for Apex.
No smoke, but Molly to work with.
TeSeS smoke off tunnels themselves. That's going to cut off half of this retake. And ZywOo just leaning back, trying to hold that window for any kind of a push. Now Apex chucks those nades forward. An incendiary burns, but it doesn't dislodge any kind of a defender. Instead, Shiro on that smoke. And as they jump through, both get cut down.
Oh, that was so good.
Mid player's got nothing to offer. Shiro makes the difference, secures the exits for Spirit, and cuts that lead down to 1.
They tried to flash him turn the other way. Shiro didn't have anything to watch for that moment. They can't wait that smoke out long enough. And the round is won. Team Spirit have won 3 rounds without donk at all. I think donk's got to look over now and go, fine, we can be friends again. Okay, he drew a little aggro right here. Give him that. That's just a perfect move from Shiro. When you watch Shiro sometimes, it always feels like he's in a clutch.
Right.
You know, like he's so aware of everything that can happen to him, multiple players.
Yeah, just eternally in the clutch. Here we go, though. Vitality want to make a move. Cat pounce. Donk, he will happily sign up to this fight when he deems it time to duel. ZywOo just escapes through smoke. And so the chance of that early duel fizzles out. And we get the fallback out of ropz, who's no longer working alone over towards that B site. Mezii takes the anchor roll. ropz was floating around middle for the start of this. But then just as quickly as Vitality try to get towards middle at the start of this round, they're gone. All the way back.
He's stealing bases over here, man. Consistently.
Flamesy's just playing a different game.
Yeah. We're almost as old as baseball.
And what was that once smoked catwalk with ZywOo behind it is now just donk going over, extending and clearing it. Right? No resistance from the bricks. Donk feels like he's found space, and ZywOo's going to have a missed opportunity at an opening kill this round.
Yeah, that cuts it down to 2 here to defend. This attack is coming in. ZywOo actually gets by this.
Mezii is going to get found out in the corner. ropz does have a gun. Oh,
wow, he's getting smoked.
Have a gun. Past tense deleted.
Whoa.
On the attack. Team Spirit are coming through with tenacity.
Yeah, they're moving deadly right now. That was so surgical. ZywOo getting by, I feel like, on the rotation of the smoke. Very close moment for him. Doesn't mean he would have died even. There was only a 5-7 to defend there versus ropz. But ropz so far, I think, over the course of 3 B holes has gotten 1 kill. He's not an easy guy to take out, only getting 1. And they've done that a couple of times. They would love to bring this back to ZywOo next round. But Spirit aren't going to let that happen.
Flamesy at least secures 1 as Apex dies towards the A site. Tight game, folks. 4 rounds straight from Spirit. And it's not been fueled by donk.
No, not at all. It's like both good for Vitality. They found their rounds countering donk and then closing. And then also the fact that Spirit made the comeback entirely, you know, without him even really getting started. You got to kill here at least. But. And you know what? What's funny about donk's stat on Dust 2 being a 1.61 rating over 12 months, like unreal. He does start slow sometimes.
Well, this round's fast. Already onto the corner of long. Starting to feel like the momentum's shifting to Spirit, and I think within that momentum is where donk's gonna calm down, we'll say. Look for his chance to shine within this map again. A lot of long control here for Spirit. 4 players strong. ZywOo solo to the top of middle. And Mezii still stuck on the left side of mid, but Apex burned back not entirely dealt with. Does anybody just send a few bullets through?
Yeah, he could get spammed, but this smoke is huge.
Yeah, but once that smoke fizzles out, are they just going to take the chance on Apex? He sees that Opera climbing up on the ledge, and he knows better. He's got to get out of there. Smoke fades.
ZywOo has had trouble in this green box position before. They've used him here a couple of times. Not in this map, but...
Ooh, Apex right back in, huh? That smoke grenade remains. Man advantage taken by Vitality, trying to get one back on the board.
It's
the all-elusive fifth.
It's a long way to go. You're at the back of log control at 35 seconds. ZywOo's going to try to speed this up.
Especially with ZywOo sitting on the
kill,
off.
actually.
Yeah, that's Flamesy dead at least. Pressure on from the catwalk. ZywOo, it's just the one and done. That's ahead of Mezii. Spotted.
No
ZywOo's got
way.
another one. His second to the round. Apex wants to be the hero. Squeezed by Shiro. He'll slide out. And Dan Matasclair gets bomb possession as ropz comes in with that final blow. Big chance for the captain to find that fifth.
They didn't want to blow ZywOo's cover there. They tried to call him in late, but he had to come and try to help at some point because they weren't making any forward progress up long. Apex is doing a great job of calling everything out. They hold him there at long. He sits at car a little extra. He takes a few ticks from the molly damage, but he knows Chopper's going to eventually try to push through that smoke. He makes that look like a freebie. That one's really all about Apex. It's a streaky game that gets very close. This half looks far more competitive already than what we saw from the beginning of Mirage.
You know, Apex had a lot to handle this round.
Yeah.
From being stuck behind car to going for the sprays to getting Shiro as he tried to climb over into the pit ledge.
This was actually such a nice try from ZywOo.
Agreed.
It's pretty much a done position. If Shiro gets this kill, they actually could win the round.
Threw the fire onto Mezii as well.
Yeah, yeah. Now ZywOo's been really good this T side.
Nice to see him be a two-sided player after that standout performance as the B anchor. His quarterfinals versus the Falcons will remain a legendary moment for ZywOo's evolution in the Spirit jersey. This time we've got players pressed up against the cap play, and a fast-moving Team Spirit could get caught by that flash. Fully blind, but the cover. Good on Chopper. That'll deny Flamesy. That'll deny Vitality. And they've got to be careful. There's $1,000 left in the bank accounts of Vitality.
Nate's not doing much. They're really losing their grasp with this cat control.
Apex moves off it. Down into the spawn. Looks like Mezii wants to get into the action of middle instead.
Are they going to try to flash over this? It would be incredibly risky. Like,
I think maybe just wanting to be nearby in case somebody at A can kind of deter Spirit again, or don't think back to their affinity to go back into the B splits.
For the moment, ZywOo's crossing his toes and hoping they don't split long on him.
Apex tries to stop it on the doorway. Mezii burnt out, and that gets away from him. Luckily, ropz is on the recovery, but the pressure's still going to remain on Catwalk. ZywOo a chance to shine. First shot's good, second misses. And his boots are found on the bomb site here for Spirit. Apex on the ramp. 3 versus 3. He's flushed upwards. Takes damage in the process as Shiro's hands busy with the plant. Tanir's got the cover, and ZywOo's wall banks just off the mark. Apex, he's got to pick it up. Shiro comes through with the frag to ZywOo, and with that, it's a cat push from Spirit to tie the game at 5.
Oh, they're so comfortable trying to grind out these situations. Lovely kill from ZywOo to stop the momentum coming across Cat. That's about as good as he can do when he was left solo for so long. Took the risk he needed to from Car. And just looking at ropz, he finds a great time to peek, actually. 2 dead for him. We come near towards the end of the half, but money still matters. And I think he can run and actually get this op. Yeah, it doesn't even have to run far. That's a great find for him.
Still only 2 rounds left in this half. Team Spirit, 4-0 start, have turned it around. That flashbang could have been fantastic if not for Chopper's cover.
Yeah, and they don't have that scaling flash as they're executing up Cat, so it gave ZywOo an open shot. But limiting it to 1, that's kind of fine for them. I don't think Spirit care. Even Tanir getting tagged by the HE, that's going to happen too.
Better get that spare mouse ready. I don't know if this one survives the half for Donk. The beauty of this half, though, is that while Donk's struggle at 3 and 7 continues, well, I say that, he'll spam ZywOo out of the round.
The full punish. You're kidding.
The rest is okay.
He's not done punishing.
Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about when we say his anger is a tool.
Wait a second. Donk, he was standing on his head.
Mezii, nothing but a stepping stone. Oh, covered by Donk on an op of all things. Still ready.
Is this going to be the hybrid dynamic ace? No, TeSeS gets one at least.
ropz 1v5 surrounded by Spirit. Chopper sent in as a scout in a moment. And it's going to be ropz to unravel that first attempt. Donk running that bomb over to the A site knows this round is in the bag for Spirit.
Yeah, and ropz is the one to bring some guns into this round to start with, but it's gone after Donk gets his 3K. Easy for him. He finally gets some shine in this half.
So
weird how that happened. I mean, you know, sometimes you see the opera get tagged, crossing.
Sure.
You know, they take some damage. They don't just get fully spammed. That's 4 frags here for Donk.
Yes, sir.
2 with the op, 2 with the AK. ZywOo had 1 chance to shoot, and that's it. No running away. You see him, you are dead eventually.
That was the biggest wind-up for a mouse smash I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Looked like he was going to dunk that thing, but instead just dunks it on Vitality. I think it's the wallbang finisher on ZywOo that's really kind of the insult to injury. You know, that's how adamant he is, that he was going to take that fight and he was going to hunt you down.
Yeah.
Commits to it, catches him.
Oh,
the moment you open that smoke.
That was so gross. That was just disgusting.
You can see him thinking, utility in hand, wants to be a good teammate. The moment that smoke is opened up, it is right back to head hunting.
He's just got to end on a high, doesn't he? 7 and 7 after that round.
All right, Spirit's T-side taking control after that slow start. A moment for, Donk to at least tie up his scoreline.
This is what we want to see in this map. Vitality starting off hot, but Spirit with answers.
Yes, yes.
Close game here on Dust 2, just as it was the last time they played.
And when we say Spirit, I mean all of Spirit.
Yeah. I think we're seeing TeSeS slowly evolve, get a little bit more comfortable. His impact's always been there, but he's not shining like he did on Heroic, and I felt that he was going to be the player after donk and Shiro to solidify the core.
To just unlock it all.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the wit. You know, there is something about the way that TeSeS approaches the game. It looks super solid. We saw what he was doing out of Palace. Very hard spots. He's creating value where I don't think a lot of players can. The KD's not reflective of that just yet, but it's been a healthy climb and skill over time here for him. All right, well, Vitality might be a little shaken now. Letting Spirit this far back into the game. The B site, they've been vulnerable. They had to help out ropz. They've called in a couple of assists, but this A split's coming in. ZywOo up to the plate.
Smoke over, but still able to hold that line. Flash finds him, second player dead. That's Donk down in the final round of the half, and ZywOo's gonna give them something to think about. Good on Shiro to find the answer back.
How did he even get that?
Some kind of a weird line that ends up putting ZywOo down, and now man advantage still for Vitality, but this long fight could take it back. Sway's gonna be found by bLitz. Doing a good job of maintaining that side of the site at least. TeSeS to one and done. Shiro gonna show off the clutch potentially. Missed chance as bLitz from a distance cuts him down to size. And so Vitality, at the end of this half, find another round for the road. If it was their first pistol of the Series 1, it was a hot start, but all of Team Spirit have brought challenge to the table on map 2. If I were to tell you that in the face of 2025's #1 team, Donk was 1-5 in opening kills, you would have probably assumed it was a bad half for him and Spirit. And yet here we sit, 6 rounds apiece on map 2 of this semifinals. Vitality with a strong start, but Donk starting to pick up the pieces towards the end of that first half.
It's the best Dust 2 player in the world, but today he has a team. You're not beating the best Dust 2 team in the world without that for Spirit. So it's great they show some levels. Credit to Zwei, credit to Zanir for some rounds. Donk came in at the end, but there was a lot to this. And that's why we end dead even 6-6. Vitality, they made up for Mirage winning a pistol here on Dust 2. Let's see if they can follow a trend and make it 2.
Vitality were able to survive the test of losing both pistols on Mirage. Can Team Spirit do that if needed? Heavy emphasis here on the catwalk. Is this a read for Spirit?
Yeah, heavy. Hallie's prep in some of these positions. So like with Spirit games lately, you are seeing it for sure.
Timing's a bit early.
Timing is early.
But nobody there. As Donk jumps back, gets clipped on the corner. We get this flood out through middle instead. Vitality with a change of pace, change of direction towards the solo Shiro B site. Zwei takes one down. Shiro tries to strike in the moment of the distraction. Beretta's, yeah, well controlled.
They run at it.
Chopper comes up. Team Spirit knew they had to scramble, but here comes ropz. 1 versus 4, surrounded, and with no hesitation, Team Spirit sign up for a pistol round win.
They ran his ass down, and that's what they did the entire way through. Even though they went for that cat play with the flash from Chopper, he also had an HE in his back pocket, ready to crack open the mid-B smoke in case that was the second plan. Perfect to set up Zwei here. And for Shiro to push out the door, fully committing to the crunch, knowing his team is running through, that's the conviction that's going to get you around like this. Yeah, that's exciting for Chopper. That's a plan coming to fruition exactly as you'd expect.
It's nice to see that setup have like 2 layers.
It's plan B, exactly. And you know, you've got to have that. You've got to stay flexible, as Blade likes to say. Wow, so of all teams so far that Vitality have played, no one's taken 3 pistols off them. This is the first time. Didn't matter last map, but could definitely matter on this one. T-sides can absolutely fall flat.
Especially in the face of a well-oiled Team Spirit, because right now I just can't help but think back to Zwei versus Falcons as this anchor, right? That was an evolution in his gameplay.
Please hit this shot. Just love to see that.
It's hard to hit Donk. Kid moves quick.
He doesn't stop moving, yeah. He's like an electron bouncing around. He's Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Electron. J Electronica.
Just ready if Vitality think they can press their issue up through catwalk. Spooky. ZywOo.
Action's about to happen.
Yeah, trying to get the scout shot in. Nothing whatsoever. Total crush of the cat attempt. Apex with a Glock on long. Yeah, not long for this world. Easy conversion here for Spirit.
And a deadpan Extaz in the background just waiting because, you know, this one was supposed to be a wash. A plant would have been wonderful, but there's no way they were going to give that up easily. 2-round gap. There won't have to be any investment. ZywOo gets an op this round. Oh, no damage on the cross.
At a cost of Apex, right?
Also, maybe doesn't want to shoot early. Not at nothing. Not just for damage.
Sure.
They don't know about it yet.
Yeah, catch them off guard. Don't waste it on a Hail Mary through the doorway. Donk. Oh, commits to the spray. Gets 80 damage in on Flamesy. It's enough to deter the follow-up immediately for Vitality. Flamesy wants to control guns because Apex still needs one.
I feel like there's been a few plays this game where it's Donk who dies of 2 players who could, and that's been, should be costly for Spirit, but his team has bailed him out. Well, here's a spot they trade Zwei. Kind of works out better for Donk. I mean, Flamesy's health, he's almost not serviceable in this spot. If he had an op, okay, but 19 health as a rifler, that's definitely a huge disadvantage. So, no shade to Zwei. He was great in B last time, but if we were to have 1 player alive, I think for Spirit, you pick this small man with a pink mouse. 7 days a week.
Emphasis on the man with that pink mouse.
Oh,
Dunked on.
that's info too.
Mezii gonna eat it. Man advantage taken over by Spirit. Again, you know, they tried to get out from Catwalk last round, got absolutely crushed when they had little to work with. Really didn't feel like, you know, Team Spirit kind of gave a thread for ZywOo to try to pull on with the scope. So now utility over top, he'll try to poster, and Tanir is flushed out of his corner, but I hear that.
Oh, he's flushed all the way out.
And that's fine, they've got ramp control at 20 seconds. It's a wounded Shiro standing in front of him, but there's the support on the scene. Chopper attacks from behind.
What is this?
Oh, wait, the recovery's real.
Wait, a jumping kill could get this.
Oh, donk. Yo, he misses the chance at it, but still goes back, and Apex caught.
He's flying.
2 kills to Donk's name. We've got the head-to-head between the two players we always want to see clash. ZywOo in the cover.
Oh, he's covered it.
Fires off the cannon, and Donk will hit the ground.
The full wide swing, 1 mile out. And ZywOo's ready for it. That's one back. Huge moment for him, shutting down that fast cat boost.
Yeah, Chopper climbs up, frazzles everybody on the bomb site.
Yeah, he's trying to freak people out, but he just had a FAMAS.
This nade to kill Flamesy made it feel like that cat push was going to kind of hit a brick wall. They flushed Tanir onto the ramp, and it felt like Tanir and Shiro really couldn't get any kind of a defense going. Much more so Chopper catching them off guard that kept Spirit in that momentarily.
There's wide swings, and then there's that. Great chance here for Vitality.
Yeah, you've got Chopper in a similar place to where Apex started his last round. Okay!
Oh my goodness.
Little flying MAC-10 action, misshot Shiro. No recovery this time inside of sight, and that is Vitality just stomping on your beehole.
Ooh, that's a good one for Flamesy. I feel like there's a jumping icon on every single one of his kills. They get the op down. They suffer no damage whatsoever. The CTs will not be able to bring this back. Massively successful position now. 2 good rounds for Vitality.
I feel like I remember seeing a stat at one point this season where it's like the player with the most amount of flying frags is Flamesy. And that's just not a surprise. A specialist in those kinds of aggressive sudden pops. That one's going to catch Spirit off, cost the majority.
Yeah.
And we go tied game, 16 rounds into this map.
That's such a good angle. That was kind of like a Falcon-style B call. Now, the Falcons have been doing so many of those B pops. No mid-B at all. Like, obviously, mid-B, super popular thing to do, but they're not even worried about a mid-lurker, no one up on big box, no one holding long or anything like that, just 5 tunnels, and it's something that can work. You get to the mouth of the tunnel like this, it's not smoked, then yeah, you can make your way out. Shiro obviously could have caught that walking, but it's very important. Obviously, that Flamesy's running and jumping. Fallen talked about this the other day. He said on T side, like, you know, first guy out. Oh! On T side, first guy down. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, of course, you're gonna just try to pounce. Can Donk do it? No. Oh, Flamesy back-to-back MAC-10 entries into this B bomb site. This one just posted, knowing that you've killed the anchor in Sway on the doorway. ZywOo wins this round in mere seconds.
That's a euphoric moment for ZywOo with his teammate already planning on rushing B. That's as good as it gets.
Man, when we go back to that Mirage T side of Vitality, they look so lost at times. There was no tenacity, there was no pace, there was no gusto in their attacks.
Yeah.
And now here on Dust 2, it feels like they've shed that gunk that bogged them down on the first map.
Yeah, it was like when we got to overtime and everyone just started playing a bit faster.
They got there.
Yeah, it felt like Spirit were going to be able to take it.
And now early days on this T side, evidence they're still there. Little look at the bomb site to try to rack up costs, but this is a very comfortable place for Vitality. 9-8 lead, economy blossoming, 5 players alive,
incredible,
and a B bomb site that's just getting bullied.
And, you know, ZywOo's just collecting 1 or 2 here. It's so much impact, though. It's an op shot on the mid-cross, guarantees the B play with vision on the doors. Clutch in the last round to deny Donk from winning that retake back on A. ZywOo right now. And Flamesy had a tougher job versus Way and Shiro that last round. This one he knows is a lot easier. He's like, okay, I don't care if I die. I got a lot of teammates. There's no rotation support here to help. Hallie's getting involved.
Rough couple of rounds now for Sway, right? This is somebody who has shown us stability in that B bomb site lately. And so you'd think that that could end up being a key element of their defense again tonight, but you get slammed by a MAC-10 2 rounds ago, wall-banged in the face by ZywOo in the follow-up. It's not like he's doing anything wrong.
Yeah, I can't blame him for that one. He'll have a better gun this time around, but when you start to count him up, it's all these B defenses, he's dead. That's just the important thing.
It's the brutality of these rounds going to kind of chip away at his newfound confidence, because it seems to me like the tests are just going to keep on coming towards this B site.
They're trying to make it hurt here.
Falcons may not have been able to break down this B site in the face of Sway.
But it was a mental thing.
And Vitality found their mental back on Mirage. They took their beating on the defense, but this is 3 rounds in a row on the attack. Pistol conversion, that's it for Spirit's defense. They've lost their lead, and now pressure up the catwalk.
Oh.
Flamesy saw that.
He saw a lot. He's gonna corroborate that right now, but he knows also that CT has to leave.
Man, just playing in a sea of util.
Yeah, they just need to stop things, because CT side needs to sort of re-arouse suspicion that it could be something else, that they've overfilled new good spots. So they smoke to reset, a pause in the action. Sort of a dead even position. Oh, donk smoke misses, I think. Bounce back, doesn't go into the door. Now creates a lurk gap. They're gonna have to not think about that right now.
Sitting in it. Damn, Shiro down to 40. Oh, and Dropper's gonna go down with nothing. They crack that wide open.
Whoa.
How do they just get nothing in that hole?
Vitality have been going shoulder to shoulder. It doesn't matter what side. This is working out.
Long and both ramp players dead instantaneous, and no save will be allowed on Robin's watch.
They call out what the next position is gonna be. You got the goose molly. There was no op on this round, right?
Shiro just sat over towards ramp.
They just didn't have the money, I don't think. Oh, now it gets really scary. (13-11) the last time they played Dust 2, but a streak of T rounds here that'll make you think the result is going to be a little bit more one-sided. It's a 2-round game in favor of Vitality. Via Miracle winning on Mirage.
Does he have it? No, 2 M4s.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Tanir getting caught off on log as well. I mean, everything just falling like a house of cards.
And what felt like one instant. And I like that you use, shoulder to shoulder. Vitality, like soldiers, have just signed up to these moves as a group.
They're actually just playing to trade.
We've talked about it before, right? When the shortcomings of Vitality started to creep into the season, connective tissue between the players was what was under question. Well, right now, 5 fingers of the same hand, yet again. That is something that allowed this team to be #1 in 2025. On the chase to break records, Vitality showed us what greatness looks like in 2025.
Feels like June was so long ago, but lest we rewrite history, you look back on these recent results, and yeah, they're not winning everything, but how are they ever going to do that? They're still making every playoffs, they're still getting to grand finals, and yeah, they're still picking up chips.
And they've had to sit back while rosters made moves to try to defeat you. That's what happens when you're world's #1. Everybody starts swinging at you. And so in one of the most competitive packs of Counter-Strike teams we've had in the modern era, when the quality of Counter-Strike's at an all-time high, Vitality watch their opponents grow only to step into this top 8 at a playoffs and potentially just smoke Team Spirit. But Sway's got something up his sleeve. 4 players going by though. They'll trade a bomb site with guns, 4 tunnels control, sure. This is gonna have to be some kind of a miraculous X-Factor moment from Team Spirit, not playing with the kit. ZywOo's got one, Flamesy gives good cover, and that Desert Eagle out of donk is done after just 1. ZywOo's up to make the difference. Chopper, not a 1v3 this time again.
Oh my goodness, this could be good night for Spirit, even though it's just 1 more round.
Standing on 11.
No eco's back. This Team Spirit exists because of Vitality. On that player break, after Austin, every team scrambled to try to make a team that could take down Vitality, and everyone became a little bit more successful, and they spread the wealth. But here we are, one of those rosters. The roster that won Shanghai and still had to make roster moves. That's how in danger they felt.
Again, man. Hit through the doorway. It's an immediate swap out of the AWP.
They have picked up players that have not matured to the level yet of their former lineup and have shown their peaks, but also some valleys, also some inconsistency. Nothing that can compare to players on Vitality. The veterans on this roster. These players have all played the biggest stages.
These players have all lifted the biggest trophies.
TeNeer has shown massive potential to earn a chance to play at this level, but playing in a major semi, to play on a stage in front of a crowd like this, he's never done it. And he has proved a lot so far this series, absolutely. But when it comes to winning, that extra little bit, Spirit, it appears, they might not have that next level. Vitality, they're in a position to close this out. Their game plan has been 4-1. To B, to A, wherever. The best buy so far in response here for Spirit, 2 ops to work with.
ropz eats that flash, no pounce on it from TeNeer. Chopper sitting inside of the bomb site. Shiro's gonna have to hit a zinger. Remember this double op setup, Vitality still don't know about it, but the second one's still so far removed. So like you said, 4-1 setups time and time again. Like soldiers, Vitality have marched into these bomb sites and found nothing but success. A different look this time and unprepared again. Chopper sits behind this box. With the coverage. As ZywOo prepares himself and Vitality to take this to the grand finals.
Oh, baby.
Another flawless round.
ZywOo is an owl. The way he is so sharp at adjusting to anybody coming out of nowhere. Solid on this op, not missing in the second half. They're crushing Team Spirit. The best way to kill Donk on the CT side is to avoid him. Kill him by defeating his team. Don't give him a chance to play the rounds. Donk had a team to get him back into the game in that first half, but now it's a non-factor.
A sign of what maybe ZywOo could have offered had Vitality taken that fight towards B site, but the confidence boiling over the rim. They will clear out all of the economy of Team Spirit. They will wash the confidence off of their faces with this 6-round T-side streak. ZywOo at the tippity top, trying to make an argument for this year's #1. This is the best team of the year. But a question today was who was going to be the best player.
We might need another year to find out. This was an incredible map out of ZywOo.
Well, unfortunately.
Still is.
For Team Spirit, this year could end right now, right here. 3 MP9s in the mix. Mzinho gets away with chucking out that Molotov. A little bit of early B pressure to just try to get nades out of Spirit at the start of this round.
3 MP9s to defend their honor. Spirit. Vitality have weaved through and found the easiest path to victory in each of these situations. And the last round, unfortunately, is a clumsy, messy defense from everybody on Spirit. Shiro missing a shot. TeNeer coming up to the A ramp and trying to help him out. That was their best try to hold it. Now they need Vitality to make the mistake. Is that going to happen? We just haven't seen it yet. A+ CS here on this T side.
They're doing it without majority pistols as well in this series. Vitality show us grit and determination.
The defending champions looking to take down the former defending champions.
To send Spirit back into that spiral. ropz holds off in the tunnels. And so round 21 begins with a man advantage and long control here for Vitality. And this kind of a squeeze is going to force Team Spirit's hands. They will take this fight towards Catwalk. ZywOo flashed and stuck into the corner. But ramp control taken by Vitality all the while. ZywOo on the hunt. Mezii in with the entry. And this defense crumbles. Sprayed down through smoke. Vitality will chase the dream of back-to-back major championships, because eras come and go, but the greatest ones can be reignited. An ember in the semis. Mzii steps forth from a low performance on Mirage. Soldiers, Vitality march on.
Vitality.
The energy in here is incredible! These moments, these feelings, this is what you play for, right?
100%. This is exactly what I want. It's like you say, it's what we compete for. The best parts, the best moments of our career are in these arenas, and yeah, I'm just so grateful for all these fans in the arena.
Now, we saw you recently against Spirit, so intense, so much back and forth. The same thing happened on Mirage, but at one point, it looked like you guys were down and out. We heard some of the voice comms, you trying to keep the team going, but you, impressively, you were dominating as well, you were holding it back. How important was these moments for you to pull off and to keep the team together when it did seem like you were failing?
Yeah, of course, it's always nice to find impact in the game, and especially in these moments, but yeah, you can never count this team out. I think we've shown it throughout the whole year that no matter the scoreline, no matter how bad of a position we can be in, every individual in this team is so mentally strong that, yeah, we can come back from any position, and I'm just happy today that I could do my part as well.
It all started on Mirage, where you don't play necessarily the best positions, but your performance was insane. I wanted to ask you if you were, you know, in that kind of comeback, so vocal, and you were reading the game, probably having one of the best games out of your guys. So is this something that you really helped them with?
Yeah, it's something I definitely try and focus on a lot, is being the second voice within a team. It's really important that we have someone that can do that. Apex can't do it all by himself, so it's really important that I can help out in doing this, and that's where I also try to find my impact, is keeping the boys confident, keeping everyone with ideas, and trying to just give everyone a bit of the extra push to keep going in the game.
You were clearly head and shoulders above Team Spirit, especially in gun rounds. This is something that you feel as well on the server, because what you were doing to them, how you were reading them, is something incredible. Was this part of the game plan, or were you just motivated enough to show the reads that they were having?
No, I think today we definitely had a really strong game plan. I think the preparation that we put in, we were very confident going up against Spirit. I think it's always down to individuals. I think if we can't shoot back, then it's always going to be tough going up against the players like donk. So I think today we had a really good preparation, really good game plan on both maps, and that's why we were able to stay calm in all these moments and just trust our game plan and trust our executes.
Now, Mezii, back-to-back major finals for a British player sounds pretty damn good, right? But how much do you want this next moment? How much do you want to be one of the very few teams that can achieve such greatness? And does it feel like it's coming together now at the right time, where the rest of this second part of the year wasn't maybe up to scratch for Vitality?
Yeah, of course. I think a lot of moments throughout this tournament especially is kind of reminiscent of the start of the year, and we're getting very much like a lot more confident with each game, and I think today kind of showed it that we're much more in control, we're much more connected as individuals, and yeah, it's insane to have these back-to-back major finals, but of course the job's not done yet. It's no one really cares or remembers the people who came second. We want to make sure that we're there lifting the trophy, and that's our main goal, to finish the season strong.
Brilliant stuff. Anything you want to say to all these guys that are giving you a lot of love right now? It seems like the boos have stopped.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can hear it. It's insane to play in front of this arena. The support is crazy. It's like I say, it's nice to hear a few more cheers today instead of the boos. But we'll take anything. We feed off this type of crowd, we feed off the energy, and yeah, just a big shout out to everyone in the arena. Keep supporting and keep screaming loud because yeah, we feel the energy.
We feel the energy, we see it all. So Budapest, let me hear it for Vitality and Mezii!
The best team of 2025 back in a major grand final and back with a chance to defend that major trophy. It took some incredible resilience on map number 1, let's not lie, but that T side of Dust 2 was super convincing, and now Vitality have the opportunity to put an exclamation mark on the end of what has been a historic year for them, Jacob.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic year for Vitality. It's been a fantastic night for Vitality as well. As you said, that first map on Mirage, that's a map we will remember for a very long time for a lot of different reasons. You had ropz showing up, playing some incredible Counter-Strike. You had Mezii keeping them alive. ZywOo chimed in as well. And obviously you had a great game of Counter-Strike where Spirit had a lot of honor in as well. Vitality felt the pressure throughout this matchup, but on Dust 2, once we got into the second half, once we got into the buy rounds, it was quite obvious, quite clear who were the better team tonight.
Vitality further cementing their case as the team of the year here with a game plan where it just feels like it doesn't matter if they're having a bad day in the office, any of the individual players, a bad round here or there. Everyone is there to cover. The Apex has talked about it for the last several months, that his team was not necessarily on the same page, that they sometimes were losing themselves in terms of communication. All of that seemed to be remedied here when it mattered most for them in the semifinals.
100%. It's what they've been talking about for so long throughout the second half of this year, right? Sure, it's been quote-unquote lackluster performances from Vitality up until this point, but peaking at the major is exactly what their goal has been. Unfortunately, with winners do sadly come losers. End of the line for Spirit here in Budapest, so let's check in with them.
Spirit have shown that even with changing some players that they can bounce back in this and show their best level. For Spirit right now, this is a very tough moment, especially when it comes to the majors. First of all, commiserations to you, Chopper, on this. I want to talk a little bit about Mirage. 8 map points. It looked like at times you were able to play better than them, but you couldn't call it off at the end. What do you feel affected the team? What was stopping you here?
I guess it was my work, like I drill to control our team, and I don't do it good today. And also, when situation come closer to clutch situation like 10, 12, and something like that, it was more chaotic situation, and they have more experience than we are, maybe, and that's it.
Looking at what happened between the maps, we saw Donk get off stage looking very frustrated, very tilted from it all. Can you just tell me what the discussion the team had between the maps, what that was like?
Our coach told us, boys, it was our game. Don't think about this map. Let's refresh, let's play our T side, our good Dust 2. Don't focus on last map. We have 2 good maps forward, and yeah, something like that.
It felt like on Dust 2, sadly you were outplayed in some of the gun rounds with it as well. Did it feel like you were kind of playing from behind too much in this game?
Can you repeat, please?
Do you think you were playing from behind too much on Dust 2, like you were struggling to catch back up with Vitality?
I guess here is only 1 round, and you don't have economy, and it's hard to play against them, because when it was 2v4 and a situation when it was score 8-6, I guess, first buy. If you want that, it's a serious situation, but sometimes it's happened. And after, we don't have economy to catch them. We don't have some utilities to stop. And so many, 1-2 mistakes, and it's hard to play sometimes.
Now looking at Spirit as a whole team right now, you've got the best individual player in the world. You bring in Tanir, and then you also have to go through these changes. ZywOo comes in at the same time. You lifted some trophies. You had success in Cologne, a big one as well. How would you describe what you achieved this year as a team and your feelings on it?
I don't know. It was sometimes it was good year, sometimes not. But for this tournament, we don't have a lot of expectation. For us, did playoffs, it great, and We broke the course after 3-0 in playoffs. And I guess it's a young team. When we only 2 or 3 months ago, you guys come for us, Twinner. We have a lot of work to make it better and to work more.
And any final words for the fans and everyone at home?
Thank you everyone for cheering us. A lot of people come here. It's really important for us because a lot of fans was for Vitality, but we listen all of this. All of you listen, and it really helped us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chopper.
Huge credit for Chopper for giving such insightful words in what is one of the toughest moments, I'm sure, in his whole career. I mean, we saw the frustrations on the face of Donk when you're putting up such strong numbers. You have so many map points, as Banks alluded to, and it still slips through your fingers. And you could be crowned the best player of the year, but you just don't have the biggest trophies to go along with it.
It almost feels unfair that he can't win by his own. But at the end of the day, part of the reason why we love Counter-Strike is the fact that it is a team game and you need teammates in order to help you. And obviously, at moments tonight as well, but throughout the tournament, Spirit did play good Counter-Strike. Spirit did look better than what they did look like coming into the tournament. Chopper even said it himself. He encapsulated it by saying that the, expectations within the Spirit camp was just to make the playoff because they knew that they've been struggling for quite some time. But I fully agree with you, Freya. I can't help to feel a bit sorry for Donk that with such a generational talent that he possesses, the fact that he can show up every single time, the fact that he leaves this major at a 1.57 average rating and still can't make the grand final, what more can you do?
Spirit this season traded theoretical higher ceiling and fragging for a floor, and I feel like what we saw as they bottled Mirage was their floor, where they can go 7 rounds without getting a T-side round that really could have just been easily closed out. And obviously we see the frustrations of Donk. We see that the impact that he had in the server is nearly immeasurable. I mean, it's just simply off the charts. He's shattering records practically every single time he's playing a new big event. And yet, like you said, Pimp, I mean, unfortunately, Spirit just, they're not quite there yet in terms of the teamwork aspects that make a team like Vitality so great and easy to revere.
You said coming into this that you would regard Spirit as the second best team of 2025. Does that still stand with the result in the semi-final?
Easily, easily. I mean, to win Cologne, the only other prestige trophy that really has existed, I mean, at least this year when it's been actually ZywOo and Vitality that would have won the other earlier two, now with a chance to win another. And on top of that, they've matched Furia's trophy total with 4, and I'm going to take Cologne over Hong Kong or Thunderpick, or it doesn't even really matter to me. I mean, this has still been a great year for them overall. And even through the adversity, they still put up a fantastic year, which shows that, in my eyes, the core of Holly, Chopper, and Donk, and Shiro, of course, is still strong enough to be an incredibly elite team. You just need to really just iron out all the wrinkles of these little mistakes that go on and the lack of synergy that we sometimes see.
Yes. Jacob, you said you weren't sure when Maui made that point. I've given you like 2 maps to have an opinion on this. Are Spirit the second best team of the year, or would you put somebody else above them?
Not definitively. Not for my money. I agree with you. You can make the case for them, but I'd say Mouse is in contention for that one as well. I think Furia, with the way that they were playing.
One trophy.
Yeah, I know, but I know we live in a world, and it's something that we can talk on a podcast about, Mario. But, you know, second places actually does matter. You know, when you have a team like Vitality who's dominating 6 months out of the year, we can't just say that, oh, Mouse, you were second in a lot of those tournaments, so you suck. That's not really the case. If you're the second best in a year where one of the best teams ever to be assembled in Counter-Strike is dominating, does that make you bad in any sense? So I feel like there's a conversation, there's a discussion to be had. I can't say Spirit are definitively the second best team, but I'll agree that they're in the conversation.
We just got to see one of the many keys to victory for Vitality on this semi-final. What else stood out to you in terms of Vitality just having that more swift uppercut when we moved into the second half of Just 2?
The T side, they barely used any utility to get map control ever. Every single A exec that they went for had so much potency because they were able to molly goose, molly ramp. They had double flashes every time they were scaling. There was always the corner smoke ready for them. And also, I just think the spacing is so much better for Vitality. If I'm being real, that is such a huge difference maker that Spirit were almost just throwing their counter utility in reaction to what was happening, and then it really barely dissuaded Vitality as they were rounding that corner at Cat, getting up towards the A bomb site. Whereas Vitality, they did such a good job of just making sure that they were throwing nades, flashes, spamming the smoke, and so every time, the difference was just so clear. Almost you could just take a cat exec from one half when it's Spirit and a cat exec when it's Vitality on the other, and one just looks clean as hell and the other just looks like this stringy mess.
I love the timing of that graphic on your screen right there. MVP of the game tonight. ropz had a great showing on Mirage, one of the catalysts behind the comeback, one of the catalysts behind winning the map. Also on Dust 2, doing a good job. Guess what he's just achieved as one of the few players in the entirety of the world? 4 major finals in a row. He was with Faze when they were in the grand final right. Now he's with Vitality back-to-back in grand finals as well. A player like ropz who goes into 4 major finals in a row, that speaks volume to what he contributes with as a player. When he switched from Faze into Vitality, we all knew that was going to be a great signing down the line, but there were people saying, why would you leave a team like Faze who almost won the major in Shanghai? Well, I guess that's why. You just sign ropz, you get into the major grand finals.
I don't know whether I'm getting ahead of myself here. Maybe I'm getting into a bit of a romantic angle, but is there a case to be made that, you know, when you join Vitality, maybe you're handing over any keys to MVPs ever, right? Because you've got ZywOo on the lineup. Is there a case to be made that, I mean, depending on what happens tomorrow, ropz could be up there in the conversation?
Oh, it's still open for the taking. I know that ZywOo won all the MVPs this year. Win Vitality were able to take the trophies. However, ropz is right there nipping at his heels. I would argue that he had obviously the better Mirage here and Dust 2 more of a team effort. ZywOo was the best player on Mirage. I'm not even going to doubt that for a second, but ropz was still very serviceable on it. But I feel like Mirage is where the difference is made and where ropz is now started to create a conversation.
100%. You know, if ropz continue the level that we've seen so far in this tournament, it's up for debate, no doubt.
That would be so exciting. Just looking forward to Vitality in the grand finals tomorrow. Then obviously best of 5, uncharted territory in terms of majors as well. And to sum up their year, I feel like, you know, Apex saying, fans getting incredibly greedy at times. You know, we're still consistently making semi-finals. I don't know how good they've got it until we take those grand finals away. What does it mean now that they've made it back to the grand final in terms of that era conversation for the year?
Well, I thought we were going to have that one tomorrow, Freya. I mean, the era, it's the E word for a lot of people. But if they win 2 majors in the year, have an entire season of semifinals or better, I don't know how we're not still in it.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens tomorrow. Don't want to start writing the history books before it's actually happened there, but I don't know how we're not in it because LGSK, when they had their era, they arguably did less in that period between their majors.
No doubt, you know, the most consistent team throughout the entirety of the year. I can't remember a team ever in history who's done 16, you know, big LAN tournaments in a row where the worst result was a semi-final. It's crazy to think of. And the first tournament where they didn't do well was the very first one in January with ropz, you know, when he came into the lineup for the very first time. That's to iron out some issues, find some positions. From that moment onwards, it all just clicks. So yeah, I feel like if we have to have that discussion in terms of the era, then maybe
we should save that for tomorrow. Any final kind of closing thoughts on the Spirit side of the equation then? Do you feel like this is the roster that will be moving forward into 2026? Does it need a little bit more time to kind of be all gelling together, particularly when we've seen these kind of new look T-sides?
Don't sugarcoat it yet. Don't sugarcoat it.
It's difficult because you got Magix, you got Zontix. I would like to see Zontix come back to this roster personally. I feel like he is way more stable of a force on the CT side especially. Yes, we saw the ceiling of ZywOo yesterday, but that's one series out of several dozen where I am consistently disappointed. So I would like to see Zontix make a return to the team. I'd like to see him just raise the floor in general. Maybe he doesn't get as many aces his way, but I am going to bet that he's going to get more 2Ks and at least getting a kill and surviving than ZywOo. So I'd rather take that.
Yeah, it's up to Zontix, right? Yeah. We know that it was for medical reasons apparently that he had to step out of the server. Whether he's fit to play, we don't know, but if he is, then I would very much agree. I think Zontix is a player that is missed right now in Team Spirit.
So you're happy with Tenir still staying in the lineup?
Tenir's lurks have looked gradually better. I'm not going to say like he's turned a page or anything like that, but it's just step by step, but day by day. I mean, the last time they played Vitality, I thought he looked really good. Today, maybe not as much, but I'm seeing little signs that he's improving. And in general, I just thought he was the better player before he came to Spirit.
Agreeing with that sentiment?
At the end of the day, whatever donks want is what you should give him. You know, if he wants to play with Tenir, then go ahead, play with Tenir. If he wants to play with Zontix, play with Zontix. I agree. I think Tenir is getting better. And on Mirage, let's not forget that he was one of the catalysts behind Spirit in the beginning of the game where he was almost clutching 1v3s and actually finding a lot of impact. I think Tenir has more potential than ZywOo. So yeah, in my imaginary world, you know, get Suntix back, maybe give ZywOo another stint on another team to mature a bit, and then let Spirit cook for 26.
So donk, best player in the world, and also general manager of Spirit, according to Jacob. I guess he deserves that accolade.
He should just buy into it, okay?
Yeah.
Are they really going to make that many decisions without him? I mean, Spirit does seem like a really professionally run organization in the fact that they have the whole GM and Holly's doing so much, though.
Well, we've had some incredible games going down on stage, and that is all thank you to Blacklight, the official gaming chair and desk partner of the StarLadder Budapest Major 2025. Pro comfort and stability for all the players on stage here at the Major. And you guys at home can also enjoy an exclusive discount code, 20% off with the code MAJOR20 at blacklight.com. Before we head things to a quick break, though, Maui, I know you're going to be departing us for this next semi-final. Can you give us a take on Navi versus Faze?
Hot take.
Could I get the camera? Could I get the camera for 1 second here? I got two words. I got 2 words for you. Faze up. It was broky Friday yesterday.
What is it today?
Why not make it broky Saturday?
Well, we're going to have to see how that one goes down after a short break. When we return, don't go anywhere. We need to find Vitality, a grand finals opponent. That's going to be between Navi and Faze after this.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so when it's speed? I just been bringing the fire.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one of you sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
Favorite team. Post on socials with hashtag MajorFans, tag Corsair, get featured, and win a Corsair gear bundle.
a walkout song for the playoffs, which song are you picking?
I don't know. In Dallas/Austin, I don't know why I was listening to the Beatles, and I think I'll go for that again.
Last Christmas. Something from Snoop Dogg.
Something from Juice WRLD.
I would maybe choose the song called "You Never Walk Alone." It's the anthem of Liverpool. It's my favorite club, and I always like that song, so maybe that one. Probably Rough Riders.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adele, Skyfall. That's a good one.
Honestly, I feel like we have such a different music taste, everybody, and I kind of go more with Fallen's music taste a little bit. So and I've been sharing a room with him a lot, and I think his song of the day is always System of a Down Aerials. So that's a very good song, and we will go with that.
It's gonna be a sad song.
If you could choose a song to do a walkout to in the arena, what song do you pick?
I don't know, from SpongeBob.
I think I'll choose something stupid, but I listen to a lot of Nickelback songs actually in the past, so I'll choose a song from them. I don't know. Darude Sandstorm. It's just good. I don't know. It's just good. I've always been watching a lot of hockey back in the so now as well. So it's a good memory at least.
Probably some white girl music song, like Rihanna or Sia or whatever. I like these songs and it's funny.
Maybe like Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit, or like Limp Bizkit, like break stuff.
I have Kazakh song. This is Skriptonit, and I like him so much.
Just because it's classic for the UK people do, I'll do Sweet Caroline.
Molodoy, you are an inspiration to others, but who is an inspiration for you personally?
I think Simple. It's my big god. I watch a lot of demo, how Simple play, and I like Simple style. I think a little bit we have same style in Counter-Strike.
Maybe now it's NiKo because he is hard working a lot. No one towards Counter-Strike, to be honest. It's more like sports. Men's. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Mezii, and I used to be a fan of Federer as well. So those two.
Last few years, Kobe Bryant.
I would say Johan Fljatro.
Donk. In the beginning of my career, it was Config. I'll say one of the Swedish guys. I think KW and Crims has always been my big brothers, if I say so, in the scene since I came into the scene. So yeah, I think they teach me a lot, and I think they are my idols for that. When I was young and started playing CS, it was more for me.
Simple. From CS and from other, Cristiano Ronaldo. Djokovic.
Fallen. I would say Forrest. I never had I talked with him just a bit, but great player, and more important is a great human being.
It's simple. In general, maybe some like just competitive. I would say that this like atmosphere inspired me to dream about big scenes and all this stuff.
So many, but I'll keep it CS, and I'll say Forest.
That's a good question. To be honest, for me, it was a long time my brother, of course, when I was growing up, and he was playing. But I think one of the active players probably now should be ropz. I watch him a lot, and I really like his playstyle. I think he's super smart. So for me, he's really inspiring, to be honest.
Hey, I'm John Argandiza. I'm from Interlove and Long Island, New York.
Hey everyone, my name is Grayson Crewman. I play in the band Sepultura, and I'm from New York as well.
I've been playing 24 years or so. I started when I was 8 years old. Came from a family of drummers. My dad was a drummer. My older brother was a drummer. They taught me when I was 8, when I decided to start picking up the sticks and everything.
I've been playing for 19 years. I started when I was 4 years old. Started playing a little bit of every style. Started with more rock and pop and fusion stuff, and then as I got older, I got more into metal and hard rock, and then eventually kind of branched out and then actually joined a metal band and kind of got into that whole world. So very varied. I was always a gaming fan when I was younger, especially when I had more time. And if I wasn't practicing, I was sometimes playing video games with my brothers. A little bit of Counter-Strike, and slowly, as I began touring more and more, the infrastructure got to the point where we were asking backline companies for road cases that you could put monitors and gaming consoles in. been actually shocking. I knew it would be big. I knew esports was big. I've been touring and I've seen esports events like throughout different countries I've been, and I've heard of, we'd played somewhere and there'd be an esports event nearby and everybody would talk about it. But to actually be here and see how much production goes into it and the amount of people involved is shocking.
No, I reached out to a couple of friends that were also like CS2 fans, and we're really big fans of like esports and everything, and it's a whole other seeing it firsthand. It's like its own huge entity, and the fact that we're all the way out in Budapest is kind of crazy to me, and how important it is for like each one of these players to be here and like for the majors, and what's essentially like the biggest, like one of the two biggest events of the year for them. So it's incredible to be part of it.
The more you do it, the more kind of confidence you build in these scenarios, and I think even for players that this might be their first event, going forward they're going to feel great going into different events of different sizes. But it's interesting to see how everything is put together so well, and it is so supportive of this event, and the impact that globally this will have of millions of people watching is amazing to see. Well, obviously with my connection to Brazil, I have to go for Fioria. I'm excited to see them perform.
Let's go Mongols. Come on, take it all, please.
Budapest! That was a little bit too quiet. I think you guys need waking up. We have two incredible drummers, John and Grayson, who have been rocking out on these intros, and they've got a fantastic performance for you today. Are you ready? Well, make some noise, give it up for John and Grayson as they rock us into this!
Let's keep this party going as it is time to find Vitality their grand finals opponent. Faze versus Navi, our next battle to be going down here in Budapest, where we've got ZywOo joining me up here on the desk. I know, ZywOo, in your career, you've been in so many high-stakes scenarios. What kind of emotions are you feeling as we're clawing ever closer to crowning a major champion?
I feel butterflies in my stomach in these kind of situations. You just want to get out there. It's so much excitement, so much energy that you just want to put out there and show, you know, the world that you are the best team here on stage.
And talk about two crazy stories to make it to the semi-final. Navi and Faze both having to battle as the underdogs in their respective quarterfinals. Give me your take initially on Faze managing to best Mouse in their home arena, which I guess most of the fans in here, they don't really care about.
Well, you say home arena, right? I feel like Faze were feeling like they were having a home advantage in that regard. Somehow, some way, karrigan manages to do it again. Doesn't matter where he goes, he is beloved in the world of Counter-Strike. Faze yesterday with that performance against Mouse, it was clinical. The first map was competitive on Nuke, back and forth. It was a good game of Counter-Strike. The second one on Inferno, though, that's when we saw the full force coming out from Faze, but arguably also a little bit of crumbling coming out of Mouse. So in terms of who's coming into this quarterfinal with more confidence, I think both will feel great, and especially Faze considering that every single game they played so far at this major, they've been the underdog. They got nothing to lose, ZywOo, and the same could be said tonight.
Yeah, they played great under this underdog kind of, I don't know, title or whatever you want to call it. But you got to praise karrigan for the way that he's approached these games. If you just look back at some of the early games in this tournament, they looked sloppy, they looked out of sync with each other, and he's changed that. He's kind of changed their approach, especially on the T sides, where they are more grouped together, they have a simpler plan, and they've made it work, and the execution has been flawless from them.
Yeah, Chad said it really the best. karrigan is at home when he's playing on these stages. Navi, on the other hand, managing to best Furia against all the odds. And it was, you know, our first three-map affair that we've actually seen in this arena. But the third map, it was very lackluster from Furia and a great game plan coming in from Navi.
I felt like it was a Blade and Aleksib masterclass on that T side of Train. Obviously, completely manhandling Furia in that game too. Everyone's big surprise. Furia came in as the big favorites to win the entire thing. But I'll be honest, yesterday, Navi won 2-1. They probably could have and should have won 2-0 as well. I feel like that Inferno game, we're going to remember Fallen's 1v3 clutch for a long, long time. But in its essence, Navi played some sick-ass Counter-Strike. And the best Counter-Strike they played all year long yesterday.
Yeah, and the great thing about Navi now is you get Bit back on stage. He started to deliver again. And on all fronts, you got Makase, a rookie. He was absolutely nuts yesterday, getting entries, you know, being relentless. And it felt like he didn't feel the pressure at all playing on that stage. He was just happy to be there, enjoying the game. And that's probably the best mentality you can have going into such a huge game of Counter-Strike.
I guess it was just all part of Blade's master plan. I think it was after IEM Cologne that he said, you know, trust in the process. It's all about peaking for the Budapest Major. And I mean, first job done. Quarterfinals ticked off the list. Now semifinals. That's the next challenge.
It is, you know, and for Navi to be in the semifinal, that is already going above and beyond expectations, even for Blade. Yes, I know that he said that, you know, trust in the process, but when you look at Navi's year as a whole, it's been disappointing. Aleksib even said it. It's been a weird year for him. In 2024, we crowned them the best team of the year, right? We crowned them as a team that would win trophies. They went into 6 or 7 grand finals in a row, and Aleksib said it pretty well yesterday. Not winning anything in 2025, it kind of felt weird. You know, he wanted to lift a trophy. He wanted to win stuff. So as much as I appreciate Navi being in the semifinal, as big as a surprise it is, I think when you're Aleksib, you're Blade, and you won so much in 24, you want to taste the victory. You want to taste that trophy one more time before you're fully satisfied.
Yeah, and it's also this weird storyline of when they won that major, they had 6 months with that roster. We're coming up to that 6 months right now in this arena, and they're overperforming once again, I guess, because they weren't favorites to win that major. They kind of surprised everyone, and I think, you know, they have prepped their way into this major in such a fantastic way with Blade, with Aleksib, the players, they peaked at the right time. Everything that the backroom staff have done with these players have been phenomenal.
Well, you mentioned Blade's name. Let's have a quick catch up with him, courtesy of Zona.
Hi Blade, thanks for joining us. You guys surprised us yesterday with the win. That was amazing. So how do you feel about that outcome?
Amazing. That win was kind of energizing, and now we're more confident.
Yeah. Did you feel that your team is capable of doing that and of upsetting such a favorite?
We have this experience of like kind of surprising and beating favorites on majors sometimes, and like we have this experience. That's why we always believe that you can beat any opponent. You must have proper mindset and good game plan.
I mean, I have to say, when you guys lost Inferno, it looked like, and then I saw that you were going to play Train, I was a bit worried. But what did you think? Like, did you have a really good preparation for Train, or what was your like first thoughts going into the third map?
We worked a lot on Train overall for this tournament. On bootcamp, we played a lot this tournament, so I think we have a lot of different things and understanding what to do on T side, how to exploit the flaws of opponent if you see something. So I think we are a lot on the same page on that map, which is important in playoffs, in my opinion. But Inferno, like we just said, that it was their pick, and usually the opponent's pick must go to opponent. Yeah. And nothing bad happened. We knew that we can play Train much better than Inferno. This is what was our mindset.
Okay, great to know. Thank you so much. And speaking of Train, Makaz was insane, incredible. And I just want to ask you what your thoughts are on his progress since he joined from Navi Junior to now.
Very big progress. Like, he is still learning, in my opinion, but he's showing like very good performance, let's say, like considering his experience.
Okay, great. And what do you think about Wonderful's performance in this major so far?
Well, the digits saying by itself. I think like he's one of the most rated player in this tournament. So it's a huge boost for us, for our team, that we have such a player on major. Like I was saying before in the interview, like if your player is constantly doing this performance, you can have a huge chance to win tournament overall. So let's hope that it will keep how you call it, like I don't know how you say it, like keep happening.
Yeah. Keep the momentum.
Yes.
And you're gonna play against Faze now. You have seen how they played yesterday. So honestly, what do you think? The Faze is an opponent now.
For us, it's very crucial today not to underestimate them at all and thinking that the game will be easier than versus Furia.
Yeah.
Like we beat one of the big bosses, and now like we have like a little bit weaker opponent. Yeah. We must treat them like semi-finalists of the major, and this is very important.
Absolutely. You're one win away from the finals if you win today, and you have many trophies to your name. Do you think this lineup, this Navi lineup, has what it takes to maybe take the trophy?
Of course, yes, because after beating Furia, this was our plan. Like we said, like if we win Furia, we have like a road to win the whole tournament, because we will get more confidence. And Furia won last 2-3 tournaments, last 2 tier 1 tournaments. So obviously matchups is a very important thing that can happen. Like depends who you play. But for us, for our game, like we believe much more than we did before.
Okay, thank you so much for the insights, and good luck later.
Thank you.
Just a quick note on the mentality comment there coming out from Blade. I feel like that is a much needed shift from the Navi of old versus maybe what we've seen here at the Major.
Yeah, it's fun to hear him talk about mentality, because that's always one of the things that he's going to highlight for his teams as well, and obviously something Navi have to get used to. Now they're coming into a semi-final where you could argue they're the favorites, but I just want to set up this matchup, in terms of the mentality. Both lineups, both Faze and Navi came in, after a rough season, after a rough period. Now they find themselves in a semi-final. Up until this point, Devilwalk, you could argue that they were both underdogs, but let's be completely honest. Both of them are now coming into an environment where they can both claim to be the favorites. If you're karrigan right now, you're telling your players, listen, we can win this semi-final, we can go into the grand final, and that's a realistic expectation. Same for Blade, same for Navi. So despite these two teams came in a bit shaky and having had a couple of head-to-head duels throughout the year, I feel like this game is one of those classic Counter-Strike games that has its own life. It's tonight, it's all about. It doesn't matter what happened a couple of weeks ago or a couple of months ago in a couple of tournaments, because it's two vastly different looking teams in this tournament.
Yeah, it's you're completely right. I think, it's a 50-50, it's a coin flip. It's all depending on the day. What team is actually going to show up? We have a Navi, who obviously beat Furia, but they had a 4-day prep to actually study them, to make sure that they knew all the intricacies and details of that team. Now they have 1 day against a Faze who's changed their looks a multiple couple of times, like in this tournament and at this event. So there's like, I believe what Wonderful said when he said Blade can see the future, but can he get all this information into his players in this short amount of time? That's the question for me, and the unpredictability of Faze. Can that actually break through, you know, all this structure and stability that Navi is playing with? You know, they're one of the best teams at this event. Once they pick up an entry, they are so, you know, like diligent and organized to make sure that they win the round. I think they have something like 88% win rate in this tournament if they pick up the first kill. So there's a huge amount of pressure to keep that organization, but I also think Faze, they're masters at breaking structures. They're masters at, you know, karrigan, finding the gaps, finding the holes, finding the flaws to break a team like Navi.
In terms of seeing the future, though, for Wonderful, what do you think today is going to deliver for him? Because so far, so good, right?
I have no question. Like, for me, there's no question. He's going to deliver. He's showed up in every single game, in every single match for this Navi. He's been the best player. I think that, you know, the amount of like entry kills he goes for, the amount of clutches he's won, and you can see that he's not stressed. He's not, you know, he's a different Wonderful. He's more comfortable. He knows where he has his teammates. So I have no doubt in my mind that with Blade's guidance for this game that he will be able to deliver.
It's been another breakout tournament for Wonderful, to be completely honest. I dived into it. Out of the 31 big LAN events he's played in his career, statistically speaking, this major is his best ever in his career. So for the fact that he's playing so well, as you said, he's very good in the opening department, he's very good at closing out, he seems very freed up by the structure within Navi right now. To see a Wonderful play like this is amazing, and also for the context for people at home coming into the tournament. We've talked about Navi struggling a little bit throughout 2025, and a player people were pointing towards were Wonderful, saying that if he doesn't step it up, then maybe it's not guaranteed that he's going to be part of this lineup for 2026. And I guess the best way to answer is by having your best tournament in your entire career.
And it's also about this, you know, he was criticized for these exact things, that he wasn't mobile enough on the map, that he wasn't going for the entries, that he didn't have enough impact in the rounds. And we've seen a complete kind of change and transformation of this Wonderful who looks comfortable going for those things. So it's a completely new player for Navi.
In terms of new faces as well, DevilWalk, you had a really interesting point about obviously Faze being here since stage 1 and the different faces we've seen from both broky and Jacob. Do you just want to run us quickly through this to the improvement that we've seen stage by stage?
So we can start with Jacob, right? The first couple of matches that we saw him, he looked a little bit stressed, uncomfortable. He couldn't really, you know, hit his flicks. He made some weird movements on the map. But as the time went on, the more encouragement we saw karrigan and his teammates give him, the more comfortable he got into this role. He went for more entries, he got more multi-kills. Stage 1 with broky as well, who also, before we knew, he was sick during that period of time. So that could be an explanation of why we have seen a broky kind of slowly kind of ramp up to this performance that we're seeing today. But Jacob is a big reason why they're in this place in the first place, because he has been clutch and probably one of their most important players coming to this point.
Well, 100%. And I do believe we're lucky enough to have a few words courtesy of both of them with Donna ahead of the semi-final. So let's check in with them.
Hi, broky.
Hello.
Hi, Jakob.
Hello.
How are you?
Great.
How are you?
Amazing.
Okay, so how will you play today?
Sorry?
How do you think you will play today?
Good.
And you?
Amazing.
Okay, now jokes aside, I actually want to know how you felt beating yesterday one of the major favorites.
I felt good. Felt a bit pressure before the game, but during the first map we started good, and after that there was less pressure for us.
Okay, and Jakob, how was it for you to play there? Were you nervous?
Yeah, I felt good. Mouse is a strong team.
Yeah?
So, yeah.
Okay. Broky, are you ready to win another major?
The third time is the charm. I have to win one in CS2.
Okay. And what about you? Are you ready to win the first major if you win today?
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. Jakob, I wanted to know how you were doing with the nerves, because you said you were a little bit nervous, but now you already played yesterday. So do you feel more confident stepping into the game today?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Broky, you had a lot of critics out there. And yesterday you just dominated and were insane. So do you have any words for the people who were coming from your head and calling for you to be cut?
Keep hating.
Guys, thank you so much. Best of luck. And yeah, thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Haters just broky's motivators, apparently. Meant a few words in the interviews, but at least they're putting up the frags in the server.
I fucking love broky, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he is the most fun and entertaining Counter-Strike player to watch. There's no doubt that broky have been struggling as well, you know, in the last 6 months. And the turnaround he's made in this major it's amazing, right? He went from being, you know, a weak link within Faze, a player that would be targeted, a liability, to now being the player together with Jacob who stepped up the most and had the biggest turnaround throughout the major. So if hating broky makes him play like that, then I think everyone should continue to hate on him.
Well, Navi versus Faze, it is almost time to get things underway, but not before we have a bit of a deeper dive into both of our semi-finalists.
I think Faze has always been a stage team. Like, you know, we've always performed better. Of course, within some lineup changes, there's always something different, some dynamics change. We've had a couple of different players on the team. In the end, the karrigan was there always. TeSeS hasn't been on the team for a while, but he's back. Broky has been there always. So we feel better, and karrigan plays with the crowd.
He was almost looking forward to getting booed, and then the opposite happened. You know, there was no booing for Faze, so the crowd has been phenomenal.
It's all about adaptation and habit. If you play 2-3 games, it becomes like normal for you on the stage. If you don't play it for 1 year, you can be a little bit vulnerable. But if you're doing this normally once per month, it should be fine.
If you imagine that we are having a very rough time or we lost a super important crucial round, if we have timeouts, usually that's where the coach comes in, when he takes a timeout, because he understands that now it's the time to take it. Now it's the most important time. Now the individuals are crushed mentally. We need to, you know, grab those 30 seconds and play an important round.
I feel like every one honestly played a big part in why we're still in the tournament. You never know, sometimes the right words at the right moment, you know, will get to people, and it will do a lot of good. So I feel like we're all pretty good at saying what we want to say, and if you need to be harsh, then we're harsh. If you need to hear some nice words, encouraging words, then there's always someone to step up and say it.
We have our system, we have our protocols, and also our moves a lot of times are something we speak about constantly. That's why we can refer it pretty fast. It's a basic process of experience the action, then experience the mistake, then experience the analysis of this mistake, and then I just try to fix it and get the knowledge from this mistake. My next move will be better. This is a process like this, nothing special.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Finn and Philip, Neo. I mean, those are the two heads of the team, basically, and I would describe them as the rocks.
There's always different visions of how to play the game. There's different styles of playing the game. I've played for more than 20 years in this game, and I just try to explain them my point of view so they feel the same way. Of course, there's some disagreements sometimes, but in the end, I feel like this team has really nice work ethic.
We need the glue. I feel like I'm responsible a lot of the times to have like a one-on-one chat to try and bond with the individuals and try to make the atmosphere loose. You kind of look at the environment you're brought into and what the team needs, and you go from there.
I think it's a team mentality. There's not one time that I feel that people were out of the game or frustrated. It's everyone was on the same page to just keep it going. All it took was the round where broky kills 2 outside and torzsi team kills 1, and yeah, that was the round where I think people felt like, yeah, the game is ours again.
Blade told us, like, guys, all good. We need to refresh mind and let's go back in server and let's show them what we are capable of. We have our preparation, just focus on all things that we talked and let's just show it. Let's just play good CS, let's show CS. We did that and we won. I'm happy.
It's CS, you know, you never know how it is. It's not gonna be an easy game. We're just gonna get there and do our best to win the game.
One more spot to find for the grand finals, and it'll be either Navi or Faze. This is an epic rematch from back at the Copenhagen Major, how we started CS2. But some things have changed since then. A lot of players have changed places since then, and both of these teams have found themselves falling down, unable to grasp trophies and success in this year. But a shot at it at a major grand final could certainly be something and incredibly special. It can go either way. It all comes down to what happens on this stage. So let's get closer to finding out who it can be. Budapest, are you ready?
Welcome on stage, Navi. Welcome on stage, Faze.
Karrigan, the battle of underdogs. But you like being underdogs, right?
I love being underdogs.
You said some time ago that Faze is already focusing on 2026. Is this just a trick to manage pressure a little bit inside of the team?
Not really. Everybody talked about what mistake we did. What can I say? Jacob is showing the world what he's capable of. We have a chance here to go to a final. Navi played great. They beat Furia like no one had done the last 3 months. Just looking forward to a great game and give these guys a great game today.
Tell me, Faze thrives in chaos while Navi thrives in system. Is this clash of styles going to, show your capabilities as a leader to keep your team composed?
It's always a clash of styles. I just love playing different styles. I've played for so many years, and Navi is the same style. Just looking forward to two styles meshing up and let the best team win today.
One question. Do you want to check how the siren sounds in this arena?
Aleksib, a very impressive victory coming over Furia. You had 4 days to prepare for that one. Just 1 day here for Faze. Do you have the same level of details and understanding of how you want to approach this game?
Yeah, the whole team feels hungry. We did everything we could to be here now, and it doesn't matter how much preparation we have, it's just the mindset, how we go into today.
I'm glad you spoke about the mindset, because it has looked so much stronger. Does it feel like you guys have taken things to another level that can help you accomplish your dreams?
I think so, and the whole team is playing very, very good right now, and I feel like the confidence is oozing out of them, and I'm just looking forward to play today.
And I can see it, you're even smiling right now. So, Faze, right? Stiko was just touching on it. They have a very chaotic style, a chaotic way of playing compared to your system. But do you have an understanding of how you want to control that chaos?
Yeah, we played against them previously. We know how it is. We know they have the stage factor, but we know we have it as well, so we're ready.
You want to get this arena pumping for you again?
Yes. Suomi-fanit Mylvika!
This is something special. Now, I need to understand this. I see Navi flags, I see the Faze fans in the back, I see this everything, everywhere, just beautiful people loving Counter-Strike. So let me find out which way we're going on this one. Navi! Okay. And on the other side, Faze! It sounds good. It sounds really good right now in here. Let me try it one more time. I'm not quite sure. Navi! All right. Let's see what they got. Faze! Now, I want you guys to listen up. I want us to start a clap. So everyone, put your hands together. Join me. We're going to clap ourselves into this game and get this semi-final started.
The core of champions from the first ever CS2 major versus an org who have taken home silver in 2 out of the last 3. For one, Grand Finals berth awaits here in Budapest, and this is no easy battleground by any means, Jacob. You need everybody, including those coaches standing behind you, to be locked in to this one.
There's a game within the game, because often we talk about the players. We can talk about the AWP duel. We can talk about the in-game leading duel between Aleksib and karrigan, but I think the duel between Neo and Blade is interesting for many reasons. And there's level to this one, because if I were to ask you, who would you rather have behind you as we see the maps on your screen, most people would say Blade, you know, a GOAT candidate. But there's levels to it. There's a reason why Neo is the coach of FaZe Clan. He's not necessarily needed to be this tactical genius. He's a people's guy. He's a management guy. He's a guy that is right and the right fit for karrigan as his right hand within FaZe Clan. Because I'll tell you a bit of a story right here. karrigan was tired of getting kicked from his lineups. He was tired of not having full control over the projects that he was involved in. So he needed a coach that he could trust to be his right-hand man. Blade, obviously, on the other side of Navi. He's a coach that is more or less, you know, deciding everything within that camp, together with Aleksib. What players are we signing? signing? Are we promoting McCarthy from the Navi Junior into the main team, etc., etc.? So if you were to ask me, who would I rather have behind me right now, tonight, I'd say if I were Aleksib, I want Blade behind me. If I'm karrigan, I want Neo behind me. You're looking at Faze, what's the win condition? The nerves, the intuition. You want broky to feel good. You want broky to play good. Well, that's Neo for the job right there. For Jacob as well, a guy that is coming in as a rookie, who's had such a massive turnaround as well. Who would you rather have behind you? The big boss Blade that's going to tell you did that wrong, that wrong, that wrong, even if you're winning a match? Or do you want the people's management guy in Neo behind you? I think there's level to the conversation. Not all coaches are equal. Not all coaches are doing the same thing, but both of them are great in each their respective aspect.
100%. There's so many layers to this one, which is why it's such an incredible semi-final we get to bear witness to. Quickly, Devil Walk, the maps, we saw them on our screens. Ancient, Nuke, Inferno. What are your thoughts on these? Any big surprises for your life?
I think Ancient is a bit of a punish pick from Navi. It's something they prepped, something that Faze has struggled a little bit on. Nuke, pretty obvious. Faze has already played it 6 times at this majors. They beat the likes of Mouse, Vitality, NIP already. They've looked good on this map, so I think they've set the stage for this to be a third mapper, and that is going to be Inferno, the last one, where I think this is going to be duked out on.
Odds looking pretty close. Navi just about siding with them, as we see on our screen here. Jacob, any predictions coming out from you? Are you going with your head or are you going with your heart in this one?
Oh, that's the thing, right? Because part of me wants to see Faze win, to be completely honest, but I do think, you know, just going with the brain and what I've seen so far and going with this matchup, I think there's a higher likelihood that Navi will edge this one out, but I very much agree with the odds. It's a close game. It's a very close game. To me, it comes down to, can Navi handle the pressure that Faze will deliver early on in the game? We saw it yesterday against Mouse. Faze and karrigan were calling a simple game of Counter-Strike, almost a hockey style of Counter-Strike. And ever since they made that switch, as you said as well, from stage 1 to stage 2 to stage 3 to the playoff, the simpler they play, the harder they play. The more intuition broky can use, the better Twist is performing, the better Jacob is performing as well. Again, not a guy that is perfectly fit into a system. Let's not forget that he was thrown into a role that he had never played before from the team he came into, having to play some of the anchor positions. So the more karrigan can free up the players within FaZe Clan, the more of a game we're going to have. I think it's going to be a close one.
I agree with you. I think, you know, it's also the fact that Navi only have 1 day of prep going into this, the chaos of Faze, but also on karrigan. You know, a simple game plan can still be effective if you have the right call at the right time.
Faze versus Navi going down live here in Budapest. Our second semi-final awaits.
Semi-final, Navi versus Faze. Unleash the beast, good luck, and have fun.
All eyes on you. Sold out stadium, legacy on the line. It's Faze, it's Navi, juking it out in the dome. T-Star for Navi, Faze on the receiving end. Frozen got a lot of work to do here. Multiple bodies spotted in middle, no signs of commitment.
They're gonna pipe through red right now.
Yeah, it's held by karrigan. He's gonna be trying to play for one here, but now he's caught out. Throwing out the nade, it's Frozen, ready to receive. That's a quick start, clothesline, Makaze, pressure applied. A-side falls back, it's Dimmer that puts him on his arse, and now it's Wonderful down, twists in mid, kicks up a fuss. It's bit towards the spawn side, needed something there, gets absolutely nothing. With the bomb now planted, advantage Faze on this retake, no kit, flank from Twist, Craig comes in, Im is in the clutch immediately, it's denied. So close to brilliant, but the rookie stands up and delivers.
Frozen. That pillar gets the opener and Jacob closes it down. There's a lot of pressure there, but this series, as karrigan gets the crowd going early, is all going to be about the rookies, especially here on Ancient. The two of them will be duking out in middle throughout, and that's where this action kicks off. Imma battling away with the picked up USP. Great
so
shooting for Jacob. Rips off the head, gets the defuse, and that's a great confidence builder for the kid early.
If karrigan's looking me dead in the eyes, geeing me up like that, that's only going to get the blood getting hotter and hotter. That's round 1, folks.
Okay, well, laid out a spawn with some of these buys for Navi. Off the back of the plant into the Force. Their map choice, a map that we are yet to see Faze play at the Major. Trying to take them into uncharted waters. So you lose the pistol, sure, comes down to a 1v1. Can you bounce straight back with a Force buy of your own design? 3 players over towards B for now. karrigan, the caveman, warded away. Has the support of his traditional B defender TeSeS, and broky is here as well. But mid has been the gap. It's a question mark. Walk on B, investigating mid, sector clear. broky has to play retake. Light utility for the execute, starting to take shape now. Here they come.
karrigan's in the right place.
Ahead of the util.
He needs something on the ramp side, loses out to Imet. Kit on the floor though, they're losing bodies left and right. broky the next victim, makaze into the site, comfortable.
TeSeS has to play retake. They might be considering the save right now.
Yeah, the kit
Easy
down.
as that for Navi. Well, they played the info game. They got what they were looking for. karrigan rotated in time, but couldn't find that opening kill. So Navi respond. Settle straight into a 1-1 game. Here's the action. You see how limited it is. It's great that karrigan gets across, but Emma and makaze combined for the opener. Too easy from that second onto broky. makaze yesterday, the monster started to manifest. I'm talking about these rookies. Well, he was very comfortable on the big stage. Both were underdogs in their respective head-to-heads against Furia and Mouse. So these unexpected entities with a free shot to get to this grand final. Vitality await. Will be the Force back. Obviously, 3 saved rifles. broky and karrigan can chip in. 5.7s, MP9s. There's definitely equipment available.
karrigan 5-7 towards cave. Is he doing much with that? Jacob's happy to take a brawl. Brings down makaze. Navi operating with a limp. A man advantage for Faze in this battle for economic supremacy.
Okay, they were just going to pipe up the ramp there, but have called it off. broky mollied out of position. They feel the pressure now. The seesaw in the early stages. Back of that opening kill. This one's going to be tough for Navi. Sure.
It's still recoverable.
Yeah, they're lacking util for the finish. They have to hope for an overplay of the hand. Reround from Emma and Wonderful, heading back over to get some mid territory. Lots of time on the clock.
He's got a lot of space and he's communicating that bit. Look how far forward he has burrowed. And looking for that pick, broky, he was caught in motion, so gets away with 30 HP, bits presence, and the bomb following him, tailed by Aleksib, but non-committal.
Wonderful's coming back over, has to be the B finish now.
Okay, Plant will go in, punishing this freedom. The amount of space they've been given, still maintaining that cave control. TeSeS and karrigan preparing for the retake. broky equipped with the kit.
They're worried about a red leak right now. They need to get a move on Faze. They don't have many answers.
Yeah, but they don't have long control. That's the fight from Aleksib. Big removal. Takes down TeSeS. Uncomfortable now. That man advantage squandered. An opportunity for the retake. Oh, it's just a bloodbath bit with 2. Faze just crumble. Into the Navi post-plant, there's nothing left of them but broky and his 30 HP and a pistol.
You don't say this often, but that is very timid from Faze. Giving over space, not taking the jewels. broky just going to hold on to this, and Navi, after losing the pistol, bounce back with 2. Just to have so many bodies on the site and not be willing to fight. Navi, great with the misdirection, head back over towards middle, flush out pool, smoke off red. Cause Faze to wonder, and that can continue to be the storyline of this. If Faze can't win out mid control, or at least they can't maintain the info that they desire, Navi can turn the screws, because it felt like they had more than enough to be playing on that side, not willing to take the fights at range and then just mowed down in the choke point.
Twist won't be happy with that one. Aleksib really caught the best of him.
Yeah, that's a pretty rubbish round for Faze overall. Was odds favouring Navi in this one. Looking a bit disjointed at the moment. I understand this is an NiKo, but still, one by one. Got to settle into this quickly, Faze. The game can get under control.
There you go. Something from that save 5-7. It's only one.
That's just the other two on the USP. So Jacob laid it down, and this one will just be swept under the rug. Don't you worry about that. Wanted to monitor and see if there'd been any changes within the CT setups of Faze since Chengdu the last time they played this, and there you have it. Emma deals with it, but so far, exactly what Navi would have expected, and the TeSeS touched on this, a bit of a punish, and not a map that we've seen Faze play. And keeping in mind they played the most maps of the major, 22 in total, all the way from stage 1 to the semi-finals.
And how are you personally explaining Navi besting Furia?
It's a tough one, right? But I think you look at the foundation that Blade has built. They've been here before, go back to Copenhagen. It's the team Counter-Strike. Now it's the individuals who are popping up on top. Wonderful's been in elite form. We're into the guns, finally. Everybody fully strapped. And they're looking to set the tone over towards A. There's an AWP broky posted on the line.
First AWP starts on the A side, so an opportunity for action, especially now with lane info flowing as well. They're calling it clear. broky prepares.
Immers across to red. Lots of problems for Faze.
It'll be Frozen's responsibility. That's the first from broky. They swing through. Commitment is coming. How do they force him off the line? Brilliant find. McCarthy and Imma in synchronization. And another body drop just like that. Jacob with empty hands. The A side is lost. And the round 2.
Yeah, sure. broky gets the opener, but the slip. McCarthy into his blind spot. Sees him poking out, and Imma with a great lurk. Right now, Navi are looking like a well-oiled machine. Comms must be calm, but the arena definitely isn't. Another save. A lot of this in the early stages. 4-1. Great start for Navi. They hold on to these. Mild hunt. Imma with 10 seconds left on the bomb. I'm not sure he's going to get close enough to this.
You highlighted Ancient being, you know, an interesting choice. Navi electing to take it there. They look right at home.
And they've played it twice throughout this run. Stomps against Bait and Paravision. These games were not close at all. 13-4, 13-6. They won't get a chance to play this in a best-of-5 final against Vitality.
Just the presence of mind from McCarthy to know he's likely in cover, bolting, goes towards the deeper line and able to catch broky like that.
He's only 18 years of age. He's playing some poised Counter-Strike.
Yeah,
first major, big stage.
It was Blade as well, giving him compliments, saying he's, you know, developing fast.
Gone all in behind the saves again. This is going to be tough. Limited util.
Oh, that's a nightmare for Jacob. He's caught a stray. Frozen 2. 2 headshots already. Bell rung for Frozen and Jacob. Uncomfortable for FaZe Clan, and it's only just begun. McCarthy,
so
look how much
pressure.
space he's got.
The map feels wide open.
Middle under Navi control. Aleksib taking cursory glances towards the lane. Once again, they use McCarthy as this brute force. Timing is perfect! Unbelievable!
It's another save. You can't get into this. Right now, FaZe are going to have to take a timeout to have the conversation. Are we just going to go for the full mid and B lane press, the old meta of this map, or do we just want to be in the black box constantly without info, having to play on extremities? Karrigan gets something, Bit finds that. You might not hold on to any of these. It's been a real meek start for FaZe.
Could not have been better. Both players not looking, just dismounted silently, as if that matters.
You had Stiko asking about the system versus the chaos, and right now the system is reigning supreme. FaZe are not able to drag Navi into the mud. It's just too clean, too easy. They can get all the territory they want. They're not having any issues doing it whatsoever. And for FaZe, you always feel like you're lacking information. You're playing from behind.
I mean, I'm not seeing much chaos as far as Faze's game plan goes on this CT site.
That's what I'm talking about. You're going to have to start finding for mid and B lane. Like playing these late round scenarios, they've got your number. And it doesn't even feel like you've been able to get your buys underway just yet. You win the pistol, you lose the force, and then you've lost everything since. So 5 on the trot for Navi. And this timing, oh, it is miserable. Bullets in the back of the dome. Mikaze adds another opener to the tally. And there you have it, Neo. There's an opportunity right now just to settle them. It's still early on. MR12, blink and you miss it, the comeback could be on. But it needs to start soon. karrigan, the caveman, going to be wielding an MP9. Everybody else will get in the M4. So at least they've had weapons, but the threats are so limited. These rounds have just been pure domination. 4 kills in the last 5 rounds is all that Faze have to their name. Yeah, highlighted here with the round timeline, painting that picture for everybody playing at home. Okay, guns back out this time, a little bit better with the util, still lacking in sentries, still lacking that crowd control for everybody. But you have to fight for this, you're gonna have to jump up ledge, you're gonna have to fight for lane.
Lane's heavily occupied this time. A well-placed nade. Solid damage connects onto 2 of them. But there's Mikaze! And there goes 2 of Faze! A third on a naughty list! Outrageous! The 18-year-old on a semi-final major stage! And he's just ripping Faze limb from limb. The round ends because of Mikaze. And that's not even the first time here on Ancient.
Yeah, TeSeS is going to push through this, see what he can pull off right now. Aleksib might not be ready for this, but still holding the line. Twist goes down. Navi grab another.
He's on his own in mid. He is on his own in mid.
And this is it, right? I'm talking about Mikaze versus Jacob as the mid fight. Look at the smile on the kid's face. Drin Shachiri loving this one. Promoted from the academy team to the main roster and looking right at home.
Number 3.
They were contesting for mid this time, right? They're trying to take the fight. They're not sitting back in donut. And, wow, Blade, enjoying that. Wow, wow, wow. It's,
you get a golf clap out of Blade, that's a win.
He's been loving the Counter-Strike he's been watching here.
What feedback can you give him? Don't get owned by Mikaze. He's still trying his luck as well. It's not like he's being subtle about it.
Well, they're about to win out the half. It's just a couple of pistols, MP9s. A's completely open. They are running rings around Faze right now.
They've managed to humble him, force him back, but the A site's been lost as the entire team tried to bring down Mikaze.
They're going to run into them in donut right now.
Or are they? Backing away as the bomb goes down.
They don't even have a flash to try and initiate through CT or Temple. Another smoke goes down. karrigan could blow it open. They can try and run through, but either way, this would be a blender.
Yeah, that would be the chaos, I suppose. Been waiting to see it. Okay, bit down. Twist does something. Need a lot more from Faze. The time is against them. Aleksib is too. Using their own weaponry against them. These AKs ripping off Faze scalps. Jacob the last. Tucked in, hoping for a miracle, but that is a 7th for Navi. Make no mistake.
Win. 12 kills for Faze in 8 rounds of play. No output, no resistance. Nothing going right as Navi looking to put on a quick one. They thought, hold up, Vitality and Spirit, they put us behind schedule. See how quick we can close down this Saturday night. Wonderful hasn't even had to do anything yet. He's been in elite form, 1 kill to his name, just watching the show.
Flashing out his boy. Imet's going to try his luck, and there's a back turn. Jacob caught with his tail between his legs. Imet punishes.
It's an Ancient clinic right now.
Such comfort on display as well from Navi. This system is fully operational.
Yeah, gear shift, right? They've been doing it on more tempered timings, now just straight out the guts. You want to take the fight? Well, we're here for it.
Nearly lost another head there. karrigan nearly got caught by the pre-fire of Aleksib. Imet parks the bus. Twist is on a little bit of a partnership clear, but the support of the Orb is there. Wonderful chips in.
This is perfect.
It's just operating so beautifully.
Oh, gonna overlook this one, Imet.
Sure, something. TeSeS gets him in the back of the head.
Well, bit going to come through A main. The rest looking like they want to start pathing in through donut.
It's the right call. It will just be TeSeS here.
Someone has to get the party started for Faze.
We know TeSeS has got the pedigree, got the experience, got the capability, but really up against 4 members of Navi.
Needs to be careful not to show a shadow here or game over.
Lashes won't catch him. Nor will the Molotov, but space taken and bomb to be planted. They know Temple hasn't been cleared. It's held now just on the edge on the A main. 99 damage. Bit escapes. And now the jig is up. They know where you are. A 4-on-3. karrigan catches a little bit of a timing. Wonderful flicks in. Defends Aleksib valiantly. broky ZywOo is there. Does he really want to commit for the retake? Him and TeSeS. A conversation to be had. You've got to go for something sometime, but it may not be now. Time too far gone. makaze winning by just sitting.
Take a look at the radar. Bit's already cut them off with the pass here.
Uh-oh.
Shot whistles by, but if you're going to drop back, Bit might have you cut off. broky and TeSeS want to hold on to these. You don't need meter toe. The loss bonus is maxed out. Bit's not going to get there in time. Oh, but the bomb will take down broky.
Oh, that's tough. TeSeS might be able to get his hands on that AWP. Nope, just shy.
Do you want to take a second timeout? You may as well use them if you're NiKo. I think he has called it. Well, now you're not even really salvaging the half. The best you can post is 4. You're in a situation where TeSeS can drop 1 M4. A couple of players combined with their own. It's going to lack util. I think the partial buy and aim for 3. So this is a stomp. How else can you frame it? Absolute non-starter of a second semi.
I did love the way Blade highlighted that, you know, we are going to treat this team. Don't you dare start licking your lips looking at the Faze head-to-head in the semi-final. We're going to treat them like semi-finalists at a major. And they are. You know, there's still that polish. Everything's functioning. If anything, Faze are just faltering. Mechanics on display.
They're not being able to play their style, right? They're not being able to get stuck in. And I think at this point, you may as well continue just to take the fight to them to try and initiate. But look at this, another gear shift. This could just be a B-pop, B-rush. Here they come.
It could be. Okay, twisted opportunity. Just the one. Aleksib an immediate knee-jerk trade. karrigan perhaps overlooked. He's got the angle. Gets one. Tucked in. There you go. 3 from the MP9. It's broky with a double. Finally, a little taste of something different from Faze Clan.
Yeah, but Navi rush B, right? They are giving you what you want. They just allowed Faze to play heads-up Counter-Strike. I don't think we see them going to that level of gear shift again. It'll be more of the standard. I think maybe we get the jump on them. Maybe they play heavy towards middle.
Is that what I think it is?
I don't want to believe it. broky's using follow recall. I don't know what's going on.
He's had an upswing in form.
Yeah, maybe that's the key. Okay. Back to regular schedule program.
Yeah, it's Emma this time, partners up.
Still not afraid, taking space early.
Not alone in his jaunt mid. And look how fast forward they go. Smoke start to fade. makaze burrows into a red room fight. TeSeS remains tucked. And he's looking for him. He's ready for him. He's removed him. TeSeS goes down. Awkward now. karrigan could have a head-to-head. Captain on captain crime. Missed shot from Wonderful, saw a sliver of someone on the donut side. broky ZywOo remains scoped on the potential for Aleksib rounding that corner. What does that smoke achieve? Jacob's just trying to delay.
I think he was just trying to get out of there.
Ooh! broky doesn't finish it off, and it will escape the nade. Aleksib dropping into mid. They can go anywhere they want with this, but they've applied pressure.
I think the fact you know that the AWP is over towards B for now means these longer sight lines into donut, into A main, they're completely open for the taking right now. So Aleksib with the mid-round calling them back into this. They grouped up Faze, looking to gamble correctly. makaze could stop all this,
Yeah,
right in its tracks.
No HP, but that won't stop him for that one-shot headshot, something he's been doing an awful lot of. Jacob does go down on the A side. Oh, Frozen overlooks him, gets patched, and it's another Navi round. This is a T-side thrashing.
A joy to watch at the moment if you're Blade. Bessie in the house. Watching your boys go to work, trusting the process. 6 months, makaze comes in. It's been a tough year, been a tough old season. And right now they're playing some of their absolute best Counter-Strike. The foundation, that's their canvas, and they're painting a pretty picture with Faze blood all over the wall right now. Frozen, who has been phenomenal for Faze throughout this gauntlet run, not clearing his corners, and now it can only be 3.
Will it be aggression now, pairing up with Jacob? Frozen wants to lend a hand. It looks like McCarthy's got your number! Not another multi from McCarthy! 1 kill in a major semi-final for the rookie!
Said it was going to be battle of the rookies. Well, only one of them right now is ripping off heads left, right, and center.
Unbelievable!
Manifesting that monster again. This kid's got something special and he's cooking. Twist, 1v2 to salvage a 3rd. Picks up a kit, giving it a go. Long way round. Against the clock now, 40 seconds begins.
16 frags, Chad Birchall.
He's been involved in so many openings. Twist, how do you win this one? Partnered up together, Wonderful and Mikazi, the gruesome twosome.
Those beeps are getting quicker. Twist only now arriving on the scene. Surely helpless endeavor. He's just got to give it a go. A Molotov, a grenade, and a bullet into his ribcage. 10-2-2. Navi comfortable. Ancient surely a certainty. The first map of this semi-final flying by. First map, second semi-final for the Budapest Major. Navi Faze. And it's uncharted waters for map 1. Ancient and Faze are drowning. Navi's system fully operational. Faze Clan's chaos nowhere to be seen. We thought this was a clash of styles, a clash of kings.
I remember a practice like this against these guys. When we fucking came back on TeSeS the same way. Yeah. We can do this.
And that's the first opening headshot. Twist goes down, big fight in mid. Navi still managing to get themselves the edge as they do surge into that A site. Pushing around the smoke is wonderful. He's thinking about making a play here. Wants to sync and link up with the Donut duo. Slips on out of the smoke, doesn't find that lethality. Karrigan does, clears out Donut. It's getting hectic, it's getting chaotic. Just what Faze need. karrigan and Frozen to try and secure this one.
Another fake plant. Now Frozen will punch it in. No, goes a fake yet again. Aleksib with the reroute right now, trying to get the jump on them. The longer this takes to get the bomb down, even trying to sound cue. Try and cause some more misdirection. So bomb planted, karrigan towards main, Frozen to take temple control. Aleksib, this is going to be tough on the way back in for the captain.
Yeah, it's not comfortable. He's open for an overextension, and that's exactly what that was. karrigan just feeds himself to the shark. Frozen saves him. Holy!
No need for that one to go down like that. But they do get the pistol. And you know what's wild? That is both pistols.
Oh, gosh.
For Faze.
So this one maybe not even a certainty either.
The question I have is, do Navi want to keep the foot on the neck?
Double kill, just like that.
Do they want to go for the certain close? And it looks like they want to devastate Faze right here, right now. They're going to go for the force spike. They're not going to take the eco. They can take the safe route and take the eco in with the buys into the next. But right now, fight mid.
Big fight mid. Makaze brought down. It's surely not a double from him. And Jacob, necessary double kill. He calms him down, removes the threat. Bit has confirmed lane is unoccupied. It's just the two of them, though, and so much room for Faze to find the finish.
Okay, well, should be able to just waltz in towards this site, get the bomb down. You wonder if this is the window opening now for Faze. Miss ET smoke. Hopefully they can fix that for the future, but there's a replenish, and there's real no threat. Wonderful, and Bit over towards T spawn. Bomb goes down, 40 seconds on the clock. Now this window that I'm talking about, the safer route would have just been take the eco, bring out the rifles, and stop Faze before they can get going. But now you're allowing them to build a little bit of confidence. You deal with the force. Right now, they're just going to carry through a Deagle and an MP9. Might get a couple of light upgrades out of the rest going into the next, but nothing as threatening as what you just dealt with. So 3 becomes 4, 4 should become 5. And at that moment, it's just a 5-round gap. I could talk you through it. Rifle round into the partial. Into another rifle round, right? It can get away from you damn quick, but Faze, they need to truly be believing. karrigan always talking about this team's DNA. Real statement after the Elige era. Something that he wants to make the core identity known. It's the mental fortitude. The clutch comebacks, the comfort in chaos. That's what it means to wear the Faze jersey. Well, these are the type of games.
These are the type of the rounds. I mean, imagine Twist doesn't get Makaze, or Jacob doesn't get that trade. Immediately, the round falls into disarray. They chose to invest. Navi knew that was a risk. And so now, they'll reap what they've sown. Just those 2 saves. Contact out middle.
Yeah, so this one, you know you're up against a very light type of a buy. What was carried through, those residuals, you're not quite aware, but you're going to expect the classics. Makaze and Aleksib staying on the USPs. Imma treats himself to a dig. Congregating in the right place. Aleksib has a flash to set up a push through this. This is going to get out of control.
This could get weird. Perfectly timed flashbang. Okay, chaos, awkward, manufactured by Navi. It looks like they've handled it, taking it in stride. Jacob hands up for 4. Quad kill swaps out to the Glock to stop that getting messy.
I thought we were going to get a back and forth between Jacob and Makaze. Maybe it's back and forth from half to half. It's his opportunity to do the same thing you saw Makaze do. Set up by your team. Smokes red, smokes donut, molly towards pool, flashes as you like. And this one right now should have been easy, but that was just a moment of madness there towards the red room as Jacob.
He saved them.
Stands and delivers against the eco.
Real talk, like that got threatening, that got scary. You're in a close encounter, multiple USPs, different angles. And he knows they're gonna try and punish that Galil spray. Cognizant of the potential for that push, adjustment made, pistol swap, it's beautiful.
Right now, Blade wants to make sure this doesn't get out of hand. He knows just how quick MR12 can start to plummet away from you. Sure, you have a massive lead. There should be no way back in for Faze. To compare the rookies on screen, remember Makaze, a dominant first half of play. It's a kill on the pistol. As the CT side, I just feel this is so impossible for Faze to get into. Timeout. First rifle round.
That's why you're not wearing the Faze Clan jersey.
Yeah, well, heavy towards A. Wonderful has the AWP on the line here. Need to bait this shot.
Yeah, we saw how they handled it really well in the first half.
Okay, so this whole play was just about making sure Navi weren't taking A main control.
Faze have secured that. Sure, there could be a mid-round push into that position. But the fact they didn't helps you understand the setup. Mikaze will be flashed back off of mid. Has to respect it, playing over towards Donut. Wonderful. Heading over to help out this mid control. As Faze are doing late B lane retake util. Only the top ramp, smoke off towards heaven, obscuring cave and lane. They're not taking any chances with this one. So not doing it on the first timing, but the second. Trying to avoid as much damage to the util. Now a red smoke lands.
Frozen's trying to sell late mid. Hoping for a reaction still. This setup looks potent, doesn't it? Aleksib and Vir dropping off the box. That's a misstep. Loses his potency in the double cave. Falls back into side instead.
They're out of block utility right now. It's just an incendiary on Imma. So no smokes to obscure the vision. Just an incendiary out for 5 seconds. Speaking of time, we're down to 30.
Yeah, this is where it gets intense. Signs of commitment. Jacob, he receives it well. Bit will trade. TeSeS will attempt to, starting to run at them on the side of the ramp. Quick flick out of Rundolkin. There's Imma, last body to find, but they can't get him, they can't touch him. Finally, broky sees to it. With 15 seconds, it's the frozen flag. It's the frozen flag. It's a Mezii spray. Could it cost them everything? Oh! He will, because they find it. Just as easy as that. Oh dear. A golden opportunity in the 2v2. The flank comes through. He's got the time. He's got the target. He does not have the kill.
It's that Imma double that's the difference maker in that situation, isn't it? Jacob gets in the opener. TeSeS does get the trade, snaps into it, but Imma fighting forward through the flames, takes down karrigan and TeSeS. broky late to this. And the AWP range removes Frozen, flubs the spray. Would have been a different story with that AK, but Mikaze grabs them the 11. Now that was a bit of a bonus for Faze. This one isn't. Final tactical timeout called by NiKo. Knows this is the last chance to get things going.
That was their way back in. They know it, we know it, Navi knows it. There's a reason they were jumping out of their chairs. Sure, you get another chance. Sure, you're not undefending. You've got your weaponry, you've got your plan. But a golden opportunity squandered.
We saw a tempered pace into the last. Let's see if there's a change of that. The overall approach worked out quite nicely for Faze. It was just the Imma double, not able to get favorable trade work. It shifted the dialogue. Neither AWP having massive impact so far, and the odds still favoring Navi as we turn into round number 17. Staunch defense on mid.
Yeah, they want a biff though. It's Jacob, rookie on rookie. Mikaze's got the edge. Brings him down to his knees. Aleksib still takes karrigan down. From the grave, he'll find him with the flame. TeSeS getting cheeky around the smoke. Knows mid is occupied. Mikaze's already removed one from that very position, but TeSeS, he wants that belated trade. He's considering a crawl. But Navi have the advantage and so rescind. Back in towards a more standard setup.
They might want to play forward. Mikaze's here. Wonderful can worry about red. They're going to play retake A, so they're probably going to fight over towards B. Do they catch Frozen and broky with the timing right now, faffing around with nades?
Oh, he's caught them. Good awareness, but through the doors, Frozen falls. Extends their advantage, ears ringing as a HE explodes right next to him. He's trying to make a play, the nades say nay. Too many targets, Mikaze again. Started in middle and going to end it on B. Imma chips in, Navi 12.
It's that bash bro combo. Mikaze and Imma, especially on a map like Ancient. The two of them can deliver massive output. And Navi, just one more round on their map pick to stunning Faze in their second semi. These unexpected entities. Well, this isn't an alien feeling to Navi at all.
So stubborn on the spam as well. You've got the advantage. You still bring the fight to them. Catches him through the boards.
Could be an all-in A rush here.
Is this going to be the clean finish? Faze are just going to throw themselves towards the A site. Wonderful, ready to receive. Easy as that. karrigan falls. Another one from Wonderful. Beautiful. And a flick. What is that? Frozen's down. Wonderful indeed. broky in the clutch. Navi take the map. It's a quick one. A quick day in the office inevitable for the first map of play. 13-5.
Faze may have smoked that bounce back, but right now Navi are cooking. One map away from the grand
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
I work as a performance coach for Navi for more than 2 years now. In the esports environment, I'm known as Siret, and yeah, happy to be here. I used to work in business as a recruiter, coach, and also high-performing teams senior manager. The work in esports started fully with passion, and I think my first biggest success was getting the Fnatic League of Legends team into the finals of World Championship. I think people have a concept that performance coach is a person that is, reacting on things, and it's actually not true. Performance coaching is a lot about prevention. We focus them on being able to maximize the performance here and now and prevent. I'm trying always to prevent any damage that can put the player off the performance. It's a lot about understanding how the player, a specific player, functions to be able to recognize in critical situations or prevent things from happening. Not only, reacting on things and just patting the player on the shoulder, but making sure that the player is actually, I can say it, not aware that things could have happened and were happening. And I'm always saying, the more you feel I do nothing, the better I do my job. I think the most dynamic and interesting days are the bootcamp days and the tournament days. A lot of things run around the schedule. So depending on what time do we play, we eat that amount of time before the game, we get up that amount of time before the game just to make sure that the players are fully awake, fully prepared. There's always something hectic happening. There's always something that is coming over. And apart from the plan we usually have, things go wrong sometimes. And even if we, for example, prepare the best bonding exercise for them, it can turn out that something didn't click, something didn't work. And the biggest and the strongest tool for the player to have, to be able to manage their own self-talk and turn the, let's say, ego, because usually the 19, 18 years old players that come into the environment of tier 1, they have usually huge ego, and it's very quickly that they get pacified in the first games when they get really humbled by those that are stable, controlled, and so on. There's a lot of knowledge that the players need to have. What is actually mentality? How do I handle pressure? How do I work in a high pressure performance environment? Even though the conflicts will always appear, if we can sort the conflicts and we still can be, let's say, respectful to each other, then the team is actually, functioning very well. It's just to allow the players to be themselves, to be human beings, not necessarily, with a lot of negativity and anger.
We came on. 3, 2, 1. I can flash guys in 3 seconds. 3 seconds I need. Okay, flashing. I'm coming B. Boom. First one die. Is it smoke short? No. I'm going out. Let's go long insta. They know. Wait, I'm reloading. I didn't hear second guy. Window. Window. Let's go long way. Smoke fading. Smoke fading long. Nice. Come on.
Had a word with Neo after this map, and he mentioned it very obviously that this was a punish pick. They didn't play the map at all, great at all, and they weren't really comfortable in rotations, in individuals, and we could see it on the server. It made perfect sense. Even Frozen, I think during halftime, he mentioned that they played similarly in practice. They wanted to come back on TeSeS, but ultimately it didn't happen, and Neo highlighted all of these things. But for the next two maps, I asked what has to change, and he just said very confidently, we have actually a game plan, we have better structure, and this is what they will hope that they will carry to the decider as well. So let's see how it goes.
Navi looking to speedrun this semi-final, proving exactly why they brought Ancient into the pool and making such a statement on that T side. As NiKo said, he heard from Neo, it was a very apparent punish pick. We're not expecting it into this series, and that was pretty abundantly clear from the way Faze played on this first match.
What a clinical performance coming out of Navi, and what a clinical performance coming out of makazi. I'm sure we're going to speak an awful lot about him, but just take note of the fact that Navi so far in the playoff yesterday made Furia look like a weak team on 2 out of the 3 maps, and even the one that did end up losing on Inferno, they probably should have won as well. This play and this level of gameplay we're seeing from Navi and the individuals is something we haven't seen in a very long time. I've no clue where it came from, but I like it when I see it.
And they start again really, really strong. They did that on all 3 maps yesterday. They continue that form today. And man, I mean, you gotta talk about makazi. Like, it's impossible not to highlight him because he ruined that Faze side on their CT side. He was like absolutely destroying them. I think that, you know, this is one of the best T-side performances I've seen on the Ancient in this major. He ended up at 309 T-side rating on that first map. Absolutely incredible performance.
And it just goes to show, right, we were somewhat concerned, I guess, about the preparation time for Navi coming into this series. Sure, yesterday versus Furia, they had ample days to be practicing, to be honing in that preparation, to make sure it was razor sharp. Doesn't really even seem to make a difference if they have 20 hours versus 4 days of preparation coming into this one.
No, I mean, all the individuals, like Jacob mentioned, they're in form. This is not a game where makazi is going to be the only star. They have wonderful, they have Imme, you know, they have all of these great individuals that can just shut down a Faze who needs to start get going. And I felt like they never got the chance to even enter the server on this Ancient. It was a couple of scrappy rounds. They always had to kind of crawl it back in their favor. And there was never a moment where I felt Faze had anything under control.
Let's be honest, right? If you're Blade and you're Aleksib, you're loving this, because this was just the first phase of whatever they prepared, right? You send makazi out middle, and normally he'd maybe get a 1-for-1 trade, or you get into a 3v3 or 4v3, but every single time he went out there, he got a multi-kill, he got a triple kill, he got a quadruple kill, you know, coming into it and just entering his way out of it. So essentially, we don't really know. Like, we didn't learn much from Navi and their T-side. They sent out makazi in towards middle, and he was single-handedly destroying FaZe Clan. So do we know whether or not there was a second layer, a third layer, and in case, what would that have looked like? I don't know, you know, but they didn't need it.
No, they didn't even need to show their strategy. It was already over once they sent makazi in. I mean, this is a great timing he finds as well, getting that double entry. And I mean, there is nothing else to talk about. This was makazi closing out an entire game almost by himself on this T side.
Tell me how hard that is to do as a rookie in this situation, right? Already having his first foray on stage, obviously yesterday in the quarterfinal, but to go from that to this, a statement reference game coming in from him in his first ever major at Tier 1, that's something to behold.
And it's not against anyone. It's against one of the most experienced teams we have in Counter-Strike, Faze, karrigan, you know, and it is incredibly hard because it's not hard to know where he's coming from. It's not hard to know that he's going to go out there in middle and start some chaos. You can, you know, he utilized timings very good. He was, you know, shifting different positions. He was speeding up at times and taking you, as we saw the timing there in Donut, to kind of pressure the A guys when Because it's a normal reaction, right? You lose middle, you want to take space somewhere else, and makaze punished that instantly with the confidence and the fearlessness of his entry fragging.
It's just an incredible story, right? Because as you can see on your screen right here, right now, he kind of came out of nowhere. Blade, or the guy running the Navi junior team in cooperation with Blade back in the day, brought him in 2023, and then he was there for 330 days before he finally got the call up to Navi. And in the beginning, we saw glimpses of makaze, we saw glimpses of a player that definitely had individual skill, but would often be caught off guard and wasn't mature enough. But slowly but surely he's developed, he's found his place, he's found his footing, sort of like what bit also did when he first time came into Navi. There was also a lot of people saying, this bit guy, yeah, we see the aim, but is he good enough? Is he cut for it? Blade stood by him. Blade said, yeah, wait and see, give him a bit of time. I'm schooling him, I'm molding him, and look what we got out of it, right? Arguably a fantastic talent. Yeah, and that's the thing with makaze. You ask, how hard is it to do for you? Donk couldn't do it in the game that we just saw versus Vitality, right? And Donk is the best player in the world. Donk is trying his absolute best, but to single-handedly win a game for your team is something that happens 1 out of a million almost, in a sense. For him to find this much impact, where we're not talking about the second layer, the third layer, the fourth layer, whatever strat they have prepared, or whatever game plan they have prepared, that is insane. Now, it goes without saying, it was a great performance from makaze, but we also do have to look at Faze. It is a little bit ridiculous they weren't able to put up more of a defense, more of a response to makaze, because he was doing the same thing over and over and over. So I don't want to take anything away from makaze right here, but if you look towards FaZe Clan, we could and probably should expect a bit more.
Let's have a critique in a moment. Put a pin in that conversation for a moment, Jacob. 18 years old as well is makaze. Do you even remember when you were 18 what you were like? Would you have been able to show this up on stage?
He was dropping his pants, you know.
No. I was 21. I've grown. I've matured by that time.
Sorry.
No, but I mean, I was essentially just playing around with Counter-Strike 1.6, obviously, back in the day, but yeah, nowhere near the level of makaze, nowhere near the level of composure that this guy shows on a big stage. And I mean, I barely showed composure in some of the matches that I played. We had 500 spectators sometimes, you know? This is a full stacked arena of 20,000 people roaring. And you can probably, I haven't tested it out myself, but if you stand on that stage, I'm pretty sure you can feel the rumbles.
He's been the best player of the playoffs so far, right? We've just seen donk do incredible work against Vitality. We saw ZywOo in his quarterfinal go absolutely crazy. makaze yesterday versus Furia had an awful lot of impact. He finished with a 1.43 rating. And so far in this game, I know it's just one map and it could be potentially a 3-map series, but in isolation, if you look at the playoffs so far, he's been the most impactful and the best performer. To say that about a guy that was under the loop for being maybe not good enough, maybe not mature enough, maybe not ready, is incredible. I feel like we had a lot of these stories with Jacob, you know, on one side on Faze, you know, stepping it up, broky coming into his revelation against, but for makaze to play at this level, nobody, as in absolutely nobody, could see that coming.
It's absolutely insane. Okay, I raise you the rookie on the other side that you've just mentioned, Jacob. Fair play to him. There were a handful of rounds where he tried to make the difference. Obviously, didn't ultimately go in their favor, but fair play to him for not just crumbling under the pressure.
I think that's the key word. He tried, you know, and let's be completely honest, it wasn't for long. He wasn't really left with a lot of opportunities, but at the very least, he had a couple of moments in this game. First pistol round that Faze actually ended up winning. He was the one clutching it out, a 1v1. You then come into this round where there's a bit of a force fight going on. He's the one being sent out. He's the one entering. He's the one doing the job. Again, it's very hard to find anything positive for Faze in this game of Counter-Strike, but if there was one thing, I'd point towards Jacob saying at least he wasn't the one who faltered under the pressure. So in that regard, that's a little positive, I guess, they can take on and bring into the second map. But if you look towards your karrigan, you look towards your Frozen who even bottled a moment where he was flanking at a point in the game where it could have been close, those are the guys you want to step up. And on Ancient, we didn't see that at all.
And it's the kind of scenarios that you would normally see Faze thrive in, you know, cleared aim duels. There's not a lot of like detail into it, you know, well-timed flashes from Navi for sure, but it's these moments that Faze usually shine, that they can grab the entry, can, you know, out-duel their opponents, and that's not what we saw. So you get a little bit worried for Faze going into this nuke, because it's not a map you want to be cold on. That can be like a real trap card for you, where you just get mauled as you enter bomb side, mauled as you exit ramp on that T side, and you never really get to these clear-cut duels and feel the game and try to outplay your opponents. It becomes a very grouped kind of team measure as you enter into spots. So I'm worried for Faze if they can't get their individuals active very early on.
I will say though, it's just one map, right? And Ancient is a map just like back in the days we used to describe Dust 2 as a snowballing kind of map where if you don't win your pistol, if you don't convert it like Faze didn't do in this game, you don't get the economy, all of a sudden the game can be over in a blink. And we talked about it on our way up here. That was probably the fastest map we had so far in the playoff.
Insane.
Exactly. It took no time. Blink and you miss it. So in that regard, if there's anything positive for Faze is that they can't use anything that just happened right here. They can throw that out of the book, solely focus on Nuke. And we have seen Faze in the playoff play Nuke at a high level.
Just before we dive into Nuke, I can see over your left shoulder, ZywOo. Faze are the players first back up on stage here. Navi taking a bit more of an extended break. We got to see some pictures from them outside as well. So to revert back to your coach conversation, if you're NiKo in this moment right now, what do you reckon the conversations were outside between map 1 and 2?
I think NiKo is telling them not to worry about Ancient whatsoever. Again, as I said before, they can't really use that map for anything. There was no positive to drag out. If anything, maybe you could poke towards Jacob and say, good thing you didn't falter, but apart from that, leave it be. And then as Stuko, invited us into saying right here, they feel like they have a good game plan coming into Nuke. They're prepared for it. So all the focus right now, if you're NiKo and if your Faze should be on Nuke, Ancient happened, they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, for Navi's side, I think Blade is just going to be driving in the details, looking at what they've kind of sought out to be the structure of Faze, how they want to play their T side, how they want to move the map. We've seen a lot that they try to fake the vent drop, then go into yard smokes and kind of play off that pattern a lot. They early on in games tend to do ramp pushes, tend to do inside explodes, and then move further into yard control once they got control of the game. So we'll see if Blade has that understanding, has the timing of where and when Faze want to pop into those situations.
Pretty nuts that we're coming off this first map of Ancient and kind of only really talking about the rookies when there's so much storied veterancy on both sides of the equation. Of course, we've touched upon the coaches, but in-game leaders as well. For karrigan and Aleksib in this moment, just to maybe get a little bit emotional about Aleksib, right? He's had to quell so much adversity throughout this year. As he's mentioned, the lack of real true S-tier trophies. I know they had a couple under their belt from this year, but not being able to make a dent in your Katowice, your Colognes, Austin Major as well back in May. It's such an incredible resurgence of form from somebody that we always praise to have such an eye and a brain for leading CS.
Aleksib is severely underrated, as he can't be regarded as one of the GOAT in-game leaders because he doesn't have the accolades for that yet. Who knows, if he ends up winning this major, then we have to enter that conversation. But for him to go from ends, I'll never forget the picture when he was in ends losing a major final versus Dupree's Astralis back in the days, where he's sitting in the hallway crying and then he gets kicked afterwards as well, and you think to yourself, what the hell is going on? Goes into OG, feels like he's stuck in some sort of elo hell where you can only do as much as you can with the player material he had. Then you go to G2, you think, all right, now you got players to work with, and that's funnily enough the one team where you can look towards Aleksib and say, maybe you didn't get the most out of that team, maybe it didn't really work out for you. But as you said, Freya, once he got into Navi, once he got that, I guess leadership worked up together with Blade, we saw in 2024 what he's capable of. He won a major in Copenhagen, right? No one saw that coming, no one expected that. So he is truly a great mind of the game.
I feel like he's an in-game leader who almost excels without superstars. He's an in-game leader who can get the best out of these hungry young players who want to make them a name for themselves in Counter-Strike, and that is not an easy task to do. It's probably the hardest job you can have as an in-game leader, leading inexperienced players and bring them up to the level that he has is unbelievable achievement in its own without the actual trophy accolades. Just the fact that they are competitive on a major stage with that kind of lineups, it's unbelievable from him.
Super impressive. For on the flip side, I just wanted to kind of pick your brain on this, ZywOo. For karrigan, do you remember the first time you saw his name coming up? Maybe the first time you played against him? Is it insane to see him still competing now?
I saw him back in the days. I think he was playing for Mouse Sports in 1.6. And I believe he was either the main AWPer or a hobby AWPer, so to speak.
Hobby AWPer, okay.
But he was definitely AWPing at times. I remember popped up when you actually mentioned that, a train game where I watched him, and he was the best player on the server by far. He was a beast in 1.6.
Is it crazy for you to see him, leading a team like Faze now and still being so relevant, close to 2 decades later?
Crazy to the point where you reference back to the first memory I have, yes, but I'm not surprised he is at where he's at. You know, he's continuously showed that he's a great in-game leader, has a great mind, and he's someone that always finds a way to win Counter-Strike games. Always. And I feel even this major is a testament to that, where they've gone into this major struggling. He changes the way they approaches the game. They find wins, they keep on grinding, and they improve game by game. That is on karrigan, and I have to give credit for him. For that.
He's the definition of never giving up, because even when CSGO came out, he wasn't necessarily a great individual or a great player. He was playing, as you said, in Mouse. He was playing in faculty together with me at the time, the third best Danish team. He was getting kicked left, right, and center until he found his identity, until he found his groove as an in-game leader. But in all those periods where he was facing adversity, he never gave up. And it's some of the same things we have to highlight now coming into the second map versus Navi in the semi-final. If there's one thing karrigan can install in the players around him, it's that mentality of never giving up. It doesn't matter what the scoreline says, doesn't matter if you lost the first map in a good way or in a bad way, we're not going to give up. He said the same thing yesterday in the interview with James Banks heading into the quarterfinal. If there's one thing he cares about, it's never giving up. And I feel like that is part of the Faze DNA, and it comes directly from karrigan and all the experience he's had as a player.
100% can't be given up now when it's your map pick that lays in wait. That is Nuke. Faze will be starting on the T side of things. That means Navi will be CT. What do we expect from some of the setups from Faze on this one?
I'm super curious to see how Faze is going to attack that, because in the quarterfinal versus Mouse, the T side was explosive, it was fast. We saw the classic play with Twist coming up silo into gate, into an inner default. I feel like we saw a lot of pace come out from karrigan, but it's also a one-trick pony kind of thing. If you're doing that and you're doing it against a Navi that is ready for it, it's not going to work out. So it's very, very important for karrigan to install the fact that you can play a default round and then throw in the surprises once in a while, because you can't play an entire T side versus a guy like Blade doing pocky stretch like that. You need some sort of stability, and that's what I want to see from Faze Clan. Come out, win the first buy round, do the yard smokes, apply a bit of pressure in that regard, and then when the moment is there, do a ramp rush, do an inside split, send Twist up towards silo, let him do his work, but you can't do it from the get-go.
No, I think it's a lot about it is going to be how aggressive makaze is on that yard CT side. Can he stop Twists? Can he make sure that he knows if it's a fake on yard or if it's actually a real kind of setup from them? So keep a track of the fakes, the vent drops. Are Faze comfortable enough to actually use it, or is it only going to be fakes? That's the kind of question marks I have going into it, because as you mentioned, it's been very simplistic in the kind of T sides that we've seen so far in the last two games. So yeah, I'm still a little bit worried for Faze, because their individuals also need to show up. It's not all about strats, they need to be hitting shots.
You should be worried for Faze, but I will say that there's one player you just highlighted right there, and that is Twist. I feel like ever since he rejoined Faze Clan, despite the team not really working out, despite the results haven't looked great, he's been playing at an incredible high level. You know, the comeback of Twist into Faze Clan in such a diversity time, it's been incredible to see. Now is where you need him. It's T-side Nuke, that's where he does some of his best job. That's where karrigan spends a lot of energy setting him up. So if there's one player I look towards in the Faze camp right now, it's Twist. We cannot expect it coming out from broky in the same degree we've seen so far. It's not fair to put any expectations on Jacob. He's still a rookie who's been over-delivering and doing his job. So the stars and I guess the experienced players in Twist and Frozen will have to help out karrigan getting a T-side.
Well, Navi storming straight through that first map of Ancient. Faze are gonna have to be thinking fast now. It's time to head into map number 2 of Nuke.
A one-sided affair on Ancient. Nuke, a more familiar territory, but will we see a more familiar Faze? Navi just one map away from a major grand final. Budapest! Let's play some Counter-Strike, shall we? These majors come around just twice a year now, and looking to end the season with the trophy. How tantalizingly close both of these squads are. For Navi, it feels even closer.
Well, karrigan said coming into this, he wanted to entertain the crowd. So far, not present and correct. Fan favorites floundering. Can they find their form on their comfort pick? Most played map of the major campaign.
Top pop being lined up. Util raining in, door blown off, smoke comes in, Molly as well.
Okay, Im is going to be forced to reposition. He's done very well! Oh, exceptional! Double kill, make it 3! Im is teaching us how to count. Faze set back to spawn!
Well, you wouldn't quite believe it, but that's Navi's first pistol of the series.
Oh, wow, and what a way to pick it up. One-man army just unloading.
They had everything covered there as well. Mikaze in the vent for the slip, denies any way out. We got major winning calls on either side of the server. But beautiful from Emma. You'd think with all the players who have those trophies to the name, we'd be talking about each and every one of these superstars, but Mikaze, the rookie, ancient specialist, or is there a whole lot more? He had a mad map, #1. Let's see if they keep it up. Faze forced without the plant. Red smokes in. And across.
Yep, he's in the right place, Chad. Perfect from bit. Starts secret, catches twist, and confirms no one's home. It's Ramp, the focus of their aggressions. Wonderful's ready and willing to take the first. Frozen going down, as is karrigan, trying to get the bomb in. Bit's already there. Everything they try, now we have a response, and they've got individuals in the right place.
This is ridiculous. This is insane, right? I understand this is a force buy, but not having a single kill in the first 2 rounds of play kept nothing to your name. And this will be guaranteed by Aleksib. Bit of a sketchy spam on the MP9, but picture perfect for 2. And if anyone's going to poke holes in your strat book, it's going to be Blade and Aleksib. You take a look at their major run, they have a loss. 1 on Nuke. That was to Furia, but they started on the T side. Right now, we get to see them put up the blue wall and continue to run with that momentum.
It's all going to plan.
Yeah, Eco now for Faze. A couple of digs. Looking for those headshots. Never meant to be this easy.
Yeah, well, Mikaze's more than happy to take a fight on his terms. Ready to stand and bang with the unarmored dig. Flash of thigh. Incendiary force down. Imit in support. Ready on main side. Jacob throws a couple of pot shots down range. It's not going to do much. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon, because Jacob has taken down Mikaze. And an opportunity, see karrigan tries to accelerate, but it is short-lived celebrations. The party crashers are here. Ima wants his. And it's going to be another one from the roof side. Twist can't seem to stabilize. One more bullet would have done it. Wonderful's low. Bleeding out. Doesn't stop him from ready to take another head. A drive-by Tech 9. Call it 3. They're having fun, Chad. The smiles on their faces. Members of the crowd haven't given up just yet. And I'm sure FaZe Clan haven't either, but it's going to be very hard when you've got, what, 2 Deagle kills to your name coming into round 4.
Yeah, it needs to start now, right? It was so slow out the gates. They were being dictated to throughout within that first map of play. That FaZe bite as bit, he is just loving this. Multi-time major winner odds. Heavily in Navi's favor now. Good aggression, they're pushing lobby.
Yep. Wonderful, feeling himself. First gun round, you try and throw a spanner into the works with an aggressive orb line deep into the lobby. karrigan sits Mikaze down. Wonderful's ready for your swing. He's got karrigan. A belated trade. Orb's position noted. Twist in a power position. How long will that smoke last? Oh, overlooked. Catching him on the mantle up. He could have a multi here. They're trying to boost. Oh, instantaneous deletion. A quick tap to the head of Ime. And now you dip down the vents. B-site's open for business, boys.
Okay, well, they can hold that rotation. Twist and Frozen out the single door. Jacob and broky to breach double. They're marooned right now on the top deck, so bomb will get planted at Faze. Find their opening with a karrigan smoke spam, but a Twist one tap as the 2 of them trying to boost up into the rafters will be the save.
Really cheeky from Twist.
This series goes one of 2 ways. Either it's shades of Copenhagen. We say, Navi, welcome back to the big leagues. Or Faze, draw us into the classic 3rd map decider of Inferno. There's a lot of work for them to do to find that convincing. Now, they're fortunate to find themselves on this comfort pick. Both teams are going to do their best work on home turf. And they've had some very tough matches throughout the campaign. Remember, oh, how close they were on Nuke from being eliminated back in stage 1. But here they are, still alive.
Are they kicking?
Yeah, we were casting that Vitality game, managing to take them down. That was a sign, a little flash of Faze's comfort on this map.
Early attack timeout from Blade. He would have loved the pistol, the conversions were brilliant. You lose an opening kill through the smoke, the adjustment can't be crazy.
It was Twist being overlooked as well, just his progressions. He's not playing scared. Slips into main, overlooked by Ima, called upon to boost, and just a quick tap to the skull to seal the deal.
So how spotless it was in the run of 3, don't you worry about those finances. You add that to the saves, and they're sitting pretty right now. It was that opening kill, just yeah, okay, round and moving, karrigan up to his nonsense as Twist secures it with that one.
What is that, divine intervention? He's just running and shooting, referee.
Curious, Navi, all this money, not a single defuse kit.
Ooh, remember, that could be something.
Make sure you guys know what you want to do after you guys take the round. We can always chill, but if you guys want to rush down, you do it, but let's communicate. Let's fucking go. Good fucking shoot.
Wonderful, they want ramp. Early action as the smoke wall is erected. It was disrupted, you can see that gap forged, but smoke break's not going to reward. Wonderful remains patient on that line. What is the go sign for FaZe Clan?
Ima is going to fight Twist in secret.
He is, a little collision. Oh! Perfect placement of the crosshair. Ima jumps straight into it.
Now there's 2 on ramp. Bit is joining Wonderful. He's dropped down to the lower deck, fortifying B.
Worried about the slip of Twists. Losing Ima, Aleksib in transition as well. Navi try and rejig the setup. Forward stance, Jacob anticipating this once again. Jacob and Makaze clashing, these two mates. Broky gets Jacob's head. Shot onto Makaze. Extends their advantage, they can't fumble this now. It's an open runway.
Stacking top.
Oh, but they might be running into it. Bit finds himself here, will burrow towards Mustang. It's karrigan cooking up a flank, they'll let him go first. Held by Bit. Don't fancy karrigan's chances in that 1-to-1, but
30 seconds now.
They are going to have to hurry this up. Aleksib, oh, there's the flash, brilliant! Booked by broky's flashback, number 2 on the menu. Aleksib still takes 2, but it's insufficient. Trying to slink away.
Head spotted there.
Spot him, yeah. I don't know if it goes both ways. Wonderful, just looking to preserve his AWP here. Spots karrigan in that balaclava, will remove, reveals his position, but that should be it. Phase 2, Navi 3.
Yeah, looking a whole lot more at home right now, aren't they? Both Twist and Jacob delivering when the fights come their way. And Wonderful has been in elite form, elevating his play from what has been a tough year. He's been in the scope, not the one looking down it. The level of play from this kid around their run from stage 2. The playoff stage has been marvelous, sublime. A thing of beauty. It's Mikaze though. Has read a player in the playoffs only so far.
Not bad for his first attempt. karrigan finding that impact, and he needed to find Aleksib before things went awry. Double kill already from the Finn.
Well, not laughing anymore is Bit, but they get the guns out again. They lose this one, they're out of cash.
And broky dispatched with the AWP.
This time there's more than just Twists. He's going to play through the smokes, get behind main. Broky and Jacob are going to take the space.
Ooh, smokes. Masking the aggression. Twist getting cheeky with it. Is Ima good for it? How's he found Frozen? Just turns around, spins about face, and finds Frozen in the smoke. Weird one now. Very weird. You've got a bit very segregated karrigan. He's completely detached.
Yeah, and Imid stayed active. He immediately pivoted in towards warehouse. There's a flash coming in through yard. Imid's going to pick off the back of it. He finds Finn. This one's done.
He parks it. There's Ima. Surely this one's over now. Not feeling good.
They should be able to get the bomb down here.
2-on-4, Imet, a triple kill. Now Wonderful, the first man to arrive on the scene. It's Jacob. Spots the shadow. Here's the orb sound off, looking to punish. Wonderful anticipates too many bodies on his screen. It's Imet, quad kill. Licking his lips for the ace. He's come close before. broky to try and deny. Does so. Now Navi just to put it in. The fuse is commencing. A 10-seconder being stuck. broky trying to work his magic, but he's running out of options. Needs to get him off the ball. Needs to get him off now. Covers there. Bit delivers. It's closer than they would have liked, but Navi, they do return serve.
Okay, 4-2, two-round gap. That one's all about Imet, isn't it? People talk about TeSeS not being an aggressive rifler. He's playing straight through that main smoke, finds that opening kill, will catch it again. Timing perfect, nade in the hand, traded, and then Imet just unloads, thinking the gap towards door is going to be pipped, and a premonition from the gods as this man keeps on delivering. 4 kills, that's his round. Keeps the money alive for Navi.
Just what they needed.
Back underway is karrigan. Making the calls, but also throwing the smoke, setting up his boys again. Jacob twists, broky to take the room behind the wall. Mikazi, the man out here to break.
This is very aggressive. Imet brings the fight forward. They were not ready. He subverts the expectation with excellence. Forward position, 2 Faze members now in early graves.
You love to see this from Imet, don't you?
Beautiful. Just what they needed. A mix-up and a quick flick up from Wonderful, sealing the deal. They can't even get going. They can't even get started. Brazen from karrigan, AWP retrieval bomb as well, now on his back.
Frozen's been the hero. A couple of outings for Faze on Nuke, but he's yet to get going on this T side. 0-4.
No better time than now.
But money's on the line.
He bides his time, waits for karrigan to join him. Now starts to make his move. Wonderful's dropped into the site, responsible for the hut side. Out squeaky door, that falls to Aleksib.
They can get down the vent, there's a way.
Oh, that's the fight! Quick from Aleksib, double again! We've seen his name coming in 2s right now. 6 frags already for Aleksib on the CT side.
Okay, well, you've taken control of the finances. Neo's going to call a tactical timeout to get on the mic.
Yeah, slow this down.
Not a lot he can say going into this, but it's these opening exchanges. Sure, twist, pips Mikazi with an 8 in hand, but it's Imet who's been the man dishing out the damage.
How often do you see a player just walking up the secret stairs?
Right, so this is it. I said it before, and I'll say it again. If you're looking for any 2 members to be poking holes in the strap book, Blade and Aleksib, looking at all that tape, you've played this map 6 times throughout this campaign. This is where it's tough for karrigan to be able to call his team in. You can't run with what's worked before. If they found the counter, you need to find some
inspired mid-rounding. That's something karrigan certainly got in his wheelhouse. We'll see this again. Look how just
they're not ready for it at all,
not
right?
prepared, because no one's doing that.
He's just waltzing up. There's nobody top silent, nobody monitoring that push at all. Some creativity in the calling. You'd expect that to be a bit of a karrigan specialty. Now Deagle's in a scout, so looking to do some damage, but this one's getting away from you again, Faze. T-side Nuke, we're looking for 4.
They just want to get this party started. A string of 2 rounds, all they have to boast. They need a lot more than that. karrigan's already taken heavy licks from the spam. Mikaze is anticipating the draw. Imet covering his backside, ready to biff on. Close angle against pistols, but it's Deagles. He's ready. That's a quick shot. Carrying a little taste of his own medicine, not needing to counter-strafe his Imet. First blood once again going the way of Navi. These openings consistently against Faze Clan.
He's found 3 in the early stages of Nuke.
Flash of a little bit of flesh. Wonderful trying to be caught out, trying to play the game. Whoa. That's nice from Frozen.
Oh, he's on the board at least.
Uses his Deagle on the sniper like one.
TeSeS has to drop in, have to double swing main.
Yeah, right. They need to try and overwhelm in the way for broky. Swings on through. Mikazi's been spotted out. There's the drop. There's the finish. Team play on display. Jacob again with this Desert Eagle. Our Faze doing it on the Desert Eagles, doing them dirty. Jacob down. Aleksib under so much scrutiny. He'll dip away.
Bomb's not with him, Alex.
A little more
the bomb's
manageable.
Not with him. It's outside of main.
That's why they weren't anticipating this to go this way. Now Bit catching one, flies up the ladder, a double kill, twist in the clutch. This could be something, this could be a fire starter, but you mentioned the bomb. He needs to throw it! Aleksib stumped his ground!
You can't leave the package behind! Gotta get that down, gotta get that planted, use it as the extra piece where you left it behind and it's cost you. You didn't think you had any chance with the pistols in your hands and leaving the bomb outside a lobby.
You got to have a cool head on your shoulders to not fumble under the pressure of that one. Your teammates have fallen foul to the Desert Eagles.
They work so well off of each other to find these frags, and then left this 1v1 twists. Can't pull out the miracle, but they're out with the guns now. Kept it hot under the collar for Navi.
Yeah, but you need to be able to convert the round in order to make that mean something.
Twist is quick on this.
Look at that, let's check the pathing on him. He's caught 50 damage.
Going into Warehouse.
Half health, Warehouse not going to be deterred by the early damage. He could have the back turn. mikaze covered under the guise of the smoke. Him into a 10 to the potential, but here's the rotation. Oh. Wonderful! Nearly got him. Awkward now. Bit gets accelerated on in the ramp side. It's Frozen that keeps it level.
Defensive smoke.
Yeah, he'll dip away. What? What's he up to? Aleksib getting cheeky, getting very cheeky. karrigan will punish a messy spray from both parties.
They're trying to capitalize on A right now. karrigan's just throwing out a lurk smoke door. mikaze thinks there's players outside, worried about door as well. Wonderful's about to clear this for him. If they drop down Ven, Immer's B. They have to get past mikaze if they want to take side, and right now they're rotating around the world. Wonderful just called outside clear. They know that ramp has been infested. The possibility to go heaven and hell is open. He has to monitor this, but mikaze tucks into A. 37 seconds, starting to go noisy on this one.
And he's there in time. Eye to the scope, karrigan down. Just like that, it really doesn't feel good. broky and Frozen. Frozen walking with a limp at 12 HP. broky's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting here, and mikaze, he's primed, and he's ready. broky's not looking. Just waltzes into the crosshairs, and there's another for mikaze.
Just as we thought Faze was starting to look a little bit comfy, that's 4 consecutive rounds for Navi. Basking the bits of excellence here. This is a CT side to be revered right now. They are blowing Faze out of the water. Again, I set the bar. You only need 4 or 5. But they're going to have to do this late in the piece. And Navi are flowing. The Faze journey, you thought it was all too good to be true. The greatest showman looks like he's packed up one series too early. Top pop on the ready. It all comes down to timing.
It certainly does. It's going to be pace, but him is more than ready for that. Anti-flash, bodies in bags. karrigan, twists, all gone. Just the one discrepancy. No problems here. Absolutely none. broky, sure, you found one, but Bit's got your number. You're in the corner, cowering in fear. As you should be, Natus Vincere. 8 on the CT side, edging ever closer to a major grand final.
Yeah, this is tough for Faze, isn't it? Take another tactical timeout. Again, it's just about salvaging the half. That's what we said on Ancient. The fact we're saying it again here on Nuke. Sure, T-side, trying to stay a realist, trying to stay to the roots of Counter-Strike. What you expect, what the stats tell you. Just not seeing enough fight out of Faze. Where are the multis? Where's the bullshit? That eco round with the Deagles, the scout, that was their way to ignite that fire. But Immer with another opener. This guy is looking locked in. You go back to Parish, you're thinking, okay, this guy's the next big thing, but it's been a while since we've seen him in this type of ferocious form. That's ugly.
It's not the time where you want to be feeling that you're dry on ideas. Immer, he's not. He wants to fight. He wants to brawl. broky catches his aggressions. An opening kill. For how long, though? Can they maintain this advantage? Aggressions on the roof side. Jacob feeling himself. Could be caught by Wonderful on an uncrouch. Just as easy as that. Back level. Momentary success, and on low HP, Twist once again tries to get cheeky with it. Wonderful anticipating the potential. makaze maneuvering to be able to perhaps walk up those stairs with his partner in
bits
crime.
with him, so emboldened. They are going to make this push. They just keep moving. These pieces well-oiled right now.
Yeah, and it could be broky caught out as well. You can see back is turned on that red container. makaze bringing this aggression. There's the jiggle. You get the info, but you give him the fight. You better be ready.
Bomb's loose now.
To pull the trigger first, because makaze's quick with it. Frozen going to test his luck, trying Aleksib on his bomb site. He's passed every test so far, and he'll do it again. Frozen caught out, makaze quick to lend a hand up the ladder, staying so nimble, so dynamic. This Navi CT side, it's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Wonderful even has a good idea that it's possible they could be beneath him. Bit does get sidelined. Okay, wasn't communicated, wasn't certain.
Down the vent, that has to be the rotation here.
Yeah, they'll be quick about this. karrigan and Twist. Up against the three of them. makaze makes it clear where he's at. Looking to punch in the code is karrigan. Twist to provide the covering fire. He wants to try and isolate him while he's there. Booked him in the corner. A power position from Twist. The frag changes everything. Now a 2-on-2. karrigan, however, brought down. He hasn't got the health for this. It would have to be spectacular. It would have to be magnificent. Twist to get the fire started. A little something from Faze. It's Twist! Delivering when Faze needed most in a major semi-final. Something to hold on to. A third T-side round on their map pick. Is that anything? Will that make a difference?
That's the question right now, and it's all if they can piece this together. This is great. Twist was on 9 HP since the start of the round. Right, he took heavy flak damage when they were taking the R control early. The fact he has gotten this much done on this low of HP sets his team up with something. And again, 4 rounds. That's what they're looking for here. 1 more before we head to that halftime break. 1 more to keep Faze's mental in it.
This time, makaze's going to try his hand even after cutting down 1 attempt in the previous. Yeah, Twist was not ready for that. An important trade. Jacob delivers. Orp is posted on the broken smoke. A missed shot whistles past the ear of karrigan. He'll make it down. Jacob able to provide the cover of the flank downstairs. karrigan going quickly. He wants to try and chase a timing he may have caught here. Swiftly into that lower side. Aleksib an auto shotgun. Looking for that close quarters engagement, lobby side.
Right now, so separated, Faze.
Yeah, it's going to be individual heroics. Hang on. A flash of flesh spots Aleksib. Unloads his mag, and now perhaps Bit has him dead to rights on this fight. Oh, Frozen! Nails it, removes Bit. Awkward now for Navi in their last defensive round. An opportunity for Faze to sit on a comfortable pillow of 4.
How do Jacob and Frozen connect with the bomb down beat? broky and karrigan starting to walk forward. Wonderful. Catches Jacob. 3v3 now. Anybody's round.
This gets weird now. Auto shotgun turns his back. Frozen feasts. Aleksib's gone. Weird retake. That was the kit. Hang on, Frozen's low HP. He's got the perfect weapon. USP, tracks it, takes the head, takes the upgrade, an AK. They're going to give it everything it's worth. No reason not to.
Smoke for the bomb.
broky, this is an awkward fight. You're not going to get tested, though. Imma pathing double side. karrigan dug in deep on Dark. That's a good place. Molly, the incendiary's going to burn him out. No, it's not. No, it's not. He's found a safe haven. It's perfect. He'll be overlooked. Just like that, a back is turned. karrigan tames the spray. A 4th round for Faze. It's secure. Something to work with. Fighting for survival. Fighting to take this to that 3rd map of Inferno. It's all up for debate. Don't you go anywhere. signs of life from Faze as they fight for survival on the major stage at semi-finals. And this Saturday is delivered for Navi. Impeccable Counter-Strike. This machine fully operational, everything flowing. But a low HP 1v2 from Russell Twist Van Dolkin gave them 2 of the 4 at the tail end of that attacking half. Now we swap sides. A pistol feels necessary. So much riding on around a Counter-Strike.
Heading towards ramp. They want to test Frozen. Had a couple of kills there late within the piece. They don't have to warm him up.
Yeah, trying to fake something. Forced off, no overreaction. Frozen's in the right position. The bunny hops are naughty. Couldn't track it, forced away.
Defensive smoke.
Gives him something to play around. An unorthodox position perhaps for that one tap. He needs to find something here. They're searching for him, spreading out, combing the area. Oh, too much to track. Good from karrigan and broky. It's wonderful with one back. Sure, you've removed Frozen, but Faze have the advantage here.
Bomb's not getting planted yet.
Not yet. Another headshot. Jacob's USP removing Makaze. Ima's got too much to handle. Overcome, overwhelmed. A 1v3 for Wonderful. Doable. Possible. Fresh magazine, 30 HP. He wants to fight, and karrigan welcomes it. Faze Clan find that pistol.
Fight is the key word of that pistol round. The rotation time was there. The support network, the defensive smoke. Frozen did his job. Sure, he didn't get a kill, but he delayed. They asked the question, where's he gotten off to? The cavalry arrived, and they all delivered. And they all wanted to continue to swing. They have denied the bomb going down in this situation. They have bought themselves a buffer. It should be an eco right now from Navi. You deny the plant, you limit the force options. And we'll just get a couple of pistols into this. This gap feels more manageable. CT side nuke now. Hold up a second.
What?
Into the top side. Bit makes the first incision. Jacob, the top anchor, dead. Number disadvantage extremely early in the round.
Sometimes that's just how the rookie crumbles.
Another one of those, and this one does start to become a real question. Piping up through secret karrigan. Do you really want to offer them this? In-game leaders, they love to play for info.
Twist should have this every day of the week. A couple of bursts at the MP9, a sigh of relief. He's been here before. There's at least one on the floor. Karrigan shows his presence, finishes off what that MP9 started. Nice dunk. Removes him, bit caught going walkabout, broky, quick tap. Staying composed. This is a gimme round, and it's gonna be finishing that way. It was Apex that described FaZe Clan saying they never die. Just when you doubt them, they find 2 rounds at the end of a half.
Yeah, next round's gonna be the important one. Rifles will come into the hands of Navi. I want to see what their approach is. Jacob, 5 and 12. Nice shot there from Aleksib. So they want to try and bully the kid on the top side. He'll be connecting with twists. Those would be the A defenders. He's done a serviceable job. He's only been building up steam. The hyperbolic time chamber of their major run. We've seen Jacob start to go from strength to strength. Here's the opener. Bang. Sheesh. But do they want to try and bully him? Is it a weakness? Is it a way in? Is it even part of the game plan? Does Blade have something a whole lot more potent in store? But his boys bail him out, and they take 2 casualties, but now the gun's equipped. A couple of Galils, mainly AKs, lighter on the util. Makaze will be responsible for taking the yard space. karrigan shutting down secret again. It looks like they want to put pressure on Frozen once more, so partnering up in radio behind the smoke. Speaking of smokes, wall dotted across yard. Problems everywhere for Faze.
Solid connection on the HE. He's got the reload in before they test him. karrigan's been forced
Ima's
away.
going to flash this.
There's the molly, there's the attempt, and he will dip. Frozen concedes the space, but maintains his life. You'll have karrigan connect with on that B side of the map. Makaze trying to perhaps amplify the pressure from the secret side. It's Frozen actually re-aggressing. karrigan's going to join him. He might not be ready. Wonderful looks like he is, though. broky draws fire, Frozen removes ahead, Wonderful's gone. Bit crouches under the second follow-up.
Now they can play the man advantage. They don't need to keep forcing this fight. Hard work's done.
He does get another Frozen. That's exceptional hold. Pieces it together.
So awkward.
Masterful.
mkazi still down secret. Aleksib to play through ramp.
Aleksib does well to control the Galil, but caught by karrigan on the swing back in. mkazi reveals himself, but costs a lot of health. Just 8 points of him left in the server. No chance for anything out of him. No hijinks, no funny business.
Yeah, Twister's trying to track him down, make sure he can't escape through secret, but the avenue up the ladder. That'll be the save right now. So mkazi retains the AK. Loss bonus going into the next to 2,900, so there can be some light. Oh, hold up. He could go down after time here. The push is coming. Push is coming. karrigan can take it! And he does! $350 bucks. That's all you got, kid.
Oh, that is going to hurt. That's going to leave a mark. That's going to have echoes and ramifications.
Looking too far into the future was I. That was meant to be the statement piece around number 16. So there can be upgrades, sure. I don't think you'll take the timeout in this one if you play, but right now, this is what I consider a limbo position, right? The fact that they actually back off and then reinitiate after that first kill, it's so jarring for Navi, right? They're hoping to hold on to that space, and Faze are testing the timings, right? How long can we sit here before they really start to think we are just ghosts, that we've evaporated, that we're playing that man advantage, and Frozen delivers a massive triple against the first rifle round. That's impact, but that's how you define a round like that. Giving themselves another quote-unquote gimme right now. There's life in this after all. Need to deny Navi hope by winning this one.
Oh, there's a fight. Twist lucky to be alive. The deagle round softened up by the staircase.
He's a lucky man right there.
Yeah, man, that was close to being a horrible opening death. He'll dip out. Frozen's just demonstrated how valuable playing your life is.
But this top side's going to be weak. They're going to come in main.
Okay, well, karrigan can pass this test. He sees multiple bodies, gets caught out, overrun by the Tech-9s, and then an audible run straight towards the health side.
Bro, he's not ready for this. He's smoking main. If he goes back down, he's in trouble.
Oh, my goodness.
There's a massive gap.
There's a real opportunity. Wonderful now onto broky. This is getting weird. This is getting uncomfortable. FaZe Clan now sweating. They need a response. They need an answer. The A side through the heaven. Opportunity. Missed burst cover from Jacob. That's an important kill. Frees them up. Sure, the bomb's down. Oh, but so is Twists. Falling apart now. Navi, a golden opportunity. The post-blood. It's right there for the taking. Wonderful brings the fire. Aleksib up on hub. Runs them down. They don't even need guns to find themselves a T round.
And that right there, that bullet through the wall into Twists caused so many issues. The top side becomes weak. Yard becomes an option. They're scrambling to reset, and Navi erupt. That is robbery right there. I said it should have been a gimme. Navi find 9.
Wonderful playing a big part in that as well.
Great responses to all of those details, and broky goes down to the bomb. Frozen loses it all.
From bad to worse, and mkazi losing his extra cash, dying after time doesn't cost them the next round either.
This is a bigger issue for FaZe. Right, their loss bonus was bottom of the barrel. They only get 1,400 coming into that. So the financial situation is bleak for multiple members. A tactical timeout called. The final one from Neo. He used 2 in the first half just to get them back in contention. They dropped what should have been their round. That was their chance to tie this up, to then maybe build a bit more cash. A bet to fall back on if something does go wrong. And now you have to show. Now you're in the scenario where you have to buy. But it's going to be weak in areas. There are going to be some key omissions in this purchase.
But not in the sniper department.
Just with the smoke walls up, then it feels that broky is going to have to insert himself into the play. It'll have to be something aggressive. And here it is, so the bullet through the corner of red. So Twist lucky to be alive, but maybe it would have been better if he'd just gone down in that situation, because the setup, it crumbled.
I loved their aggression as well. Like, as soon as they knew they were playing Ben's side, just running at them, using those Tech-9s.
What do you guys think? We commit to this, we buy, and we fucking win the round. Let's go, boys. Keep believing.
Neo's called them into this.
Okay. Coach Neo, and it is a jump scare. Bit caught mid-air. broky's all a surprise.
mikaze's ahead of the smoke wall, playing for a fight.
Okay. There's a lot of Navi behind that smoke.
Twist is already down on B. Playing control, window side.
He's had output on low HP already here on Nuke. Would need to do it again. Otherwise, that B bomb site likely to fall. Underguarded. How diligent is Navi's clears here? You're going to go through the motions. It's mikaze up to bat. It's a FAMAS on 13 HP versus a full health AK-47. Oh, he's ready. Quick flick.
Now they're in.
Just like that, the B site's there. It's flying their flag despite that opening from broky's AWP. And now that AWP doesn't feel so good. Hoping for output. Not going to be given anything from the pathing of mikaze.
karrigan can't find Imma.
He's walked past him in the smoke, and yeah, it looks like they'll just have to back away. You got what you wanted. You surprised them with the buy. You get the opening kill, but Navi remain composed, and the 10th is theirs.
Imma might get a couple kills here on the hunt.
Yes, sir. Jacob caught out, was running around completely nonsensical. It's broky that's trying to preserve the AWP. He'll get away with it.
His game's had a real stop-start fashion to it, and this is exactly how Navi wanted to play. Never letting Faze get the multi-kills, never letting them drag them into the mud with the chaos. Right, it's map control. You get a kill, it stalls, we take some territory. Another one comes in, maybe one back and forth, but they always feel like they're the ones in the driver's seat. So it's been a pitter-patter on Nuke right now. There's no chaos. I think we're close to our conclusion. 10-7, money in tatters. A couple of guns saved, and no timeouts left. karrigan gonna have to confer with Twist, who's playing an off angle right now. In this position, you're gonna be throwing util over towards ramp, but mikaze with the clear unravels that play. They've gone in again, behind the safes. MP9s to try and draw them back into this, but it feels dire, it feels hopeless.
Navi remain composed. So close to a major grand final now. Can karrigan disrupt this walk, this crawl? 2 across. Unannounced. Should be safe on the pixel. Just playing to block. Oof, warded off. Eats lead.
Right now with the chessboard moving, I favor Navi.
Returning to the AWP side though, broky is posted from lockers. Wonderful could peek into him. That's the team play once again.
Just beautiful.
Flawless.
It's all beautiful.
It's a joy to watch, and so is that. Twist gets overlooked, profits greatly. A double kill mikaze for the trade. He's in trouble now. Brought down.
3v3.
A step heard. Imma starting his pathing, lingers in lobby. karrigan getting active, secret site, no one home. Navi have regrouped. Strength in numbers, timing from karrigan, maybe something. Jacob's got a lot of work to do though. A lot of work! Oh no, the MP9 betrays him! Couldn't get it done, maybe Frozen could show him how it's done with a quick double. Awkward 10 seconds, Imma to come up clutch. ropz to go on top, Frozen's gonna play the clock. Dips appears, dips up the ladder, is there time? There is! I think he's got it in time. Gets it down, Imma in the clutch, wallbang connects, low HP, Imma's just hanging on by a thread.
4 bullets.
Gets away from it, Frozen trying to hold it, Imma's not gonna peek it with the low HP. No way! The audacity! The sheer audacity! You can't be doing that! Not in a sold-out stadium, not in a major semi-final!
That goes against everything we know about Arena Counter-Strike. Sitting in defuse.
It's against the rules.
How's he gotten away with that one?
I can't believe it.
The buzzer beater on the plan. It goes down. Round stays on. And Frozen. The ball's on this man.
Oh, God. Ice cold from Frozen.
I can't fucking believe that. I cannot believe he has just stuck a defuse in a 1v1. They're making a 1v3.
1v3?
I cannot.
Just outrageous.
Okay, well, another lifeline. Twist gives you a clutch. Frozen gives you a clutch. It's 2 rounds the difference. Navi got the money, but game's still on.
Navi looking flustered. Blade certainly was there in the cams. Does that ignite that fire in the belly of Faze? Because Frozen's just hit them with utter bullshit.
Gotta make good on that though, don't ya? Gotta level them here. Gotta go back to back. You need the consecutive. Ramp aggress, AWP, Frozen working together. Wanting to play within the mid rounds. Establishing smokes towards yard. Mikaze and bit playing behind.
Going through.
Looking for...
Going through on the reload. In trouble. karrigan's a dead man walking. 7 HP. Bit finishes the job. They lost Imra on lobby.
They know the clamps come in. They can spread now. Take heaven and hell.
What's the move? Mantling up his bit.
It's going to be Jacob on A again. He needs something this time. The MP9, no good. The M4, we know this kid can aim, but the pressure getting to him now. Just 6 kills for the young Pole. Anything he can deliver gives Faze a chance in this. They're going to come flooding out of heaven in a moment.
Has he got the nerve? Can he hold it? He needs something. Jacob delivers the headshot. Clothesline Mikaze, number 2 denied. His bit there. Big back on towards the lobby side. It's wonderful brought down by Frozen. Weird one now.
Broky up the vent.
He has to come up the vent. Spotted. Not going to get away with it. Maybe that's enough of a bait though. Maybe that draws their attention away. Frozen! Can he cross it? Yes, he can! Impact on impact. Frozen makes it a 1-round game.
More nonsense there. Jacob needed something. 1 was enough. It kept the tide of battle with the trades in their favor. And Frozen, he is activated. Look at this, down the ladder. Wonderful gets twist. Frozen with the immediate trade. broky draws the attention. Bit plays forward. Frozen, emboldened, closes this one down. And this shows only in the second act.
How can you not be entertained?
Ramp pressure, all here.
broky's here, scoped up, misses his shot, needs help. Best desperate for backup, it's on its way. Oh! Quick one from Bit.
Do they swing?
Frozen's delayed. They will, they take the fight. Frozen unable to provide. It's karrigan up front. It's awkward now, backing away, pressure applied. Ramp is lost.
Wonderful's got his AWP now. He missed down the vent. This is a massive slip.
There's still a body down here.
Twist finds him.
Yeah, but Twist has to adjust.
The fadeaway!
Unreal! Problematic!
You know what that means?
It's surely got to be.
I don't want to say it.
It has to be.
The only option for Faze. It has to be the same.
Imma down the vents, that takes balls. And it had to be a quick kill. Twist was there for the flick up, could have adjusted, but such a quick time to kill.
Clutches aren't going to cut it. Navi packing a punch. Flustered broky. Brutal bit. And Imma still making moves. His impact in this map, undeniable. Navi up to 11.
It's a full team effort. The Navi stars shining short. 2 rounds is all they need.
No broky ult for this one. karrigan's going to hook Twist up with the M4, means he's going to probably operate on a FAMAS. broky might be able to get gifted an MP9. That's going to limit the possibilities. There's the one that whistled by, the one that he wished he hit, the one to give them at least something. And this one, the fadeaway. Imma on the strafe back. Twist thought he had his number.
Again, compromised.
1900 for either team into the next. Faze lose this, that's the game.
Is this where it ends? Oh, there are a few more twists and turns. Budapest lusts for a 3rd map. But Navi want to keep this clean.
Top pop.
Muto's lined up, Mikaze pathing outside. He's going to come in through main.
That's his plan. He's only got to get past karrigan. Jacob under scrutiny. karrigan holds his nerve, holds his side. Down goes Jacob. Awkward now, surging into the side, but maybe broky. Completely overlooked. Oh! Can't find the transfer, but maybe Frozen's arriving so quick. Holy. Double from karrigan. He's low HP. Wonderful can win this. Faze's hopes of extending play. Riding on denying the wonderful clutch. It's Frozen. Healthy. AK in hand as Wonderful slings back to the lobby.
karrigan's dropped down B.
Okay, stays quiet.
Problem is, if he thinks it's vent, he might be open to ramp.
Or can he tuck clock?
Frozen around the world, takes this lobby space. It's Wonderful right now, who's out maneuvering them. If he goes towards heaven,
it could be wide open.
Navi have so much more cash. If he gets the bomb down, it's another buy.
Diligence, but time sensitive. Heading up the ladder, Frozen will not be able to contest with a plant if it's heaven side.
This is winnable for Wonderful.
That bomb plant's coming. Incendiary seals the deal. Frozen wants to play. Oh, he pushes the through, plays the broad price, gets off to the start, and it's Wonderful, it's denied! Faze Clan fights back, it was do or die! It was everything or nothing!
The plays that this guy is making now are insane. Sticking into Fuse, running through an incendiary when your in-game leader is on the other side on low HP. And he's just run him down. No plan for you.
Understandable Blade immediately gets on the mic.
How's he done that? Frozen, mate, where has this come from? Hey, you talk about leaving it all in the server, not regretting a moment.
He is playing it his way. He is doing his thing. He quickly, like within a split second, makes a judgment call. The best way for us to win this round is to run through the incendiary. karrigan does valiantly here.
Yeah, I said it was a pitter-patter. Well, there's no rain. This one's a downpour. The trade's back and forth.
Straight through, knife out, ready to go. Runs him down, runs around, and gets the kill necessary.
I bet Wonderful can't quite believe it either. One round the difference. Money was there, timeout taken, back in with the buys.
The crowd on their feet in awe of what Frozen is doing. Stretching his legs, forward position. Red smoke's usually an indicator. Molly will pull him back. No, it will use it forward. Did Mikaze catch a whiff?
I don't think so.
Twist has the jump scare. Mikaze's a free frag. Hands him a haircut, does Van Dolkin.
Aleksib back to spawn.
Yeah, but Wonderful's looking for Twist's exit. He should have him, that's important. Good find from Wonderful, keeping his major performance up, a 2KD in a semi-final.
Wonderful's now the yard lurk. Frozen taking lobby space. Plays being made. karrigan in main. Jacob in top. Support from broky.
karrigan could be a destabilizing force, but nearly gets caught. Still stands his ground for one. Navi up the end. A quick flick out of broky's orb. He needs a lot more. It's another one. broky, have you got it? Yes, he has. broky on his bullshit just when they needed it.
Clutch after clutch after clutch!
Welcome to the Faze Clan show!
This is that DNA karrigan's talking about! You're either born with it or you're not!
We go again, rounds tied up, 11-11. Let me see that one again, DJ. Rewind. Just like that, and then ready for the next. That's it, broky combat orping. Back-to-back top 10 player, showing his pedigree.
Top off.
Okay, quick from karrigan again, he's passing his TeSeS. karrigan refusing. He's not giving up this side, not without a fight. Navi just running into their demise. Can you believe we are here, round 23, and it feels like it's Faze's? Remember Ancient. Hell, remember the first half of Nuke. To take map point first. You've repeatedly drawn our attention to the pressures karrigan's under in that position. He has had multiple A stars in back-to-back rounds. Rising to the occasion. It's a major semi-final after all.
Can Navi take us to overtime? One misstep for karrigan now gives away the opener. Mikaze still trying to take this space. Wall after wall, sequence after sequence, all the patterns that have been run. And he gets across again. This time, TeSeS not there to greet him. Frozen drops down to the lower deck, softening up top side, removing players top hut. Jacob tucking in CT vent. Does Mikaze play first? broky joining Frozen. Right now the defense is split 2-3. karrigan also back of Warehouse. It's really just Jacob and TeSeS over towards A.
It's the broky find I'm interested in. And Orpa just holding his eye to the scope, assisted by Frozen, and now Mikaze's gone down. How often has he gone down with no frags, no output? An opening kill for Faze Clan.
TeSeS is smoked off, pressure on Jacob.
Okay, Jacob, they're pathing in. He gets tagged up, doesn't panic, drop it, good find, removes Aleksib. Faze Clan, they want to see Inferno. It's just 2 kills away. Bomb now picked up. Wonderful gets his hands on it, but then TeSeS emerging from the smoke still gets his. It's just bit. Faze Clan just have to remove this man's head, and we see a third map, Budapest. 20 seconds, and we go the distance.
Take him out, mate. The show goes on. This one's far from over.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Where are you playing the best of these matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
Your favorite team. Post on socials with hashtag MajorFans, tag Corsair, get featured, and win a Corsair gear bundle.
You're going to purchase with the prize money from Budapest.
Lollipop for Jacob.
I would probably buy some gift for my parents. Actually, I really appreciate them always supporting me, so I would choose something nice for them and maybe buy some holiday or something like this.
I'm keeping money. I don't really waste a lot of them.
New PC. I mean, it's gonna go towards vacation instantly, that's for sure.
Probably nothing, but I would just keep it in my bank account and lose all the interest on it.
Honestly, probably a Christmas tree to kind of decorate at home.
Maybe hats. Yeah, new hat.
McLaren hat?
Yeah, maybe.
Backpack, Louis Vuitton.
I bought almost everything I wanted with the career I have, so now it's about saving and using it wisely for my life.
Maybe some gifts for my girlfriend? I have no idea. Maybe probably some Christmas gifts, because I need to buy somewhere, come on.
I will buy some gifts for my family.
Not sure, I probably invested in something.
Probably my car, like the first car, yeah.
Food.
Gift my parents or mine.
I don't know, it'll probably end up being some toys for my daughter or something, I don't know.
Well, now Singapore is the next one. I think that's insane, so I'm very happy with that. But other, maybe it could be some Malaysia or something.
To be honest, I would like to see it like in New York or something like in USA, like one of these big cities. I think it would be nice. I mean, we had Austin just now, but I would really love to go to like New York. I think it would be like, I just would like to travel there, so why not Major as well?
Well, my dream would be in Riga, but it's probably kind of a little bit impossible. The city is too small.
Maybe Belgrade. I think it's a nice place and it's close to where I live, so there will be probably a lot of fans cheering for us, so I would say Belgrade.
Wow, Birmingham, England.
So maybe like Melbourne or something. I think Australia
think it's something they need, at least for the scene mostly. But yeah, I think Australia deserves it, especially for the crowd. I think the crowd has been amazing since the last the 2 times I've been there. So I think they really deserve it. So.
Maybe in Kosovo, but it's no chance.
I think Belgrade is obviously the obvious answer for me, but I'll just go with Belgrade.
Well, I'd love to see some places in Asia a bit more. Well, obviously there is the Singapore major now, but the thing is, I'm not sure if there will be many fans in, per se, Tokyo or Seoul or those kind of countries. I think generally Europe is good, but America has been fucking insane. So I think New York has been one of my favorite cities. So I'd say New York.
I think about maybe major in Japan. It's very interesting, I think.
Something unusual, something Argentina, something we didn't have before.
Let's go! Right. I'm going to stop. I'm going to have door now.
Checking outside.
Follow me.
Main.
Don't main.
Hot.
One. Hot.
Just had another chat with Neo, this time after winning a map, and yes, obviously he was much happier, but at the same time he said that this is typical Faze. Whatever happened right now on the server is just what Faze is doing the best, and he also praised Frozen a lot because he came alive in those clutch situations. I felt specifically if they feel like Navi really crumbled in a lot of those clutch situations, which got really close, and Neo agreed with me immediately. They feel like they're speeding up, they're sometimes mismanaging the economy, and they're really trying to overplay these clutches where they Faze guys are trying to punish them. So this is exactly what is needed for the decider to be a banger. Let's see how it goes.
Faze are not going down with a whimper, and we are going to a third. There aren't many certainties in life, but we do know one. You can never count Faze out on a big stage, and this map is a reference as exactly to why, Jacob.
It's crazy how they continue to do it, game after game, tournament after tournament, year after year. With karrigan, as you said, you can never count them out. This game, it felt like it was over. It was Navi in the first half, playing superior Counter-Strike, dare say. They were one step ahead. Twist did his absolute best to keep them alive. I feel like Twist had by the scoreboard, a decent game, but in terms of the raw impact on the server, he was the one player in the first half who kept Faze alive, and then we're gonna get into it, but that second half, that's one for the memory. For Faze to fight their way into winning this map without even having to go overtime, I do not believe it.
I thought Navi had a really good CT side. I thought Imme, Aleksib, they were essential for that kind of good start on the CT side. They were blocking the inner bomb side. Imme felt like he knew where the flashes was coming when Faze went on that attack. And it's like you say, it looked like Navi had everything under control, but then, what is a Faze game without them almost looking defeated, almost pulling it back from having zero control, having that X factor, having those clutches, having the moments where it's just unbelievable that they win these moments. It's a typical Faze game, and what else can you say? They love entertaining a crowd.
Maui once termed them the great procrastinators, and it's so true. They leave it to the very last minute to be turning the tides and getting the job done. You're totally right though, Jacob. First half, we did see Twist really kind of keeping the soul hope alive, really, for Faze Clan. Round 11, what did we learn from Twist in this one?
Well, we learned that Twist was the one player, trying to keep it alive for Faze Clan. As we described already, it was Navi being one step ahead in pretty much every single aspect of the game. Look at the score right here. It's 8-2. The game could be over. broky found an opening, wonderful answers back. Again, you look to a round where it's slowly but surely getting out of control. mikaze comes up from secret, finds a kill, Frozen dies, and you have a 2v4 scenario at this point.
Look at Twist HP.
Twist with 9 HP, exactly. Finds a kill on towards Bit. mikaze maybe outplays himself a little bit right here, couldn't find the timing, and then look at Twist again. Getting into a great position together with karrigan with 9 HP, he gets a multi-kill, and then he has to clutch it out 1v2 as well. It is unbelievable. Now, in this position, it doesn't matter what HP you have. It's very tough for Wonderful to do anything more than the AWP, but without this round, this game would have been over. 9-2, most likely 10-2. There's no way FaZe would have come back from this.
No, I mean, what can you even say? It's unbelievable Counter-Strike moments, and FaZe are the best at producing it. Super round from Twist, and, you know, it's good to see that the individuals finally, you know, went alive, so to speak, because they weren't alive. There was Navi fully control over the game. Navi had all the momentum. They were the one that was proactive on the server. And then we had someone like Frozen, you know. He was instrumental when it came to that CT half, when it came to them actually defending. We've seen it before with him on this Nuke. Top performances every time I see him on this map. And he's so flexible, you know. He's a ramp player that almost looks like a playmaker in this FaZe squad. And that is unbelievably impressive to do.
100%. Let's flip on over to the CT side of things, because you're totally right, Jacob. You know, there's these moments in isolation that happen in the first half. It's enough to give you a little glimmer of hope, but no certainty for FaZe Clan. Round 15, though, they finally get a clean buy round coming their way. What did you learn from this one?
I feel like I needed to give one example of FaZe actually playing good, proper Counter-Strike, where, yeah, you know, you go in, you win the pistol, you convert, and then you win your first buy round as well. The round in itself is not really that exciting. It's just FaZe being one step ahead. Love the double push right here in ramp. Frozen, as you spoke about, Devil Walk, having a great game, especially on the CT side. And it's very clean. They completely dismantled whatever Navi wanted to do in this round. And to make matters worse, Makaze right here survives with 1 HP. At least that's what he thinks. Goes down after time. Economy is messed up for him. Right, that was FaZe playing proper Counter-Strike. That was FaZe getting into the game, winning rounds based on good reads, good individual playmaking, and looking like a proper team, you know, which they didn't do until 11 rounds into the game.
I mean, to be fair also, there wasn't that much clean Counter-Strike for FaZe in this game. There was a lot of pullbacks, a lot of clutches, and it's just the common FaZe with chaos, with instrumental moments, with impossibilities. I mean, we have more rounds where we're going to take a look at where FaZe do the impossible. They pull back around where Navi should be winning, should be ending the game and making it to a grand final, but FaZe just say no.
Not just FaZe, Frozen specifically. Let's dive straight into round 18, because this was just ice cold coming out of him. You're totally right. FaZe known for those freaky rounds, and Frozen is just another example of that, right?
I mean, we love pausing the minimap right for Falcons. Maybe we should do the same thing for Navi. They did it yesterday against Fallen and Fury in a 1v3. They do it against Frozen as well. He gets in right here. He gets a fantastic clutch, and you can just see it in Frozen, right? For him to win this round, it was such a pivotal moment, and to be ice cold, holding the bomb right here, but doing it in a way where he can always tap away from it and get the kill on towards him as well. This was a key moment in the game as well. Not to win the map at this point, just to keep them alive, you know, just to make sure that they wouldn't lose out.
I also want to mention one thing that FaZe did well on their CT side. They gave Navi a lot of space. I felt like every time they were challenging early on in the outside, they left the space, broky went back, continued to kind of defend ramp, let Frozen be that playmaker, let him rotate down to that lower bomb site, and that's why they get into these situations where Frozen can clutch in the end. He's just making sure they keep the bomb site straight up and then left in the clutch if they go upper.
And that's the thing, right? FaZe gradually turned the momentum, the odds into their favor, and then, as we all knew it would happen, there is indeed a broky pop-off moment to kind of have the final nail in the coffin moment for FaZe.
There's two sides to the clip that you're going to see right now. broky and the AWPing coming out from him. You know, overall, on the course of Nuke right here, he was pretty absent, didn't get too much done. There was a couple of entries in Yard, which he gives credit for, but this kill right here, or these kills, the 1-1 in round 22, is absolutely outstanding. The speed of the kills from broky that we're about to witness was insane. The critical moment in the game was insane. Again, 11-10 for Navi. Look at the money for FaZe Clan as well. There's nothing to work with. Twist opens up the round, wonderful answers back, and then we get into a scenario where Navi do a great call by going in, pressuring karrigan, pressuring Jacob on towards the inner bomb side. broky left by himself. The first kill is cool, the second kill is great, and the third one is just instant on towards the opponent as well. Again, if you're Navi, you must be thinking, how are we doing this one more time? You lose a 1v3 versus Frozen. You lose a 1v3 essentially versus broky, and you lost that 1v3 versus Fallen yesterday as well. Yesterday they were able to overcome it, but you can only do that so many times before someone will punish you, and I'm happy that FaZe did it.
Yeah, I mean, they were a little bit undisciplined in these moments, Navi. They were a little bit kind of taking the win before it actually happened. We saw in the Frozen 1v3, they were jumping with knives, trying. What are you speeding up for? What are you trying to gain momentum for? Just keep your weapon in hand, make sure you calm down those moments, and you would have won this map. Because they gave the openings for everyone in this. They gave it to Frozen, they gave it to broky, and ultimately, it's painful for Navi, but it happened yesterday, and we saw them bounce back. We see Blade here right on the camera, talking with his team, and they have the mentality to reset. They have the mentality to go in with their prep and start strong again.
100%. Just to go back to that broky moment as well, yeah, like you're totally right, two sides of the coin. One, incredible reactions from broky, but if you're Navi, you're kind of picking him one by one at that point. Why are you doing that
You're not
in
satisfied.
that moment?
I'm not satisfied. Blade behind him, not satisfied.
No,
he was
not
losing
at
his
all.
mind as well, so you're not wrong in pointing it out. Obviously for broky, it takes a player to capitalize on those mistakes,
course.
without a doubt, but you're right in saying that that was horrendously played by Navi. I don't know why. I don't know why they were stressing it. Aleksib, I think, had the bomb as well. Essentially, could have gone down the vents, could have planted on a lower bomb site. That would have been round over. No way broky goes down the vent with an AWP and retakes that bomb site in a 1v2. So, again, it's the pressure, it's the stress, it's the communication, and it's so weird to describe, right? Because we saw Navi play so incredible, I guess, disciplined yesterday in most of the rounds versus Furia. They've done the same today, but then when they get into, as you described before, a round where you almost won it, you've done all the footwork, you know, done 98% of the work, and then the last 2% where you just have to finish off the round, that's when they slip up. It's becoming a trend, and we can't really have it if you're Navi.
No, no, they need to reset. As I mentioned, they need to talk about this because we know the prep of Navi, the level of execution, when they're calm, when they're composed, is they are the better team in that department, in this server, in this game. And they just need to keep doing it and reset, keep their calmness, because that's when they play the best CS. And for the flip side of Faze, they love this chaos. They thrive in this chaos.
Yes.
Don't let it become a chaotic game. They need to control the pacing. Otherwise, you know, Faze is going to catch up to you.
Just to wrap up the tale of Nuke, of course, this was the map pick of Faze and closing it out in the full 24 rounds required. But if you were to point a finger at one issue, the biggest issue for Navi on that map of Nuke, what would you say it was, Devilwalk? What don't you want to see repeating itself on the third?
I think it's the fact that they moved too quickly when they already won the round. I think they need to pause, they need to recalibrate, and that's when they make a decision that's in unison. Don't rush things, take it easy, and that's when I would say that Navi did mistakes this game. They put themselves up there, they had all their chances to close this out. All the prep and openings and end rounds were good, but someone has to press that stop button at some point and just say, let's chill. Let's make sure that we clear the site in unison and plant the bomb, because they had no time pressure in these rounds. They had plenty of time to actually finish this round out. So that's the thing that I would point at. Keep your calm.
Hard to disagree, you know. I'd almost consider to, let's say that you were to lose weight on a weight loss journey, right? Throughout the entire day.
Would you know a thing about that, Jacob?
I know a little bit about that. You know,
No
you
way.
eat salad and you count your calories, and then just half an hour before you go to bed, you eat 3 bags of crisps and you mess it up, you know. And that's exactly what Navi is doing. They do all the footwork. They do such a good job getting into the rounds, leveling out the rounds, getting into the 3v1s, etc., etc. But as Devilwalk described, you gotta finish the job, and that's something they gotta focus on heading into Inferno.
Yeah, job unfinished. Third and final decider required. Some call it the ultimate decider of Inferno. Faye is going to be starting on the CT side of things. We're going to take a look at the odds to see exactly where our partner is lying for this one. Looking incredibly close, still siding just slightly with Navi. What do you make of that?
See, I think it's even closer than that, and I'll tell you why. So far, at this very tournament, Faze have played Inferno 5 times. And guess what? They have a 100% win rate. They won every single game they played on Inferno. We saw yesterday what they did to Mouse, or the day before that, absolutely dismantling them 13-2. And that's what they've done to everyone they played throughout this tournament. They play Inferno at a very high level and a very consistent level as well. For Navi, coming into this tournament, even at this tournament, the last 7 times they played the map Devilwalk, they lost 6 of those. And I know a lot of them are close losses. We're talking overtime, the game yesterday versus Fury as well. So, you know, the odds in that regard may be a bit deceiving. The win rate is very low for Navi. They can definitely play the map. But if you're speaking of who's coming in with confidence, who's used to winning on the map, that's Faze Clan.
Yeah, Navi, they obviously against Furia yesterday, they had the win in that game too. And I'm worried that if a similar situation happens, that's going to creep back into your mind and make you worry, stressed, and not be able to finish the rounds, just like we saw on Nuke. So it's definitely a very, very close map ahead of us.
Anything you learned about the T side, particular from Navi yesterday, considering that's the side they're going to be starting on this third and final, what are we anticipating from in terms of how they're going to be executing on this map?
I think the first thing when you look at Navi, especially against Furia yesterday, they knew what Furia had in mind. They knew that the tempo of the rounds, they knew when they wanted to bait them into nade stacks, they knew what their actual decision making was. And I wonder if, have they had enough work, prep work, have they enough time to make sure that all the details are in place for them to finish this off in 3 maps? I'm not so sure, because one day, that's a lot of work you have to put in and a lot of information you have to put into your players.
One thing that was working so well for Navi yesterday was Mikasa getting in behind enemy lines. The fact that he was able to lurk around long on Inferno. The fact that he was able to find an awful lot of impact, you know, lurking around the smokes and basically being a constant annoyance. And even if you weren't in position to get kills or anything like that, just because based off the fact that he'd been in those positions earlier in the game, you were constantly having to be aware of it. I am curious to see if Faze have prepared for that, if they will allow Mikasa to get as much impact as he had yesterday, because I feel like that was a big part of the reason as to why Navi were one step ahead of Furia for the vast majority of that Inferno game, I guess up until the fallen clutch. And that's the second point, right? You've done it so much so far. You cannot get away with losing any more clutches. If you're Aleksib, if you're Blade, you would have had to talk about that in this little break coming into Inferno. You gotta stop losing the advantageous situation.
I mean, I would rather even sit by the bomb and let it explode at this point. Don't lose it. Just make sure you tuck in. Don't even save the weapons.
I think they probably learned from that mistake from yesterday. Oh, I would rather hope so that they had. For karrigan, though, hell of a lot of history going down on this map. From the defensive setups, where are you? Where's your interest peaked the most with this iteration of Faze?
I mean, I think at all times when you look at Inferno, you have to look at the B. Banana fights is crucial on this map. Whoever wins that battle, if Mikasa takes way too much utility on his T side from Faze utility, it's going to be a tough road ahead for Navi, because it's everything. You need that control, even to hit A, even to hit B. It's the crucial part of the map, and that's where everything's going to be decided.
I'll tell you what, on that CT side, Jacob had a rough showing right here on Nuke. He's had a great overall tournament in the playoff as well, but he will be tested. And Jacob will need some help to defend that bomb site. So I think if you're Blade right now, you're going to be cynical. You're going to test Jacob, see if he's up for it. So far, he's been able to deliver it, but he needs to step it up one more time.
One more map to decide their fates here in Budapest. Navi versus Faze will end on Inferno.
What better way is there to spend a Saturday? And the Counter-Strike has matched the occasion. What do we have in store for us on the third installment of the greatest show on Earth? Live Major Counter-Strike.
Navi decided to take us here. Faze opted to start CT side. And now Jacob and broky on A.
There's not a lot for broky other than a quick fall back.
Jacob's on an island.
Hoping Jacob can find something late. It's broky forced away. They are overrunning him. Util behind it as well. The full Navi squad jumping in. And broky's just hit a blinder. There's Jacob. Reveals himself with a flank onto Aleksib. A nice tap to the back of the head. Bomb will be planted. They're congregating up the short side. karrigan, the difference maker. He's caught wonderful walking through a smoke. Still up for debate, not anymore. Jacob gets two. Navi on the floor. Faze take pistol.
They're going to run with that. That clutch Counter-Strike that was on display from Nuke. Inhale the desire, exhale the fire right now, Faze. Beautiful work from broky to find that opener. Jacob also piping in behind, delays the plant, allows the rotation to get ever closer. This one's wild, bang, Imma gone. Jacob, bomb spills out, plant delayed, and karrigan punishes wonderful. The desk extremely critical of Navi playing ahead of themselves and giving opportunities to Faze to come in clutch. Well, bomb goes down, force follows through. Intensity is still high. Deep banana soak, starting 3B, frozen twist and karrigan. Half wall comes in as the response.
seem bigger than they are. Flash, Frozen hanging around, happy to take the fight if they're willing.
This will be fast.
Yeah.
This will go quick.
They're gonna go. Frozen Tusk manages to get away, just tucks onto CT, Incendiary's down, it's not gonna stop him. Aggressive palming, Aleksib meets his fate at the hands of the FAMAS. Across though, and that bomb plant needed, they need this. McCarthy can't finish him off, karrigan runs out of ammo, but Frozen takes his place for one more. A weapon upgrade, but broky could deny, maybe overlooked. He's got a lot of time alone here, but yes, he goes, he strikes. No help from his team required, now just wonderful. A 1 versus 3 in a Desert Eagle, not happening at all.
Great output from karrigan.
Incredible.
Important on Nuke in patches. And that came quick, right? That's a premeditated approach from Navi. They want to get to half wall, they want to erupt, they want to catch you as you're in your fallback protocols. CT smoke lands, they're running through while your feet aren't planted.
I love that Frozen immediately takes his place, right? Karrigan's out, I'm in, and also broky playing ahead, right? No teammates near him, but he understands I might be overlooked here, and he profits.
And karrigan happy with that one, and it will have to just be the partial now for Navi. Squirrel away the pennies, get the guns out in round number 4. They've been in this situation before. Yesterday against Furia on this very map, they dropped it. They're up 10-3. They bounced back on train and won the series 13-3. It was a world-class recovery. And I remind you, both of these teams have major winning cores. 4 for Navi, Mikazi the rookie. Faze with Twist, karrigan and broky. Frozen's been in the final. Jacob, fresh to this territory.
Okay, missed shot, warning shot thrown out, block smoke held on to. It's actually an Incendiary. Just gonna throw that down now. It's alongside, broky could have his hands full.
Auto smoke in, drawing bodies away, they're gonna fight.
Oh my God, McCarthy surely swings on this. The flash is perfect, and the frags come through, wonderful with 2. Low HP, bomb on his back, karrigan gonna slink through.
Action on
Perfect
Jacob.
timing, Jacob's gotta get the multi here, holds his nerve, holds his side! Jacob sends them back to spawn with empty hands and heavy heads!
Decent output on the eco.
Needed that.
But karrigan not turning to his boy and G'ing him up. This is expected now. You're gonna be the A anchor. You got big shoes to fill. You will be called upon. That's one of the easiest triples you're gonna get. When it was scrappy by the vets on the long side, the kid delivers 3. And now we settle into regular scheduled programming. The push and pull of Inferno. The odds favoring Faze.
To make it to the major grand final. Broky's in trouble. There's the cover. Catches bedroom, but now looking for 2. Bit accelerating. He thinks he's got a gap. He thinks he's got an opportunity. Scavenges up the AWP to try and catch that rotating piece. karrigan's having none of it. Twist responsible. Jacob ready in mid.
This is crazy.
Is he going?
Yeah.
He wants to fight. He's going to catch you. Nearly goes down. Aleksib gets brought low. Jacob turns tail. 3 HP. And he still gets 1. How's he done that? Mikaze brought down. It's a 3-on-3. Low HP. Navi alone. The nade finishes off 1. Wonderful sidelined. Bit, they know where you are. Make no mistake. Backing away. Trying to find something with that AWP.
Bomb in enemy territory right now.
Irretrievable.
It might have to be everyone's favorite 4-letter word. Going fishing, giving it a look, finding some fight. It won't be the save or that I speak too soon. Showing a little bit of leg to keep the interest on Faze to make sure the scouting party isn't sent out on the hunt. So they will be looking to retain the AK for Bit. I think Aleksib wants to try and get over and see if they can get this AWP. Siphoning guns, he gets an AK at the very least. Bit, where'd that AWP get off to? Scoops it up. Wonderful, we'll be thanking him for that one. So a delayed save, but still the same outcome with stronger weaponry. An AK and a Galil becomes an AK and an AWP. Money to buy now for Wonderful. We can drop an AK. Mikaze and Immer can operate on Galils or something a little bit lighter. But I think a blind tactical timeout could be called for in a moment like this. It's either this one or the next. Jacob, so low. I love the risk, almost gets punished for it, but still pulls off one. So no harm, no foul.
Lovely little bounce trajectory, gets the angle necessary to finish off. Wonderful head in hands.
Really tough round for Navi, Alex. Light on the util. We know util gives options. So sure they have the orb, they might have to rest on Wonderful. This is fast up mid, real fast
quick.
for a
Yeah,
pick.
this is real fast, and oh, he gets a flash of it.
So much of it.
Didn't pull the trigger.
Now flashed off.
Okay, progress. This is scary. This is really scary for the three defenders of Faze. Navi looking to clamp down. You've got your launch pad, you've got your brackets control, and now Wonderful goes fishing. Oh, he nearly hits the flick. They double peek him. No one goes down.
So much pressure on A early. It's drawn the rotation. Smoke was dropped banana. It's already halfway through. Frozen has another one. Now he's playing passive. Now the Faze play for info. It's going to all come down to the timing because quickly congregating base of banana for the B finish. Smoke, flash, and a HE. You won't be able to molly the site. You won't be able to smoke both CT and coffins. They're going to explode into Frozen in a moment. broky's here.
He's still got his smoke out. Too late for that now. Flashed off and they're in. Makaze leads the charge. Bomb still not yet to cross. And oh, broky! Brilliant! Finding Makaze before he can borrow it to the side. Now Frozen's caught Immer on the elevation. Just straight through the smoke. Straight nonsense.
Okay, 3v5. Bombs down. Everyone's got a kick.
Winnable despite the number discrepancy. That smoke will completely obfuscate Wonderful's fight. He might have to push through that even though he's got the low HP.
And the orb.
Not comfortable. That is how he does that! A double headshot from Bin! broky missing shots. Wonderful wraps it up. Navi take the heels indeed, but it's Bin leading the charge.
3v5 from nowhere. Empty sight, you lose two, but they set up the triangle. The post plant, perfect, bit precise. And that'll be round number one for Navi in that three.
There was a time when we called this bit Inferno. An incredible performance where he stepped up at a major.
Oh, the gods fortuning right there for Bit with that lineup.
Crazy that he gets both.
You come into this one, you take a look at the map, the head-to-head. Navi lost 4 in a row. 2 here in Budapest. Faze, on the other hand, 5 consecutive Inferno wins, all housed in Hungary.
Look at this double spray.
Oh, look. Run into the bullet, baby. They had the basics of the post plant set up.
All headshots, Chad. All headshots. The headhunter Bit up to his old tricks.
The output that you get in a round like that so limited on util.
Guys, you're playing fucking good. Let's not overcook it. Just one round. Let's fucking go.
You need that from NiKo.
You guys playing fucking awesome.
This guy's seen it all. Sure, hasn't won a major as a coach, but won one as a player. Absolute Hall of Famer. 1.6, it's him or Forrest, pick your poison.
And he's telling you you're playing good, I'm gonna believe him.
Well, you lose this one, cash spills open. Right now on their haunches. broky's AWP, post up long side. You have to smoke him off or flash him away if you want him to rescind that control. But if Navi did that with that little, how much can they do fully fledged now? Jacob's block smoke has been dropped over towards apps already. So very light right now in terms of block utility and diffuse kits. I don't see one in the mix. So we settle into this as Faze run light at the sub 1 minute mark.
Is Jacob going for a re-aggress or just a forward position?
They need some info.
Well, the info's coming. It looks like we're going to be going off the incendiary and walk through the smoke. And sound cue. Oh, long range. karrigan tames the spray. Takes down Aleksib. Jacob provides the covering fire. It's falling through their fingers. Jacob adjusts a bit. Presses tab. You know where he lives. In the apartments. Not for long now. Remove 5 versus 2. Twist to be overlooked and to seal the deal. broky's there. Shot to the crotch. Double kill. 5 alive from Faze and 5 rounds on the board already.
All right, going to give a nod of the hat right there to Jacob. 9 and 2 right now. Map number 1, we couldn't keep Makaze's name out of our mouth. Manifesting that monster. This kid loves the aggression. Jacob not a mirror matchup. He doesn't get all the positions he'd desire, unlike Mikaze. karrigan has to level the playing field with his pieces, and Jacob, you find yourself having to be an anchor of apps. It's a tough spot, but they're on the front foot, taking some fights and finding the fit.
Yeah, he's playing ready to fight. And it's worked out wonderfully to start.
Mikaze off to a slow one, 1-6 right now.
Okay, karrigan's getting cheeky with it. He wants to just unload bullets through that smoke, make them feel unsafe. Discomfort in Banana. bLitz actually managed to go for a little bit of a look mid and backs away, playing his life. Bullet found wonderful there. But Frozen clearly had the game plan of, we're going to just spam smokes, we're going to make them scared.
And I think because you've already given up a 5v3 man advantage.
True.
You are not misplaying any scenario now if you're Faze. You'll have to rip this out of their hands, Navi. Trundling up Banana. Slow and steady. 2 smokes, 1 for CT, 1 for Confidence. Frozen towards CT. There's TeSeS in back his side. Playing anti. Frozen transitioning now towards Coffins.
Looks like they want to go off this. They're going to walk through the smoke. No one there to receive them. There's TeSeS though. Catches them just as they emerge. Frozen in combination. A massacre. Flawless. Back-to-back rounds where not a single Faze casualty.
Starting to feel a bit like Mouse yesterday, aren't you, Navi?
Under those bright lights.
Faze owned them 13-2 on this very map. Mouse's choice. The opening kills in a 15-round game, 14-1. This one started one way. Looks like it's going the other, but this is where the rubber meets the road. The tables have turned. 3 halves of Counter-Strike. Felt like Navi had the number. Curtain call. Well, Blade, so you're the man to turn to find the answers, to find the holes, and so far tactically, they've been able to get the space they're looking for, pressuring A, forcing out the util, but the rounds haven't followed. The only one you have to your name is a 3v5 post plant on the B bomb site.
It has to change soon. Before it's out of reach. What's the mix-up off of the break? Nade exchange.
So not playing for too much banana aggression early is Navi.
That one hurts.
Going through the motions, getting Boiler and Halls first, and then trying to get this banana space. Jacob again drops his block smoke early. Yuta being juggled here from TeSeS. Then left for karrigan and Frozen. Finding the timing on the gap to exploit this A defense, but now they're 3 strong and posting up on short side.
Powerful position for an AWP. Has vision. Frozen goes looking for answers.
He saw him.
He spotted him out. There could be the double dunk. Gets away from it. Evasive maneuver works out for Mikaze.
How do you return to Banana with a half-wall smoke up?
I don't know if you do.
It might have to channel you into this A play, and they're all hunkering down on the site. If it's the wrap, the shots need to be bang on.
Last of the block, util.
karrigan rotating,
up.
Frozen pushing. They know what's coming.
And they want to fight. Flank! Wait, that's the bomb! Bomb is lost! The flank connects, and every member of Faze is hitting headies! Bitten him and gone! Nothing! Absolutely nothing to say for 3 rounds straight! Navi with empty hands, round after round after round! That flank from Frozen could not have been perfect. Perfect timing.
It's all about the cycles of nades. I'm getting nitty with it, I'm getting nerdy with it.
Get nerdy with it, nerd out in front of them.
But the fact they're able to stall them, push them away, find the timings, it leaves them no options. You are forcing them into these scenarios as they look to accelerate.
Okay, one way to counter the util. Oh, never mind, running straight to the end of the It's Jacob with 2.
The aim on display.
That's what they've been telling us. They say they see it every day in practice. The rookie standing up under fire, the largest shoes in the server to fill.
Only one of them can make that grand final, Mikaze or Jacob, on the first time of asking. And let us remind you, stage 1 is where Faze started this journey.
You've almost made them do that too. Just as you were saying, it's like, okay, well, we can't beat the nades, let's try pace. Never mind. Not another 5 alive, right, Chad? You get a kill, you get something.
The money's about to be brimming. Mikaze and Aleksib, 1 kill combined. Even playing anti against a 5v2. karrigan's walking into the side, anti-flash.
He considered the boost, spots it out, and nails it, even aiming for the boost. Mikaze stays tucked, his position and whereabouts now noted. The door is locked behind him. There is no hope for Mikaze. There's a kill. First we've seen in 4 rounds straight in favor of Navi. A consolation prize, perhaps. As there's Twitch picking it up, Bandits 8 on the board.
It's these opening kills again. In the Mouse game, I was absolutely baffled to see the sheer amount of opening kills. I think within the first half, yesterday, Exertion and Brollan were both 0 and 5 in the opening kill department. Right now, 8 rounds into this game, broky's got 3, karrigan has 2, Frozen has 2, TeSeS has 1. The only opening kill is for Wonderful. And that came on a bloody eco.
Emergency meeting. Blade calls it, knows his boys, you can see they're lacking. Oh, Jacob, I mean, that looks like a frag movie moment right there, live and direct.
Now that was a partial. Blade takes the timeout into the full buy.
It's a good time for it, it's a good time to turn it around as well. 8-4 half, attainable.
Inferno's tipped, maybe since you last tuned in as a Counter-Strike fan. It's a T-side map these days, but Faze, I think they've got something else to say about that. This was a weakness of a map where Jacob couldn't even land his smokes when he first came into the team. And right now he's 13-2, top of the table.
And they're looking to win an Inferno to secure a spot in the grand finals versus Vitality tomorrow.
Make it 6 in a row in this major campaign. Slow roll, standard approach, avoiding any threats. Not dunked on by the nade damage. Now they're going back to Banana first. Double flash trying to force a reaction, nothing through. karrigan with more util.
He's so prepared for anything.
And nade ricochets off bit. Not working through apps, but middle. Puffs up his chest, big control on his lonesome. Long smoke, short molly. But it's all about this B play. broky, TeSeS, and Jacob on a rotation will have to be broky. Both playing CT side, Frozen and karrigan. They just juggle some nades. That one's going to stall them out. Segregates, here they come.
Could have sent them forward. They are starting to push. It's Mikaze once again trying to be the spearhead, blocked by the flashbangs. It's chaotic, but karrigan goes swinging. Empty hands for him. There's a nice one. Mikaze quick. What is that through the smoke? broky finds something, delays the plant, sure. Mikaze can punch in that code. He's going for the smoke shot, hoping for a Hail Mary. How's Bit found Twist? That's just on the mid-fight, and now broky surely backing away from this one, surely accepting that this one is going to be a Navi second.
Do they go fishing right now? Bit has this one cut off at the pass. He should have Jacob dead to rights, as Jacob is getting out of there. broky hanging about. Now Jacob gets this kill. He'll get to hold on to the AK, aware of this, and finds the frag.
Wait, broky killed one on site. There's a kit available. He's just picked it up. He's going to try and fake it out, try and catch him on the side. There's Mikaze. Safe pair of hands for Navi.
Okay, Mikaze, impactful round from him. The trade's on the way in. karrigan getting lost in the source. Frozen getting nothing for the troubles. Navi giving us some fight. 2 rounds. You mentioned it. If they can salvage 4, it's workable. Faze did it on Nuke. Well, that's a CT-sided map. This will be a whole different ball game. So here it is, Aleksib finding karrigan with his first kill. An entry to give them their second. Bit on the lurk, takes down TeSeS, and Aleksib still somehow finding a smile, the fin. And there was plenty of cash in the coffers. So it does get them in with another bite. They should also have enough for the final round. That's how well Faze have saved.
Oh, bit of chip damage. Nade in his face, Frozen gets away. Block util required.
I think they'll just go back to these banana plays. Faze are calling the bluff. They're staying 3A, same type of setup. Nade to logs, not found. They'll look for a fight here, but Molly will hold them at bay for a moment. So if they can be execute again, this could be the recipe to find that fall. Aleksib charges forward, Mikazi right behind. Block smoke in.
Solid
Nade softens up. And now broky rotating ahead of the play this time.
A couple of extra flashbangs donated early. Enables him to be ready.
Well, they have successfully pulled off the push-pull.
It will just be the two of them.
Chris playing balcony, Jacob playing site. Ramp smokes deployed.
Flash was thrown from broky, has them thinking the setup may be no different. It's Twist and Jacob. They're gonna try and pass this test once more. McCarthy's already slipped the net. Twist not revealing himself, needs a more, not gonna have it.
Flanks fast, they're already up mid.
Yeah,
Now be quick on this.
He's ready though, he's hurt this. Oh, wow! Quick reactions out of Finn Anderson.
Settles into a 3v3 now.
Okay, making the play. Moto Smoke limits broky's contributions. Quick pivot from him. Opts for the rifle, heading in from the short side. It's karrigan with the elevated angle. Going to be coming in from apps, wants to synchronize with the short play. Molly comes out. bLitz elevated. Oh! bLitz not! Sound is asked by Frozen. Good find here, onto karrigan. It's up to Wonderful to clean up. A 1v2. He's got it in him. Wonderful to save Navi. He's hurt. And he holds this line. Holds his nerve. Navi not out of this one yet.
This kid has been in elite form. This is what you need if you have the Navi foundation. It's a sniper that can deliver. And since Simple no longer wears this jersey, Wonderful's been tasked with lifting that. He has been playing impeccable Counter-Strike in their major journey. He's off maps. You'll be hard to find him. And his impact, it's being felt. 3 rounds secure. It needs to be 4. Navi's turn in the spotlight with the clutches. And what Faze struggled to do was drag Navi into the mud, back on Ancient, what feels like an eon ago, but now this feels like more the type of Counter-Strike Faze want to be playing, and Navi are the ones having to deliver the punch. This is how you like to see round number 12 go down before the halftime break. Both teams fully invested, the fuse kits, full nades. AWP for broky, rifles aplenty on the other side. Starting 3B, Faze going to fight for control.
Oh,
yes, they are.
Oh, yeah, we're going to go for a quick boost. Frozen up on that half wall. He's got vision. He spotted the shoulder, seen enough. Mikaze backs away.
Frozen doesn't know he's dipped out, thinks he's still broom. Big nade in, only light damage. So they have one out, the early banana control.
They're electing to stay in this forward setup. That smoke will fade. This is a commitment. And that Molly is not going to clear them out. Surely has to be a consideration. Surely you're ready. Yeah, McCarthy on his parting ahead of the play is Frozen.
You're not looking for
you
this.
wouldn't expect a second. You absolutely would not. It may done turn around. Aleksib may have told him. Twist the dink. Brought down. broky arrives just in time to try and keep this B site safe. Are they accelerating? That's the question broky's asking. Flashbang. Aggression. Oh, karrigan beats out bit. That's enough. He spots the bomb on the back of Wonderful. Last round, all to play for.
Has to be the big finish. Time now, 25 seconds.
karrigan knows that too. broky just got to keep his eye on the scope, just got to keep his weapon now. karrigan trying to draw fire, trying to draw attention. A Hail Mary on the spam. Tucked on the new box, not going to be an easy shot to hit. broky, if he hits it, Navi will only have 3. Spots the bomb being planted, catches the bodyguard. It's definitely Faze's now. A 9th on the board. 4 rounds away from a grand final, a major grand final in 2025. rounds away from their third major final in 2 years. Navi would have thought they beat the big bad yesterday. Never to be underestimated is Faze. 9 rounds. Next to Faze's name, they talk about Inferno, third map deciders. Let's see what this final half has in store for us. Vitality waiting for their challenger in the grand finals on Championship Sunday. Faze have made a strong case. Navi need this pistol, and Wonderful leads the charge. Statement of intent. Headshots galore. One bell rung back. It's Bit that has to back away. Twist cowering, hoping for an overplay. Maybe he can catch the timing. Wonderful is trying to back away. That's big. It's massive. He's got two.
Navi D.
Unbelievable.
Remember, Bit is goosed.
Oh, this gets weird now. If you're Makaze, the rookie, finds himself solo B, responsible for the outcome of this pistol.
Spots him, drops back, tucks into the safety of the site. Bit's going to play forward for info. Where is he? Roosting in Boiler. Aleksib short. A setup. And broky worried that they've flanked all the way through. Because of that aggressive play, you might think they pushed into T house, they've infested second mid, but sweeping middle now.
Not the weapon you want for that kind of engagement. A Glock versus a USP, favoring the Navi CT starter pistol.
Okay, Aleksib just got info from that T-stairs shot. So he knows that they're definitely not fully committed to Banana just yet. Doesn't mean it's not a possibility, but hedging their bets off of that light lick of info, and well, the reroute's been called again. So karrigan from the grave, able to assist with this mid-round call.
They've got a full belt on broky.
But Makazi is playing coffins. That'll be a CT smoke. Makazi needs something.
Yeah, he's got the vision. No smoke in his face. Readies his aim. He's done it time and time again. There's Makazi! Delivers the double. Broky now thrust into a clutch.
Has to play.
Has to go for it. Bit's on his way. Holds his nerves as broky. A clutch available, a clutch for the taking, a clutch that could very well seal the spot in the major grand final. Navi need this. Bit's on low HP. No kit, a 10-second defuse ahead of them. Bit to provide the overwatch. Smoke's new box?
It's more questions than answers.
More questions, they still can't find him. They've got no idea. Bit trying his luck on the low HP. If he gets him off, it is practically GG. Going gets win. Aleksib's got the time. Has he got the time? It's tight, it's really, really tight. It's a really a major determining defuse, and Navi stays way on.
Whoa! An absolute nail-biter there. You saw that one slipping away, Makazi.
Oh, he gets bit. Aleksib needed that kill right there and then. Makazi did his best.
This is a massive double, right? With all the pressure on you, you're left to your own devices to defend B, while Aleksib and Bit are on the other side of the map. broky stops the defuse, but Aleksib, he doesn't hit it in that moment. He doesn't get the defuse.
Holy.
They haven't force bought. It's only a partial. Faze taking the safe option. Still going to try and extrapolate max value. Couple of flashes, couple of pistol upgrades, a smoke. They can capitalize on the timing. They can still make this one costly. Next round, 2,400. It will be a buy. Half wall smoke in, only deployed. And they respect it for now.
Trying to catch a little timing off that flashbang, and it's worked out well. Aleksib, though, stands his ground. Brought down. Should be fine with Makaze. Delivers a necessary double. Finished off by Wonderful through the smoke. They passed the test. Aleksib did his best as well, considering that's what? 2 kills from him puts him up to 5.
And they will know that was the eco, right? They'll understand there was no head armor in the mix there, just not enough bite behind the bark. And both of these rookies have impressed in patches.
Guns out. Round 15, third map. Semi-final Saturday, and it has been a rip-roarer.
I love that Navi have come into the second half swinging. This is fast. Boost up.
Oh, heavy damage inflicted is ringing. Twist embedded on top of the half wall.
If they do half wall smoke, he doesn't block it here. Okay, he's missed it.
Whoops.
That's a big unforced error. Makazi, I was just talking about how well I think he's been handling the pressure. Those are gimmies. Those are ways into rounds. So they're going to exploit this, Alex.
I think they certainly could. Looks like Im has been pulled away.
Wonderful too.
The early
Wonderful's coming as well.
The parts, and now Jacob's starting to activate. Pressure on B. No, they're committing. This is a commitment. What's the play? Mikaze holding strong. Frozen's gone. Jacob's opened up the A side. They're going to try and pivot. They're running out. It's a race against time.
Jacob doesn't have the rotation.
They can get through. They can both through. Mikaze walking through the smoke. He didn't assume broky would stick around. It gets weird now. Wonderful arrives on the scene of the crime. Bit gone. Jacob found him. He's brought the Faze clan into the A site. A massive kill with massive ramifications. Gets super uncomfortable. Aleksib forced away. Do Navi have to save? Jacob, 15-5. A third map under all the lights, a sold-out stadium. A man gets his.
This is the one.
That's the frag that wins the round.
Yeah, that opens the door. The rotation was there. Aleksib called the troops over heavy, and bit, that's normally his domain. In this situation, when you think about that head-to-head, Jacob playing through apps, holding Pit, going up against bit, who does the same. And bit made his bread and butter in Copenhagen. We said shades of Copenhagen. Right now,
oh my God.
Throwing shade right now is Jacob. This kid's been questioned at every turn.
You know, Bit was one of those guys we put in the top category of rookie years. Well, Jacob's certainly making a strong case late.
He's joined in August.
Yeah.
We're in December.
And he's already in a major semi-final, 3 rounds away from the grand final.
What a roller coaster over 6 months it's been.
broky and Jacob at the top of the scoreboard. In that Inferno decider.
They're using TeSeS as a facilitator. He was in banana last round with Frozen. Right. Now he's quickly through apps. They're looking to punish bit on A again.
They think they found the weakness.
They pipped a gap. Noisy
the weak
now.
link in the chain. Already into Pit. Good tracking. He handles karrigan, who's jumping through that mid-smoke, but returning to A is the problem. Not if Wonderful removing TeSeS like that. He's going to make the play through the smoke.
Bomb needs to get through apps right now on broky.
Yeah. The smokes in mid are going to start to fade, so Frozen and Bit might have something going on as well. It's broky trying to forge a path.
Frozen has to play late. Frozen can re-smoke Moto. Oh, he's gone long side.
Interesting. Bit throws out some block util of his own.
But now how do you get the bomb in?
More chance. Spotted Aleksib. Need a bit of chip damage.
They can get side control.
They're going to try to. Aleksib not interested. What a shot from Jacob. An instant laser beam. Oh! He's tapping heads left and right. It was broky from the higher ground. It's Frozen on the flank. Mikaze trying to flash him through the library side. They're considering this as an option. Good spot. Good awareness from him. Navi holds on. That tight counter-strike. In the face of adversity, they survive and they thrive. A 6th round, that's compulsory.
More impact from Wonderful in this. I understand Bit gets the freebie on karrigan leaping through the smoke, but Wonderful from long takes down TeSeS. They had 2 players with pit control. If TeSeS and Jacob were still alive in that situation, that's more than enough. Now, this one right here.
Onto TeSeS.
This is a massive one, right? That alleviates a lot of the pressure. Jesus, broky. Okay, well, money not in tatters, as the odds still favouring Faze in this one, but right now, they will be up against it if they lose this. Pistol for karrigan, pistol for Jacob, AKs for the rest. This one looks like it wants to be very banana-centric. Look at Jacob, very passive in second mid. The rest congregating TeSeS, ready for a banana pop.
Not ideal. Forced away, tries to stand in the flame, could cost him everything. Whoa, no, Im has gone.
That's the A rotating rifler. How does this factor into karrigan's call?
It's a Bit that will play proactive. Expecting a boiler player, perhaps making his search. He's looking for Jacob, but he's elsewhere.
This is good info for Bit. It might embolden Aleksib to stay over towards B. We see him hedging away now. But surely, yeah, it's too quiet. Wonderful has mid control, Bit has boiler and halls. It has to be B as the block smoke lands. util for the finish, smokes and flashes. Aleksib holds his, ready to assist. karrigan lurking over towards A. Does he play first? Bit now peeking. How far does he go?
They're Going to accelerate perfectly timed. Through the flames they run. Makaze getting flustered. Needs supportive flashes. One arrives, but they've got vision now. Makaze's got to get one. Does deliver. Dips back in. His Twister finds him. Pushing through the smoke. Aleksib gets broky. Stabs him in the back. Traded out by the Tech-9. Missed shot on the flashbang.
It's up banana. karrigan's
Should be good for a plant. Incendiary might make things weird. Twist finds a safe haven to get the explosives planted. Hunting though, a little pre-fire, hoping for a jiggle. karrigan's gonna likely be overlooked. It's gonna be weird. Oh! It swivels around. Quick opportunity. They both pull. They know where they are. Just wonderful though, but he's gonna get caught up. They bring the fight to him. Faze plan closer than ever before to the Budapest Grand Final.
Money was on the line there. That goes both ways. Now it's Navi feeling the brunt of the financial.
This better be one hell of a time outplayed. Praise for his system, praise for the team he has built, taking down Furia. Seemed like a stepping stone, seemed like a logical conclusion. They were about to sail into the final. But you can never forget about Faze. Apex said it best, Faze never dies. Already boasting 2T rounds.
This really is it, no other way to put it. 1900 lost into the next. You don't win this one. They're shoving, 2 M4s, 2 MP9s, Aleksib yet to buy. You only have $1,900.
The double fight.
Yeah, beautiful, right? And these two, Twist and Frozen. Pure class. You'd be hard pressed to find better riflers than those two in the mix in pressure situations. Frozen on Nuke.
He's the reason we're here.
Yeah, showing that he isn't going to back down from anything. But this is it, Navi. You win a miracle round, or Faze will roll over you right here, right now.
Makaze not trying to play too scared, doesn't want to give them that space for free. It costs him half of his health. Oh, brilliantly placed again. Another nade, this time lands on bits front door.
Timing on a clamp down mid here, you can see flash lined up. So now that the banana pressure comes in, they're going to see if they can catch the lurk. It has to come in soon because there's a rally of U2 in banana.
Just the one man here. So invested on this one guy. Jacob's relaying this information. He's hearing multiple footsteps in the apartment, a flash of leg. He spotted the foot of Wonderful. Jacob's trying to make a play. Would he really dare? Yes, he would. Yes, they would. Faze clan.
They're through the mid-smoke.
Walking contact.
They're wrapping.
Middle. Now Loud. Stampeding
Imme
forward on the fly. Not the weapons they want for this kind of fight. Imme just has to stand his ground. He's only got the one long-range Mac 10 from karrigan. So damn close to the bomb going down. The site feels lost. The round feels lost already for Navi. You put all your chips into this round and it's slipping through your fingers. Is the round over? Is the chance of seeing Sunday for Navi slipping away? Piece by piece, taking shape. Frozen's tucked, likely overlooked. Wonderful will clear, but not going to be quick enough on the trigger. Frozen's brought them to their knees. Makaze gives them something to hold on to, a little bit of belief. Bit is super late. Coming in from the apartment side, he's been spotted now. broky knows. A Mezii spray, heavy nade. Running out of time here, just trying to play for their life. But oh my goodness, they've got the time.
Do they?
10-seconder.
This is going to be close.
Not another one of these.
I don't think they got
Biting through their fingernails. Faze could take 12 or Navi could find a step. 0.0 something. Navi survived. I don't quite believe it.
2.5.
How is this real?
2.5.
How is this real? One more, half a second.
2.5.
Sometimes reality is stranger than fiction.
This is insane.
Look, the light is green. The light is green. 0.0 something. I can't believe it.
11-7.
These half-second defuses, not forgetting Faze, were half a second away from being eliminated in the first stage. And now it's Diffusers that's bought Navi a little bit of breathing room. A little bit of a chance to keep playing this game they love in pursuit of the glory of a major trophy.
This is an execute. It's an A-go.
Jacob's further forward. You're absolutely right. Supportive flash. He's got a lot to do. 2 on his screen. Empty hands for Wonderful. Imma and Pit have to step up to the plate. What's the finish?
They still got full map control right now on the T side. Frozen has Banana. They still have top mid. Right now, Navi, it's 2-2 split. You can't help each other.
Segregated duos. Aleksib wants to lend a hand.
They're so worried about the mid to
B.
And they're dropping back to B. Frozen's pushed forward. If there's any steps made right now from Navi, Frozen will hear this. So as they head back, they're going to have to breach in the site with no util. There's no smokes, nothing to throw. It has to be dry. It's all going to be aimed, but it's an empty bomb site. McCarthy coming back now. Aleksib too.
They'll be there just in time to at least hold the cross. We need a multi-kill, trying to close the gap, realizing what's happening. Good flashback work. Spray comes in.
Bomb hasn't crossed.
The clash finds twists. Bomb needs to get across, but Aleksib holds the line. Massive from Aleksib. Defends his bomb site.
broky, he's getting the move on right now. 16 seconds.
Karrigan's got the rotation.
He's got the rotation. broky needs to get the bomb down.
He's got enough time.
But the weapons.
What's going on?
The bomb's going to get planted, but it's just going to be a deagle. Karrigan's found the M4. Bomb's going to get planted. Just. Karrigan's in graveyard.
Not like this, an over-rotation. Abandoning your bomb site, now you have to retake it. Sure, it's only a Desert Eagle, but it still feels weird. The whole site. A crossfire established. You need a multi out of broky. Karrigan, someone has to step up. He's under so much pressure. Headshot delivered. broky's just got a deagle. He's been overrun. Navi saved themselves from red faces. An 8th round secured, but not by any stretch as convincing as they thought.
Well, there's plenty more rounds of Counter-Strike where that came from, let me tell you that. Faze. After eco now. The fact that they kept the door open on this, you could see it. Right, they do the long pop, they pressure, they make sure they control the rotations. They still have Frozen in Banana, but no smoke, and Aleksib denies them at the door.
Oh, needed that from there. Karrigan's first dink had me worried. Minor relief. The pressure's still there.
This is a must convert for Navi. You're up against just a couple of pistols. You need to keep them away from 12. If you lose this one, the morale might go with it. You might want to take the pace out of this if you're Faze. You're in no rush. See if they overstep, see if the jitters start to get to them. This is a 9-3 half.
Pressure on Bit. He's done well. He still has that crossfire. Bit with a double kill. Pressure back as the deagle headshots hit. Morale up for debate. Okay, it's Imma staying solid as a rock. Quick adjustment, last burst. Finds the header, broky. Too much for Twist to handle.
Or is it?
Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe there's magic in the Faze jersey once more. Just needs Makaze. Missed shot, whistles past as the rookie versus the veteran. He's done it again!
He's at home in that Faze jersey! He knows he never should have left!
That is unbelievable magic!
Liquidating Navi now!
Unbelievable!
That's gotta be it, ref! Throw in the towel!
Numbers against him! Experience prevails. The shot on Aleksib's naughty, but he doesn't get flustered. Makaze swings to his demise and potentially Faze Clan's glory.
You can feel it now.
How are you not shell-shocked? How can you concentrate on your crosshair? Karrigan ahead of the play. They want to get naughty with this. He's going quick about this. I think he may have spied a flash of Makaze. Aleksib's fallen. Surely not. He's just Makaze. Faze clan inching closer. The Major Grand Finals got their name written all over it. Falling through the fingers of Navi. It started strong. Ancient a distant memory, because Inferno, it comes down to the last two. Fit and wonderful. Fall, and Faze Clan have done it. A major grand final. Karrigan elated. Disbelief. Doubted at every turn.
The Sons of Anarchy are back on their bullshit. From stage 1 to stage 2 to stage 3 to the playoffs. And this is their show.
Second semi-final.
I'm glad I got a ticket.
Vitality awaits. Faze stand between them and back-to-back majors. But this is a story. This is a show.
Stranger than fiction.
The crowd are on their feet as Faze Clan have found themselves going from stage 1 to the grand finals of the major! Frozen, I don't know how you quite survive these moments as a team. I don't know how you get here other than calling this some Faze magic, some Faze bullshit. So maybe you can explain it to me.
Hey man, if I knew I would tell you, just Faze up,
It's definitely Faze up in this arena right now. They are going crazy, but you were also going crazy on this Nuke. The comeback that you guys showed, it looked like you were down and out, that you might have been losing this series 2-0, but you started getting away with murder, pushing through things, holding things, it was going wild. Did you just have a feeling that you needed to do this again? Because we saw this from you before already on Nuke against Vitality and other stages in this.
I mean, I just started to feel it, to be honest, Yeah, on the first map, I didn't really get to shoot, I feel like. So I was happy that on Nuke finally came my time and, we managed to bring the map back.
Talk us through that 1v3 you actually did in a Ninja Diffuse, or Diffuse against Ime, because you are doing these plays in a packed arena. Plays where these things should not be possible. How are you doing this?
I mean, it just felt right in the moment, Felt right.
Lots of people here from Slovakia. They are here because of you. Any message you have to them? Môžeš aj po slovensky.
Ďakujem všetkým, ktorým prišli a dúfam, že zajtra to bereme domov.
This is a crazy and beautiful feeling, but I also got to remind you this. From stage 1 to now, you guys did not lose a single best of 3. The only team to be able to pull that off. Now, you sit yourselves in this situation where you're going into a best of 5 tomorrow. Is the Faze map pool good enough and ready for that test, especially against Vitality?
Well, I guess we will see tomorrow, no?
Guys, continue to bring this energy. Put some respect on Faze's name. Make some noise for your grand finalists, Faze Clan!
here from day one of the major. And let me remind you, 0.4 seconds away from being eliminated now. Faze are in the grand finals yet again of a CS2 major. 3 out of 4 CS2 major grand finals now earned for Faze. Call it Faze magic, call it Faze bullshit, call it whatever you want. They know how to put on a show here in this arena.
I don't give a flying what you call that. You know, that is just Faze coming in here and taking everyone by storm. What a performance. What a way to win Inferno. What a hectic game. And as you said, Freya, it doesn't matter whether you like it. Doesn't matter how it goes down on the server. They are, without a doubt, the most entertaining brand of Counter-Strike that we have ever had, that is transpiring through generations, from CSGO to CS2, from karrigan in-game leading to Frozen coming in, to Twist pulling out his Deagle and slapping it on the disc. I don't know what to say, everyone, to be completely honest. I'm just here to enjoy the moment, and I think Faze are as well. It's just truly, truly remarkable. You can never, ever count them out.
It's the most beautiful storyline that we've probably ever had in Counter-Strike history. To be down and out, to be scraping their way through the stages, to now actually making it through to the grand finals of a major again, with probably what we thought beforehand would be the worst faced lineup we've ever seen. It is unbelievable what karrigan and the boys have done here today. And I mean, the story is not over. It is mind-blowing. And it's hard to be on this analyst desk to dig deep and digest this game, because there's so much craziness happening.
But sometimes we're not supposed to analyze. We're not supposed to dive into a game like this. We're just supposed to witness it. You know, witness Twist doing his stuff with the Deagle. At this point, it felt like Navi slowly but surely were coming back into the game. I'm sure we'll get to see it again. Let me just remind you, as Freya said, 0.4 seconds away from being eliminated by Red Candidate. Again, a team that most people don't know about. The day after against Fluxo, third deciding map, Mirage, they were down 4-10. They were down, they were facing 3 points away from being eliminated by Fluxo as well the day after. Fast forward 3 weeks, now they stand in the grand final, the first ever best of 5 grand final versus Vitality. karrigan has done it again.
But it's not only a team resurgence, it's individuals. broky, stage 1, was the second worst AWPer at the event, and what a comeback, what a finish. I mean, I'm mind blown. I don't even have words for this. It's unbelievable.
Pure elation from Faze, but sadly, just pure heartbreak from Navi. End of the line here in the semi-finals in Budapest. So let's get a few departing words from them and Banks.
While the fans in front of us are still cheering and supporting Navi, the pain right now, I cannot even begin to imagine. Aleksib, first of all, commiserations on the loss with this. I just want to try and cast your mind back to some of this. Ancient, obviously, an incredible start for the series, right? But then we saw on Nuke, it started to slip away, small details in it. What was the mood like after letting Nuke go coming into Inferno?
I think we still knew that we can make it happen. The same thing happened yesterday. We let the second map slip and we came back on train. Unfortunately, we didn't do it today, so that's why we're out.
You spoke many times to me about seeing the positive mentality come in. The fight was there from the team. There was a change. Was it any different here? Did something switch?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Did the mentality switch at all here? Like, did you start to see some old habits creep in at all?
No, I don't think so. I think everyone fought their hearts out, and that's what's the most important thing. We just couldn't stop their momentum.
Now looking at Navi's run here at the Major, you came all the way from stage 2. You made it to the playoffs, getting through to the semi-finals. What do you make of the entire run?
I think we're not satisfied. I think we really wanted to play on the grand final, and we really wanted to beat Faze today, so I don't think anybody is happy with the result. We did amazing yesterday beating Fury, and we really needed to win Faze today in order to be, one step closer. Lift the second trophy.
I want to look at the year as a whole for you guys, obviously from going from being the best team of the previous year into this one and the struggles, right? You lifted a lower tier tournament trophy back at Star Series, but that was it. How hard has this year been for you as the leader and the team overall?
It's been difficult. I'm still happy that we made it this far, and I'm still happy that we felt like a unit in this tournament, and it made me feel the passion, and that's something that was missing and when we weren't synchronized.
Now, talking about passion, there's a lot of love for you from the fans out here. You've got family and friends in the arena as well. Any closing words?
Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you to all the Finnish fans watching in Finkin or Habu's office or at home. Everybody here, just thank you to all the fans. Thanks for supporting us, and we need to just go from here.
Thank you, Aleksib.
I know it's so hard in these moments, and Aleksib is eloquent as always, but I think this is a moment for Navi where they have to reflect and be so proud of what they've achieved. I know it's really hard to feel in this moment, but looking at these semi-finals, I don't think many people expected this iteration of Navi to make it this deep. Mikaze in his first major playoffs as a rookie coming into this year. It's been incredible, and I feel like it's restored a lot of faith in this Navi project. Sure, not making it to the grand final is going to be gutting in this moment, but they put themselves back on the Counter-Strike map, and a very exciting prospect for 2026 once again.
100%. I don't think anyone expected them to do much here at the Major, to be completely honest. I think Blade even said it a couple of times that first goal was getting to the playoffs, second goal was taking one at a time, and I feel like Navi, as you said, obviously overall for the tournament, they played some incredible Counter-Strike. They win against Fury as well, knocking out the heavy favorites to win the entire thing. That's what we'll remember Navi for first and foremost, but I can't help to feel as well that this game, they had won already. That second map, the way that was playing out on Nuke, it felt like it was over. They were leading 8-2. It should have been 9-2 had it not been for a crazy twist moment. I can't help to feel that I understand fully why Navi is mega disappointed right now. But as you also said, in a couple of days, maybe in a week's time, it's a better looking Navi heading into 2026 than I think most people would expect it coming into the Major.
They were definitely not in many top 3s or top 4s going into this Major. I think they've done a great job. Blade has done a great job. All the individual players have done a great job. I know it, as you say, it takes time to reflect and see the positive side of things, but I think they've been amazing this entire tournament, and they should keep their heads held high. Yeah, nothing but pride moments for them.
100%. Looking forward to the grand final, though. We've got to talk about it against all the odds. I can't quite believe I'm saying this. Faze make it to a best of 5 at that versus Vitality. I don't know how we ended up here, but amazing play from Faze to earn a spot in that grand final.
I mean, they deserve it, the way they've conducted themselves in stage 3 at the Major into the playoff, they've been able to take down Mouse, who by many were labeled as the hometown favorites. Obviously, torzsi was supposed to come in here, have a good experience. He didn't have a fun time, let's be honest. Faze dismantled his team 13-2 on Inferno, and they did it against Navi again today. I don't know what to expect tomorrow, to be completely honest. The brain obviously says Vitality. There's nothing, logically that speaks in favor of Faze coming into this grand final, but I feel like that's the mistake we do all the time, right? Once you count out Faze, once you don't give them the credit they deserve, that's when they're the most dangerous, and they're coming in with nothing to lose. For them to be in another major final, it's vastly more than anyone could have expected.
Yeah, I mean, this is an unbelievable achievement, just getting to this grand final. It's definitely not over. They might struggle in a map pool position against the Vitality, but we've seen time and time again, as you say, you underestimate them, you get smacked, and I can't wait to see it. They have so much X factor, so much entertainment for this Faze squad, and it's an unbelievable story once again. I mean, every time I think about it, it just doesn't make sense. It seems like such an unlikely path to a major final. Unbelievable.
Can we take a look at the moment, though?
Yeah.
Surely, if Valve, you're listening out there, please, this is the graffiti moment. Surely, give it to us.
The way the arena erupted in joy, Twist, a 1v3. Emma cannot do much right here, but for Twist to hit that shot, that's beautiful. The second one is nasty. Straight in the face to Aleksib, and then he's just outplaying his opponent right here. Locks him into a corner, doesn't hit the first bullet, hits the second one. Twist, what a signing for FaZe Clan as well. Let's be honest, right? For him to come back for Team Liquid, rejoin FaZe Clan where he has so much history, and then be the guy to do that, to push them over the finish line into a major grand final. Let's be honest, when he first joined FaZe Clan, everything was a shit show in that clan. They couldn't do anything. All the tournaments they would show up for, whether they were playing with Jacob, Rain, we didn't know, stand-in, no stand-in. So for Twist to come back into FaZe and now finally harvesting the fruits of, I guess, all the hard works he had in Team Liquid, it's just amazing. I don't even know what to say. For Twist to feel this once more, I think it's way more than he ever could have dreamt of.
look at those stats as well. I mean, what an impact. I mean, I am lost for words. I think it's an unbelievable story.
You should be.
It's just enjoy the moment, enjoy being a FaZe fan right now, because tomorrow is going to be a banger as well.
They call him the Magician for very good reason, able to pull off so much magic in the server today. I mean, just thinking about the prospect of, you brought it up earlier, Jacob, the fact that for Vitality, ropz, the only player to attend every single CS2 major final, and how many of those were with FaZe, by the way?
There's a couple, you know, in there with FaZe Clan. Now he's on the other side for Vitality. That's going to be a fun duel. That's going to be a fun storyline in itself, you know. And karrigan, he knows ropz. ropz knows karrigan. Again, as we said, you know, and we said throughout the entirety of the tournament, we can analyze, we can look at the map statistics, we can look at what is supposed to go down, what players perform on what map. But at the end of the day, a major playoff like this, each game lived its own life. And I think this has been another testament to that. Nobody could have seen FaZe going into the final. And I bet you, had you asked karrigan, had you asked Twist, had you asked anyone within that clan, they would have said, no, of course not, we're not favorites, but we're going to try our best. We're going to do an absolute best to get into the grand final, and I'm sure they'll do that again tomorrow. The absolute best to make sure that they put up a fight against, obviously, the favorites in Vitality.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough match for them. I mean, karrigan seems to pull rabbits out of its hat every single time. Every single time you underestimate them, they keep doing something amazing. I mean, it's almost like every time I see them already lost, that's when they play the best. That's when they, you know, pull out these crazy moments. We get broky clutches, frozen clutches, and all of a sudden they made an unbelievable game out of nothing. Out of literally nothing.
They're currently ranked number 9 on the VIS. They're currently on the official HLTV World Ranking, ranked number 12. Just to illustrate the point, right, it is a massive surprise that FaZe out of nowhere all of a sudden find themselves in the grand final of the major.
The fact that it's a best of 5, though, not to rain on the parade that, you know, FaZe have just pulled off in this arena. Best of 5 is going to be such a tall task, though, right?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm almost, you know, I would have hoped it would have been a best of 3 kind of thing in terms of...
Put that back in your mouth.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you know, we've been asking for best of 5s, but in this specific matchup, I think FaZe would have had a much larger chance of making the game competitive, maybe even winning it, had it been a best of 3. To out-endure Vitality in a best of 5 grand final, you know, a team that's been in so many throughout this year, it's gonna be tough for FaZe, regardless of magic, regardless of them being able to fight back, you know, from being down here on Nuke, second map versus Navi, 8-2. I think it's a different task to do it against ZywOo, to do it against ropz, to do it against a team like Vitality, to have so much experience.
Yeah, they have to pull out that magic pretty much every single map, and that is very unlikely because Vitality, no matter where they go in the map pool, Vitality has an advantage. They're comfortable all the maps that you know, FaZe would pick into, the Dust 2, the Inferno, the Nuke, which are prominently the maps that, you know, FaZe have found successful in this tournament. These are maps that are very strong for Vitality. So it's going to be a real test for karrigan and the boys going into this
Just one more note, right? The grand final tomorrow. Obviously, it's so many experienced players. We're talking karrigan, we're talking Apex, we're talking so many major trophies in that grand final. And then there's Jacob, right? The last 4 months of his life must have been the most crazy experience ever. You get the call up to play for FaZe Clan, of course you're saying yes. You get thrown into positions you never played before. Well, it's not going too well for you, understandably. You think you're going to play Pro League? Nah, Rainey's got to come in as a stand-in. Then you come back into the lineup. You're not doing too well. You find yourself in stage 1. You're 0.04 seconds from being eliminated. Fast forward 3 weeks, and now you, as a rookie, for the first time ever in a major, find yourself in the grand final. And let's be honest, there's a world where he wins that tomorrow and can crown himself as a major. It'll be Jacob 1 major, NiKo 0 majors. Wouldn't that be a ridiculous storyline to end the year?
How are you doing NiKo like that? He's been eliminated a couple of days ago, Jacob. What are you doing? No, in all seriousness, Jacob must have lived like 10 lifetimes in the past 4 months, and that is exactly what you sign up for when you join FaZe, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a ridiculous journey from like being pushed into interviews to, you know, meeting crowds, signing things. There's so many small aspects as well that is outside the game that, you know, you have to deal with pressure-wise, doing interviews, answering questions. Yeah, unbelievable journey for him. I think that he probably doesn't believe it. We barely believe it. but they are in a grand final.
Yeah, and he's contributed, right? He had a very rough showing on Nuke, and he was not getting going at all. Inferno, we're talking 10 rounds into the game. He's top quacking. He's at 14 kills. He's dismantling Navi as well. It's not like he's in the final, you know, having not done anything. He was one of the best performers for Faze in Stage 2, the best performer together with broky in Stage 3, and he's had his moments in the playoff as well.
And so top 3 chicken killer.
There we go, also killing
this
chickens.
This guy doesn't like that.
He's still alive.
Hello.
He's still alive.
Where are you?
It's not like he's here on a
Chicken?
freebie, right? He's done his part of it as well, and he's contributed to Faze.
What are you doing here, Mr. Chicken? Where are you? You keep lurking in the shadow. Oh God, he really is right behind me. Either way, just rounding out the conversation for Navi, I think it's you know, don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened kind of moment for them. And I know that really sounds super cliche to say in the moment, but they put themselves back in the conversation for 2026, no?
I think so, and I'm very curious to see if they are going to continue with the lineup. I hope so after seeing what I've seen at the Major as well, but again, like with FaZe Clan coming into the tournament, there was a lot of speculations around the lineup. I heard rumors that Frozen perhaps would be convinced to join Navi as well. I don't think that's going to happen for now, but to be completely honest, I think bLitz is a coach together with Aleksib. As long as you have those two, it's always going to be an interesting project, and obviously they piqued our interest with the performance here at the Major.
Yeah, they still got, you know, room to work, room to grind, find stability in the matchups where they don't have the overwhelming days of prep work to kind of rely themselves on, like we saw against Furia. You could see there was a little bit of lack of that on that last map. That's something they probably need to strengthen in their map pool.
Yeah.
Just the foundational play that they play. And but yeah, it's looking really, really bright for Navi.
Special shout out to Wonderful as well. I'm sorry, you know, the fact that he's had such a great tournament as well. A lot of fingers was pointed towards him, not good enough with the AWP, not stepping up in the crucial moments, and some of that critique I think was fair, you know, for the vast majority of the time. At this Major though, he was on track to be an MVP candidate. Had he been in the final, had he won the Major, probably would have been the MVP as well. Wonderful had a great showing, so I think there's definitely still a future with him and Navi.
Well, looking towards the very near future, of course, Grand Finals best of 5 for the first time in Counter-Strike history going to be going down tomorrow. But there's also a show match prior to that. I can't tease all the names, but I can tell you JL, Taco, and KSCERATO will be gracing the stage tomorrow prior to the coveted Grand Final. One final thing tonight, of course, we've got more all about Counter-Strike with DevilWalk. Do you have any idea of can you tease us any names of who might
JL will be there.
No way.
Yeah.
Did you find out what team he's joining? I heard rumors.
We will try our best, but you know, it's up to him.
Okay, right, let's just get to it. Let's throw things to a very quick break. Make sure you join us back in a few minutes. All about Counter-Strike is going to be going down in just a few.
start to finish in a wild way. But we got to enjoy it, and we just get ourselves a pretty crazy ending to that last semi-final. As always, ZywOo is with me to the side, and then our first special guest, I don't know how this wide shot's going to work. Maybe it just includes both of them from the start. It's none other than J Legend!
Thank you.
Come on, producer, press the... Come on. I can't do the intro, and you don't cut. It can't just sit on my face. Did he go anywhere? No. Hey, there we go.
Hi.
Slow fingers, you know. It's late into the night. People are missing the pressing buttons and everything else like that. And Devil's like, we look like the coaches extended and everything. Joe, how are you doing, my friend?
Before the end of Nuke, I was doing a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we had it in the bag, yes. I was already planning on how I'm going to greet them, how I'm going to say, well played.
Yeah.
You did well. I was already planning my speech in the head, and somehow we lost one round and the second, and then it feels tight. Then your heart starts beating a little bit faster, and yeah, I'm a little bit sad, I'm going to be honest.
Can you explain maybe, I mean, from your perspective, what the players would be going through after losing that many clutches on Nuke that, I mean, we all can say they should have won.
You mean, what did you think after the game or before Inferno?
Yeah, how would you react after the game when it's like a crushing defeat like that, when you feel like you've already won it?
I would be even more frustrated because it's all in the micro details. It's not even about the game anymore. I feel like Navi outplayed them on Ancient and Nuke, and they just lost the clutches, like the Frozen 1v3 where you stuck to defuse against Ime. The broky 1v2 or 1v3, I'm not sure. And those rounds, they crush you because it's just in the bag, and you need the slightest of details to just trade them, play a little bit together, just have a sense of calming down, and then you finish the round. And I feel like they were in a hurry to close the game, and that's what gets you.
Yeah, they were definitely. I mean, it's soul-crushing, especially that one where they pick up the knife, the jump on upper bomb side, Frozen gets the double, gets to do in the 1v1 against Ime.
Yeah.
There's so many moments they can just win that round, where I said even on the desk, like, just needs to be a stop button, you know? Like,
pause,
we already won this round, let's make sure we win it, you know? And obviously a great rotation from Frozen to even be in that situation to be able to capitalize, but still.
To be honest, I should have expected him. There were two positions. Okay, maximum 3 where he can be is door if he did display early, pushing ramp, or heaven or hut. Those are the two positions. There's 10 seconds on the clock, and Faze were aware it's going to be A. I mean, most likely they should have been. And after it was a 1v3, they should have already expected him to peek or be in the position to counter them. And I see one guy jumping, one guy running to plant the bomb, and this miscommunication. Of course, at time was a huge factor. If they had 30 seconds on the clock, I really doubt they would lose the round.
Yeah.
But when things get chaotic and then the communication is needed and actual synergy and chemistry, when the pressure hits you, it just goes out the window sometimes.
How hard was it for you to sit in the crowd? I know, like yesterday, for example, was a great party for you, right? You're just enjoying, you're with the Navi fans. We saw the video clips of it all. You were sat with Bondi, not just the manager, but your friend as well at the same time. But then you come into today and you're doing the same thing. You're watching it go down, but there's a bit of heartbreak in it. Like, is it tough?
I'm going to be honest. When the game started, I was speaking to Valve developers, and I just saw Navi winning the ground, so I kept continuing on the conversation with them. It was very interesting. For me, it felt very surreal. I thought Valve devs are like gods. They were like, you cannot reach them, you cannot speak to them. They're very secretive. And then all of a sudden I get to speak to them, and they're very friendly. They know who I am. They actually engage in a conversation, and they answer certain questions that I was curious about. And I saw them win Ancient. I'm like, okay, fair. For Nuke, I'm going to come and watch the game because it's going to be a little more of a tense game because Ancient was our pick. Faze is not a strong team on Ancient. And then for Nuke, now this is going to be a real test because Faze multiple times have done the mistake of letting us not play Nuke. Because Faze, I feel like they have our number on Nuke a lot of the times. Even at the Copenhagen Major, they picked Ancient instead of Nuke, where Nuke, they would have just destroyed us. It would just be a 2-0 for them and we'd lost the major. So going back to my point, I came back for Nuke. and we're winning 8-2. I'm like, okay, that's good, easy. Then it's 8-4. I'm like, okay, get the pistol. We don't get the pistol. Wait, did we get the pistol? No, we didn't. Then it's 8-6, and I'm starting to get a little worried because there's not I don't see as many confident moves from Navi as I saw previously to the second half.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where the scales can tip, and sure enough, it tipped. And I really wanted for them to come back to third map the same way they did against Furia.
Yeah.
But it's a 50-50. If you get a hot start, I'm pretty sure they're back and they're going to win the game.
Yeah.
But just because they lost the pistol, they lost the anti-force, they lost so many rounds in a row, it's hard to come back from a map you should have won. It should have been 2-0. You're fighting Vitality in the grand final.
Yeah.
And then you go into Inferno, like, okay, we got Inferno. And then it's like 6-1. It's really hard to come back mentally.
And it's also, they go by so quickly, and Faze felt like they had 4 alive, 5 alive in most of those situations. It never really felt like they were close to winning any of those rounds.
4 rounds in a row, they had 5 alive.
Yeah.
Oof. It's 8th round, and I see like 9 kills for Navi throughout the whole team.
Yeah. Crushing stuff to go through. I want to ask a little bit more just about what it's been like for you sitting on the bench for a bit of time. I know you wanted this time off, right? You got married, you've been enjoying life a bit more, you've been driving around in your cars. Haven't seen as much content, though, or streaming from you, brother. You told me you'd be doing some more. What happened there?
I'm going to be honest. Content is fun. I love doing content, but I feel like after I took a break, my content was purposeless. There was no meaning behind it. Of course, I get to make people laugh. I get to just have fun and mess around. But it's not something I am okay with. I really want to make a change in people's minds. I want to inspire, maybe do something purposeful to impact. Because when you have reach and you have a community, you can make impact on certain things. And I feel like just making people laugh is not enough of an impact to satisfy me.
What kind of impact would you like to make, though? Do you have an idea of what you?
I do have an idea. I have a plan.
Okay.
Yes, and I'm actually really close on starting it. I've got all the pieces left. I don't want to get into too much detail because this is I mean, of course, I can tell you behind the scenes, but
can you give us a little sneak peek for the show?
A little sneak peek. Okay. We don't have enough people, credible people, with knowledge, teaching CS, and sharing the knowledge that they've gathered through their whole years. And so that's
passing it down. Okay, I get that.
Yes,
I like that.
I really wanted to do it, and I mean, of course, it's a big project. I don't want to get into too much detail because life's a funny thing. But if you talk it out,
anything can change. Yeah.
If you talk it out, it gives you some sort of dopamine, and then you kind of off-put it because
you want to be a man of action, not just words.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
but with the content stuff, is it just because you decided to take a break? Because beforehand you did a lot of streaming, right? When you were a pro player and was very popular. Is it that kind of thing that made it less meaningful or purposeful for you, or was it something else?
He was actually a machine, though, right? Because he was playing tournaments, pumping out content. There was content from Faze games. There was showing what was in your bag. There was some fun clips and highlights as well. There was highlights from the events you were playing. Now, obviously, you got editor and stuff, but I mean, many players didn't understand doing this, and obviously some of them end their careers and then never have this. But you nailed it on it.
Yes, when I was playing pro, it's very easy to be satisfied with yourself. I'm playing a good game. I'm creating content on the side. I love it. Life is great. But once I remove something that I'm really passionate about, I am striving to be better every single day, then content's not enough to satisfy my needs. As a person, as a human, I need something greater. It might sound egotistical, but I really do need a very big goal to work towards too.
That's good. You should have a goal to work towards too as well, man. But talk about the racing. Have you been doing some more of that?
Yes.
Didn't crash any cars?
No.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
No, 0 cars crashed. Although it was a very close encounter.
I'm sure there was, bro.
I really thought it was going to be GG's.
What, like for the car or for you?
For the car.
Okay, thank God. Good. The way you said GG.
That pause was like a bit scary.
But you enjoying the It's drifting, right?
Yes.
You enjoying it? Is it still like a fun passion for you?
It is a very fun passion. Most of it is on the simulator now.
Oh, okay.
The weather, it's very bad.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very hard to... it's impossible to practice now with the conditions I'm going to be competing in next year. Because now it's like 0 degrees, sometimes it's minus degrees, wet, cold.
You said competing?
Yes.
You're going to compete in drifting?
Yes, of course. I will certainly be that huge where it's...
Damn.
It's going to be a professional league, but it's not going to be like Tier 1 CS, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know, but still, that's pretty dope, man. Did you start martial arts yet?
No, that's the only thing I didn't start.
Okay, so you've done pretty much most of the things you said you're going to do.
Every single
content,
thing.
Apart from martial arts and
yes.
content. Are you happy right now?
No. I'm just being honest.
Oh, okay. What? But yeah, you had time with your wife. You're enjoying that stuff. Right?
Yes.
You're doing your home stuff.
That's very good. That satisfies your heart.
Yeah.
But there's a fire inside all of us, and right now it's very dim.
I'll tell you that fire. I had that today on the stage. That intro before the Navi Faze game, that fuels me. That was like crazy. That was so special. That felt really good. Do you miss that element of things as well?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
To be honest, coming here, I expected to be just a fan. I'm gonna enjoy the games, but I really miss it. And I mean, I've had these thoughts for a couple of months.
What do you miss the most about it? Because I mean, there's so many elements about being a pro player. Is there anything like? Is it just being on stage, competing, or is it?
It's the hard work.
The journey with the team.
It's outworking anyone else on the scene, and when I outwork them and outplay them, it gives me a lot of satisfaction within me. And it's not even about being better than someone else. Maybe it is a part of that. I like to be. It's important to be. I mean, we're a competition business.
Yeah.
And I really miss that part of the game where you just, you know, you're better than him because you worked harder and you worked smarter.
Yeah, I get that.
Looking at next year for you, there was a moment where we were saying you're going to maybe return start of 2026. Is that on hiatus? Is there a possibility?
Yes.
Still on hiatus.
What does that mean?
Like you're waiting, you're still just going to...
Oh no, I'm not waiting. Right now,
okay.
I really want to come back because now now is the time where I want to give it my all.
Yeah.
And afterwards, all the things that I want to do can be done afterwards because CS is #1 priority for me right now. And I've been keeping form. I've been playing 60 hours past 2 weeks, every single 2 weeks.
Okay.
Okay, there were 2 weeks where I didn't play, but that was an off season. But I am trying to keep in form because I know I really want to come back, but it has to be
the right one, right?
It has to be the right team. I'm going to be honest.
You said on Oni stream, and you need to tell me if this was taken out of context or what, I'm returning in 10 days. So we're all expecting something magical from you here, mate.
I mean, of course, I could have denied it straight away. Oh,
you didn't deny it? You just let the rumors flow?
Yeah, of course.
You're kind of smart with this media game, brother. I'm not gonna lie.
I could have denied it straight of all, but we were talking about content with Oni.
Ah.
Yes, and then...
Wait a second, so this was said on a live stream. It was about content, but then somehow you got clipped into because I didn't watch the stream.
I mean,
Oni... I just thought 10 days, okay, he's back.
I mean, you know Oni, he's gonna...
Yeah, he's gonna milk it
a little bit.
He's gonna milk it.
And yeah, and then people took it out of context and...
But have you, obviously planning to come back to the CS scene, have you kind of spread the word out in the back of the scene that it's not public, that you might be willing to come back so that... Because obviously after majors there happens a roster mania or some kind of silly season, so just logically it makes sense to kind of do that, to kind of spread the word in some sense.
I mean, yes, I have, but not to all the teams.
Yeah.
There were some teams at the major, I didn't want to be disrespectful of telling, hey, if you need any player,
hey, you had a bad run, you know, I could improve you.
Yes, I feel that's a little bit disrespectful. But I also want to talk not through agents, I want to talk personally.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good way.
But I also could lose the timing. But that's a trade-off of not interrupting their flow.
Yeah.
And, you know, just let them grieve a little bit because they work for it their whole lives. And
do you know, do you have like any idea if you'll be back for the start of next season at the moment? Do you have any offers on the table?
I do have offers, yes.
Offers that you like?
There's a part of me that likes them and a part of me that doesn't. And
so the right offer hasn't come just yet?
No.
Do you know what? I'm going to say this because I have no info from you. I've never spoke to you about this. In my mind, I was like, wouldn't it be cool if JL went to Liquid? You could probably save that team. But that might be too much of a sinking ship for you. You might be aiming higher.
No comment?
No.
Yeah, Liquid is cool. They have Flashy.
That's why I made the connection, yeah.
I'm going to say political.
Oh, okay. You're smart. The media training's paying off in there. Your contract, though, are we able to say when that ends? Like, is that a...
It's not a secret. I mean, maybe it's a secret, maybe it's not, but it ends in the summer.
Okay, so you're actually free as of this year, right, going into next year anyway. So that's huge, though, for any org that might want to pick you up. That's like a win. No buyout, no nothing else with it?
But there should be a buyout. It ends...
next year.
Next
Oh, next year.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I thought you meant
I mean,
like
I'm going to be honest. If the contract was ended, I wouldn't be wearing this.
True. But it might end like December 25th. You know, that's what I'm just thinking. You said December. It could have ended at any time.
I said summer.
You said summer.
Oh, summer. Sorry, bro.
Yes,
I heard December.
it's the, like, when it's warm.
To be fair, Banks has had a very long day.
Yeah, first one in.
Yeah.
Still here now at 1:10 in the morning.
They're making you work overtime.
You know what? When you love the job, it's a fine thing to do. And we got you on as a guest. You agreed, so I had to come and bring the energy.
I mean, I don't think there was a single time where I've denied your invite.
No, bro, never. But also, I never denied your invite. I came all the way to your country and your wedding.
Thank you.
That was a beautiful wedding, by the way. That was the last time I saw you.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I haven't seen you since then.
That's a long time ago. I feel like I see you. It's because I see you on TV.
I don't see you. We have some photos we send each other on Instagram of animals and what we're doing at home, but we didn't see each other. So, yeah.
It felt like I saw you a couple of weeks ago. I'm not gonna lie.
Just on the major. That's it, mate. Yeah, you. But I want to say one thing to you on a personal level. You're looking good. You're looking healthy.
Thank you.
You're looking well. So, health-wise, you're looking good. Game-wise, you sound like you're looking very good. There's offers on the table as well. So, soon you're going to be happy, surely. Because you worried me when you said you're not happy.
No, but happiness is a thing that you can be happy and not happy. I can be the best player in the world and be not happy. I don't really hunt for happiness. I hunt for satisfaction of within me, like when I feel complete. I mean, you cannot feel complete, but at least near to it. When it's a different kind of feeling, and you can get it through hard work, achieving your goals, tasks, whatever. Improving as a person, you can near towards the feeling.
What is the ultimate goal for JL? I mean, looking, let's say, 2-3 years ahead, you join a team. What are you looking for that satisfaction? What is the belief that you know, what do you want to achieve, essentially? Do you have any, like, specific goals, or?
I'd like one goal that I really, really wanted to fulfill. It's not individual. It's more of I want to be in an environment that if we were a team, I would want to win for you and you would want to win for me. That is an environment that I feel like it's impossible to beat that, because you don't only work for yourself, but you work for the other guy too. And I've never really had that. And it's hard to have it. It's very hard. I feel like the closest team to it could be Mouse or Vitality, that they always work for each other. And
did you not have that at some point on Navi, though, when it was going really good?
You can... The thing is, you only start to kind of realize when you're not winning anymore.
Okay.
You could be in a state of flow where everything just works out for you.
You guys had that.
But you can also be a winner, only thinking about yourself.
Yeah.
Even though it's a team game, if you do your role correct, you are going to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
And you can not be friends, you can be enemies outside the server, but on the server, if you play good, you do your things, you do your stuff, you can come out as a winner.
So is it more a family feel in a team
yes,
compared to colleagues?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right.
I mean, yeah, but there's also drawbacks from it.
Yeah.
I feel like when you play as a family, you miss out the hard part. If I
you can be a little bit
too friendly.
I mean, yes, too friendly. I mean, we've had it in Bad News Eagles was such a case. They were so close knitted, close bonded, and good friends that sometimes it was almost like some mistakes and some things that kept repeating almost became acceptable because you are so close to each other. So there's definitely drawbacks, but that's it's a tricky one to surpass.
It is tricky. Of course, there should be a balance, and you need to find the balance. If you have a team that wants to win for each other, you really need to have what's the word? Probably a guy that can call you out on your bullshit.
Yeah.
That could be the coach.
That's what Blade is for.
Yes, or Blade calls out your bullshit. He does. I really respect him as a coach. A very good coach. Very good.
Can you tell me, just before we bring in our next guest to join us for a bit, just on the last parts of JL, what is the dream scenario for you starting January? Would you're only looking, I guess, to join a team that's in VRS and a capable point of being back at the big events? Ooh,
Not necessarily.
Okay.
But yes, that would be ideal, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, with that pause, I'm guessing, this is just my assumption, that it would be such a good team on VRS that it would be unfeasible for you to kind of make that jump.
Yes.
Yeah.
It should. I mean, a non-VRS could be people buying out donk, ZywOo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
But, yes. But, I mean, of course, I'd join a team like that, but... Yeah, we'll keep it at that.
I'll talk to you off camera about this. I think I've got some ideas just off the back of that. All right, I think it's time to bring in our next guest who's been waiting just a little while. No, you're staying with us for a little bit.
You can stay.
Oh, sorry. Well, I wasn't saying goodbye to you yet, brother. We're bringing on Mr. Is he there? Is he ready for us? He's standing up. I'm going to ask you to take your badge off at the same time so we don't show that. There we go. Where's his microphone? Someone get him a mic.
He can have mine until we figure it out. Come here, take this one.
Production all looking hella lost right now. Like they don't know what's going on. That's right. Devwalk can just sit there for now.
Yes.
We have got another major champion with us again. It's been a while since I've seen this man. I think last time I saw him was back in Rio when Navi went on to win Rio. It is Taco joining us. Taco, welcome to the couch, my friend.
Hello, guys. Hello, Joel. Hello, Banks. Hello, Devwalk. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys today.
It's a
and
pleasure.
Hello, everyone at home as well.
There we go. It's a pleasure to have you with us. I feel like the biggest loser on the couch right now. We've got 3 major champions there, and I'm just waffling away throughout it all. I've got legendary company, which is great to have here. I want to ask you, Taco, just what have you been up to when you're here at the major, man? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm on the Brazilian broadcast with Gaules and
nice.
Michelle and BT and Liminha.
Oh, perfect.
So I'm watching the major since the beginning, like since first stage.
Oh, you started from the beginning. Yeah, okay.
From the beginning, we watched almost every game, and then they decided to bring me here as well to watch the major in local.
Awesome. I'm gonna Taco. When you talk, hold it up a little bit closer.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a while, Bank. It's been a while.
Hey, normally I'm holding it for you. This time I can't really do that. Maybe I'll get Devil to do it for you at a time. I'm just going to remind everyone at home as well, you should start typing KSCERATO in chat right now if you want to win some of the giveaways. There'll be 3 items being given away at the end of this stream. KSCERATO, that is your chances of stuff to be given away every time. And oh, as that same timing happened, my dog gave a little bark because someone's running and they delivered a microphone to Devwalk. Does it work?
It works.
There we go.
I can hear myself.
Yeah, that is all good. That's nice to have. Now, Taco, have you been doing this kind of stuff before? You like joining?
No,
this is first time.
Yeah, that's my first time. I was
full major.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's difficult. I even told Gaules yesterday that during the Fury game I was nervous. You know.
Oh God!
I don't normally get nervous when I'm playing. You're just there. But yesterday I got really nervous. It was difficult.
Coaching is the worst, man. That's the absolute worst when you're behind the team. And like you're running out of pauses, and it's like there's 6 rounds left. I mean,
might as well leave the game.
Yeah,
like you can leave the stage. There's nothing you can do anymore.
Just leave before it all ends and stuff like that. What has been the biggest highlight of the major for you so far, Taco?
Oh, As a Brazilian, I have to say Fallen yesterday. The 3K. Today, Twist was really beautiful as well and really important because it's a major semifinals and the third map, really difficult situation, and he just delivered a very good round as well. My memory is not very good, so probably I just remember the
big moments.
The big moments, but there were a lot of highlights and good stuff during this major.
Awesome. Go on.
I recall a Twist highlight against Navi at the major.
Oh, that 1v3
Did he roll the eagle?
Yeah, yes, 1v3 here, and then Antwerp. The one that Faze went on to win.
Yeah.
Twist jumping off, killing Electronic under Sila, going main, killing Perfecta. Killed everyone actually.
Yeah, this is some madness. There's always major moments like that. That's what the beauty of our game and what we have. So while I've got you two here, what I want to quickly do is, obviously we spoke about the Navi game in depth a little bit, but I want to touch on our other game we had, the Spirit versus Vitality game. You guys both saw it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, Taco, give me first just your initial thoughts on that, the disaster of Spirit falling off, your overall thoughts on what the hell you saw at that point.
Yeah, I even kind of got Spirit as not big favorites because it's Vitality and they are the best team of the year. And but from what I was watching in the major, I felt like Spirit was playing really well, and I thought that they would put a good fight today against them. But also, I think the emotional part kind of played a big game, a big role in that series. You could see donk a bit tilted after map 2, I guess, map 1.
Yeah,
map 1.
Map 1 and 2.
He looked. I've never seen him that tilted, and he's been, tilted before in other tournaments. But in this major, I've never seen him tilt like that much. Like
was he that tilted?
He was sitting in his chair, like almost like, I can't believe this.
Was that after the map 1?
Yeah, after map 1.
Oh, I left instantly. I didn't see it.
He was insanely tilted.
It's normal because it's frustration, and it's normal as well. I got frustrated many times playing. We both also probably did, and it's normal. But it felt different this time,
Yeah.
It felt that they really felt it in map 2, and I think they got their chances, especially in the first map, right? 12-6 comeback. But with Vitality, they never give up, and they used to this kind of situations and comebacks.
I have to agree with you. I had Spirit as kind of my pick for the winner of the matchup. I thought as well they played great, and it's that the fact that you had other individuals stepping up. We spoke to Tanir even before that he's kind of figured out what the timings are in his new kind of role, which is way more passive. And I feel like once you get those kind of extremity players, know when you have freedom to do stuff and they're just not completely passive, that's when you get a great balance of the team. That's when you know that even if donk, gets into a vulnerable position, they can pressure and release some of the pressure against him, etc. And that's what I felt when I watched them, that they played really well.
They did. There was a funny moment during the Mirage. There was overtime, and then Cheryl lost the clutch, and he said, "I'm really enjoying this game."
Yes.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And donk said, "I'm not enjoying this. Can we please step up?" Very funny. I laughed because he said it in Russian as well. You can hear it on
of course.
Translation was a bit, but
but looking at that, right, what we saw from donk there, I have only in 2 times seen him have tears in his eyes, and I can't work out if it's just a bit of tears of anger and frustration and how much he wants to win. Because in Austin, I remember we saw him off the back of the stage. We wanted to actually get the loser interview with him, and he just refused. And you could see as he walked past me, like his eyes were gone. And then this one just then, his eyes were the same. But he was looking away from the camera. Someone's got a picture of it. I saw it posted afterwards. For a guy who's doing so much, how frustrating must that be, Jel? I'll start with you. Like, to be dominating, to be pulling it off, to be putting your team in advantageous situations, and then they're still dropping the ball. Like, there's only so much he can do, right?
Yes. I mean, I couldn't imagine being a 1.5 rated player, entering 2, and then losing the round afterwards. For me, it's
I've never been in this situation. I don't know. I don't know how is that.
You were doing other amazing things, man.
I was a solo bomb.
So in that case, I mean, the feelings you must feel. Okay, for sure you're frustrated, but then you have to understand that when you're doing so much, there's not a lot of things left to do for your teammates. So imagine they're winning the game 13-3, 13-4. You know that donks is like 25 kills, 26 kills, and that kind of puts his other teammates in a regime where they're okay. I just have to do the simple things, molly nade, and then donk will do the work. And then sometimes it doesn't happen like that, and then the teammates are like, whoa, now I actually have to play, and then it's out of their control because it's hard to come back into the game like that.
Yeah, I also felt, I don't know how to pronounce his nickname. Is it Zoe? Zoe?
Oh, Zwei.
Zwei.
Zwei, yeah.
I also felt a bit of lack of experience in the big stage. Some rotations and some ideas. Of course, he's still young, and this kind of environment should be difficult to him to deal with. But I guess the guy he's a good player. But today I don't think he played a good game as well. Donk, he played really well. He was trying, but I think the frustration may came from these lack of experience moments. But that's difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you guys. I mean, it's donk getting double kills multiple rounds. I felt like he probably resisted the urge to be tilt for such a long time in that game. And then it just kind of washed over, and you see all those emotions because, and also as you say with Zwei, I think he did some weird pushes, solo pushes into spaces that they didn't need a hero at that moment, but he still made those kind of very risky pushes through smokes, and they got punished by someone like ropz who's waiting for you.
Sometimes, I mean, when you have rookies playing the major or any big tournament whatsoever, when they are having bad games, some of them will just lock into a shell and just play the most by-the-book CS ever. Yeah. Or you have players like Zwei where they feel like, I'm not doing enough, I'm going to do something. And then he pushes the smoke where it's not necessary at all. And it's just experience at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, when things get tough, the best way to solve the problems is with your team. You can't be the hero normally. I mean, it's possible, right? Maybe 10% of.
But unlikely.
Yeah, but in general, it's better to play with the team, and that's how you get out of these tough situations in game.
Do we still see it, though, as like a positive ending for Spirit if we're looking from the outside? We're not the players in terms of, okay, you got the best player in the world. You should be expecting to be lifting trophies, aiming at major glory. But, like, they just added Tanir and Zwei. They had their struggles. They showed some improvements. And, like, is that a positive for them going into 2026? Or do we hold them to a standard where this isn't acceptable?
I think, personally, that it's probably like a medium result for them. I think they expected more, but this is still kind of a fine result considering the struggles they had prior to the tournament.
Look at his face, he's not agreeing with this.
Yeah?
No, I am agreeing. I mean, I don't know, when you have the best player and one of the best operators in the game.
Where you putting Shiro as one of the best operators in the game?
100%.
Okay, okay.
And
for all the Shiro haters out there you go. The truth has been dropped on you.
He's top 3 this year.
For sure. I really expect Spirit to win a lot of games, like a lot of tournaments, not even games. I feel like this tournament, they were the favorites coming into the major quarterfinal. Coming into the major favorites.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Over Fury, over Falcons?
Yeah.
What made you say that? What did you see? I'm just genuinely interested now.
I mean, I don't. They look very strong. Of course, I feel like their weakness is strats for sure. They are very readable. But then, of course, they have donk, which is it is predictable, but unpredictable in the same.
It's predictable, but he's still gonna wipe the floor when he runs into you.
He's so fast. You watch the game, and he's so fast. But they have good openings and good endings with donk and Shiro. And what they need is just support on the opening and support on the ending. And sometimes, if donk fails, I just see the round crumbling down afterwards. because he didn't do his job. Shiro is very good at closing 2v2, 3v3, but if he doesn't have that situation for him, they're not able to win the game, to win the round. So, but anyways, I still had them as favorites. So I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
One thing that I remembered from today is that also just coming back a bit on the topic. Also, Spirit did a very bad job at managing their money. When it was 12-6, they kept maybe buying and they just did one eco round, and then they buy again and no AWP for Shiro.
Also forcing it in.
I think they had since the 12-6, Shiro didn't play with the AWP till the 12-12, if I'm not mistaken, but maybe one round. And that's not a lot, you know. So I think their money management in this series was really bad, and one of the reasons that made them lose.
I want to get one thing from you because you're saying about AWPers, right? Who do you put in as the top 3 AWPers from your perspective right now?
I mean, right now, current form. Current form is hard because you would look at this major, and I feel like Wonderful impressed a lot.
Oh hell yeah!
But will they put him in the top 3?
Probably not because of the year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So are we looking at current form or year?
About a half year.
Half year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, number 1 for me, ZywOo.
Even though he's more hybrid, like he's rifling way more than Orban.
ZywOo.
Okay.
ZywOo. And then Shiro.
Okay.
And who else do you have? Number 3. I feel like torzsi is doing a really, really good job.
torzsi over molodoy.
Yeah.
Guys.
Current form, half year.
Guys, molodoy.
Bro.
Where is molodoy?
I would.
As a raw AWPer?
Okay, raw AWPer? Okay.
I would probably put ZywOo, molodoy, Shiro third.
Okay.
Taco, who would you do?
I would do ZywOo.
Yeah.
Because he's great. he delivers when it matters the most, and I really like that. And I would also put molodoy.
Yeah, in second.
And then third, maybe I don't know if I'm forgetting someone, but Shiro, yes.
I think 9-10 had a debate conversation before, at least for me, to be at least in the top 5 of AWPers. I thought he was great, like even at Austin. And then it's been kind of shaky with all of the lineup changes, or the lineup change, I guess. But I feel like he also should have an honorable mention.
You're rating Shiro quite high, I guess, than what a lot of people have this year.
I don't know why, though. I feel like he's very consistent.
I think he's consistent, but I also see many times where he's not a game-changing AWP, you know? Like, he'll hold it at the end, but it's obviously the system they have. But it's maybe, I don't remember as much from him because it's not as flashy as a molodoy or like what Mzinho's doing, you know? And that obviously factors into, if I'm looking at like what highlights I remember, what moments I remember, that is part of it.
Actually, yes. I don't remember a lot of molodoy highlights.
You don't remember molodoy highlights?
Molodoy?
Yes. But maybe they just, I didn't watch all of CS games.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Fury never faced Spirit, never faced Vitality, and never faced Mouse. For me, those are the top 3 teams.
Yeah.
And Falcons as well. And wait, maybe
Fury faced Vitality.
They won against Vitality.
This major, right?
We're not talking about major. I'm talking about
not this major. You're talking about this major?
No, I was talking in general.
In general, they won the grand final against Vitality.
Yeah, Chengdu, right?
Yeah, Chengdu. They won against Falcons as well recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Hong Kong so Hong Kong was Falcons in the finals, and Vitality was Chengdu. Bro, you've been gone for a while.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I was looking at to be honest.
Wait, these are both in Asia events. I'm pretty sure you were not awake when these finals were going.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe. The hell? No, I feel stupid. Hey, my bad.
No, but molodoy, he's doing good, and in this last tournaments, he had a bunch of great games where he put some highlights, right?
Definitely.
100%.
Yeah.
He gives me, like, I'm not going to put him on the same high level as Simple, but he's got that Simple-esque moments where he pulls off some bullshit and you say, okay, that's kind of cooking with it. He's not quite got that. He over-peaks, he re-peaks so many times. Like, he's sometimes stubborn that he'd be better to fall back. That's what Shiro's got all day. He knows when not to re-peak and will play back into it. But molodoy's got a lot to learn in it. But I still think, like, definitely Rookie of the Year. And I would put him in top 3 right now. But I would probably put ZywOo, Shiro, then put molodoy. I put molodoy third.
I mean, he does have a lot of potential for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like he missed this molodoy-esque game against Navi.
Yeah, well, bro, this was so.
Yes,
Saka will tell you there's best of 5 finals where he's been missing the first couple of maps, but when he turned on train against Falcons, and it was the difference maker. Like he had such a bad first half against Falcons in this finals in Hong Kong, and then all of a sudden it's on train and he starts lighting up the server, dominating everyone. And if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have won.
He would literally do, you know, like simple-esque, jump down lower, peek on,
jump on a ladder, jump off, no scope.
Like an entry frag as an AWPer.
How have we missed this?
Hey, don't worry, you said you've been grinding playing CS, so you're getting ready for that chapter of your life. I'll send you some molodoy highlights afterwards, but because the producer is telling me I need to keep things moving, I love talking CS to you guys. Before I let you go, JL, because I know you've got to get some rest, we got something really, really cool to announce as we got both of you here. There is going to be Team GOAT show match versus Team Vako.
Ooh,
that's your team. That's your team.
You're team captain.
You're the team captain.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna list out who the team is. Team Vako. It's Taco, Gaules, BT.
Yes.
I don't know how good BT is, but we'll see.
He was a former professional 1.6 player.
Yeah, how long ago? Yeah, how long ago, bro? MCH. I don't know who MCH is.
He was also a very good Brazilian CS 1.6, and he also played CSGO as well.
Okay, so we've got some old school in there.
It's been a long time since he played.
Okay, so Taka, you're going to have to do some carrying alongside KSCERATO. That's a big name.
That's my guy.
KSCERATO's going to save you.
I'm going to be jumping for him tomorrow. You know? KSCERATO going to get all the kills, my friend. You're going to play with someone who's going to jump.
Taco,
all the info for you.
I don't want to see you being the one jumping. I think you should send maybe BT or Gaules to be the one jumping, bro, for you. You're going to be the one who needs to do some trades in this. And then on Team GOAT, we've got JL, we've got Simple, we've got Everlone, Mihu.
Take easy. My friend.
You have professional players as well.
My friend.
Yeah, this looks a bit unfair. And then Austin, so they tried to balance out the team by putting an American on your team, but he knows his utility.
I mean, he does. I'm not gonna lie. It looks a little bit unfair towards our side.
Wait, if ever
you can't use your hands. You can't use your hands tomorrow.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna use this as a chance to come back to the professional.
No, wait. I'm gonna tell you both now. If you mess this show match up for us, this is supposed to be entertaining and fun. If I don't see some silly weapons and some craziness coming out, I'll go back on the stage while you're playing and I'll start messing with your mouse.
I'm starting deathmatch sessions at 8 a.m. on the stage. I'm waiting for
another one of these show matches. Taco, no. If they start to run over you, just know I'll be unplugging some keyboards.
Okay.
I got your back.
Thank you, Banks. I will need that. I will need that.
But that's how we're getting you back on the stage straight away. In this arena, 20,000 people on a Sunday before Grand Final.
20,000 people on the show match?
Well, I can't guarantee they're going to come for the show match. But there's you, Simple, Taco, Gaules. Like, that's a big enough pull.
I mean, Gaules is very massive.
Yeah, bro.
You're going to get the Brazilians, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be fun.
The drums.
The drums are going to be the...
Yeah, but they're going to be for you. But it's still fine.
He got excited for about 1 second and then went, oh, no.
You know what? I never played against JL. Never.
Never?
I never played against Taco.
Yeah, maybe in practice, but official tournaments, never.
Okay.
Wait, when did you...
2022. In the end of 2022. Maybe we played, I don't know. My memory is so bad.
I joined Navi 2023.
But you still had the Apex time?
Yeah. Then we never played against each other officials. Maybe practice.
Maybe practice we had sometimes.
Okay.
Yes. Wait, what was your last team?
0-0 Nation. Godsend.
We played 100%.
Ah, okay.
Oh, nice.
Because I for sure I do remember, because you never played under the nickname Taco. You always played with something else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Always.
Then I remember.
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Secret nickname.
Yeah, that's my secret nickname during practices.
Okay. Well, now we know about his personal life as well. He's such a sweetheart in the background, Taco. That makes sense. Look at that smile. You got a practice nickname in there for us, JL?
I either use JL because for me, what I really don't get about pro players, they change nicknames and then when they play on stage, it's a different nickname. Maybe it's a different mode for them, but I want to practice with the same nickname I have on. Like JL, I see on the kill feed, and then on the official game, I see JL on the kill feed.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to match up everything the same way.
Yeah, but Insibble had Ackerman, and he was the best player in the world, so...
Yeah, you know, there is that.
Get right, always use Don't Stop Believing, right?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Still uses it.
He still uses it.
Yeah.
The classic. All right, well, JL, thank you very much for
Thank you very much for having me.
Don't get up just yet. Don't get up just yet. Your camera is, I don't know, guys, which is JL's camera? This one here. Look at that camera there. Any final words to the audience, to all the people at home, and maybe to your future team and say, come on, pick me, pick me.
Pick me, pick me. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you for supporting Navi, although they failed. They lost. No, that's crazy. My English not good. And I love you guys. Peace. Mwah. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, JL. If I had a team, I would pick you up.
Or maybe Taka, mate, you got to say goodbye to Snowy as well. Look, she needs his love. Yeah. Yeah. You're giant, man. Thank you very much, JL. Yeah, steal the water, get hydrated. Now, Taco.
Yes.
Are you officially retired?
No.
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 There's
Not
never
yet.
been any official.
Not yet.
So you're not retiring yet.
I don't know. I'm still checking my. I mean, what I can do in the future. Yeah. I still check. I took some time off, not some time because it's been 2 years now. And the first year I didn't even have a computer at home. I was just taking care of myself, and it's been really truly good. For us, it's hard to say harder because you compare it to someone else, but and everyone has a history. But for us, when I left home, I was 18 years old, and I was really young, and I had to move to another country. It was I didn't want to move to another country. I had to because I wanted to play CS.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I had to leave another country, and I spent maybe 10 years doing the same thing, playing CS and practices and doing all that. And I think life, came to me and said, hey, you need to take care of yourself a little bit. And that's what I'm doing since I stopped playing 2023-ish.
Happens to pretty much every one of us, if I'm honest. Life catches up to you. I've been in the same situation where you just... I think the hardest thing for me is just like when you grind like that, you have such an ultimate goal, and you're working for that every day. You wake up, you know exactly what you need to do to reach that goal to some extent. And then when you don't have it, you're like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah.
So you don't have any roadmap. And I think that's the confusing part. At least it was for me.
Yes, that's very confusing. Very confusing. But I'm figuring it out. I'm enjoying every moment, I would say, and it's been a good 2 years, even though I love Counter-Strike and it's really difficult to stay away from CS. It's my life,
Yeah.
I left home at when I was 18 years old, but before that I was already playing every day, and and it was really good, and I really love CS. So I will always be involved with CS. I even thought about just leave CS forever, and
really?
I thought about that, but no, I'm not gonna do it.
What do you have any favorite memories of? Obviously, you talk about the hardship of leaving your country, living in another country. Do you have any special moments that you sometimes pops into your head about when you were in the US and
a lot?
Yeah.
The first one is the MLG Columbus Major.
Oh, of course.
It was really good. I mean, I have nothing to complain about my life in the US or about my experience in CS, but it was tough. But the best memory I have besides the major, I think the CS Summit tournament was really fun.
Good vibes always there.
Yes. I have actually a lot of memories, and but they are always from the friends that we made during the I forgot the word.
Journey?
The journey.
Yeah, I feel you. I want to ask you this thing, right? When this last dance came around at the time, why were you not a part of that? What's the story behind that?
I built Godsend, and I was the IGL, and they invited me to join Last Dance a few times actually, and I didn't want to go because I would be leaving the guys.
Okay.
Uma, Olato, and they needed me not only I was the IGL, the leader of the team, and also outside of the server I was important because the organization needed me for sponsors and stuff like that. We were not rich team or something like that, and I didn't want to leave. Leaving would mean that our project in Godsent would be over. So I had to refuse, even though and also I was in a different page of my career. I wanted to put the past on the past and bring new players, new stuff for the Brazilian community. And my idea was to find 4 young players and bring them and teach them everything I can, pass them my experience. And I think I did a good job with Godsent, and they playing really well recently as well.
Yeah, do you have any special kind of feelings when you watch Legacy, especially now with Dumao and Lato? And they've had a really successful year, right?
Yeah, it's like a beat, a part of myself in them, especially Lato and Dumao. They are the ones that maybe I try to help the most during that time, and they are really good guys as well.
I remember we were doing interviews with the team then, right, when it was online Counter-Strike. And at that point, Dumao and Lato were not speaking English. So he was the only one coming for the interviews the whole time.
Yeah.
But we were seeing these players, we were starting to be impressed by them, but it was like trying to learn a little bit more about them and stuff. Watching their development, are you proud to see where they're at?
I'm very proud. When they came to Europe to boot camp for the first time with me, and I remember that we played an online tournament, and we played against Endpoint at the time. And Lato, we lost that game 16-13, something like that, and Lato had a very bad game. But I knew that the guy was really good. He was just nervous and stuff like that. And I remember that I came to him and I said, "Hey, that's normal. I had a lot of bad games." Actually, I could choose what to tell him. I could be really harsh and, "Hey, you had a bad game, you need to improve." But what I did was like, "Hey, happens, it's your first game." My first game in Europe, I lost 16-0 to Fnatic. And before the tournament, I was asking Fallen, FNX, "Hey, how was your first game in Europe? Was it good?" And yes, I played against Navi and I destroyed them. Yes, I played against blah, 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 and I won the game. I got 30 bombs. And then my time, I got 4 kills and 16-0 to Fnatic, and I was really, really sad when it happened. So when I saw it happening to Lato as well, the first thing that I wanted to tell him was, "Hey, it happens. I had a lot of bad games as well in my career. You are a great player, and let's do it together. Tomorrow we're gonna practice and forget about this tournament. I still believe in you." So yeah, I really like these guys, and when I see them doing good, it's like I said, it's like a part of me, a bit of me doing good as well.
I want to also ask a little bit about just, for you, looking back at the old times, obviously your role was so important, but people maybe focused more on the Fallens, on the coldzera's, on the star roles and stuff like that. When we did the podcast recently, just like this, with Fallen, he was saying, right, about how great you were in your role and what you were able to do, your sacrificing and the trading, and this kind of CS has come back again as well. But how is it for you in terms of popularity in Brazil? Do people still remember you? We would call you a legend right here, but do you still get that kind of love back home in Brazil?
Yeah, I would say Brazilians, they can love you and they can hate you very fast.
That's like most Counter-Strike fans, I think, yeah.
But I feel like people are being very kind to me recently, and during my career was difficult, but I never really focused on that. My focus was on winning tournaments and trophies, and I got many of them during my career, and that's what matters. I'm still one of the most accomplished players in Brazil, and that's what matters for me in the end.
That's what people remember. That's what people remember.
Yeah,
right? You're in all those photos. They can never take that away from you. You're the one with the medal, with the trophy, everything else.
Yeah, and but in general, I still think that people in Brazil, they really like me, and I really like them as well.
Good, man. It's important for home as well. What do you think right now of what we're seeing from Furia? Because if we're honest, Brazilian CS has looked bad for quite some time,
Yes.
but it all changed this year. Legacy obviously getting a trophy to their name and then a second place as well, looking like a team for the future. Pain getting through to the semis of the Austin Major. And now Furia, okay, still 3 Brazilians, still a Brazilian core, but they changed language, they switch it up, and they won 3 S-tier tournaments, the Thunderpick tournament as well, which is an A-tier. Like, is this a good thing to see for the Brazilian scene to kind of have a chance to rise back up?
Yeah, that's really nice, and that's Fallen. He just kept going and going, and he never gave up, and that's, I mean, he's an inspiration for me since the beginning of my career, and maybe for every Brazilian that loves CS now. So that's really nice, and also I think KSCERATO and Yuri, they deserve to win something, because those guys are really good, and they've been really good. Since some years now, but not winning any trophy feels really bad for them.
I mean, I think I remember this when they actually won their first one with Furia here. I was so shocked that I look back and, you know, I thought KSCERATO has probably been the best Brazilian player for quite some time.
Yeah.
And for him to not have a trophy or any, it just sounded wrong to me. It sounded wrong.
It does.
So I was shocked, and I'm happy he got what he really deserved.
I think the key factor for them was Fallen changing roles.
Yes.
I think that was really important. Bringing molodoy also, he's been really good recently, and also YEKINDAR. I guess what he brings to, especially Fallen, he brings different ideas and a different approach of the game, and I think it's really important for Fallen. He really needed that, and I mean, also what I said, the key point, Fallen changing his role, and he's doing really well in the role he's playing right now. Of course, I mean, he has no experience in solo sides, but just being there, I already respect it, you know. He's doing what he thinks it's needed to do to win.
Do you, if you look back at, like, you know, LG, SK days, was there a similar kind of fit in the team, if you would compare it to today's Furia, in that team? Like, who was the second voice? Who was the one helping Fallen in the mid rounds, etc.?
Yeah, that was always coldzera. coldzera and Fallen. Fallen was always the last voice. We would always listen to him. But coldzera also played a big part in the decisions that we had in every round. Almost every round we played. Also, we were a very proactive team, you know. So
yes.
We talked a lot. Everyone used to.
I remember a Fur MP9 jumping on the ground.
Yeah. Fur is great, so he always come up with ideas as well, aggressive ideas, and Fallen would, you know, try to adapt the team to Fur's aggression. coldzera always with good ideas as well, and Fallen the big head, big brain, managing everything.
Have you guys got some match history? Can you remember any? You must have, no?
Yeah, we have when I moved to NA, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I remember one.
Right?
No, not in Fnatic.
Yeah.
But I think I played in Luminosity, which you eventually, I think, or maybe I was in Windstrike at that point.
Could be.
Or no,
not
Winterfox.
Winterfox.
I remember playing you guys on Overpass. I think we lost 16-14 or something like this. But yeah, I think it was the only time I remember on top of my head.
Yes, we had a big respect for those guys because when I first started playing tournaments and, you know, kind of joining the scene, the tier 1 scene, CS scene, we had a big respect for the Fnatic guys. We were big fans. I was a big fan of ZywOo and all these guys, Swedish guys. And even though we didn't play much against each other, it was always a pleasure watching you play and watching all your teammates and countrymen playing.
We were always cheering for you guys as well. I mean, it was
a special time in Counter.
It is a special time because it was like, you know, I think everyone remembers, at least the old people remember, Brazilian teams in 1.6, going to big events, surprising everyone with their very aggressive, play style. And then we didn't really have that for a long time in the start of CS and CSGO. And then you guys came randomly to some event and just blew everyone's minds away, right?
Yeah.
And obviously Flusha donated to you guys, and yeah, I think for us it was just very easy to cheer you on, because full nationality team, so far away from home, playing so well.
Yeah. I also remember, with all of my, so the first tournament that I played in Sweden actually was Jokoping.
Yeah.
And I was warming up. It was my first tournament. I didn't speak English at the time, and he came to me and he was like, "Oh, you the new guy, Taco, right?" And I said, yes. And I remember he said, "Oh, welcome, man, and congrats. Good luck in the tournament." And it meant it was the world for me, I was
yeah,
really
like a
happy.
wow moment.
Yeah. And then I also had the opportunity to do that when I
passing the torch yourself. Yeah.
Yes, and I became the old player. Every new team or new player that I saw in the tournaments, I always made sure to say, "Hey, you're welcome, congrats. I hope you do well in the future."
That's the beautiful moments of Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike.
We have to keep that going on forever, from all generations, as people move on, as people pass things down. All right, we need to get to the end of the show. So the last thing I want to discuss with you, Taco, it's finals day tomorrow. The first ever best of fives for a major, and we got Vitality going up against Faze. Do you believe in that Faze bullshit magic, or are you saying Vitality right now?
Well, I think Vitality are the big favorites. I didn't expect Faze to actually go through even the second
stage.
Yeah. They were not looking good, and I think the key factor now, but for Faze was Jacob stepping up.
Big time.
Was really important.
Yeah, huge.
But I think tomorrow Vitality they are the favorites, and I think they're gonna win. But Faze, you can never count them down.
You can never count them out, but I also think Vitality. I think the map pool is too weak for Faze. I think they've showed that they have 3 maps that they are strong on and can
2 confident and 1 okay. Yeah,
they have Nuke, they have Dust2, they have Inferno. I think those are the maps where they kind of show that they're very competitive on. But in a best of 5 final, I mean, if it was a best of 3, I could definitely see Faze winning. But best of 5 makes me question against such a well-rounded team like Vitality, who knows how to play every map, even the maps that Faze play well. I could still see Vitality winning every single one of those.
I agree 100%. I wouldn't change a word from what you said.
Yeah.
Well, my pick'ems are dead because I had Navi going all the way to win the whole thing, so I'm completely out of it. I will just say that Vitality on paper should win. I do love the storyline of back-to-back, but Taco, this is your camera, this one here. So what would you like to say? You can say it first in English to everyone watching, everyone around the world, and then in Portuguese after, my friend.
Hey guys, thanks for watching. I hope to see you guys in the future, tomorrow in the show match as well. If you want to come to the arena to watch us, and you can boo JL.
Cheer for Vaco.
Yeah, cheer for us, guys. And thank you for watching. Thank you, Banks. Thank you, ZywOo. It was a pleasure. You both legends, and it's always good to meet you and to talk to you.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you, same.
You want to say anything in Portuguese to the Brazilian viewers out there?
Galera, tamo junto. Abração para vocês. Obrigado aí para todo mundo que está assistindo. É um prazer estar aqui no Major. É o maior evento de CS, né, do mundo. E para mim, que sou apaixonado por CS, é um prazer estar aqui. Tamo junto, obrigado. Para a galera que vai vir para a arena, nos vemos amanhã e valeu.
And you know how I'm going to end this one? I'm going to end it on a big, let's keep the wide shot. Let's keep it nice and wide for this. No, go wide. Go big. All right. So this is the end of the StarLadder All About Counter-Strike podcast for the Budapest Major. We've had a lot of fun. It's Taco, me, ZywOo rocking it. I'm going to end as we go into this. Is episode what, ZywOo?
42.
42. We managed to get to episode 42. There will be another one when the grand final ends to close out the whole major. You won't want to miss it, but also the show match into the best of 5. This is the way we end the show. Caralho.
Vamos, caralho.
Vamos, caralho.
There we go. Good night, people.